Chapter 1. Arizona State University. As a child, I admired Jordan. As I grew older, I became a fan of Paul. I often practiced ball control with both hands, possessing exceptional handling skills. I enjoy watching tapes and learning on my own, mimicking the moves of the great Hakeem Olajuwon, executing slow-motion drills with both my left and right hands. The head coach of the Arizona State University basketball team, Sendek, gazed at the young man before him, who was engrossed in his self-introduction, rendered momentarily speechless. After a long pause for contemplation, Sendek finally voiced his perplexity. "So, what drives your desire to join our basketball team?" "Hee," Wu Chen responded, his eyes sparkling with genuine longing, reminiscent of first love. "Coach, I want to play basketball. Since the day I was born, I have dreamed of one day serving Arizona State University." "Arizona dream? Coach, you understand me." Sendek was momentarily taken aback. "I believe you are quite the mischievous rascal." At this moment, Sendek's assistant coach, Pura, who had mentored Harden, whispered to the head coach, "This kid possesses remarkable physical talent. Standing at 198 centimeters and weighing 93 kilograms, he is reminiscent of Dantley. It seems Harden could use a competent backup." Sendek pondered, momentarily caught off guard by the revelation. "Let us witness what surprises Arizona Dream can bring us." Sendek feigned seriousness. "Come, let's head to the gym." "Yes, coach." Wu Chen, unable to restrain himself, stood up and inadvertently knocked the table over with a careless kick. "Coach, I swear I didn't mean it. Do you believe me?" Both Sendek and Pura were left with a feeling of exasperation, pondering if they had indeed made an unorthodox decision. Before long, the group arrived at the training facility. Inside the gym, the atmosphere was electric. Harden was leading his team, the Dippers, through various shooting drills. Boom! As the gym doors swung open, Sendek and Pura entered alongside the obedient Wu Chen. "Hello, coach." The players greeted politely before immersing themselves back into their intense training. Harden approached with a look of curiosity. "Who is this?" Pura interjected, stepping forward to embrace his proc. "This is our new recruit, Wu, who is here for a trial." Sendek nodded with a smile, indicating his approval. Since Harden joined the team, they had successfully reached the championship last season, but alas, lacking the prestige of a school like North Carolina, they struggled to recruit well-known players. After this year, Harden would likely enter the draft, making it crucial for the team to improve upon their best record yet. Time was not on their side. "Welcome, Wu." Harden extended his plump hand in a friendly gesture upon learning of the new teammate. "Hey there, brother Harden." Wu Chen eagerly reached out, shaking Harden's hand with such enthusiasm that he nearly lost control. "I've heard so much about the beard." "Whoa." Sendek hurriedly intervened, separating the two, and noticing Harden was unharmed, he exhaled in relief. A prelude to disaster averted. Thank goodness. This guy has some serious strength. Harden thought to himself, somewhat impressed. He seems to have potential. "Are you all right, Harden?" Wu Chen stepped closer, expressing concern. Harden instinctively took a step back. "Wu, I can feel your enthusiasm. I'm perfectly fine." Was that retreat sincere? Wu Chen felt a pang in his heart. Manual sarcasm. As time was of the essence, Sendek instructed Harden to return to training and called Wu Chen over for a physical assessment. Before long, the results of the assessment emerged. Wu Chen, point guard, shooting guard. Height, 198 centimeters. Weight, 93 kilograms. Wingspan, 218 centimeters. Standing reach, 270 centimeters. Max bench press, 180 kilograms. 100-meter sprint, 10.2 seconds. Vertical jump, 102 centimeters. Running jump, 126 centimeters. Hang time, 0.98 seconds, surpassing Jordan. Wow. When Sendek, laid eyes on these figures, I gasped in astonishment. What manner of beast is this? Pura was equally astonished. Incredible, incredible, incredible. The three exclamations were sufficient to convey the depth of Pura's shock. Sendek leaned closer to Pura, whispering, "What was Jordan's hang time again?" 0.97. Pura hesitated before slowly responding, then glanced back at Wu Chen's assessment data. 0.98. Oh my God. Could this be the Jordan that God has bestowed upon me at Arizona? Sendek found himself lost in daydreams of championship glory. At that moment, Wu Chan slightly raised his head, shyly licking his lips, and gazed at the two coaches, inquiring, "Coach, do you think I can join?" Before he could finish, Sendek, fearing Wu Chan would flee, warmly grasped his arm and said, "Why speak in such formalities? You are now a member of the Arizona State University basketball team. Come, come, come. Let us head to the court and witness the explosive energy contained within that physique." Sendek said warmly, "Then I shall show the coach a glimpse of my skills." Wu Chun smiled gently, nodding. The scrimmage training commenced on the court. Clank. Wu Chun received a pass beyond the three-point line and launched a shot that ricocheted off the rim. Thud. He received another pass under the basket and attempted a cut, only to miss again. Throughout the session, aside from 2 blocks and 2 rebounds, he was plagued by a series of missed shots. Sendek surveyed Wu Chen's performance sheet, lost in contemplation. Indeed, he is not shy to show off, lacking any semblance of modesty. Purra stood dumbfounded. "Am I seeing things? Coach, is the hoop at our school misaligned?" Wu Chun, feeling a bit embarrassed, approached the basket to inspect it, inadvertently exposing his true level. "Do I look like a fool to you?" Sendek's expression darkened. Such a splendid physique wasted. However, considering he lacks technique, we can train him. The season is about to begin, and we have no fresh blood injected into the team. A dead horse can be treated as a live one. After considerable thought, Sendek beamed with "Congratulations, Wu, congratulations. You have successfully passed the final assessment and joined the team." "Thank you, coach. I will work hard. You won't regret your choice. Trust me." Wu Chan smiled, revealing a set of pearly whites, successfully earning the head coach's trust. Purra then introduced Wu Chun to the team, officially announcing his addition to this year's basketball squad. The amiable Harden also welcomed Wu Chun warmly. At that moment, a long-forgotten, melodious voice echoed in his mind. "Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the task of joining the basketball team. Your rewards have been credited." Upon hearing this, Wu Chun couldn't help but curse inwardly. 3 years and 3 years, do you have any idea how I survived those 3 years? From today onwards, my fate is mine to command, not dictated by heaven. After a brief introduction, assistant coach Purra tirelessly guided Wu Chun through a series of onboarding procedures, after which he received his team uniform, locker, and chose the number 3 jersey. Wu Chun embarked on his NCAA career. Purra also handed Wu Chun a tape, advising him, "Wu, Elijah picked up basketball at 15, then won a championship with his Dream Shake. Rodman started at 21 and became a 7-time rebounding champion, creating a dynasty alongside the great Jordan. You possess talent that rivals theirs with effort. I believe you will become the GOAT of your own story." "Sure thing, coach. No need to see me off." Wu Chun replied with a grin, a hint of mischief dancing in his eyes. Whoosh! In Paris' astonished gaze, Wu Chun vanished into the crowd in an instant. Swish! The gust of wind left countless skirts fluttering, revealing an unfiltered view beneath. In truth, everyone had guessed correctly. Wu Chun was a time traveler from the 21st century. One day, while crossing the street, a speeding car with a T insignia came barreling through without slowing down, and before he knew it, everything went black, leading him to this place. Everything here differed little from Blue Star, and the current year was 2009. Upon his arrival, Wu Chun initially felt that my fate is mine to command. However, as time passed, he realized that aside from his robust physique, he was otherwise impoverished as for this system. Had it not suddenly emerged just now, I would have remained oblivious to the fact that I possessed a golden finger. "You have no idea how I have spent these past 3 years." Wu Chun roared. "From this moment forth, I, Wu Chun, shall no longer engage in menial labor." Before long, Wu Chun arrived at the familiar courier company. "Welcome, little brother." The uncle who usually looked after Wu Chun greeted him with a smile upon seeing his arrival. "Xiao Chun, we've been waiting for you." The others chimed in cheerfully. Due to his considerable strength and efficiency at work, everyone held Wu Chun in high regard, believing he would undoubtedly carve out a niche for himself in the future realm of labor. Without further ado, he rolled up his sleeves and got to work. Clang, clang, clang. In no time, Wu Chun completed a full day's labor. After bidding farewell to everyone, he joyfully collected his daily wages and returned to his dormitory at Arizona State University. At that moment, Wu Chen's roommate, Zheng Chenyu, approached him, offering congratulations. Chenggu, congratulations on becoming a member of the university team. Zheng Chenyu, the grandson of a board member at Arizona State University, was a genuine rich second generation, possessing both wealth and charm. Initially, the two were not very familiar, but one day, Zheng Chenyu was cornered by a few local delinquents in a campus alley. That day, Wu Chen happened to be returning from work on his 280 bike and, witnessing the injustice, shouted out. With a swift motion, he rolled up his sleeves and charged into the fray, akin to a crow taking flight and a hungry tiger pouncing, swiftly bringing the delinquents to their knees. Thus, the two became good friends, which is why Wu Chun was so gallant in his actions. However, it was also Zheng Chenyu's recommendation that prevented Wu Chun from being expelled, allowing him to be interviewed by the school team. Otherwise, Wu Chen's letter of introduction would never have reached the hands of Coach Senker of the basketball team. Of course, fortune may account for a third, but hard work constitutes the majority. Naturally, Wu Chun earned his place on the team through his exceptional capabilities. Returning to the present. Hey, Xiao Zheng, I owe you a great deal had it not been for your assistance. I would be without a purpose right now. Wu Chun modestly showcased his 8-pack abs and well-defined biceps before the mirror. Not at all. It is all thanks to your prowess, Chun Ge. Zheng Chenyu quickly replied with humility. With that, he presented a fine cannon. In an instant, the air was filled with swirling smoke. Beep, detection indicates that the host has successfully joined the team, now activating the novice gift pack for the host. The voice of the system resonated. A dazzling white light flashed. Congratulations to the host for receiving the Jordan template for newcomers to the league. Congratulations to the host for acquiring Shaquille O'Neal's strength. Congratulations to the host for gaining Dennis Rodman's rebounding intuition. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the durability attribute. Congratulations to the host for awakening the beast within his body. Nick Young's bewildered expression. The beast within his body. What could that possibly mean? At that moment, Wu Chen's muscles, already pulsing with vigor beneath his clothing, underwent a subtle transformation. Whoosh! A gentle breeze swept by, causing Zheng Chenyu to involuntarily shiver. Chenggu, why do I feel like your muscles have become even more pronounced? Perhaps it's because I haven't rewarded myself lately, thus making me a bit stronger. Wu Chun displayed an expression of solitude at great heights, as if to say, who understands? At that moment, an attribute panel illuminated. Name, Wu Chun. Position, point guard, shooting guard. Height, 198 cm. Weight, 101 kilograms, solid as a rock. Wingspan, 218 cm. Basic attributes. Strength, 105. Speed, 100. Jump, 100. Durability, 100. Explosiveness, 100. Mentality, 100 to the bitter end. Offensive attributes. Passing, 83. Vision, 90. Ball handling, 86. Breakthrough, 94. Layup, 94. Confrontation, 100 dunk, 100 free throw, 89 post play, 94 mid-range shot, 92 three-point shot, 76 defensive attributes one-on-one defense, 95 help defense, 90 block, 88 steal, 88 rebound, 105 note, as hard honors and victories increase in number. A variable amount of points can be rewarded, which can be exchanged in the store for various items, but a victory in a match grants 100 points. Being selected as the first overall pick rewards 500 points. Weekly MVP earns 200 points. Miracle Potion, 2,000 points, cures various ailments. Attribute point increase. 1,000 points can enhance attributes. Incredible, trading a bird gun for a cannon. Wu Chen's heart roared. From this moment on, he would create his own miracle. Marching into the NBA, capturing the MVP, and building a dynasty. You have a new takeout order. Please check it promptly. Suddenly, his phone rang. Whoosh! Wu Chun vanished from Zheng Chenyu's sight in a flash. His speed was astonishing. Dreams cannot solve the harsh realities of life. Only by being well-fed can one pursue their ideals. holding fireworks to make a living, harboring poetry to seek love. The next day marked Wu Chen's first training session with the team. Coach Sindek arrived early at the gym to prepare for the day's training schedule when he heard the sound of a basketball bouncing inside. Who could it be? Training so early? Peering through the crack of the door, Sindek caught sight of a player in a number 3 jersey, practicing his shots. The oversized jersey appeared quite miniature on him. His exaggerated muscles and graceful lines unmistakably indicated that he was a power-level athlete. Everything centered around this singular player. Only 2 words could describe him: master. Just then, an out-of-place clang of metal against metal disrupted the beautiful ambience. It seemed Wu Chen still needed to familiarize himself with the skills of the legendary Uncle Joe and the power of O'Neal. Wu Chen muttered. Why not? An idea struck him. He gripped the ball with one hand and ventured beyond the 3-point line. What on earth is he planning? Sindek looked on in bewilderment. His physical prowess was impeccable, yet his shooting still required refinement. In the blink of an eye, whoosh, Wu Chen transformed into a gust of wind, dribbling swiftly towards the paint. The rush of air seemed to tear through the atmosphere. Upon reaching the free throw line, he launched himself off the ground. His body spun like a top in mid-air. The mighty dragon has no regrets. A tornado obliterates the parking lot as Wu Chen executed a 360-degree windmill dunk from the free throw line. Boom! The sound of thunder rang out as the basketball was slammed into the hoop by Wu Chen. What the hell? What is talent? Sindek was left dumbfounded. It was his first time witnessing a player execute such a move with such ease. An extraordinary hang time, a walk in the air, the perfect fusion of strength and aesthetics. Just as Sindek was still in shock, Wu Chen leaped again from beneath the basket, launching a powerful one-armed windmill dunk that sent the ball crashing into the hoop. Damn! Sindek was completely mesmerized. He knew Wu Chen could jump, but he never anticipated he could jump this high. Could it be that he had truly encountered his own Jordan? The head coach's eyes were filled with astonishment. As training progressed, Wu Chen began sinking basket after basket, prompting the coach outside to be unable to contain his joy any longer. Forgetting to keep his distance, he hurriedly opened the door and stepped inside. Teach! Wu Chen greeted Sindek warmly as he approached. You are exceptional, Sindek exclaimed, embracing Wu Chen. I'm thrilled to have you join my team. I witnessed your performance just now. It was fantastic. Wu Chen was momentarily taken aback. Had he already earned the trust of the head coach? Soon after, Harden and the other teammates arrived at the gym. Upon seeing Wu Chen had come to practice so early, they were equally surprised. This newcomer certainly showed great dedication. All right, everyone, let us start with some light activities this morning. Sindek announced in the center of the court. The team's training commenced promptly. The morning session was limited to basic conditioning exercises. Wu Chen undoubtedly stole the spotlight. He seemed to take down every opponent with a single punch, 100 meters in 10.2 seconds, surpassing Iverson, that robust upper body strength and lower body power. His fists are as large as 2 of Harden's heads, referencing Zion. Everyone was astounded. With such physical talent, he should have started playing sooner. Harden couldn't help but praise Wu. Your talent is rare in my lifetime. Simply extraordinary. Sindek gathered everyone who had completed their conditioning training and continued. In the afternoon, we will conduct scrimmage training, Group A, starting lineup led by Harden, Glasser, Yabe, Cookseeks, Ailes. Group B, Wu Chen's substitute warriors. Wu Chen, McMillan, Ship, Rod, Boateng, the team's leader and absolute captain. Harden generously treated Wu Chen and the other teammates to a meal at the cafeteria. After the lunch break in the afternoon, formal training commenced. Beep, the temporary referee assistant. Pella blew the whistle to signal the start of the game. The starting team had possession of the ball. Harden dribbled past half court, with Wu Chen closely tailing him. Thud. Harden bumped into him with a physical collision. But Wu Chen stood firm. Coach Sindek furrowed his brow. Indeed, this kid might just be the leopard print artist heaven gifted to me. Tough enough to become a defensive ace. Good lad, Harden mused, realizing that even his 200-plus pounds couldn't budge Wu Chen. He couldn't help but praise inwardly that Harden's continuous attempts to break through proved futile, leading him to call for a screen. Leveraging the pick, he successfully penetrated the paint, avoiding Wu Chen's block in midair. He managed a difficult layup and scored first. 2-0. Good shot. Sindek nodded in approval. This season's Harden was stronger. Perhaps he could go further. Turning back, Chen pushed the ball past half court, facing Harden's defense. "Hey, Harden. I'm coming in." "Huh." Harden focused intently on Chen's dribbling, astonished to find it flawless with no openings. On the sidelines, both Sendek and Pella were captivated. This level of ball handling and defense was worth it. Just as they pondered Chen launched into action, performing an under-the-leg crossover, swiftly bypassing Harden and entering the paint. Facing the chasing Harden and Rod beneath the basket. Crack. Chen pushed off the ground with all his strength. Soaring into the air, boom, bang, two explosive sounds erupted. In midair, Chen collided with Rod, overpowering him and unleashed a ferocious axe dunk that shattered the rim. Wow, the entire arena was left in awe, jaws agape. What on earth was this guy? Sendek quickly reassessed. Perhaps wanting to mold Wu into a defensive ace was a grave mistake. He was clearly an extraordinary talent waiting to be unleashed. In the next round, Harden dribbled into the paint. Attempting the same move again, a Euro step layup. Get down. A thunderous crash resounded as a large yellow hand appeared from nowhere. Smack. Just before the ball reached its zenith, Chen swatted it out of bounds. What? Wu blocked LeBron. The entire arena was collectively stunned, mouths wide enough to swallow a whole duck egg. Side out, perhaps intimidated by Chen's earlier momentum. Thud. Arizona State University's small forward, Yabe, inbound the ball directly to Chen. Everyone stood frozen. What was going on? Was he turning traitor now? Chen quickly reacted, taking 3 steps and 2 strides, charging toward the opposing side. Upon reaching the three-point line, Chen faced Harden, executing an under-the-leg dribble. He rapidly broke past Harden, penetrating the paint. Looking back at the moon in midair, BOM, the basketball was once again slammed into the hoop. 2-4, the starters trailed by 2 points. Oh my God. Sendek was the first to react, springing up in place and exclaiming, "Woo!" Could he have been possessed? Pyro was also left bewildered. I don't know either. Did watching the tape all night cause him to take off? The ball changed possession. Harden utilized a pick and roll, mismatching against Rod, and after a series of crossovers, he drove in, drawing a double team and dishing out to the perimeter. Glasser caught the pass and launched a three-pointer. Swish! The score was now 5-4, restoring some pride for the starting team. Turning back, Chen faced Harden, executing a simple crossover followed by a spin move for a jump shot. Is this even possible? Sendek gasped. The basketball soared through the astonished gazes of the crowd. Swish! It swished through the net. 5-6. Wow, you're in fantastic form. Though Harden had been scored on, he enthusiastically praised, with teammates like this. Our chances in the tournament have greatly increased. Such players. Oh my God, how fortunate am I to encounter them. The def fake for the jump shot. Sendek's gaze towards Chen was almost dripping with admiration, gradually becoming fervent. The starting team launched their attack. Harden, exploiting his size advantage, executed a series of crossovers against the center, driving into the paint for an effortlessly stylish layup. Smack. Suddenly, a large yellow hand appeared in midair. Chen, coming in for support, defied gravity, leaping skyward in an instant. In that fleeting moment, he snatched Harden's airborne ball from air. Harden was left dumbfounded. The players on the court were stunned. The coaches on the sidelines, Sendek and Pyra, were equally bewildered. Hiss, this is what talent looks like. Sendek gasped, realizing that this was not a case of someone who couldn't play. Tell me, who can play like this? Sendek felt a wave of nostalgia for the legendary ancient deities of the game. Just as everyone was still processing what had happened, Chen had already surged forward with the ball. Approaching the free throw line, creak, his feet hit the floor, and in an instant he soared into the air. As if flying, at that moment, even Newton's laws were defied. Boom! With a single arm, he slammed the ball into the basket. A sight to behold. A dunk from the free throw line. Had God descended upon the arena? Everyone felt as though they had consumed a burst of energy. The excitement today was unrelenting. The offensive transition. Harden, using a pick and roll to shake off Chen, similarly nailed a three-pointer, successfully reclaiming some dignity. Beep! Pyra blew the final whistle. Under Harden's leadership, the starting team ultimately showcased their superior skills, winning by a margin of 6 points, 65 to 59. Chen, representing the bench team, scored an impressive 41 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists, while Harden recorded 31 points, 10 assists, and 6 rebounds. The outcome of the game had become inconsequential. At that moment, Sendek felt enveloped in happiness. Fortune had smiled upon me. It bestowed upon me a Harden. And now, a Wu. The madness of March, the tournament, the Final Four, the championship. This time, Arizona State University shall dominate the nation. Sendek's face flushed, as if he had just emerged from a golden club. Perhaps we should reforge our team. Pyra suggested double guns. The double guns will provide the answers, with merely 1 month remaining until the madness of March begins. You're right, Pyra. Sendek's eyes gleamed with determination. This year, I will astonish these old-timers. My Fata is in my hands. Sendek felt a tickling sensation on his head, as if new ideas were sprouting. He then dismissed everyone, eager to delve into strategizing the team's new tactics. Harden approached Wu Chen, slinging an arm around his shoulder with a mischievous grin. Well, let's go have some fun. Oh, Wu Chen instantly understood. The nightlife prince, Harden, before long, at a renowned bar in Phoenix. Harden led Wu Chen and a few teammates through an exceedingly discreet door, where everyone reveled in merriment. At this moment, someone had publicly shared a video of Wu Chen blocking Harden during practice and then soaring for a dunk from the free throw line, due to the video having a slight mosaic effect. No one recognized Wu Chen. However, this did not hinder the video's explosive popularity. In an instant, the entire campus network crashed. What? Seriously? Who is this number 3? Blocking the team's star player Harden and executing a dunk from the free throw line. A secret weapon. When did our school team recruit such an incredible player? This can't be a prank, can it? Indeed, I've never seen anything this fierce before. As the excitement escalated, the official school account stepped in, clarifying, "This is our newly recruited player, Wu Chen, who recently joined the team. The above video is authentic, not a prank or edited." Wu Chen? Is he the player who demolished the coach's ego upon enrollment? My goodness, didn't I hear just a few days ago that he sent a baseball team member to the hospital? This guy, it turns out, can play basketball. Has he found his calling? Suddenly, everyone was filled with curiosity, alongside doubt and skepticism. The NCAA tournament had yet to commence, yet Wu Chen had already stirred a sensation on campus. However, due to the lack of additional video footage, this incident came and went swiftly. The campus returned to tranquility. As for Wu Chen, the protagonist of this saga, he harbored no significant thoughts. Now that he possessed a system, he was focused solely on playing, practicing, and mastering his skills. Thus, when Harden relayed this news to Wu Chen, he simply smiled and continued to immerse himself in training. Sendek was also quite pleased with Wu Chen's performance. Regarding the leak of practice footage, he had already dismissed the staff member responsible. The secret weapon, Wu Chen, quiet until now, but ready to make a stunning impact. He must showcase his prowess in the NCAA tournament to astonish everyone. Time flew by like a fleeting shadow. Soon, a month had swiftly passed. During this time, a series of warm-up matches occurred, but Wu Chen remained on the bench, disappointing many fans. Meanwhile, other school teams sent spies to gather intelligence, and after several matches without seeing Wu Chen play, they finally relaxed. What NCAA exceptional talent, secret weapon. The coaches merely chuckled at it. After a month of rigorous preparation, Wu Chen successfully replaced Glasser as the team's point guard. Harden took the position at the bottom. The essence of the future Coach Lu's tactics. The other 3 positions were filled by small forward Pyra, power forward Kukisks, and center Ailes. The team's coordination had matured, boasting a well-established tactical division. Soon March arrived. The 2009 NCAA March Madness officially commenced at 68 teams, 60 of which participated directly in the first round, and 8 that entered through the wild card round. First, the wild card teams battled fiercely, ultimately determining the final 64. In the knockout stage, 64 teams, divided into 4 regions, engaged in fierce competition. The 4 regions were the Western, Southern, Eastern, and Midwest regions. The competition followed a single elimination format to determine the Final Four, from 64 to 32 to 16 to 8 to the semifinals and finals. The intensity of the matches was nothing short of exhilarating. On the day of the finals, the NBA would cease play for a day to make way for it. The impact and excitement were evident. Every match in March Madness was a single elimination battle, unpredictable and thrilling. Even if you were the top seed, you couldn't claim absolute security. Perhaps it is this very uncertainty that renders this event so captivating. Win or go home. Don't assume you're safe. March 18th, Miami, Florida. The first round commenced. The 6th seed Arizona State University would host the 11th seed Temple University. Around 7 p.m., throngs of fans flooded into the arena, rallying for their home team's debut. Are you ready, boys? Get pumped up and tear them apart. Arizona State University's head coach, Chen, began to rally the players' spirits in the locker room. The players were all fired up, their faces flushed with excitement. Harden approached Chen, patting him on the shoulder. "Wu, don't be nervous. It's just the first game. Let's showcase what we've practiced, and we will surely defeat them." All right, James." Chen grinned widely, finally ready to take the court after holding back for so long. "Over the course of this past month, have you any inkling of how I have spent my time? The ire must surely be directed at Temple University." As the competition draws near, the athletes from both teams commence their entrance from the player tunnel. The grand finale is graced by none other than little fatty Harden, eliciting a thunderous ovation and cheers from the crowd. The sound swells, cresting to a euphoric peak. The players initiate their warm-ups. The large screen displays the starting lineups. Arizona State University, Chen, point guard; Harden, shooting guard; Abby, small forward; Kuksix, power forward; Ailes, center; Temple University, Ingram, point guard; Brooks, shooting guard; DiVincenzo, small forward; Allen, power forward, almost center. "Let's take a closer look at the starting lineups, shall we?" Chen. The commentator was momentarily taken aback, convinced he was seeing things. After rubbing his eyes to ensure clarity, he exclaimed in astonishment, "My goodness, Cendric has actually chosen Wu as the starting point guard for his team. This is no mere exhibition match. It is a fierce elimination round." The main event. Has Cendric lost his senses? At this moment, the Arizona State University fans also became aware of the situation, erupting in a chorus of boos. The head coach of Temple University muttered, "Has Cendric truly resigned to defeat? This fellow had been scouted just the other day. Apart from his muscular build, there was nothing particularly remarkable about him." Amidst the uproar, the referee sounded the whistle, signaling the commencement of the match. The centers jumped for the tip-off at center court. Temple University's almost prevailed, directing the basketball into the hands of guard Ingram. Ingram pushed the ball past half court, only for Chen to confront him with a physical challenge. Bang! Ingram's slight frame could hardly withstand the impact, causing the ball to slip from his control and roll away. Chen swiftly dove to the floor, securing possession of the ball. Smack! He executed a long pass to a sprinting Harden, who, faced with a diminutive defender, leapt to slam the ball through the hoop. 2-0. Wow, what a turnover already, and it culminated in a fast break. The entire arena was stunned. The ball was now in the hands of Ingram, who, having learned from his earlier mistake, cautiously protected the ball as he crossed half court, passing it to the team's leading scorer. DiVincenzo, confronted by Abby's feints, drove toward the basket, preparing for an aerial one-handed dunk. Smack! At that moment, Chen astutely discerned DiVincenzo's intentions and surged from behind. He delivered a resounding block. Thud! DiVincenzo, propelled by Chen's force, was sent flying out of bounds. In his exuberance, Chen landed with an expression of innocence, as if the entire episode had no connection to him. Whoosh! Harden seized the fallen ball and charged forward. Evading a defender with a deft move, he effortlessly glided to the basket, executing a layup. 4-0. Clap, clap, clap. The audience erupted in applause for Chen. In merely 2 defensive possessions, he had already won the trust of the fans. Turning back, DiVincenzo took a jump shot, successfully scoring a timely response. 4-2. Chen then engaged in a one-on-one with Ingram, employing a simple crossover dribble before launching himself past the defense, meeting the imposing almost in the paint. He soared, extending his long arms to deliver a thunderous two-handed dunk. Bang! Boom! The two collided mid-air as Chen emphatically smashed the basketball into the hoop over almost. Creak! The rim emitted a shriek. Thud. Olmos was sent reeling backwards. Wow, wow, wow. Goodness, Wu has brutally dunked over Olmos. The commentator struggled to find words to express the spectacle. Subsequently, Arizona State University, led by Wu Chen and Harden, quickly established a double-digit lead. With 4 minutes remaining in the game, Wu Chen, beyond the three-point line, executed a series of crossovers before stepping back for a three-point shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc. Swish, a dagger to the heart. 67-49, Arizona State University now leads by 18 points. Wu Chen was on fire, sealing the game with a step-back three-pointer. The match then entered garbage time. Beep. The game concluded 76-59, a resounding victory for all. Wu Chen tallied 23 points, 11 rebounds, 10 assists, 5 blocks, and 4 steals, while Harden contributed 21 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and 1 steal. DiVincenzo scored 19 points and grabbed 6 rebounds. The outcome was never in doubt. Arizona State University advanced to the round of 32. After the game, the head coach of Temple University remarked, "Sendurk is quite the crafty old man." Wu Chen's performance was historic. Achieving a triple-double in NCAA competition has only been accomplished by the likes of Shaquille O'Neal and Michael Anderson. Such an achievement is seldom attained by the unknown. Thus, when Wu Chen rose to prominence, securing a triple-double, he silenced his critics. With a flawless NCAA debut, Wu Chen captured the hearts of Arizona State University fans in just one game. Yet beyond the statistics, Wu Chen's impact on the court was exhilarating, repeatedly overpowering opposing players, resembling a raging bull, leaving defenders in his wake, epitomizing the essence of brutal beauty. Especially with 4 blocks, he transformed the paint into a no-fly zone. Thanos, the confident obliterator. This was the unanimous assessment from fans and reporters who witnessed Wu Chen's display. The players of Temple University appeared as mere lambs to the slaughter in Wu Chen's presence. Subjected to his relentless dominance, after the match, the entire arena erupted in a cacophony of cheers, reverberating throughout the venue. Numerous NBA scouts, initially there to observe Harden, found themselves captivated by another player. More importantly, this player's prior record was astonishingly non-existent that a Clipper scout exclaimed in frustration, cursing, "How could I have been oblivious to such a talent? This is nothing short of a disgrace to my scouting career." In this round of 64, Wu Chen had undeniably made a name for himself and on campus. "I must apologize to Wu for my impulsiveness. He has endured so much this month," agreed. "Apologies are in order." A throng of knowledgeable fans flocked to Wu Chen's Twitter, queuing to leave messages. Even Yao Ming, far away in Houston, was taken aback, wondering when he had such an extraordinary compatriot. News of Wu Chen reached China swiftly. Yet upon investigation, he was found to be an enigma, never before having appeared in the domestic basketball scene, merely known as a legitimate Chinese talent. Nothing more. Time swiftly passed. Within 2 days, all matches of the NCAA round of 64 concluded. On March 20, Arizona State University would face Syracuse University on the road. The 6th seed, Arizona State University, was set to challenge the 3rd seed, Syracuse University. Who would emerge victorious? Syracuse University boasted 4 players on the brink of entering the NBA, with their star player, Johnny Flynn, being a lock for the green room. Their strength was undeniable. Hee, Sendurk mused as he perused the Syracuse University roster, a slight smirk gracing his lips. If we were at a disadvantage previously. Now, with Wu Chen and Harden on our side, who can truly claim superiority? Around 7 p.m., at the Miami Arena in Florida, throngs of Syracuse University fans had gathered, fervently cheering for their team. Prior to the match, Johnny Flynn made a bold statement, declaring that he had heard of a cocky Chinese player on the opposing team, and today he intended to serve him a taste of hard food, ensuring he understood the prowess of an NBA player. When it was Wu Chen's turn for an interview, he responded, "I hope that by the end of today's game, Johnny will still be smiling as he exits the arena." The interview has concluded. The competition is about to commence, and a multitude of players has emerged from the players' tunnel to warm up on the court. This match is evidently more vibrant than the previous one, with numerous scouts present to evaluate their favorite athletes. The large screen displays the starting lineups for both teams. Arizona State University, point guard; Wu Chen, shooting guard; Harden, small forward; Abbott, power forward; Cook 6. Center, Ailes, Syracuse University. Point guard, Joni Flynn, shooting guard. Lawrence, small forward. Harris, power forward. Joseph, center. Jackson. Beep. The referee's whistle sounds, and the game officially begins. The two centers jump for the ball at center court. Arizona State's center Ailes showcases superior skill, tapping the ball away. The basketball finds its way into Harden's hands. Whoosh! Chen swiftly charges towards the front court, executing a swift retreat. He instantly shakes off Flynn's defense. Bang! Harden seizes the moment and launches the ball into the air. Boom! A deafening sound resonates. Chen soars from under the basket, executing a spectacular two-handed slam dunk. 2-0. Flynn can only catch a glimpse of Wu's taillights. As the commentator marvels, "Well done." After landing, Chen celebrates with a high five from Harden. "Your dunk was even more magnificent." Harden replies with a hearty laugh. The ball changes possession. Flynn dribbles past half-court, and Chen directly confronts him, colliding forcefully. Bang! The physical confrontation is palpable. Even Flynn, with his robust physique, feels the impact and nearly loses his composure. So intense. Flynn thinks, surprised as he hastily dribbles, attempting to break through Chen's defense. Yet Chen remains steadfast. As time dwindles, Flynn makes a desperate step-back shot. Smack! Chen descends from above, delivering a massive block. He forces Flynn into a 35-second violation. Goodness, Wu, not only is your offense astounding, but your defense is equally fierce. A scout from the Grizzlies remarks that an impeccable blend of offense and defense. The Thunder scout echoes. Arizona State University is on the offensive. Chen pushes the ball past half-court, advancing to the front line. With a series of deceptive moves, he leaves Flynn momentarily dazed. Whoosh! Seizing the opportunity, he drives into the paint. Confronted by the towering presence of Joseph and Jackson, he leaps skyward. Swish! He executes a 360-degree turn and releases the ball in midair. Swish! It goes in smoothly. 4-0. Wow! The Syracuse University fans are left in utter astonishment. What did I just witness? The number 3 from the opposing team managed to perform a miraculous feat against 2 of his own team's interior players. The commentator exclaims, dubbing this shot the highlight of the game. Turning back, Flynn has lock horns with Chen today, losing all semblance of reason as he attempts a forced layup. Unsurprisingly, he is met with a spectacular block. Bang! The resounding impact echoes as Chen delivers an impressively thoughtful rejection. Harden retrieves the fallen basketball and swiftly charges to the front court, completing an easy slam. 6-0. Arizona State University has decisively taken a 6-0 lead against the 3-seed Syracuse. The commentator's eyes widen in disbelief, stating that Syracuse boasts 4 players on the brink of entering the NBA, suggesting they should be the superior team. Yet they have been countered right from start. Beep! Syracuse's head coach, Jim, quickly calls for a timeout to strategize. You all need to focus, set screens and penetrate, hold steady, and do not let external factors affect you. And you, Flynn, stop sulking, Jim admonishes. After the timeout, the game resumes. Shooting guard Lawrence finds space on a fast break and scores a layup. 6-2. Finally, the team finds their rhythm. Chen receives a pass from Harden beyond the three-point line, backing down Flynn, and once more executes a turnaround jumper for 2. 8-2. He is ruthlessly dismantling Flynn's confidence. However, Syracuse University, with its formidable strength, is not to be underestimated. With Flynn struggling, other players step up to the challenge. Syracuse's teammates gradually acclimate to the game, improving as they play on. The score fluctuates back and forth. Soon, the first half concludes with Arizona State University leading at 45-40. During halftime, both head coaches conduct their motivational speeches and strategies in their respective locker rooms. Sendek focuses intently on Chen, seemingly resolved. Wu, in the second half, unleash your potential. At this moment, Harden rises. Wu, I will pass to you. The second half commences. Right from the start, Syracuse University suffers a turnover as Harden intercepts the ball. Chen has already raced to the front court. Bang! Harden sends a pinpoint pass through the crowd. Chen receives the ball, facing a retreating Flynn, and instantly accelerates towards the basket. Over Flynn, he raises the ball high. Bang! Boom! A clash of bodies ensues as Wu Chen's powerful physique sends Flynn reeling out of bounds. He emphatically slams the ball through the hoop. The game opens with a jaw-dropping dunk that reverberates throughout the arena. 47-40. Today, Flynn has been thoroughly dominated by Wu. The commentator exclaims in awe, "Goodness, that explosiveness is of historic caliber." The scouts are left speechless. Originally there to assess Flynn and Harden, they are now completely captivated by Wu Chen. Wu Chen, after executing the dunk, lets out a triumphant roar. Wow. The crowd erupts in disbelief. The ball changes possession. Flynn pushes the ball past half court, confronted by Wu Chen's relentless defense, leaving him unable to orchestrate an effective offense. Ultimately having to pass to the inside player, Joseph. Joseph manages to score with a challenging layup. 47-42. Arizona State University is back on the offensive. Harden brings the ball past half court, passing to Wu Chen beyond the three-point line. It is clear that the dynamics on the court have shifted. Wu Chen is now the primary scorer, while Harden takes on the playmaking role. Reminiscent of the pairing of Harden and Irving during their time with the Nets. Positioned at the right side of the arc, Wu Chen faces Flynn. He leans in for a probing step, nudging Flynn aside to create a sliver of space. With a fadeaway three-pointer, he releases the ball. Flynn reacts too late to defend, merely watching the ball soar. The basketball arcs beautifully through the air. Swish, it finds a net point. 50-42. Wu has landed a three-pointer while being closely guarded. Flynn has thoroughly faded into the background this game. How strong is Wu indeed? The commentator is once again left in profound shock. After the shot, Wu Chen mimics the signature celebration of Syracuse University's legend, Carmelo, by gesturing with 3 fingers to his head. Hatred level maxed out. Syracuse University is on the attack. Flynn utilizes a screen to penetrate towards the basket. Passing to the sharpshooter Harris on the perimeter. Harris also sinks a 3. Swish, 50-45. Returning to the action, Wu Chen once more isolates against Flynn, employing a series of fakes to maneuver past him into the paint. Facing Joseph, bang, swish. After the physical tussle, he contorts and still manages to score. Toot. The referee blows the whistle, signaling 2+1. He's gone mad. Swish. Wu Chen strides to the free throw line and confidently completes the and-one. 53-45. Oh my God. The commentator exclaims, he is simply unstoppable. Flynn seems like just a mere obstacle. At this moment, the head coach of Syracuse University realizes that Flynn is unreliable in this match. Clearly outmatched by Wu Chen, not existing on the same dimension. The ball changes possession. A frantic Flynn, relying on a series of crossovers, forces a layup. Smack. Wu Chen emerges from behind, delivering a volleyball-style rejection. Flynn screams in frustration. Why is this guy so difficult to deal with? Harden seizes the ball and accelerates. Wu Chen is already racing ahead, leaving a bewildered Flynn behind. Boom. As Wu Chen received Harden's alley pass, he unleashed a spectacular two-handed windmill dunk, further extending the lead to 55-45. The head coach of Syracuse University had no choice but to call another timeout, desperately attempting to halt Wu Chen's scoring spree. Once the timeout concluded and the game resumed, the irrational Flynn found himself temporarily benched to cool off. Syracuse University's offense commenced, but as their guard barely crossed half court, Wu Chen executed another steal, snatching the ball away with ease. If Flynn had been thoroughly outmatched by Wu Chen, the substitute guard struggled even to advance past half court. A simple physical confrontation caused the basketball to slip from his grasp. Unimpeded, Wu Chen made his way to the Syracuse basket, facing an open hoop. With a breathtaking 360-degree spin, he dunked the ball, once again amplifying Arizona State University's advantage to 57-45. Time trickled away. Although Flynn regained his composure and returned to orchestrate effective plays, the rest of Syracuse's players were unable to keep pace. Wu Chen had entered a state of sheer madness, showcasing an array of offensive skills, crossover dribbles, step-back three-pointers, floaters, and acrobatic layups, each more dazzling than the last, with Harden setting him up for easy scores. Wu Chen was in a position to score at will. With just 1 minute remaining, Wu Chen, beyond the three-point line, executed a series of feints that left Syracuse's center, Jackson, bewildered in a flash. Wu Chen initiated a powerful step back after a dazzling dribble. leaving Jackson crumpled on the floor. Launching a three-pointer, the basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish! It was a dagger to their hopes. The score stood at 85-65, effectively sealing the game. Shortly thereafter, Joseph broke through for a dunk, and Harden followed with a layup. In the final 24 seconds, neither side sought to score again. Beep! The final whistle blew. Arizona State University triumphed over Syracuse University with a score of 87-67. Chen dominated the court with a staggering 43 points, 21 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 blocks, while Harden contributed 22 points, 11 assists, and 4 rebounds. Flynn managed 13 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound, and Harris scored 16 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. Chen completely dominated both the inside and outside game against Syracuse University, leading Arizona State University to create history by advancing to the Sweet 16. The following day's headlines erupted with excitement. Shocking. NCAA witnesses a majestic 43-21 double-double. Chinese point guard shines in NCAA, outshining all rivals. NBA draft prospect Flynn crushed in a single game. What? A point guard secured 21 rebounds. Could this be a distortion of humanity or a moral decline? Following Chen's explosive triple-double performance in the previous game, he further ignited the league and the college basketball scene. With this remarkable double-double, Chen's madness drew the attention of the prestigious basketball school, North Carolina, where many expressed astonishment at this suddenly emerging star, though there was also an air of condescension. North Carolina's starting point guard, Ty Lawson, boldly declared in an interview that if he were to face Chen, it would be his misfortune, as his team would lock him down. From the NBA, the legendary Yao Ming immediately took note of Chen, expressing his support. Go Chen, play hard in the NCAA finals, and I'll come watch your game. Meanwhile, numerous NBA teams arranged for scouts to evaluate Chen's performance. Of course, none of this concerned Chen. He remained focused on training, awaiting the next game, as the second day's games concluded. Arizona State University's opponent in the Sweet 16 was revealed to be the University of Oklahoma, led by the exceptionally talented NBA prospect, Blake Griffin. This powerhouse from Lob City was known for his spectacular dunks that obliterated opponents' rims. When Griffin was asked about the backcourt duo of Chen and Harden, he remarked, "Harden, I've heard of him about Chen. Who is he? On March 25th, I will personally bury him and his team. Our only goal is the championship." In response to Griffin's taunts, Chen calmly replied, hoping that on that day, he would walk out of the arena with a smile. The Sweet 16 showdown had yet to commence, but the anticipation was already palpable. Time flew by. In just a few days, Chen had made significant strides in his skills and game sense through rigorous practice. Tomorrow night, I will make Griffin weep as he exits the arena. Chen smirked slightly. It's so cold. Harden, sitting beside him, shivered. Strange, it's supposed to be hot. Why is it suddenly so chilly? There's a sense of menace in the air. March 25th arrived. The NCAA Sweet 16 was upon us. Memphis, Tennessee, would host a heavyweight clash. Arizona State University, led by Harden and Chen, challenging the University of Oklahoma, helmed by the NBA's top prospect, Blake Griffin. The question of who would prevail was shrouded in suspense. In terms of overall strength, Oklahoma undoubtedly held an advantage. However, Arizona State University possessed Chen, a game-changing weapon, making the outcome uncertain. Around 7 p.m., at the Memphis Arena, throngs of fans gathered to support their teams. You are not welcome here. The atmosphere was charged as Griffin supporters unleashed scornful chants. The game was set to begin shortly. The players emerged from the tunnel, commencing their warm-ups. The large screen displayed the starting lineups for the night. Arizona State University, point guard. Harden, shooting guard. Chen, small forward. Abbey, power forward. Cook 6, center. Ailes, Oklahoma University, point guard. Johnson, shooting guard. Warren, small forward. Craig, power forward. Taylor Griffin, center. Blake Griffin. Beep. The referee's whistle signaled the end of warm-ups, and the match officially commenced. The tip-off took place at center court. With a superior leap, Griffin easily tapped the ball to Johnson's hands. Oklahoma initiated the offense, with Johnson advancing the ball past half court and passing to the descending Blake Griffin. Boom! In the face of Arizona State University's lackluster interior defense, Griffin executed a powerful two-handed dunk with ease. The score was 0-2, a commendable play, as Griffin showcased his potential as a top NBA prospect. Praised the commentators as Griffin landed. He cast a provocative glance at Wu Chen, as if to say, "This is my home court. You shall not take victory from me." The tension ignited, Wu Chen's gaze sharpened. Harden also noticed Griffin's subtle taunt. He had to teach him a lesson. As the ball changed possession, Wu Chen received Harden's pass beyond the three-point arc, facing Warren. With a triple threat, he leaned in for a probing step. Instantly darting past Warren. "What?" Warren exclaimed. "So quick." "Here we go." Inside, Blake Griffin, sensing Wu Chen's approach, displayed an eager expression. Zing! Wu Chen entered the paint, launching himself with powerful leg drive and leaping into the air. Boom! Crash! As Wu Chen collided with the defending Griffin. Their bodies clashed mid-air. Fueled by the strength reminiscent of the legendary Shaquille O'Neal, Wu Chen soared past Griffin, who was sent sprawling backward. With a resounding slam, Wu Chen thrust the ball into the hoop. Creak! The rim emitted a painful groan. The crowd erupted. 2-2. Wow! The audience gasped in astonishment, stunned by Wu Chen's opening dunk over Blake. What did I just witness? Oh my God! The live commentary was filled with collective gasps. Upon landing, Wu Chen let out a thunderous roar, proudly showcasing his muscles. The contrast between the pained Griffin, who lay groaning beneath the basketball hoop, and the audacious Wu Chen on the court was stark. The head coach of Oklahoma fumed at the referee from the sidelines, his frustration palpable that Harden's gaze was fixed on the fallen Griffin as he silently mourned for 10 seconds. After a brief pause, the game resumed, with Griffin painfully persevering. Yet a flicker of indignation and anger lingered in his eyes. Oklahoma initiated an attack. Griffin attempted a soaring dunk once more. "Get down, you old man." Suddenly, a massive yellow hand appeared out of nowhere, as Wu Chen leapt high to deliver a resounding block from behind. Boom! The basketball fell after being swatted away by Wu Chen. Harden swiftly retrieved the loose ball and launched a fast break. As Wu Chen landed, he sprinted ahead, racing to the front court with a speed rivaling that of a camel, reaching the basket in an instant. Boom! Another thunderous sound erupted as Harden tossed the ball against the backboard. Wu Chen descended like a divine being, once again obliterating Oklahoma's hoop. 4-2. In just the opening moments, Wu Chen showcased his immense dominance, thoroughly stifling the much-touted number 1 pick, Griffin. The commentators were left speechless, their expressions somewhat dazed, grappling with the reality that this was their homegrown number 1 pick. Turning back, Taylor Griffin slipped along the baseline, scoring 2 points to halt Oklahoma's downward spiral. Harden executed a series of under-the-legs Euro-step layups. The two teams exchanged blows, and within the first 20 minutes of the half, Wu Chen had repeatedly stormed the basket, delivering powerful dunks that left the number 1 pick Griffin in a daze. He was either getting dunked on or on the verge of being dunked on. Had Oklahoma's roster not possessed greater depth than Arizona State's, the game might have already concluded as the first half drew to a close. Arizona State led Oklahoma 38-36. Entering halftime with a slender 2-point advantage, Wu Chen had an efficient first half, racking up 17 points, 10 rebounds, 5 blocks, 3 assists, and 1 steal, while Harden contributed 6 points, 9 assists, and 4 rebounds. Oklahoma, however, was putting up a valiant resistance, with Griffin, the supposed number 1 pick, managing only 9 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist in the half. This game was a fierce battle, and surprisingly, Griffin seemed to be lost in the first half. One could only hope he would find his rhythm in the second half. The Chinese guard from Arizona State, wearing number 3, truly left everyone in awe, delivering yet another astonishing performance following the last game. The commentators began a halftime summary of both teams' performances. The intermission soon concluded, and the players returned to the court. Perhaps Oklahoma's head coach had devised a targeted strategy in the locker room, as Arizona State was immediately ensnared in a scoring drought in the second half. Within 5 minutes, only Harden and Wu Chen managed 3 mid-range shots. Oklahoma seized this opportunity to surge ahead, led by the awakened white beast Griffin, overtaking the score at 42-47. Beep! Coach Senda called a quick timeout from the sidelines. "Run, guys. Don't move like old men. Pass the damn ball to Wu," Arizona State's head coach. Sendek rallied his team from the bench. Woo. When the time comes, feel free to score. I'll do everything I can to get the ball into your hands. Harden's eyes revealed a fierce desire for victory as he fixed his gaze on Wu Chen, speaking with unwavering determination. Many might critique Harden's defensive attitude, but his thirst for victory had never faltered against anyone. All right. Wu Chen wasted no time on idle chatter. He was a man of action. Following the timeout, the game resumed. The white beast Griffin laughed as he passed by Wu Chen and Harden, declaring, "Today, I will claim victory." FCK. The Arizona State players felt a surge of indignation upon hearing this. Wu Chen locked his gaze on Griffin, a slight smirk on his lips, sensing that the young man had once again let his mouth run wild. The youthful Griffin still possessed a certain sharpness. Perhaps he had yet to learn from his experiences. Arizona State gained possession. Harden pushed the ball past half court, and Wu Chen darted into an open space. Smack! Harden instantly fed in the ball. Upon receiving it, Wu Chen launched into action, leaving the defending opponent no time to react, striding into the paint. "Come on, baby, watch me deliver a massive block." Griffin had already begun boasting, completely forgetting the pain of his previous encounter. Boom! A thunderous sound echoed. Wu Chen soared high, ignoring Griffin before him, elevating with purpose. The two engaged in a fierce aerial clash. Wu Chen barreled through Griffin, showing no signs of slowing down, and with a powerful thrust, he slammed the ball through the hoop. Rumble! The rim emitted a painful groan. "Help!" Griffin let out a pained groan in midair, once again being sent flying. Was this truly the strength of a guard? I felt as if I'd been struck by a tank. Urine test. A mandatory urine test. 44-47. The crowd was in shock. Our team's number 1 pick seemed to have been knocked down yet again. The commentators marveled at the incredible fusion of power and speed. This Chinese player resembled an atomic bomb. Great play. Harden approached Wu Chen for a high five. "That dunk was brutal." "Huh. Your pass was pretty fierce too." Wu Chen bantered back. Laughter erupted from the Arizona State bench, celebrating the spectacular play. Turning back, Griffin sought to reclaim his dignity, attempting a jump shot from midcourt, only for the ball to ricochet off the rim. Smack! Wu Chen snatched the rebounding ball and dashed to the opposing half. Facing the retreating defenders, he transformed into Zhao Zilong of Changshan, charging in and out 7 times, straight into the heart of the defense. The dazzling windmill dunk over Oklahoma's primary scoring guard, Warren, taught him a valuable lesson. 46-47. Oklahoma launched an attack. The number 1 pick Griffin attempted a layup. Wu Chen surged forth like a ghost, appearing everywhere. Clang! Another emphatic block. Harden scooped up the basketball and quickly advanced to the front court, raising his hand for a massive 3-pointer. Swish! The ball swished through the net. 49-47. Don't forget, Arizona State has not only Wu, but also me, little beer Harden. Harden celebrated his 3-pointer with flair. Oh, splendid. The Arizona State sidelines erupted into a joyous sea. In stark contrast, the entire Oklahoma arena was filled with a morose atmosphere among both starters and substitutes. Unstoppable, terrifying. This Chinese player had completely dominated both ends of the court. The commentators expressed incredulity, having dismantled Syracuse University's star player and the supposed number 1 pick. Oklahoma's head coach, Capel, quickly called a timeout, attempting to stifle Arizona State's momentum. "Focus, everyone. This is the Sweet 16. It's win or lose, not a casual game. And you, Blake, step it up. You are our star." Capel tried to awaken his proud disciple, yet perhaps due to Wu Chen's relentless prowess, Griffin merely smiled vacantly and nodded. The game continued. Griffin prepared to regain his confidence beneath the basket, only for Wu Chen to swoop in from behind with another block. He thoroughly shattered the hopes of this once prominent number 1 pick. Transitioning into offense, Wu Chen faced off against Griffin, executing a series of exquisite under-the-legs dribbles that left Griffin stumbling. Smack! Withdrawing, he launched a 3-pointer. The basketball soared through the air. Swish! It swished through the net. A stunning backdrop for Griffin. The madman Wu Chen was utterly unstoppable, and the point gap continued to widen. Ultimately, Arizona State triumphed over Oklahoma 89-76. advancing to the NCAA Elite Eight. So you call yourself the number one pick. Chen, unfiltered in his post-game interview, shocked the entire arena. Without a doubt, the most valuable player of this match is Chen. He played for 35 minutes, amassing an astonishing tally of 51 points. 21 rebounds, 5 blocks, 3 assists, and 3 steals, earning the title of MVP. The first overall pick, Griffin, appeared almost like a baby in comparison, utterly at his mercy. One can hardly fathom how a guard could secure 21 rebounds in the paint. As if possessing an innate sense for rebounding, creating an illusion that he is indeed a center. Keep pushing forward. Let us triumph in the remaining matches. After the game, the top draft prospect Griffin approached Chen and Harden with squinting eyes for an embrace. Absolutely, Harden said with a grin. I believe the championship will be ours, for my team boasts a BUG. Upon hearing this, Griffin felt a chill run down his spine as he glanced at Chen, who was smiling and embracing everyone on the court, a truly formidable individual. Meanwhile, with Chen's latest crazy performance, scouts diligently relayed this news back to their respective teams. China, a point guard, dismantling the top draft prospect and dominating both ends of the court? The general managers of the teams receiving this information displayed looks of astonishment, promptly ordering further investigations. Continue scouting. I want more insights. Concurrently, domestically, while the news spread slowly, the emergence of such a genius player stirred waves. Could it be that apart from Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian, another Chinese player is striving abroad? Many online spectators expressed their bewilderment. Meanwhile, Arizona State's next opponent was confirmed. North Carolina, who decisively defeated Gonzaga University with a score of 98-77. Advancing to the top 8 on the campus of Arizona State University, Chen rode his bicycle through the grounds. Upon arriving at the cafeteria to grab a meal, he found himself in a struggle with the cafeteria's chicken legs. Can I get your autograph? A fellow student approached Chen with a swift motion, signed his name on the back of the student's jersey. Harden chimed in, you become the school's superstar. Even fans are seeking your autograph during meals. Don't mock me, LeBron. Let's eat. Chen replied with a hint of exasperation, finally understanding the sensation of fame. Having signed countless autographs that day, feeling the warm admiration from his fellow students, Chen silently vowed to secure this year's championship. The upcoming battle against the prestigious North Carolina would surely be a grueling one. With 7 NBA players on their roster, including Lawson and Taylor, it was undeniably a daunting challenge. Harden, observing Chen, recognized his thoughts and remarked, just relax and play. Reaching the top 8 makes me very happy. Yet the stubbornness and unwillingness to accept defeat flickered in Harden's eyes, had it not been for facing North Carolina early. Harden was confident that with Chen on their side, they could have reached the finals, at least the Final Four, but there are no what-ifs. After their meal, the two hurried back to the gym to train for their formidable opponent. North Carolina. The match hadn't even begun, yet the hype was palpable. NCAA's rising star Chen and the storied rivalry with North Carolina. The legendary Michael Jordan would be present to cheer for his alma mater. This game would be broadcast live across the nation, with Barkley and Smith as guest commentators, undoubtedly eager to ride the wave of Jordan's popularity, as he had yet to become a team owner at that time. And his presence was still captivating. On March 25th, American time, the elite top 8 clash commenced. The University of North Carolina faced off against Arizona State University. Who would emerge victorious was a topic of great debate. At the Memphis Arena in Tennessee, over half the audience donned North Carolina blue jerseys, creating a sea of blue and white, clearly showcasing Jordan's immense draw. The legend had arrived early to witness his alma mater's advancement to the Final Four. Undoubtedly, despite North Carolina boasting several NBA-caliber players, Chen's impressive average of over 40 points and 15 rebounds per game was nothing short of remarkable. In the commentary booth, Big Pig Barkley and New York mouthpiece Smith began analyzing the match. There's a rising star from China who is quite dazzling. Could he be the X factor in this game? Smith inquired. I think you're overreacting, Steven. What lineup does North Carolina have today? It's practically the NCAA dream team. This kid will surely be ice cold, and the team will be eliminated. Barkley replied with unwavering confidence. So, the loser kisses a donkey's backside. Smith jested. Absolutely fine. Stephen, I've already contacted a donkey. It hasn't tea-bathed in a month, so it'll be quite pungent. Amidst the laughter, both teams concluded their warm-ups, and the game was about to commence. IT was almost certain that no one even contemplated the possibility of defeat. Such is the faith and confidence of a powerhouse. Starting lineups. Arizona State University, point guard. Harden, shooting guard. Wu Chun, small forward. Abby, power forward. Cook 6, center. Els, North Carolina, point guard. Lawson, shooting guard. Ellington, small forward. Danny Green, power forward. Tyler Hansbrough, center. Ed Davis. The starters took to the center court for the jump ball. The referee tossed the ball high into the air. Smack. Davis secured the possession and passed to Lawson. With North Carolina initiating the offense, Danny Green sprinted to an open spot. Lawson delivered the ball to Green in an instant. The latter shot with precision. Swish. It went straight through the net. 0-3. North Carolina took the lead right from the start. The crowd erupted in cheers, as if this basket was destined to crush their opponents. On the transition, Harden brought the ball across half court and passed to Wu Chun. Wu Chun faced Ellington's defense. Kid, today you won T-score over me. Ellington wore a foolishly confident expression. You're asking for it. Wu Chun smirked. Oh, I wonder if your defense is as tight as your girlfriend's. With that, Wu Chun sprang into action. Zoom! He effortlessly evaded Ellington's defense, driving into the paint, confronting North Carolina's towering defense. With a breathtaking 360-degree layup in mid-air, swish, the net rippled. 2 easy points, 2-3. After landing, Wu Chun shrugged, signaling, is that all you've got? The intensity was palpable. The match had ignited with fierce competition. Smith narrated with fervor how quickly this is unfolding. Already, Ellington gazed at Wu Chun in disbelief, his face a mask of astonishment. The game continued. North Carolina's offense. Lawson passed to Ellington. But Wu Chun anticipated the move. Bang! A sharp sound echoed as Wu Chun swooped in to intercept the ball. Then, in the bewildered eyes of everyone, he charged forward, striding towards the free throw line. He leaped, executing a spectacular under-the-leg slam dunk. Boom! The basketball crashed through the hoop. 4-3. Wow. The crowd was left dumbfounded, struggling to find their voices. An under-the-leg slam dunk from the free throw line. Goodness, Wu Chun delivered a jaw-dropping fast break. Smith exclaimed, mouth agape, incredible. Barkley added, I've never seen a player perform such a dunk. It reminds me of that man, UFO, Vince Carter. This guy seems to possess something special. Jordan, observing Wu Chun on the court, felt a flicker of recognition. This kid bore a resemblance to him. North Carolina's players were left in awe. Was this individual even human? In a rapid turnover, North Carolina star forward, Hansbrough, who averaged 20.7 points, powered through soy sauce Cook 6 for 2 points, 4-5, just as North Carolina's players were about to celebrate. Harden swiftly passed the ball to Wu Chun, who had already crossed half court. Swish! Wu Chun, at the three-point line, faced Ellington, and with a flick of his wrist, a direct hit, 7-5. The hoop appeared like an ocean to Wu Chun's eyes at that moment. He was on fire. The score continued to rise in rapid succession. As the first half concluded, Arizona State led 55-54, with Wu Chun having scored an astonishing 47 points, along with 11 rebounds for blocks, 3 steals, and 2 assists. James Harden contributed 4 points, 15 assists, 2 steals, and 3 rebounds. At this moment, Harden's worldview is encapsulated in the mantra, pass the ball to Wu. The beast within him has awakened. North Carolina, on the other hand, had 4 out of their 5 starters scoring in double digits, except for Ellington, who was completely neutralized by Wu Chun. During halftime, North Carolina's coach Roy Williams erupted in fury in the locker room, exclaiming, "What on earth are you doing, you bunch of fools? Stop that, number 3. Do you want him to humiliate you on the court?" The players lowered their heads, speechless, as they had never encountered such a terrifying player before. In the first half, everyone recalled Lawson attempting to block Wu Chun under the basket, only to be met with a thunderous dunk. Lawson was sent sprawling in agony in the Arizona State locker room. Sendek looked at Wu Chun with pride, declaring, "Wu, you are simply phenomenal. This is the most insane performance I've ever witnessed." Harden then approached and patted Wu Chun on the shoulder, saying, "Wu, from now on, you are my brother." Don't feel any pressure in the second half. Wu Chen swiftly drank an entire bottle of water, a smile creeping onto his face as he thought to himself, the real show has just begun. It is hunting season. For some unknown reason, he felt as if he had entered a special state today, a zone. The lengthy halftime intermission soon passed, and the game resumed. I can hardly wait to witness Wu's performance. Smith commented, entranced. The entire arena was filled with anxious North Carolina supporters, their eyes fixated on Arizona State's number 3 as he re-entered the court, praying that Wu Chen's shooting touch would cool off. The game continued with Arizona State on the attack. North Carolina adjusted their defensive strategy, opting for a double team on Wu Chen. Upon receiving the ball, Ellington and Green rushed to apply pressure. Smack! Wu Chen executed a long pass to Harden, who was waiting along the baseline. Boom! Harden slammed home a powerful dunk. 57-54. Wu Chen's exceptional court vision effortlessly dismantled North Carolina's coach's double team. As Barkley remarked on the sidelines, the North Carolina coach was infuriated, exclaiming that nothing seemed to work. Neither tight defense, nor double teaming, nor single coverage. Switching possession, Ellington attempted a fake dribble on the perimeter, facing Wu Chen. Thump! Wu Chen's physicality sent Ellington reeling, causing him to lose the basketball. Wu Chen seized the opportunity, snatching the ball, and quickly advanced towards the North Carolina basket, facing the retreating Emperor Tyler, with a single-arm swing of the ball. He soared into the air. Boom! Wu Chen leapt over the Emperor, executing a death-defying dunk. Bang! The rim emitted a painful groan. Upon landing, Wu Chen provocatively taunted the crowd. Is this the best your team can do? 59-54. The arena erupted with boos, as if trying to drown Wu Chen out. What is this talent? Jordan was momentarily speechless, muttering, I have a premonition that this kid will change the league. Shock and disbelief consumed the audience. Barkley's lips twitched as he thought, this young man is even more ferocious than I had imagined. He is nothing less than a tyrant on the court. One play had completely solidified the Emperor's reign. Turning back, Green, still dazed, threw a long pass directly into the hands of the opposing player. Harden and Wu Chen hastened to initiate a fast break. Swish! Harden passed to Wu Chen, who launched another three-pointer, effortlessly sinking the shot. Arizona State 62, North Carolina 54. In just 2 minutes since the start of the half, the gap had swiftly widened to 8 points, prompting North Carolina's coach to call another timeout in an attempt to disrupt Wu Chen's rhythm. Oh my God. This number 3, a freshman from China, has gone completely berserk. 1 vs North Carolina stars from this moment on. I am Wu's number 1 fan. Smith in the commentary box was becoming increasingly incoherent. Barkley, however, sensed something ominous, feeling that the most flamboyant player from the Donkey Factory he contacted was about to make an appearance. The timeout soon concluded, and the game resumed. Zeller, coming off the bench, scored with a hook shot under the basket, stabilizing the situation for North Carolina. 62-56, Jordan wore a satisfied smile, as if to say, I knew they could do it. Yet turning back, Wu Chen executed a series of crossovers and a step-back three-pointer. Swish! A perfect swish through the net, 65-56, instantly plunging North Carolina back into despair. Switching possession again, Lawson made a mistake, and Wu Chen intercepted the pass. With swift strides, he surged into the front court, confronting Lawson. Pow! Engaging in a physical confrontation, he hesitated in midair before releasing a soft layup. Swish! 67-56, and 1. Bip! The referee's whistle signaled the basket was good for 2+1. Help. SOS! The North Carolina supporters expressed sheer despair. Unstoppable. Barkley commented, this player is operating on an entirely different level. Beautiful Wu. Harden, accompanied by the rest of the Dipping Sauce crew, rushed to high-five Wu Chen, dominating North Carolina, advancing to the Final Four. Just thinking about it excites me. Meanwhile, the North Carolina fans wore faces of dismay. Swish! Wu Chen returned to the free throw line, successfully sinking the shot. 68-56. Today, North Carolina would pay the price for their arrogance and overconfidence. They clearly did not anticipate Wu Chen's sheer ferocity. Smith beamed. This is incredible. At this moment, North Carolina's arena fell into a deathly silence. Who would have thought a freshman could deliver such a spectacular performance over North Carolina? The game continued. The North Carolina players appeared dazed, their expressions vacant. Hansbrough, standing just inches away, missed a layup. Thud! Wu Chen leapt high, grabbing the rebound right over the heads of North Carolina's players. He then quickly advanced to the front court, launching a three-pointer from just beyond the arc. Swish! A heart-piercing shot. 71-56. North Carolina had gone 6 minutes without scoring. Plunging into a scoring drought, Barkley remarked in disbelief that Wu Chen continued his relentless display of individual brilliance, while North Carolina struggled to keep pace. With just 51 seconds remaining, Wu Chen intercepted Lawson's pass once again, and faced with Lawson's defense, charged towards the basket, backing into Lawson as he executed a bulldozer layup. Swish! Bip! The basket counted for 2+1, now 105-91. The arena's big screen displayed Wu Chen's stats, revealing he had already amassed 80 points. Unbelievable. Goodness, today's game has been utterly insane. The commentators were at a loss for words. Jordan's expression darkened. He felt compelled to don a jersey and take the court himself, questioning, what on earth are these guys doing? Swish. Wu Chen hit his free throw, 106-91. With only 43 seconds left, the achievement of 81 points was within reach. The entire Memphis arena was silent, stunned into disbelief, as if a pin could be heard dropping. Arizona State's bench, along with their fans, had already begun celebrating their victory. North Carolina initiated their offense. Lawson dribbled past half court, confronting a celebrating Harden, and launched a three-pointer. Swish, a desperate measure, 106-94. Beep. 5 substitutes entered, as Arizona State replaced all their starters, allowing everyone to revel in the joy of victory. Wu Chen, amidst the peculiar gazes of the crowd, smiled faintly as he exited the court. Harden leaped onto Wu Chen's back. "Huh." Sendek's hearty laughter rang out as he quickly handed Wu Chen some water, saying, "Wu, you've worked hard." As time elapsed, the final whistle blew. Arizona State triumphed over North Carolina, 106-94. Successfully advancing to the Final Four, Wu Chen delivered a spectacular performance, racking up 81 points, 25 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, and 6 blocks, an awe-inspiring feat. Harden contributed 10 points, 25 assists, 6 rebounds, and 1 steal, leaving everyone astounded. Years later, Harden would fondly reminisce, "That was my happiest moment. All I had to do was pass that damn ball to Wu." Tonight, Wu completely dominated North Carolina. He was the brightest star on the court. The commentators lavished Wu Chen with praise. Barkley once again kissed the donkeys behind he had chosen. Players embraced and acknowledged one another. "Let us go win that championship." The Emperor was quite friendly, embracing both Wu Chen and Harden. "That we certainly will." With unwavering determination, Wu Chen declared, as he entered the players' tunnel. The legendary Jordan personally embraced him, exclaiming, "Child, as you step into the league, let the world tremble for you." "Thank you," Wu Chen replied, reciprocating the legendary superstar's embrace. This sight was enough to incite envy in Harden, who stood nearby. Noticing Harden in the corner, Wu Chen pulled him over, capturing a classic photo alongside the venerable Jordan. Following the conclusion of the match, Wu Chen's stock soared in the NBA draft, now ranked as the 2nd overall pick. He posed a direct threat to Griffin's position. The entire NBA community was left astounded. "Goodness, 81 points, my God." Kobe remarked, "This kid has matched my scoring record." Durant added, "Wu is truly a scoring machine." Meanwhile, the remaining rounds of the tournament swiftly approached their climax. The ultimate 4 teams of the NCAA championship were successfully determined. Arizona State University, Villanova University, the University of Connecticut, and Michigan State University. The matchups were set as follows: Arizona State University versus Villanova University and the University of Connecticut versus Michigan State University. The games were scheduled to take place in Detroit, Michigan, on April 3 RD, in China, as Wu Chen secured the 2nd overall pick in the NBA draft. Fans erupted in excitement. The NBA was once again showcasing a Chinese player. A 2nd overall pick? Is this mere hype? After Yao Ming, another top 3 pick was about to emerge. The sky was the limit for Wu Chen. With a relaxed demeanor and a faint smile, he had already earned the trust of his head coach, the dubbed China's Kobe. Wu Chen's remarkable 81-point performance was a tribute to his relentless spirit. The fervor was unprecedented. CTV5 astonishingly announced a nationwide live broadcast of the NCAA tournament in America at the Arizona State University Arena. The eye of the storm, Wu Chen remained remarkably composed. He remained wholly absorbed in his training. Neither arrogant in victory nor disheartened in defeat. The game was far from over, and it was premature to discuss anything. Sendek watched Wu Chen with a smile, realizing his concerns had been unfounded. Wu Chen was not boastful. Harden had also shed his usual laziness, diligently preparing for the semifinals. All his teammates were working exceptionally hard. Time flew by, and April 3rd soon arrived. The first match, University of Connecticut versus Michigan State University. This served as an appetizer. Since the semifinals were being held in Michigan, it felt like a home game for Michigan State University, attracting 70,000 enthusiastic fans. As the game commenced, Michigan State University denied University of Connecticut any opportunities. Seizing control early on, with a stunning 20-6 run, they left their opponents disoriented. Led by star players Lucas and Draymond Green, they established a 21-point lead by halftime. As the second half unfolded, University of Connecticut gradually found their rhythm, narrowing the score. They staged a thrilling 15-5 comeback, but in a critical moment, star guard Kemba Walker twisted his ankle and had to exit the game. Ultimately, University of Connecticut lost their momentum. With just 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, Michigan State University executed a series of substitutions amidst the cheers of the crowd, celebrating their victory. In the end, Michigan State University triumphed over University of Connecticut with a score of 83-72, successfully advancing to the finals. Their next opponent would be the victor of the matchup between Arizona State University and Villanova University. What a spectacle it was! Once again, the legendary Jordan graced the event with his presence. Joined by NBA luminaries such as Moses Malone and Magic Johnson, the venue was abuzz with over 60 scouts from 30 teams in attendance. Team executives like Pat Riley and Ainge were also present. Entertainment stars like Scarlett Johansson and Taylor Swift came to witness the game. The presence of so many notable figures was solely to witness the prowess of Wu Chen, who had just scored 81 points in the previous match, the 8 p.m. The showdown between Arizona State University and Villanova University commenced on schedule. The CTV5 studio in China also began simultaneous live coverage. And as the match was about to begin, the viewership skyrocketed, with the audience eager to see another Chinese prodigy emerge in America. That moment, the large screen in the Michigan State Arena displayed the starting lineups. Arizona State University, point guard, Harden. Shooting guard, Wu Chen, small forward. Abbey, power forward. Cook 6, center. Ailes, Villanova University. Point guard, Corey Fisher, shooting guard. Reynolds, small forward. Stokes, power forward. Don Anderson, center. Dante Cunningham, beep. The referee's whistle marked the official start of the match. The starting players approached the center circle for the jump ball. Ailes once again honorably lost the jump, allowing Villanova's star center Cunningham to leap for the basketball. Villanova University initiated their offense. Fisher pushed the ball past half court, executing a high screen and roll with Cunningham. Boom! Cunningham received the ball from Fisher and skillfully maneuvered past Ailes for 2 points, taking an early lead 0-2, following the basket. Cunningham was visibly elated, eager to prove himself before such a large audience, aiming to outshine Wu Chen. As the possession changed, Harden advanced the ball across half court, and Wu Chen found an open lane beneath the basket. Harden lofted the ball high into the air. Boom! Wu Chen, with an astonishing leap, caught the basketball and emphatically dunked it into the hoop. 2-2. Wu Chen's explosive start was nothing short of spectacular. In the CTV5 studio, Zhang He was animatedly commentating, his face flushed with excitement, proclaiming it a wonderful day. Villanova initiated their offense. Fisher passed the ball to Cunningham. Cunningham prepared to overpower Ailes. Thud! At that moment, a massive yellow hand suddenly emerged, forcefully swatting the ball away. Wu Chen intercepted Cunningham, who had momentarily lost focus, and made a long pass to the sprinting Harden. Boom! Harden executed a two-handed dunk, putting the score at 4-2. As the possession changed again, Fisher launched a three-pointer from beyond the arc. Swish! The ball went in, 4-5. Subsequently, both teams traded baskets, with the score continuously rising. At halftime, Arizona State University was tied with Villanova University at 49-49. In the first half, Chen perhaps exhausted his shooting touch with his previous performance, managing only one basket at the start and remaining relatively quiet thereafter. Harden, however, shone with 24 points, 8 assists, 2 steals, and 3 rebounds, keeping Arizona State University in contention. That Chen finished the half with 10 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 4 blocks, a lackluster performance. Zhang Yi provided insightful commentary for Chinese fans, emphasizing Chen's crucial role as the anchor of the team. Many spectators expressed their anticipation for Chen's scoring display. At that moment, the live commentary analyzed that if Wu could not regain his shooting touch in the second half, it would be quite challenging for Arizona State University. In Villanova University's locker room, Coach Wright was brimming with excitement, urging his players, "Today that guy is off his game. We have an opportunity. Let's hit him hard, adjust our strategy for the second half, and double-team Harden, who is performing well today." In Arizona State University's locker room, Sindek watched Chen with a furrowed brow, inwardly chuckling at his own anxiety, thinking, "My Wu, if you don't step it up in the second half, we're done for." Harden, now visibly fatigued, patted Chen on the shoulder and said, "Wu, don't feel pressured. Getting this far is already impressive. Without you, we would have been home long ago." Everyone offered encouragement to Chen. Chen was left bewildered, questioning, "Did I play that poorly today?" Perhaps everyone had grown accustomed to Chen scoring over 50 points in a game. The second half commenced. Villanova University began double-teaming Harden, opting for another poison. Chen found himself liberated, receiving numerous opportunities to shoot from the perimeter. Yet the results were disheartening. After a series of misses, his teammates stepped up. Ailes and Cook-Six continuously scored, keeping Arizona State University tightly in the contest. As the game approached the final 15 seconds, the score was tied at 78-78 between Arizona State University and Villanova University. Villanova has possession of the ball. Fisher drives and dishes it out to the on-fire Reynolds. Beyond the three-point line, Reynolds, facing the defense of Chen. He shoots a three. Clang! The basketball bounces off the rim. At that moment, Cunningham descends like a divine warrior, soaring for the putback. Swish! The basket is good. 78-80. With only 5 seconds left on the clock, the players and fans of Villanova leap with joy, as if victory is already assured. Chen barely grazes the ball with his fingertips. But alas, Cunningham completes the putback. Beep! The head coach Sindek quickly calls a timeout. Will a miracle occur? Only 5 seconds remain. The commentator begins to remark, for a team that has relied on Chen and Harden to reach this point, this alone is a miracle. In the stands, supporters on both sides are tense, one group clutching their heads in disbelief, while the jubilant Villanova fans leap in delight. The scene below is a tapestry of emotions. On the Arizona State bench, Sindek gazes at the struggling Chen and states, "For the final shot, we need you, Wu." Harden gulps down water and casts a glance at Chen. At this moment, the asthmatic little chubby has reached his physical limits. Harden, who has exploded with 44 points, 11 assists, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals in this game, is undoubtedly the primary contributor to the team's success thus far. Chen, on the other hand, has a record of 6 out of 20 shooting, 1 out of 9 from three-point range, and 5 out of 5 from the free throw line, totaling 18 points, 21 rebounds, 5 assists, 6 blocks, and 5 steals. "No problem. Leave it to me." Chen replies with a slight smile, the corners of his mouth curling up. Who will take the final shot, amidst the anticipation, curiosity, and uncertainty of the crowd? The game resumes. Arizona State's small forward, Pela, inbounds the ball. It is evident that Villanova's defensive focus is on Harden, that Chen uses the center screen, running back, arriving at the logo, and receives the basketball. Chen quickly dribbles into the frontcourt, just a step beyond the three-point line. "Hurry, push it up for me." The Villanova head coach Wright shouts anxiously from the sidelines. Stokes rushes over for help defense. Chen faces the intense pressure of defenders Reynolds and Stokes. He launches a deep three, and the basketball arcs beautifully through the air, under the watchful eyes of fans and players alike. Swish! A dagger to the heart. Time expires. 81-80, Arizona State triumphs over Villanova. My goodness, Wu, you've delivered a game winner against Villanova. Prior to this, he had only made 1 out of 9 from three-point range, yet fate favored this young man. It's hard to believe. Perhaps this is the allure of basketball, where miracles unfold. The commentator exclaims excitedly, "Wow, wow, wow." The Arizona State fans in attendance erupt in joy, some even shedding tears of happiness. Beautiful, great shot. Arizona State's coaches and players rush towards Wu Chen, embracing him with excitement. Wu Chen gestures to the audience with a celebration for his three-pointer, declaring, "This is my house." In the CTV5 studio, Zhang Heli shouts, "It's a game winner, Wu Chen." A flurry of comments flood in from spectators, praising the moment. Under Wu Chen's decisive play, Arizona State advances to the finals. The defeated Villanova players and fans are left in despair, hands on their heads, unable to believe they were just one step away from victory. A stark contrast, Arizona State and Michigan State are set to face off. The NCAA March Madness is about to culminate in a final showdown, scheduled for April 5th. Will they continue to create miracles? Or will this be the end? How many more miracles can Arizona State conjure? All will be revealed in the championship game. As the first day of the NCAA semifinals concludes, media outlets across America rush to report on the day's events. Undoubtedly, the headlines revolve around Wu Chen and Harden, the future's most formidable backcourt duo. Wu Chen and Harden deliver a game winner against Villanova. Just how high is Wu Chen's ceiling? Draymond Green of Michigan State scoffs at the reports, irked that his own accomplishments leading Michigan to the finals received not a single mention. With a fierce expression, he remarks, "You from Arizona State, just wait, you're on my radar now." The Arizona State players, having finished the game, wasted no time resting before immediately reviewing the tape of Michigan State. The revolution is not yet complete. Now is not the time to slack off. After practice, Wu Chen and Harden walk together toward the dining hall. On campus, with Wu Chen's heroics leading the team to the finals, he has become the school's brightest star. Along the way, a bold girl has begun to flirt with the handsome Wu. "Whoa, I'm so envious of you." Just now, a girl with a big backside had Harden drooling. She shyly remarks, "Smack." Wu Chen playfully punches Harden. "You rascal, don't ruin my reputation," with no thoughts of women in his heart. He naturally excels. Upon returning home, Wu Chen discreetly opens his Twitter, clicking on a notification from a follower, Scarlett Johansson. "Hey, handsome, have you eaten? Come out and play sometime." Time flies. April 5th arrives swiftly, marking the day of the NCAA Finals. All NBA games are paused today, making way for tonight's championship clash. The Michigan State Arena in Detroit, which can accommodate over 70,000 spectators, is packed to the brim. A nationwide broadcast is set. CTV5 will once again live-stream the event. The renowned commentators Barkley and Smith are back together, inviting legendary player and Michigan alum Magic Johnson as a guest commentator. Before the game, Coach Jordan boldly declares, "After tonight, Wu will astonish the world. He's the most talented player I have ever seen, just like me." The game is about to commence. The sidelines are filled with NBA stars, including Kobe, LeBron, Yao Ming, and Anthony. Among others, scouts from all 30 teams are gathered, along with several general managers in attendance. Numerous celebrities are present, including Arizona State's dashing senior Flying Fish Phelps, Hollywood stars like Jason Statham and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, all drawn to witness the phenomenon that is Wu Chen, America's latest sensation. Pre-game analysis highlights Wu Chen's remarkable achievement of 81 points in the quarterfinals and his clutch game winner that propelled his team into the finals. Showcasing a series of spectacular plays, as game time approaches, Harden rallies the team, shouting, "Victory! Victory! Champions! Champions!" Both teams then take to the court to warm up. Wu Chen, exuding a relaxed demeanor, flashes a confident smile reminiscent of Jordan, executing hesitation layups and graceful jump shots. A series of swishes echo through the arena. Wow, it seems Wu Chen is in fine form tonight. Michigan State is in trouble. Smith quips from the commentary booth. Green, nicknamed Chasing Eggs, glares in Wu Chen's direction, his eyes betraying disdain. "You think you're so great? Tonight, we'll see if I can catch you." On the sidelines, Michigan State's head coach Tom Izzo furrows his brow. worried that Wu might replicate his 81-point performance and etch his name into the shame column. Among the supporters of Arizona State, Wu Chen's little fangirl blushes, shouting, "Wu, shoot with all your might tonight." Don T. Stop. The large screen begins to display the starting lineups. Arizona State, PG, Hardin SG, Wu Chen SF, Abby PF, Cooksex C, Ailes, Michigan State, PG, Lucas SG, Allen SF, Summers PF, Green C, Sutton Beep. The referee blows the whistle, signaling the start of the game. The match officially begins as both teams gather at center court for the jump ball. The referee tosses the ball high into the air. Smack. Ayers did not disappoint. Successfully scoring a basket, Arizona State University launched an offensive. Hardin retrieved the loose ball, swiftly crossed half court, and confronted Lucas, executing a series of under-the-leg dribbles to penetrate the paint while drawing a double team. Smack. He passed to the perimeter where Wu Chen stood ready. Swish. The ball found the net with ease. 3-0. The wide-open Wu Chen effortlessly secured 3 points. Idiot, Allen, what are you doing? The leading scorer in the NCAA, averaging over 40 points per game, dared to leave him unguarded. The Michigan head coach on the sideline was visibly agitated, unleashing a tirade of expletives. With a change of possession, Lucas advanced the ball past half court, executing a pick and roll with Draymond. Draymond descended with a mighty leap, preparing for a thunderous dunk. At that moment, boom! A large yellow hand appeared from nowhere, executing a spectacular block mid-air. Fast break. Hardin snatched the fallen ball and charged to the front court. Performing a Eurostep layup, swish, another 2 points, 5-0. With spirits soaring, Michigan University still underestimated Wu Chen's menacing presence in the paint, an astonishing feat for a guard to possess such power and hang time. The commentators marveled at the spectacle. Michigan State initiated their offense. Lucas, facing Hardin, launched a jumper. Clang. Another miss. Wu Chen, with his exceptional rebounding instincts, seized the ball and charged into Michigan's territory. Approaching the three-point line, he faced defender Summers, executing a graceful behind-the-back dribble and spinning directly into the key. He soared near the free throw line, confronting the chasing Ed Green. Boom! Crash! A mid-air collision. Immense force sent Green flying out of bounds. A one-arm windmill slam. He emphatically drove the ball through the hoop. 7-0. A dream start. Wu delivered a jaw-dropping dunk. The crowd erupted in excitement, with Smith exclaiming, "Wow, what a beautiful dunk, Wu!" The Arizona State supporters cheered fervently. Wu Chen celebrated his landing, contrasting sharply with the agonized Draymond beneath the basket. Beep! Michigan's head coach Izzo immediately called for a timeout, unleashing a barrage of criticism from the bench to "Oh, you even want to win? This is the championship. Get it together, guys." "And you, Drummond, what are you doing? A big man knocked over by a guard. Are you a coward?" "Coach, he's really strong." Allen, Wu Chen's primary defender, meekly protested. "Get up. Stop making excuses." Izzo barked, his expression fierce. "You must win today." The game resumed. Michigan State's small forward Summers hit a mid-range jumper, scoring 2 points, 7-2. They finally broke the scoring drought. However, turning back, Wu Chen backed down against Allen, using his bulldozer-like physique to dominate. With a series of fakes, he executed Jordan's signature turnaround jumper. Swish! Swish through the net. 9-2. It was that simple. Wu shrugged his shoulders, exuding a relaxed demeanor. This kid," Jordan chuckled, seeing a reflection of his younger self, so effortlessly graceful and stylish, a sight to behold. The score continued to rise alternately. Under Wu Chen's divine performance, Arizona State maintained a double-digit lead, while Michigan gradually regained their rhythm, persistently closing the gap under the guidance of star guard Lucas. Halftime arrived. Arizona State University 67, Michigan State University 5-6. In the first half, Wu Chen had already amassed 31 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 blocks, and 1 steal, shining as the standout star of the match. Hardin contributed with 11 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds in a solid second-in-command role. On the opposing side, Lucas led with 17 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. The lengthy halftime passed swiftly, and the second half commenced. Just as many believed the match lacked suspense, a sudden turn of events unfolded. Arizona State collectively struggled with their shooting, allowing Michigan State to unleash a 15-3 surge. They surged ahead, 70-71. Michigan took a 1-point lead. Beep. Coach Sendek quickly called for a timeout to strategize. "I'll say it once, give that damn ball to Wu." Sendek shouted with all his might, delivering that iconic line. The game continued. Arizona State's offense resumed. Wu Chen utilized the screen to isolate chasing Ed Green. "Kid, this is where your journey ends," Green sneered with a grin larger than his face. Wu Chen's lips curled into a Dragon King smile, followed by an under-the-leg crossover. Thud! Green lost his balance and crashed to the floor. "Wow." The crowd gasped. "That's awesome." "I never waste words on trash." Wu Chen stood before Green, launching a three-pointer while leaning back. The ball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish. A heart-piercing shot. 73-71. A killer shot, the highlight of the game. The crowd erupted with excitement as Barkley cheered. Wu maneuvered around Drummond Green. "Beautiful," Smith praised. With a change of possession, Green, in a fit of rage, demanded the ball, only to contribute another miss. Clang. The ball soared high, and Wu Chen once again secured the rebound. He swiftly advanced the ball, charging toward the rapidly retreating Green, taking large strides into the key. "Get out of the way," Wu Chen roared, akin to a heavy tank, confronting Green as he executed a spectacular dunk. Boom! A thunderous sound echoed as Wu delivered a brutal slam over Draymond. Thud! Green was sent flying out of bounds. After landing, Wu Chen let out a triumphant roar, casting a death stare at the falling Green. 75-71. Wu Chen had completely unleashed the seal, becoming unstoppable, a force of nature. With 1 minute remaining in the game, Wu Chen held the ball, continuously dribbling with feints, isolating Lucas. "Watch me crush you." Green, having lost his senses, charged in, ready to trip him. "Humph," Wu Chen scoffed, soaring high from beyond the arc as Green approached for the block. In their eyes, he leaped, a dagger shot. 111-97. The game was effectively sealed. Bang! Wu Chen even delivered a Foshan, shadowless kick to Green, the sound of shattered eggs. Green was carried off the court on a stretcher. Wu Chen was also accidentally ejected by the referee for his careless kick. Of course, the fan saw through it, dismissing Green's attempt to trip him. As Harden sank the final mid-range jumper, beep, the final buzzer sounded. Arizona State University 113, Michigan State University 97. The game concluded, and we are the champions. Wow, 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 wow. As the timer hit 0, the prepared confetti cascaded from the rafters. Applause erupted from the likes of Jordan and other legends, celebrating this remarkable game. For basketball has always been a stage for miracles. Arizona State University successfully shattered their historical record, claiming the NCAA championship for the 2009 season. Wow! The arena erupted with Arizona State fans, tears of joy streaming down their faces as thunderous cheers and applause filled the air. The entire arena spontaneously chanted Wu Chen's name. Wu. We won. We are champions. Harden rushed to embrace Wu Chen, who awaited the game's conclusion on the sidelines, exclaiming, "I love you, Wu." Harden embraced Wu Chen tightly. The atmosphere transformed into a joyful sea of Arizona State players, coaches, and fans. Meanwhile, the Michigan State players left the court in sorrow, tears in their eyes, their spirits low. Youth knows no failure. The players of Michigan University are true heroes. Arizona State players cried tears of joy. We won. We are champions. We have retained the championship at Arizona State University. In this remarkable game, Wu Chen achieved an astounding quadruple-double with 61 points, 18 rebounds, 11 assists, 10 blocks, and 6 steals, once again astonishing the world. After the match, Kobe exclaimed in admiration, likening him to a born rebounding monster, always managing to snatch the ball from the crowd. Soon, championship t-shirts and caps were presented. Wu Chen, Harden, and the entire team, along with the coaching staff, received their championship caps and t-shirts. Photographers entered the court to capture the winning teams and players' family portrait. The atmosphere was electric. The crowd erupted once more into thunderous MVP chants, Shortly thereafter, the NCAA host announced that the 2009 NCAA championship winner was Arizona State University. Wow, wow, wow. The arena was once again filled with raucous applause. The host continued. The most outstanding player, MOP, of the NCAA Final Four is none other than. The fans erupted into the loudest cheers imaginable. The host smiled and declared, "Indeed, it is Wu Chen, who secured a quadruple-double in the finals and scored an astonishing 81 points in the quarterfinals, making him this year's NCAA scoring champion." Oh, at that moment, the atmosphere in the entire arena reached a crescendo. During the post-game interview phase, undoubtedly, Wu Chen became the center of attention. Countless flashes and microphones were directed at tonight's MOP. Wu Chen, reporter. Firstly, congratulations, Wu, on winning the NCAA championship and being named MOP. What are your thoughts moving forward? Upon hearing this question from the reporter, Coach Sendek anxiously glanced at Wu Chen with a confident smile. Wu Chen replied without hesitation, "I will take my talents to the NBA." Wow! The entire interview room erupted in excitement, reaching a peak of enthusiasm. Coach Sendek felt a tinge of sadness, but was nonetheless delighted that his player would be joining the NBA, which was an honor for him as well. Subsequently, the reporter interviewed Harden, who also stated that his next destination would be the NBA, in pursuit of dreams alongside Wu. Instantly, the championship-winning Arizona State University faced the loss of two pivotal players. Sendek lamented, "This is more painful than death." Nevertheless, he congratulated both of them and expressed that they should always come back to visit, as this place will always be their home. Afterward, Wu Chen and Harden returned to school to embark on a championship parade. Surrounded by stars, in the latest NBA draft rankings, following his astonishing quadruple-double performance in the finals, Wu Chen surged past Griffin to claim the top position. China was in a frenzy for after Yao Ming. Another son of the dragon was poised to become the first overall pick. As the championship celebrations drew to a close, life gradually returned to normal. Wu Chen and Harden enjoyed some leisure time at the Golden Club before diving into rigorous training, spending nearly the entire offseason together. After the championship, Wu Chen's a tribute panel, having converted all points into attribute points, adding them to three-point and mid-range shooting name, Wu Chen position, point guard. Shooting guard height, 198 cm weight, 101 kilograms, solid as a rock. Wingspan, 218 cm basic attribute strength, 105 speed, 100 jumping, 100 stamina, 100 explosiveness, 100 mentality, 100 to the death, offensive attributes passing, 83 vision, 90 ball handling, 86 driving, 94 layup, 94 contact, 100 dunking, 100 free throw, 89 post play, 94 mid-range, 94 three-point, 81 defensive attributes on-ball defense, 95 help defense, 90 blocking, 88 stealing, 88 rebounding, 105. The NBA regular season continued to heat up, and soon the regular season neared its conclusion. The Lakers and the Cavaliers ranked first in their respective conferences. The playoffs were upon us. After the first round, the second round commenced. The Eastern Giant, Yao Ming's Rockets, faced Kobe's Lakers in the second round, with Yao inviting Wu Chen to watch the game live. Upon Wu Chen's appearance, there was a slight stir in the arena, for he had become a player with 1 million fans. His explosive playing style was captivating. At the outset, Wu Chen shared some advice with Yao Ming, reminding him to protect his knees. The game commenced, and perhaps due to Wu Chen's words of caution, Yao was mindful of his knees, and the incident from the semifinals did not recur. The Rockets successfully triumphed over the Lakers in the first game. The subsequent matches were fiercely contested. Game 7. In Game 7, the Lakers, led by Kobe's last-minute three-pointer, ultimately defeated the Rockets 89-86 by a narrow margin of 3 points, advancing to the Western Conference Finals. In the Western Conference Finals, the Lakers effortlessly overcame the Melo-led Nuggets to reach the finals. The Little Emperor, LeBron James, suffered elimination at the hands of the happy boy, Dwight Howard, stopping short in the Eastern Conference Finals. The finals. The seasoned Lakers decisively defeated the rookie Magic 4-1 to claim the championship. The 2008-2009 season Finals MVP was Kobe Bryant. The NBA entered a lengthy offseason. Suddenly, a shocking revelation emerged concerning Clippers owner Sterling and his mistress, V. Stiviano, involving a conversation rife with racial discrimination. Ultimately, the NBA intervened, leading to Sterling selling the Clippers, with Microsoft's Ballmer successfully acquiring the team. Thus, the matter was resolved. Ballmer boldly declared that his goal was the championship, and the Clippers would construct a new home arena located in Inglewood, Los Angeles. This incident was but a minor episode during the offseason. Ballmer's arrival also disrupted the Clippers' original draft plans. The wheels of fate began to turn. Initially, due to certain personal reasons related to Sterling, the team had chosen the talented forward Griffin during previous joint workouts and individual tryouts. Now, with the change in ownership, old Ballmer's son was a fan of Wu Chun, and with his son's encouragement, old Ballmer promptly invited Wu Chun for a retryout with the team. After witnessing Wu Chen's performance, he bypassed the management and decisively declared Wu Chun as their first choice. Ballmer even invited Wu Chen to dinner, a fact confirmed by the team's management and the media. Poor little Griffin once again experienced the harsh realities of life. Ballmer further expressed to the media, "I do not want to miss out on a Jordan because I chose a dream." In response, the Thunder's owner stated, "F. Sterling, how are you going to repay me for Wu?" Soon, the annual NBA draft was approaching. This year, the draft featured the talented forward Griffin, the highly sought-after NCAA player Wu Chun, the dual-threat genius guard James Harden, sharpshooter Curry, mid-range ace DeRozan, prodigy Rubio, and others. This draft was undoubtedly star-studded. Prior to the draft, the NBA's well-known draft rankings updated their latest predictions that Wu Chun was projected to be selected first overall by the Los Angeles Clippers. Griffin was ranked second, destined for the Grizzlies. The third pick was Wu Chen's college teammate Harden, who will be picked by the Thunder. The team draft placements remained unchanged from previous years. During this time, Wu Chun finalized his contract with an agent, and through Kobe's connections, he and Harden simultaneously signed with Rob Pelinka at Wu. LeBron, welcome to the team. At the moment the contracts were signed, Pelinka wore a sincere smile, shaking hands with both Wu Chun and Harden. "Thank you," Wu Chun and Harden replied with beaming smiles. Subsequently, Kobe, Pelinka, Wu Chun, and Harden posed for a commemorative photo. A photo taken before the draft conference went viral in the social sphere. Time flew by like a fleeting moment. On June 25th at Madison Square Garden in New York City, a throng of people filled the venue, their voices creating a cacophony of excitement. Numerous television networks from across the United States and around the globe were broadcasting live. CTV5 even dispatched Zhang Heli to America to cover the entire draft event. Amidst the cheers of the media and a multitude of fans, the prodigies of the class of '09 disembarked from the draft bus, making their way into the arena to prepare for the selection process. As Wu Chun stepped out of the vehicle, the crowd erupted into a thunderous roar. His style of play, characterized by a brutal aesthetic during his college years, garnered him a legion of admirers, scoring 81 points in a single game, delivering a buzzer beater in the semifinals, and achieving 4 double-doubles in the finals. Countless stories left fans in awe. Doghead stories etched in his eyes. Inside the venue, this year would witness the arrival of even more new stars and prodigies, infusing fresh vigor into the league. Indeed, approaching us now is the talented forward Blake Griffin, followed by James Harden, the championship guard from Arizona State University, the gifted setter the beat, the sharpshooter Curry, and the mid-range Prince DeRozan. The commentators began to introduce the players. "Where is Wu Chun? We want to see Wu Chun." At this moment, fans from across the ocean in China were eagerly anticipating Wu Chen's performance. Suddenly, a wave of the most enthusiastic cheers erupted in the arena. The player entering the green room is none other than Wu Chun, the star guard from China and the most outstanding player of the Final Four. The commentator eagerly announced, while also hinting that he could be the next Chinese #1 pick in the NBA after Yao Ming. "Wow, he's so handsome." Female fans in the audience and in front of their screens were already displaying starry-eyed admiration. "Indeed, my Wu Gu is simply charming. I must admit, he is the only man who poses a threat to my looks since Yen Zhu." Chinese fans watching on television began to exclaim, "The graceful and dashing young man, as elegant as a jade tree in the wind," stood in stark contrast to the towering figures of the NBA, as Wu Chun, at 1.98 meters, appeared more relatable. The players in the green room had already taken their seats. The spotlight swept over their youthful faces, the clean-shaven Harden, the vibrant Griffin, and the adorable Curry. The quality of this draft could rival that of the legendary '96 class. Harden, the most efficient two-pointer. Griffin, the most ferocious two-pointer. Curry, the most unguardable three-pointer. The broadcast from China was almost entirely focused on Wu Chen, as Zhang Heli joyfully remarked, "This is our Chinese draft hopeful. Wu Chen, in an instant." All Chinese fans erupted in excitement, chanting, "Go, go. Let us start. I want to see Wu Chen as the #1 pick." Those in the know began analyzing the latest NBA draft rankings, with Wu Chen sitting at the top. Rumor has it that the new owner of the Clippers and his family are fans of his. So this pick seems secure. Shoo! Suddenly, the arena fell silent. "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the NBA draft." David Stern slowly ascended the stage, expressing with great emotion, "It is an honor that today, yet another group of young talents will join the grand stage of the NBA." Boo! The crowd erupted in a chorus of boos, leading the uninformed to wonder if a villain had arrived. Haha, Stern could only smile slightly, accustomed to this annual tradition. As David Stern completed his introduction, he took the envelope for the Los Angeles Clippers #1 pick and opened it. Under the tense gaze of all the players, the photographers aimed their cameras at Wu Chen and Griffin. In the 2009 NBA draft, with the first overall pick, the Los Angeles Clippers select Wu Chen. Wow, wow! The arena instantly exploded with cheers and applause. However, Griffin appeared somewhat dejected, as he had long been a candidate for the top pick. "Oh my goodness! The Clippers chose Wu Chen, the guard from China." The media erupted into heated debates. Zhang Heli, visibly rejuvenated with excitement, exclaimed, "#1 pick! #1 pick! Another Chinese #1! Outside the Clippers arena, fans watching the live broadcast erupted into fervent cheers. Of course, some fans expressed confusion as to why they didn't select the White Beast Griffin, a rare talent in the paint. Yet, time would ultimately provide the answers, upon learning that Wu Chen had been selected as the #1 pick. Yao Ming promptly sent a text message of congratulations. "Congratulations, Wu Chen. You are the #1 pick." "Yay!" Wu Chen excitedly pumped his fist. "#1. Wow, Wu, congratulations." The neighboring Harden stood up and embraced Wu Chen, exclaiming, "This is so exhilarating. My #1 brother." "Ha!" Wu Chen smiled and whispered to Harden, "LeBron, you'll be picked soon, too." Wu Chen then embraced each of his friends and family, and under the spotlight of the flashbulbs, he donned a Clippers cap and stepped onto the stage. "Hello, young man. I've seen you play, and you are fantastic. Keep up the good work." David Stern smiled warmly at Wu Chen as he ascended the stage, contemplating that perhaps he could make further inroads into the Chinese and Asian markets, as this young man seemed to possess an even more outstanding aura than his predecessors. "Thank you, Mr. Commissioner," Wu Chen beamed, exuding warmth and charm, before shaking hands and embracing David Stern. After stepping down, Wu Chen was interviewed by the media at the sidelines. "What do you have to say about being the #1 pick?" A reporter inquired. "It's fantastic. I'm grateful for the support of my friends and family. Clippers, Mr. Ballmer, they made the right decision. NBA, here I come." Wu Chen spoke with levity and confidence. David Stern continued to announce, in the 2009 NBA draft, with the second overall pick, the Memphis Grizzlies select Blake Griffin. Phew, Griffin sighed in relief. While not being the #1 pick, the second pick was still acceptable. Griffin stepped up to shake hands with Stern. Wu Chen, observing the slightly anxious and apprehensive Harden beside him, teased, "James, I bet $500 your name will be called next." "Thank you, Wu." Harden visibly relaxed after hearing this, hoping it would come true. In the 2009 NBA draft, with the third overall pick, the Oklahoma City Thunder select James Harden. David Stern continued his announcements. "Wow." Harden leaped with joy. "Congratulations, James." Wu Chen immediately extended his congratulations. "Thank you." Harden, overwhelmed with emotion, embraced his mother and Wu Chen before stepping up to shake hands. With the fourth pick, the Kings selected mini Wu Chen, Tyreke Evans. Due to Wu Chen's sudden rise, the second pick, the beat had still not been chosen, and his expression began to dim. With the fifth pick, the Timberwolves selected the Golden Boy Rubio from Europe. The Timberwolves then picked up the big man, the Beat, from Africa with the sixth pick. The previously hyped Flynn saw his stock plummet. With the seventh pick, the Warriors selected the adorable Stephen Curry. "What the heck? F." Curry and the New York management instantly erupted with frustration. They snatched him. Reluctantly, Curry made his way to the stage to shake hands with David Stern. The New York Knicks selected Jordan Hill with the 8th pick. The Toronto Raptors selected the North King DeMar DeRozan with the 9th pick. The Bucks selected Brandon Jennings with the 10th pick. The Nets selected Johnny Flynn with the 11th pick. The second round concluded with the 30th pick by the Heat, selecting Robert Dozier. The annual NBA draft came to a close. In the segment dedicated to group photos, Wu Chun is surrounded like a central celestial body, with Harden and Curry flanking him, while Griffin stands behind. A multitude of players engage in cheerful banter. Click. The media captures the moment of their collective portrait. On June 29, the rookie jersey unveiling event unfolds as scheduled at the Staples Center, amidst the fervent cheers and applause of the fans in attendance. Wu Chun gracefully steps out of the car, showcasing his dapper attire at Staples. Boom! Colorful streamers cascade from above. The Clippers mascot, Chuck the Eagle, the choice of Ballmer, rushes in to envelop Wu Chun in a warm embrace. A chorus of cheers spontaneously rises from the crowd, each wave louder than the last. Hey Wu, welcome to Los Angeles. Ballmer personally arrives to greet him, extending a high five. Thank you, Mr. Ballmer. Wu Chun responds politely. After their pleasantries, the two proceed to the office. Wu, here is your contract. Take a look. Ballmer presents a document. Wu Chun glances at it, confirming its accuracy before handing it to Pelinka, who examines the agreement and finds everything in order. A 4-year, $23.3 million contract, standard 3-1 terms, with a final year as a team option. Swish, Wu Chun elegantly signs his name. Click. The staff hastily captures the moment of his signing. Congratulations, Wu, the number 1 pick. The Los Angeles Clippers promptly update their Twitter with photos of Wu Chun signing. Griffin, upon seeing this, exclaims, "Ugh, that despicable Wu. It was supposed to be mine." Harden adds, "Congratulations, my brother." Following the signing, Ballmer takes Wu Chun on a tour of the arena and locker room, where the 15 championship banners of the Lakers gleam resplendently overhead. In response, Wu Chun smiles subtly, saying, "Old Ballmer, do you want one? I'll bring it down for you." Ha! Ballmer reacts with delight, as if he has just experienced long-awaited relief. "That will all depend on you, my superstar Wu. This team, which has yet to secure a championship, is due for its own trophy." Wu Chun muses quietly. Rather than prolonging historical glory, it is evidently more challenging and intriguing to forge a new legacy. After touring the arena, at the press conference, a multitude of reporters from ESPN, FW Sports, and Yahoo Sports gather. "They're here," a reporter at the entrance shouts, igniting a stir among the crowd. Wu Chun and Ballmer appear at the press conference. Under the long guns and cannons of the media, Wu Chun unveils his number 3 jersey. During the conference, Ballmer openly declares his intent to build a team around Wu Chun. Wu Chun expresses gratitude, stating, "Thank you for your trust, Mr. Ballmer. My sole objective upon coming here is a championship." Wow! A wave of astonishment ripples through the media, a bold proclamation or an expression of unwavering confidence. The audience is left in awe. Following the jersey unveiling, Wu Chun finds a spacious, comfortable, and bright apartment, ready to commence his NBA career. July 1st marks the opening of the free agency market. Among the players with expiring contracts are Kidd, Allen Iverson, Artest, Ariza, Rasheed Wallace, Varejao, Oker, and many others, a veritable mix. In an instant, various contracts and trades become the talk of the town. D'Antoni is dismissed by the Knicks due to a disappointing previous season on the first day of free agency. A substantial announcement emerges. The Clippers invest heavily to recruit the logo guy, West, from the Warriors as their general manager. The Clippers release their current head coach and sign D'Antoni, aiming to construct a championship-caliber team around Wu Chun. In an interview, D'Antoni beams with confidence, asserting, "I believe Wu will become a great player." The opening salvo is explosive. Everyone is astonished. The Clippers are serious about this. Just as one wave settles, another rises, after a few days of silence. An explosive news story about the Clippers sweeps across the internet. ESPN reports that the Clippers trade the slowpoke come on to acquire the champion Tyson Chandler from the Hornets, designated to assist Wu Chun in rebounding. A blade-wielding guardian. Rumors also circulate that the disgruntled, bearded Baron Davis is on the trading block due to his position being challenged. With Wu Chun's arrival, Randolph is temporarily retained, However, his bad boy temperament combined with the Clippers' formidable interior presence. Featuring Chandler, Camby, and the promising DeAndre Jordan, positions Randolph, who averaged 20.8 points and 9.5 rebounds last season, as a valuable asset. Nonetheless, his exceptional potential as a power forward keeps him on the roster for now. As the Clippers fire their first shot, the NBA trade market becomes a veritable battleground. Soon, another signing announcement emerges. The Clippers secure Shoe King PJ Tucker with a 3-year, $5.12 million contract. The momentum is unstoppable. WOJ reports, the Los Angeles Clippers and the Phoenix Suns agree on a trade, sending Randolph along with a second-round pick from 2011 to acquire Amare Stoudemire from the Suns. Stoudemire has repeatedly demanded a max contract, and the management can no longer tolerate his attitude. Undoubtedly, the Suns are unwilling to commit to such a sum and prefer to trade him rather than lose him for nothing next year. Hence, the trade trigger is pulled. Stoudemire's salary is $16.38 million, while Randolph's is $16 million. The Los Angeles Suns? A multitude of spectators are stunned. This is set to ignite a firestorm in Los Angeles. However, one thing is clear. Randolph, who thrives in a half-court setting, does not quite fit D'Antoni's run-and-gun system. Furthermore, the aging veteran can no longer keep pace, making Randolph a better fit for the Suns. WOJ further reveals, the Los Angeles Clippers reach an agreement with free agent Arteas for a 5-year, $33.85 million guaranteed contract, with a player option in the 5th year. The Clippers have gone mad. This is the sentiment echoed by all teams. Is Ballmer engaging in an NBA team development simulation? Baron Davis is briefly retained, as West is negotiating a highly discreet trade. Thus, the Clippers' recruitment comes to a close. With all positions filled, ESPN reports, the Cleveland Cavaliers trade Ben Wallace and additional assets to acquire the old Shark. ESPN. The Rockets exchange cash and future draft picks for the signing rights of David Anderson. After years of frugality, the team has achieved nothing while losing Arteas. ESPN. The Trail Blazers signed Brandon Roy to a 5-year, $78 million extension, marking a lengthy offseason of inactivity. Time flies, July 10th. The NBA Summer League of 2009 officially commences in the gambling city of Las Vegas. Nearly all the top rookies of this year participate in the Summer League. The first match is a direct confrontation. The Los Angeles Clippers face the Golden State Warriors. Wu Chen goes head-to-head with little Steph Curry. As the game begins, Wu Chen confronts Curry directly. "Hey, Steven, your shoelaces are untied." Wu Chen grins at Curry. "What?" Curry looks down. Whoosh. In an instant, Wu Chen drives past Curry and attacks the rim, executing an aerial tomahawk dunk. Ignoring the Warriors' interior defense. Boom. The rim reverberates, a perfect fusion of power and aesthetics. Incredible Wu. The commentator exclaims, "Absolutely flawless. No wonder he's the #1 pick." Darn it, Curry realizes now that there were no untied shoelaces. It was merely Wu Chen's cunning ruse, transitioning to offense. An irate Curry employs a series of fakes to shift Wu Chen's balance before driving to the basket for a layup. Smack. Wu Chen emerges from behind to deliver a signature Wu-style block. Upon landing, Wu Chen wags his finger, as if to say, "This is not a place for you." Goodness, how terrifyingly mature. He completely shuts down Curry from the outset, dominating both ends of the court. The live commentary was filled with effusive praise. In the presence of Wu Chen, even the current Curry seemed to lack a certain finesse. In the subsequent match, Wu Chen transformed into Spider-Man, omnipresent on the court. He clocked out after 3 quarters, delivering an astonishing performance of 41 points, 15 rebounds, 10 assists, and 6 blocks, leading the Clippers to a resounding 115-100 victory over the Warriors, a 15-point triumph. Curry appeared somewhat dazed, muttering, "Is this really the NBA?" In a single game, Wu Chen proved why he was the #1 draft pick. That on July 12, the Clippers faced the Grizzlies, where Wu Chen once again exploded with 44 points, overpowering Griffin, who managed to secure 21 points and 11 rebounds. A commendable performance nonetheless. On July 14, during the matchup between the Clippers and the Thunder, Wu Chen and Harden, as teammates, clashed for the first time, with Wu Chen achieving 28 points, 10 rebounds, and 11 assists, earning an early exit after 3 quarters. The Clippers triumphed 99-91 over the Thunder. Post-game, Harden candidly expressed, "I really like Wu. If possible, I would love to fight alongside him again. The final game saw the Clippers face off against the Raptors, where Chen once more dominated mid-range sensation DeRozan, securing an easy win over the Raptors. Chen led the Clippers to an impeccable 4-0 record, successfully advancing to the Summer League Finals against the Kings. On July 20, the Summer League Finals commenced at the Las Vegas venue, filled with fervent spectators. As both teams approached the center for the jump ball, the match officially began. The Clippers center leapt for the basketball, securing possession for the team. The behemoth Chen squared off against the mini-tank Evans, positioned beyond the three-point line. Chen executed a back-to-the-basket move, seamlessly maneuvering past Evans into the paint for a thunderous dunk. Boom! The game commenced with a jaw-dropping slam that sent shockwaves through the arena. Cough! Evans gasped, feeling the impact. Rubbing his chest, he took over the ball and pushed it past half-court. Evans attempted to shake Chen with a series of crossovers. Yet Chen remained immovable, disrupting his ball control. Evans launched a contested shot. Clang! The sound of iron echoed as Chen snatched the rebound, quickly transitioning to another dunk over Evans. Thud! Evans was sent sprawling out of bounds. Next, after a light-hearted contest, the Clippers emerged victorious with a score of 102-81 against the Kings, capturing the Summer League Championship. Chen averaged an impressive 40.8 points, 11.1 assists, 11.8 rebounds, 3.1 steals, and 4.2 blocks, earning the title of Summer League MVP. The long offseason soon passed. During this time, the Rockets made several minor adjustments, signing a series of warriors. Among them were the formidable Ramel Beasley and the exceptional power forward Menza Bansu. Throughout the summer, the Rockets let go of last season's key player, Artest, along with a series of inconsequential signings. Notably, they inked a 5-year, $33 million contract with the so-called Little T-Mac, known as Tiza, while Mo Go proudly proclaimed that he had secured another superstar to assist Yao Ming in his championship pursuits. In reality, he was merely a scrap. Considering that T-Mac was nearing the twilight of his career, and with his own career also at a crossroads, he felt an urgent need for a championship before time slipped away. Yao Ming finally reached his breaking point and publicly criticized the management on social media. If this season bore no fruit, he would not renew his contract when it ended. This revelation sent shockwaves through the team's owner, Vampire Alexander, and Mo Go, who hurried to Yao Ming's home to deliver a series of insincere consolations, along with verbal assurances that they would indeed bring in a genuine superstar to assist him in the pursuit of a championship. After sending the two off, Yao Ming mused to himself, "Do they think I'm easily deceived?" However, the most significant reason for Yao Ming's outburst toward the management was a late-night text from Chen, proposing a potential collaboration. The two engaged in a lengthy discussion throughout the night. On October 3, the team's media day took place at the Staples Center, where Chen and a host of new and veteran players gathered to take their official team photos. Clad in a number 3 jersey, Chen's well-defined musculature caught everyone's attention. The media, akin to Fox's Sensing a Meal, eagerly snapped countless photos of him. New recruits like Stoudemire, Chandler, Artest, and Tucker were present, as were veteran players led by Gordon, along with Camby and DeAndre Jordan. The atmosphere was jovial, lacking any palpable tension. During the media interview segment, a reporter asked Wu, "Your phenomenal performances in the NCAA and the Summer League have left us in awe. What are your expectations for the upcoming season?" Chen leaned closer to the microphone. "That's an excellent question. My goal for the new season is to lead this struggling team to set sail for the playoffs, creating more honors and glory. If possible, I wish to keep that damned O'Brien trophy here in Los Angeles." The media buzzed with excitement, akin to flies drawn to honey, hastily jotting down his words. Chen had already established himself as the leader of the team upon his arrival, so what was wrong with a little arrogance? At 20, why should he carry the gravitas of a 30-year-old? He then spoke about the new recruits, emphasizing their remarkable skills, which perfectly suited the team's needs. "Old Bao brought them in. He's a fantastic owner, and I will not let him down." Regarding the veteran players, Chen stated that he would win them over through his performance rather than empty words. In addressing the team's toxic element, Byron Davis, Chen was forthright. "Everyone has their own ideas. Since he is unwilling to continue with the team, I trust the organization will find a solution swiftly." The interviews of others were relatively calm, with new recruits clearly acknowledging Wu Chen's leadership position, while some veteran players subtly expressed their discontent that Memphis's Griffin, when confronted by reporters, boasted that he would demonstrate through his actions just how foolish the Clippers were for not choosing him, perhaps having forgotten past grievances. Our Griffin was feeling bold once more. Meanwhile, various teams conducted their media day presentations. On October 4, the NBA training camp officially commenced. Inside the gym, new season recruits P.J. Tucker, Stoudemire, Artest, and the champ Chandler arrived early to warm up. Then came the seasoned players, including Gordon, Camby, and DeAndre Jordan. Finally, owner Ballmer, head coach D'Antoni, and Wu Chen made their entrance into the gym. Wow! The energy was palpable in stark contrast to the previous day's amicability. Wu Chen appeared today with a determined demeanor. As he stepped onto the court, all eyes were drawn to him. Each player operated within their own sphere, akin to their own Jordans, with no one willing to yield. Among them, Gordon felt particularly aggrieved. Having driven Byron Davis away, he believed he had assumed the role of the team's leader, only to find a #1 draft pick stepping in. Resolving matters like a man was imperative. Soon, a practice match commenced, with Wu Chen's rookie team facing off against the veteran team led by round-faced Deng. Wu Chen held the ball against Gordon, executing a series of fakes that shifted Gordon's balance. Bang! A fierce physical confrontation ensued as Wu Chen squeezed past Gordon into the paint, meeting Camby head-on. Bang! Boom! In midair, he powered the ball into the hoop with a single arm. Thud! Even the towering Camby could not withstand Wu Chen's force, being sent sprawling backward. Wow, the gym fell silent. This was undeniably intense. Artest felt a shiver run down his spine. In just one play, Wu Chen showcased why he was a #1 pick. He was practically a human bulldozer. Throughout the remainder of the practice match, Wu Chen relentlessly attacked the paint, leaving round-faced Deng, a rookie honed by the NBA, looking like a toddler in comparison. Wu Chen's dominance was absolute. He effortlessly assisted little overlord Stoudemire and the champ Chandler. Both expressed, "What a thrill. It's been ages since we played so comfortably." As the game neared its end, Wu Chen executed a stunning step-back three-pointer over Gordon, piercing the net. 97-85. The rookie team bested Gordon's veteran squad by 12 points. While Byron Davis faced a DNP designation, caught in trade rumors, thus indefinitely absent from the team, Wu Chen delivered an astounding performance, amassing 36 points, 11 rebounds, 11 assists, 2 blocks, and 3 steals, utterly dominating Gordon and impressing a host of seasoned veterans in a single game. It is no jest. A player endowed with the talent of Jordan, the strength of Shaquille O'Neal, and the rebounding prowess of Dennis Rodman could scarcely be regarded as ordinary. How could he possibly be compared to a mere social media influencer who cannot even catch a ball? Media friends attending the team's training were left in awe, exclaiming, "Wu is truly exceptional." Old Bao, standing at the sidelines, was all smiles, proclaiming, "The best decision I ever made was using the first overall pick in 2009 to select Wu." After several days of rigorous training, the NBA preseason was upon us. Wu Chen devoted all his attribute points to enhancing his three-point shooting, fully aware of its significance in the small ball era of the league. Consequently, his statistics underwent a subtle transformation. Name: Wu Chen position: point guard, shooting guard height, 198 cm weight, 101 kilograms, solid as a rock, wingspan, 218 cm basic attributes, strength, 105 speed, 100 vertical leap, 100 durability, 100 explosiveness, 100 mentality, 100 to the bitter end offensive attributes, passing, 83 vision, 90 ball handling, 86 driving, 94 finishing, 94 contact, 100 dunking, 100 free throw, 89 post play, 94 mid-range, 95 three-point, 86 defensive. Attributes: on-ball defense, 95 help defense, 90 shot blocking, 88 stealing, 88 rebounding, 105 with his three-point shooting now rated at 86. He has reached the standard of an NBA star. His mid-range shooting has also become more reliable. It is not that Dan is incapable from beyond the arc. Rather, during his era, the emphasis on three-point shooting was minimal, leading to fewer attempts. Wu Chun has undoubtedly entered the ranks of NBA superstars. Of course, he still has a slight distance to cover to truly be considered among the giants like the relentless Kobe or LeBron. Yet his mental fortitude and strength ensure he remains competitive. In his rookie season, Jordan had already delivered an impressive average of 28.2 points, 6.5 rebounds, and 5.9 assists. Thus, it is not that Wu Chun is cheating. Rather, it is simply a testament to the greatness of his predecessor, the Los Angeles Clippers roster for this season. PG, Wu Chun, Byron Davis, DNP, Steve Blake, Bobby Brown SG, Eric Gordon, Rasul Butler, R.J. Davis, Marty Collins SF, Ron Artest, Al Thornton, Travis Outlaw PF, Stoudemire, Drew Gooden, PJ Tucker C, Tyson Chandler, Camby, DeAndre Jordan. On October 8, the NBA preseason officially commenced. Was he merely boasting, or did he possess the true capability? As Wu Chun's Media Day interview was released, opinions were divided. Many deemed the rookie overly brash, daring to claim he would secure the championship for the Los Angeles Clippers without having played a single official match. Soon, the Clippers' first preseason game arrived. On October 9, the Clippers faced the Celtics. In his debut, Wu Chun was set to confront the formidable Big Four of Garnett, Pierce, Rondo, and Ray Allen, raising the intensity to its peak. The game commenced at Staples Center. Both teams took to the court to warm up. Wu Chun positioned himself beyond the three-point line, calibrating his shooting touch. A series of satisfying swishes echoed through the arena. Feels good, Wu Chun smiled slightly. Aware of his improved accuracy, Pierce and Garnett eyed Wu Chun with dark expressions, thinking, this kid has stolen our thunder. Let us see how he fares against us. The scoreboard displayed the starting lineups. Los Angeles Clippers, PG, Wu Chun, SG, Gordon SF, Artest PF, Stoudemire C, Chandler, Boston Celtics, PG, Rondo SG, Allen SF, Pierce PF, Garnett C, Davis. The game was officially underway as the players took their position for the jump ball. Smack. Chandler leaped high to snatch the ball over Big Baby Davis. Wu Chun seized the ball, pushing it past half court. Rookie Rondo clung tightly to Wu Chun, determined to showcase NBA-level defense. Wu Chun appeared visibly anxious, but with a swift crossover, he effortlessly broke past Rondo. What? Rondo was stunned. So fast. In 3 strides, he reached the paint, facing Garnett's defense. With a graceful finish, he executed a layup with a swish. The net rippled .2-0. A display of sheer brilliance. Garnett, frustrated, barked, Rondo, get it together. A rookie just blew past you. The Celtics initiated their offense. Rondo, eager to redeem himself, took a shot. Smack. Wu Chun, unperturbed by Rondo's attempt, blocked the shot as if he were air. Seizing the moment, Wu Chun sprinted down court, and Gordon passed him the ball, which he lofted towards the heavens. Boom! Stoudemire executed a thunderous dunk. 4-0. Great play. Beautiful. The crowd erupted with excitement. Within mere moments, Wu Chun had showcased his dominance on both ends of the court as the teams exchanged possessions. Ray Allen received a pass from Pierce and nailed a three-pointer, stabilizing the situation. 4-3. The teams traded baskets, thrilling the fans. Wu Chun soared and dazzled with various aerial maneuvers, each worthy of a highlight reel, leaving Rondo utterly defeated. As the first half concluded, the Clippers led the Celtics 58-48, a remarkable feat for the previously struggling team against the reigning champions. The Celtics relied heavily on Ray Allen's exceptional performance to keep pace. During the second half, Wu Chun played only 4 minutes, yet managed to deliver a highlight reel dunk that sent Rondo and the ball crashing into the hoop. Thud! Rondo flew out of bounds, leaving the entire arena in awe. Garnett felt a tightening in his neck, relieved it wasn't him. As time wore on, both teams sent in their reserves. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Celtics with a score of 99-85. In just 28 minutes, Wu Chun recorded 21 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, and 5 blocks. A truly stellar performance. In other games, the Thunder's Harden, playing off the bench, struggled without Wu Chun, contributing only 6 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. After the game, Harden candidly remarked, "Honestly, I miss that guy." Griffin, showcasing his prowess with the Grizzlies, scored 29 points, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists, fully utilizing his physical gifts. Meanwhile, the Warriors' Curry registered 16 points, 4 assists, 2 rebounds, and 3 three-pointers, hinting at his potential as a sharpshooter. In the following 2 weeks, the Clippers played 8 preseason games, achieving a record of 4 wins and 4 losses. Chen participated in only the first 3 games, resting for the remainder to protect his health. This decision stemmed from his explosive performance in the 3rd preseason game against Griffin, where he erupted for 66 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists after the game. Griffin chuckled, "Woo, I'm little Griffin. Don't keep picking on me, or I might just crumble." The preseason primarily focused on developing newcomers. When asked why Chen did not play in subsequent games, Coach D'Antoni responded with indignation. "Do you think Wu's performance still needs development? He's astonishingly mature for his age. He reminds me of that godlike figure." As the preseason drew to a close, the NBA regular season was set to begin. The Los Angeles Clippers were poised to face their city rivals, the Los Angeles Lakers, in their opening match. On October 27th, the much-anticipated NBA 2009 to 2010 season officially commences. Today marks the inaugural day of the NBA, featuring 4 thrilling matchups. The Cavaliers versus the Celtics, where King James faces off against his longtime rivals, the Big Four of the Green Team. The Rockets take on the Trail Blazers, with Chinese giant Yao Ming squaring off against last season's eliminated Black Mamba, Brandon Roy. The Mavericks go against the Wizards in a battle of past grievances between Silver Fox Dirk Nowitzki and Agent Zero Gilbert Arenas. Finally, we have the Los Angeles Derby as the Lakers clash with the Clippers. The first matchup to commence is the Cavaliers versus the Celtics at the Quicken Loans Arena. This season, the Cavaliers, having acquired Shaq O'Neal, have made a statement to support James. However, while aspirations run high, reality is often harsh as the game begins. King James unleashes his full arsenal, executing a series of impressive and aggressive plays, including frequent three-point attempts. Yet the Celtics, under the guidance of Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett, quickly stabilize the situation. The score fluctuates between both teams. With just 1 minute remaining in the game, King James intercepts the ball, driving past Rajon Rondo to complete a crucial N1 play. The score stands at 89-92. With the Cavaliers trailing by a mere 3 points, just as hope reignites for King James, the Celtics initiate their offense. Swish! Gentleman's Thunder receives a pass from Rondo beyond the arc and lands a piercing three-pointer. 89-95. With only 43 seconds left, Agent Zero hastily attempts a three-pointer but misses. Clank! Garnett snatches the rebound right over O'Neal as the Cavaliers succumb once more to the seasoned Celtics. King James ends the game with an impressive 38 points, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds, yet finds himself unsupported as the second highest scorer is merely Agent Zero with 11 points. Following the match, James exits the arena without a glance back, muttering under his breath, "Damn it. How can we win with this bunch of incompetent teammates?" In the remaining matches, the Wizards triumph over the Mavericks with a score of 102-91. The Rockets fall to the Trail Blazers, 89-97, as the absence of Tracy McGrady evidently hampers their strength, with Yao Ming posting a remarkable double-double of 21 points and 20 rebounds, while the newly acquired Little McGrady, Trevor Ariza, disappointingly scores only 9 points with 3 rebounds and 1 assist. At the post-game press conference, an infuriated Yao declared for the first time, "I want to join a team that can contend for the championship and fulfill my dreams." Many general managers take note, yet all are rebuffed by Ariza, as it is clear that the Rockets will not relinquish Yao, their cash cow backed by a population of 1.3 billion. At 8 p.m., the final spotlight game is set to unfold at the Staples Center in Los Angeles. Today serves as the Lakers' home game, where they will hold a ceremony to present the championship ring from the 2008 to 2009 NBA season. The Staples Center tonight is aglow with starlight, hosting a plethora of celebrities. Hollywood stars such as The Rock Dwayne Johnson, Gordy Jason Statham, Black Widow Scarlett Johansson, Spike Lee, Sylvester Stallone, and T-Swift Taylor Swift, among others, will be present. Sports icons like Golden Boy David Beckham and Flying Fish Michael Phelps are also in attendance. Flying Fish expresses his support for his junior, Chen, prior to the event, the best defensive player. The Kardashian sisters have also graced the occasion, alongside numerous Lakers legends. Magic Johnson, Mr. Clutch Elgin Baylor, and Skyhook Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, all elegantly dressed to witness the raising of the team's 15th championship banner. The Clippers' new owner, Steve Ballmer, is also in the arena, cheering for his newly acquired team. The Staples Center has become the focal point of the world attention, with a nationwide broadcast and CTV5 Sports airing the event live. Tonight, Zhang Heli finds himself in a dilemma, torn between Kobe and Wu Chun. The stage is soon set, and the championship ring presentation ceremony officially commences. Amidst the DJ's enthusiastic announcements, the Lakers champions from last season, including Pau Gasol, Derek Fisher, Lamar Odom, and Andrew Bynum, make their entrance. Finally, as the crowd's cheers reach a crescendo, Kobe Bryant slowly steps into the arena in front of the adoring fans. Kobe takes center stage to deliver his championship speech. Lowering your head does not signify defeat. It allows you to see your path clearly. Raising your head is not arrogance. It enables you to behold your sky. I am thrilled to stand here today. After the departure of Shaq, our team faced a decline, yet we never surrendered. Through hardship and struggle, we have been reborn, and I am immensely proud of my team and my teammates. My pride does not stem from the years we won the championship, but from the years we persevered through adversity. Lakers, champions. The arena erupts into a deafening roar of applause. With over 10,000 fans cheering, NBA President David Stern approaches the center stage to congratulate the Lakers on their championship victory and begins to distribute the championship rings. Ultimately, in the presence of all, the 15th championship banner, symbolizing the Lakers' glory, ascends gracefully at the Staples Center. Wu Chun, Chandler Stoudemire, and D'Antoni watch on, silently vowing to ensure that the championship banner will also rise above their own team. D'Antoni and Stoudemire share a bittersweet moment, reminiscing about how their former team, the Suns, almost claimed that trophy, only to have their championship dreams shattered by a brutal collision from the bad boy Bowen. It can be said that the Spurs are the dirtiest team. Bowen will stop at nothing. As the awards ceremony concludes, the game is about to begin. The large screen displays the starting lineups. Clippers, point guard, Wu Chun, shooting guard, Eric Gordon, small forward, Ron Artest, power forward, Amare Stoudemire, center, Tyson Chandler, Lakers, point guard, Derek Fisher, shooting guard, Kobe Bryant, small forward, Lamar Odom, power forward, Pau Gasol, center, Andrew Bynum. The broadcast also reveals a little off-season subplot to add some spice to this matchup. Artest was initially set to sign with the Lakers, but Clipper star Wu Chun and general manager Logo Man Jerry West personally invited him to join, promising him a starting position. Following the Palace of Auburn Hills incident, Artest, yearning for recognition, swiftly declined the Lakers' offer and opted for the Clippers instead. Artest boldly states that the sense of belonging and recognition is extraordinary, something he lacked during his time with the Rockets. Beep. The referee's whistle signals the players to take their positions for the tip-off. The referee tosses the ball into the air, smack, with all his might. The punching king swats the basketball into Wu Chun's hands. The Clippers initiate their offense that Wu Chun leisurely dribbles past half-court, facing Fisher's defense. Rookie, I hear you've been making waves lately. Tonight, Grandpa Fish will teach you how to play in the NBA. The seasoned player flashes a look that conveys his experience. This stage is for the young folks now. It's not suitable for someone your age. Wu Chun retorts with banter, his hands not missing a beat as he executes a clean and swift crossover. Whoosh! In an instant, Wu Chun breaks past Fisher's defense and approaches the rim. Facing Bynum, boom! In midair, he hesitates for a moment before releasing a teardrop shot. Swish! It goes in effortlessly, 2-0. This kid, Kobe observes from the sidelines, his eyes lighting up with intrigue. The Lakers take their turn on offense. Kobe receives a pass from Fisher, executing a series of dribble fakes, with Artest closely guarding him. Boom! Kobe spins and takes a jumper. Swish! He answers back with 2 points. Wow, Kobe just hit an answer ball. That was reasonable. Zhang Heli from CTV5 rushes to praise him. In transition, Wu Chun once again faces off against Fisher, accelerating with a sudden burst, driving past Fisher's defense and storming towards the basket. Swish! He releases a floater. Beep! And one. The referee's whistle blows. Wu Chun takes the free throw, sinking it effortlessly. 5-2. This newcomer certainly has talent. The crowd erupts in astonishment as he secures 5 consecutive points, proving that Fisher is no match for him. In the summer, the Lakers, having lost Ariza, experienced a notable decline in their perimeter defense, which served as a wake-up call for the entire team. As the game unfolded, Kobe's stubbornness flared up, receiving a strategic pass from Gasol. He unleashed an astonishing long-range three-pointer. The score was tied at 5-5 from the outset. The match transformed into a fierce duel between Kobe and Chen, thrilling the fans with their back-and-forth exchanges. As the first half concluded, the Los Angeles Clippers stood even with the Lakers at 58-58. The unexpected tie against the reigning champions left spectators in disbelief that Chen's impressive first-half stats of 19 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks challenged Kobe's commendable 21 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists, leading many to exclaim that the Clippers were rising. Chen's dominance shattered doubts about his status as the #1 draft pick. Such commanding prowess had only been witnessed in legendary players. During halftime, CTV5 commentator Zhang and Yu lavished praise on Chen. The second half commenced swiftly. Coach Phil Jackson clearly prioritized defending against Chen, implementing double-teaming strategies that astonished everyone. How could they double-team a rookie? The score remained tight as the final quarter approached with just 5 minutes remaining. Clippers 85, Lakers 86. Chen executed a pick-and-roll with Stoudemire. Boom! He evaded the aging defender, drove to the basket, drawing the double team before passing seamlessly to Stoudemire. Crash! The little tyrant delivered a spectacular one-handed slam. The rim trembled with impact. 87-86. What a play. What a dunk. The commentary erupted in cheers. Chen's pass was exquisite, and Stoudemire's dunk was even more breathtaking. On the sidelines, Zen master Phil Jackson rarely showed frustration, recognizing the significant defensive issues plaguing the team. In transition, Kobe found himself entangled with the relentless artist and, in a desperate move, took a contested shot. Clang! It ricocheted off the rim. Chen soared high, snatching the rebound over Gasol. He swiftly advanced to the front court. Undeterred by Kobe's defense, with the audacity of youth, he executed 2 swift crossovers, using his body to shield Kobe, then soared into the paint. Boom! With a powerful single-handed thrust, he emphatically slammed the ball through the hoop. Beep! And 1. The basket counted, and he would take a free throw. With a steely gaze, Chen seemed to declare, "This is my moment." The crowd erupted in disbelief. Had Chen just dunked on Kobe? Unbelievable. What a play. The Clippers bench players leapt to their feet, hands on their heads in astonishment, overwhelmed by the moment. Swish! Chen converted the free throw. 90-86. Only 3 minutes and 40 seconds remained. Jackson quickly called a timeout, urging his players to focus. "This is our season opener. We are the defending champions. And you, Kobe, get your head in the game. We need you." Phil Jackson began rallying his team. With the timeout concluded, the Lakers initiated their offense. Kobe passed to Gasol beneath the basket, facing an open hoop. Gasol, brimming with confidence, leapt high, preparing for a two-handed dunk. "Get down!" A thunderous shout echoed as a massive yellow hand emerged from nowhere. Smack! Chen delivered a resounding block. The crowd was once again left speechless. In transition, round-faced Deng seized the ball, racing down the court, challenging Odom. "Ah!" he bellowed, powering through for a layup. Whack! He sent Odom sprawling. Beep! 2 free throws. Round-faced Deng composed himself at the line, making 1 of 2. 91-86. The Clippers extended their lead. Bravo! Ballmer cheered from the stands, exuberantly waving his arms like a child who had just found a beloved toy, just when it seemed victory was assured. Kobe reemerged, sinking a long three-pointer. Following a Clippers turnover, Kobe was fouled on a layup, completing a 2-1 play. The Lakers executed a swift 6-0 run. With 53 seconds left, the Lakers had taken the lead. Clippers 91, Lakers 92. As the Clippers advanced, Chen pushed the ball past half court, with Kobe stepping up to defend. "Kid, victory is mine today," Kobe declared with pride. "Is that so?" Chen replied, swiftly switching gears to execute a front crossover, evading Kobe and launching a signature jump shot. Swish! It found its mark. 93-92. "Not so fast." Chen shrugged. "You can't stop me." The crowd erupted as the clock ticked down to 38 seconds. the Lakers' offense resumed. Kobe, utilizing Gasol's screen, emerged at a 45-degree angle, performing a dazzling maneuver against Arteist, then executing a fadeaway jumper from mid-range. Swish! It was good. Clippers 93, Lakers 94. The fans were electrified, with only 21 seconds remaining. D'Antoni called a timeout to strategize. Upon returning, Wu Chun received the ball, isolating against Kobe. Timing his move perfectly, he engaged in a physical confrontation, then swiftly launched into a crossover, completely confounding Kobe. He released a mid-range jumper. The basketball soared through the stunned spectators' gazes, gently arcing toward the hoop. Swish! A dagger. 95-94. The buzzer sounded. Wu Chun had executed a high-difficulty shot, reminiscent of Iverson's jump shot over Jordan. Oh my, the crowd gasped in disbelief. Did we just get killed? Fans, hands on their heads, were speechless. The Staples Center, once jubilant, fell into silence. Oh yes, Ballmer jumped with joy, as if rejuvenated by 10 years. Wu Chen's performance ignited a storm across domestic online forums. A legendary debut, toppling the reigning champions, the young hero. In the CTV5 studio, you shouted with excitement. Meanwhile, in the arena, Kobe was stunned. Is this even possible? Bynum and Gasol stood frozen, shocked that we won. Wow, Wu! The entire Clippers team rushed toward Wu Chun, enveloping him in celebration. The reigning champions faced an unexpected setback. Wu Chun concluded the game with a stellar 39 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, while Kobe tallied 38 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. An extraordinary matchup, as both teams embraced and exited the court. The Clippers' locker room transformed into a jubilant sea of joy. On the sidelines, Magic Johnson murmured, "In that moment, I saw the embodiment of a player who once dominated an era." Boom! In the Clippers' locker room, exclamations of incredible woo echoed as champagne showers cascaded over him. Nothing felt more fulfilling than triumphing over a long-standing rival. During the post-game interview, Lakers coach Phil Jackson expressed regret, stating, "We encountered defensive issues today. We were so close to winning. Unfortunately, that rookie from the Clippers exceeded my expectations." As the team's leader, Kobe took responsibility. "That play was on me. Next time, I'll defeat Wu. He is remarkable." After a brief discussion, the Lakers hastily concluded the interview. What was meant to be a day of celebration had turned into an unwelcome defeat. Truly difficult to accept. A rookie had just delivered a game winner against the formidable defending champions. A thrilling topic to ponder. In the Clippers interview room, D'Antoni laughed heartily. "That shot was designed for Wu. I believe in him. I've watched his game footage. He is born for moments like this. Wu is a natural leader." Mike D'Antoni lavished high praise upon Wu Chun. Subsequently, Wu Chun participated in an interview, reflecting on his inaugural game performance. Merely a simple and ordinary victory, with 81 more regular season games yet to play. When asked about the experience of matching up against Kobe, Wu Chun pondered for a moment before responding. "It was a fantastic experience to compete against a player of Hall of Fame caliber." And he eagerly anticipates the next showdown. The following day, various reports about Wu Chun flooded the media, dominating the headlines of major publications. Fox Sports, "A new king rises." Wu, Los Angeles Times, the first overall pick. Wu Chun sinks a game winner against Kobe, scoring 39 points on his debut. Is the future his? FW Sports even dubbed him the successor to Jordan, placing Wu Chun squarely in the spotlight, but a domestic outlet went even further, proclaiming, "Chinese player Wu Chun explode for 39 points against the Lakers, heralding the birth of the NBA's top point guard." Amidst the cacophony of external accolades, Wu Chun remained unfazed, diligently honing his skills in the gym. Such is the nature of the media. Today they may exalt you as Jordan, but after a lackluster performance in the next game, they could just as easily diminish you to dust. On the evening of October 28th, just a day after facing the Lakers, the Staples Center buzzed as the Clippers prepared to host the visiting Phoenix Suns. Wu Chun's stellar debut performance had drawn a considerable crowd, with near-capacity attendance reflecting the allure of the newly crowned first overall pick. The large screen displayed the starting lineups. Clippers, point guard; Wu Chun, shooting guard; Gordon, small forward; Arteis, power forward. Stoudemire, center. Chandler, Suns, point guard. Nash, shooting guard. Barbosa, small forward. Grant Hill, power forward. Randolph, center. Channing Frye. There was no personal animosity between the two teams. Yet summer trade that saw Randolph and Stoudemire swap franchises added an intriguing subplot, especially with D'Antoni facing his former protege Nash. Beep. The referee's whistle signified the commencement of the game. Players from both teams took to the center for the tip-off. Channing Frye exerted every ounce of strength to successfully tap the basketball. The son of the wind, Nash, dribbled past half court, delivering the ball to the post where Randolph awaited. The Black Bear, Randolph, muscled his way against little tyrant Stoudemire, asserting dominance. After a series of collisions, Randolph took a jump shot. Swish, 2 points. 0-2. Humph. After scoring, Randolph fixed a piercing gaze on Wu Chen, as if to convey, "I am feasting beneath your basket." It must be said, the Black Bear possesses undeniable talent. However, Randolph's rebellious spirit seems ill-suited for the current Clippers squad, which requires him to relinquish a significant share of shot opportunities to prove his worth. Simply put, one ball is hardly sufficient. As the Clippers initiated their offensive, Wu Chen advanced the ball past half court, with Nash prepared to closely shadow him. Boom! Wu Chen approached the three-point arc, initiating a physical confrontation with Nash. Then, with a cross-step, he maneuvered past Nash and surged into the paint. "Well done," Randolph bellowed, leaping to contest the shot. "Get out of the way," Wu Chen roared, soaring into the air, one arm grasping the ball. Igniting a ferocious dunk right in the face of the imposing Black Bear. Boom! The rim reverberated, groaning in pain. Bang! Randolph was sent reeling, and the thunderous impact of Wu Chen's momentum felt akin to a giant tank. 2-2. Wow, amazing. The entire arena erupted in stunned cheers at Wu Chen's explosive display of athleticism. Hard hits. Who fears whom? Upon landing, Wu Chen let out a triumphant roar, glaring fiercely at Randolph. The Suns advanced on offense. Nash and Randolph executed a pick and roll, with Randolph preparing for a thunderous dunk. Just then, bang! A massive yellow hand descended from the sky, delivering a resounding rejection to Randolph. Stoudemire seized a loose ball and quickly passed it to Arteis for a fast break. Boom! Arteis soared for a dunk over Hill. 4-2. "This is my territory." Wu Chen shot a disdainful glance at Randolph, as if to say, "You are still too green." Humph! The humiliated Randolph, flushed with anger, glared at Wu Chen with a predatory expression. Wow, what a spectacular block and defensive transition. The Clippers clearly appeared stronger with Wu Chen on the court, the commentator praised. The Suns pressed on offense. Grant Hill's mid-range shot missed. Transitioning to defense, Wu Chen backed down Nash, employing a series of feints before effortlessly turning and shooting. Swish, nothing but net. 6-2. Beep. The Suns head coach, sensing trouble, hastily called a timeout. Upon resuming, both teams engaged in a fierce offensive battle, with the score fluctuating. Soon, the first half concluded. Clippers 53. Suns 47. The Clippers entered the second half with a 6-point lead. As the second half commenced, the Suns showcased marked defensive improvements, quickly leveling the score within just 3 minutes, embarking on a 14-8 run. 61-61. Clippers on offense. Wu Chen needed to step up as his teammates were struggling with their shooting, the commentator analyzed. Just as the words left his mouth, Wu Chen signaled for everyone to clear out. He was ready to take the shot. FCK. Nash grimaced, "Not again." Throughout the game, Wu Chen had repeatedly targeted Nash, leaving him no respite. Amidst the roars of the crowd, whoosh, Wu Chen launched into a triple threat. Executing dazzling cross-steps, with a topspin move, he bypassed Nash, driving to the basket, his expression icy. Boom! Wu Chen soared toward Channing Frye and Randolph's dual defensive effort. With a thunderous dunk, he emphatically hammered the ball through the hoop over Frye. Creak! The rim emitted a painful wail, like a meteor streaking across the Staples Center. 63-61. Wow! The entire arena erupted in a tsunami of celebration. Play of the game. The commentator nearly shouted, losing control of his composure. CTV5 commentators Zhang Heli and Su Kun could only chuckle in disbelief. Wu, incredible. The entire Clippers bench stood in unison, applauding. Over Nash threw Fry, a double whammy. NBA's top 5 plays of the day, already booked for the first spot. As possession shifted, Barbosa received a pass from Nash and missed a shot. Wu Chun leaped to snag the incoming rebound, taking 2 steps to advance like a sprinting mini-tank. With powerful strides, he surged into the frontcourt. Facing Grant Hill's defense, he executed a swift layup, sending the ball into the hoop. Pata! Hill failed to restrain himself, slapping Wu Chen's hand. Toot! The referee's whistle blew. Anyone. The basket counts. 2+1. After sinking the shot. Wu Chun celebrated with a little shuffle. That's it. Wow. Woo. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a fever pitch. Wu Chun approached the free throw line. Receiving the ball, swish. He converted the additional free throw. 66-61. Suns on offense. Nash utilized the screen to drive to the basket. Bang! At that moment, the champ Chandler seized the opportunity, delivering a massive block. The Clippers' paint was now a no-fly zone. Following the reset, Hill, facing dwindling time, forced a shot. Clang! The ball ricocheted off the rim, and the champ grabbed the rebound. Tossing it to Wu Chun. In a frenzy, Wu Chun disregarded all caution, launching a shot from just beyond the three-point line. The ball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish. Nothing but net. 69-61. Beep. The Suns coach had no choice but to call another timeout. After the timeout, Barbosa hit a mid-range jumper, a desperate measure. Turning back, Wu Chun faced Nash's fragile defense, employing a series of dribble feints, making a swift, epic first step that left Nash scrambling. Damn. Nash could only remain stationary. Admiring the artistry of Wu Chen's play, Randolph wore a look of utter despair as he exclaimed, "Not again." With a resounding boom, Wu Chun, unfazed, launched himself at Randolph, executing a magnificent slam dunk that sent the ball crashing into the hoop. Upon landing, he cast a glance at Randolph and Nash, shrugged his shoulders, and pressed on, thinking to himself, just a fraction away from being locked down. Subsequently, under the menacing presence of Wu Chun, the Suns lost their shooting touch. While the Clippers grew more emboldened, with Artest and Gordon sinking consecutive three-pointers and Stoudemire frequently soaring through the air. Ultimately, in front of their fervent home crowd, the Clippers triumphed over the Suns with a score of 103-91, securing a 12-point victory and celebrating back-to-back wins. Wu Chun delivered an impressive performance, recording 33 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, achieving over 30 points in consecutive games, having previously bested the MVP Kobe and now the MVP Nash. The Clippers had truly struck gold with such a mature rookie, whose style of play I had only witnessed in Jordan. Up goes Jordan, down goes Nash, exclaimed the commentator, lavishing praise without reservation. Following the game, the NBA's official website featured a photo of Wu Chen's dunk over Randolph, captioned, "The new GOAT, Wu." In the post-game interview, Suns head coach Gentry remarked, "I have never seen a rookie play like Wu before. Given time, he will undoubtedly become an extraordinary player." Nash, wearing a resigned expression, retorted, "Who hasn't been young once?" His eyes brimmed with determination. On the Clippers side, Coach D'Antoni praised, "Wu is the finest player I have ever coached." "Steve, don't reach out. I fear we might misunderstand." Wu Chun, calm in his interview, stated, "Tonight's victory belongs to the entire team. As for my consecutive 30-point games, I am not overly concerned. I value victories over meaningless stats." His composure was commendable. After 2 consecutive games scoring over 30 points against formidable opponents like the Lakers and the Suns, Wu Chen's performance had ignited a fervor in the basketball community. Stars like LeBron and Wade appeared incredulous in their interviews, astonished at the prowess of this year's rookie. In China, Wu Chen's popularity surged, rivaling that of Yao Ming, the NBA's premier point guard. They exclaimed in astonishment. The Chinese prodigy had already begun to dominate the NBA. Various media outlets were quick to celebrate. Following 2 consecutive victories, Ballmer joyously chartered an entire luxury yacht off the coast of Los Angeles to celebrate the Clippers' successful debut. A multitude of socialites and wives graced the occasion. Amidst the opulence, Wu Chun experienced the extravagance of the affluent world. That night, he managed to control 4 balls simultaneously, leading to a moment of utter chaos. The following day, sunlight streamed through the window. Gazing at the beautiful figure beside him, Wu Chen recalled the ancient wisdom that the morning determines the day. He promptly shared a meal with the enchanting companion before hastily donning his trousers and boarding the team bus bound for the airport. Alongside his teammates to prepare for their match against the Jazz in Salt Lake City that on October 30th, the Clippers faced the Jazz on their home turf. The much-anticipated clash between heavyweight point guards Wu Chen and Deron Williams drew significant attention. From the outset, both teams engaged in a fiercely contested battle, with Salt Lake City's devilish home court living up to its reputation. With just 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter, Wu Chen intercepted a pass from Boozer. Racing down the court on a fast break, with a resounding thud, he faced Deron's defense, using sheer physicality to finish at the rim for a 2-1, astonishing all spectators. Good heavens, I feel as though I've witnessed a player more formidable than LeBron, stammered the commentator, gradually losing coherence. The cheerleaders of the sidelines exclaimed, "I can't take it anymore. He's too strong." The game continued, with both sides exchanging baskets, maintaining a slight margin in the score, with just 3 seconds left on the clock. The Clippers trailed the Jazz 110-111. Wu Chen emerged to receive the ball, mirroring Jordan's iconic game-winning shot. Positioned near the free throw line, he launched a jumper over Boozer. Swish, a dagger to the heart. 112-111. The crowd erupted in astonishment. The basketball deity had once again graced Salt Lake City. The commentator's face flushed crimson as he trembled with excitement. Throughout the game, Wu Chen efficiently amassed 31 points, 14 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 3 blocks, culminating in a buzzer beater that clinched the victory. In the post-game interview, Wu Chen casually remarked, "Just basic skills, nothing too complicated." Deron, unable to mask his disappointment on camera, lamented, "We were so close to victory." It was a heartbreaking night, Jazz coach Sloan noted. Wu is delivering a phenomenal performance, influencing the game throughout. After concluding their match against the Jazz, the Clippers wasted no time in boarding a plane to Dallas. On October 31st, the Clippers faced the Mavericks, perhaps due to the exhaustion from their overnight travels. Coupled with the Mavericks' shameless double-teaming strategy, Wu Chen's performance was somewhat lackluster, contributing merely 18 points, yet he dished out a staggering 16 assists. Orchestrating the team's play, Stoudemire and Chandler even found themselves missing open shots. During a fast break, Stoudemire awkwardly fumbled the ball, sending it into the stands, earning a spot in the top 5 blunders. Dirk Nowitzki repeatedly showcased his skills, scoring a game-high 27 points, but ultimately, it was insufficient against the superior Clippers. The game concluded with the Clippers triumphing 99-91 over the Mavericks, securing their 4th consecutive victory. The October games of the NBA came to a close. The Clippers emerged as a dark horse, with Wu Chen averaging an astounding 31.5 points, 11.1 rebounds, 5.8 assists, 2.5 blocks, and 2.1 steals, leaving the crowd in awe. During the first week of play, the 2009 rookie class displayed impressive performances. Griffin averaged 20.8 points and 9.8 rebounds, while Harden scored 9.9 points, 3.5 rebounds, and 2.8 assists in just 22 minutes off the bench. Curry averaged 16.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 5.1 assists. Evans averaged 20.1 points, 5.1 rebounds, and 5.2 assists. The media across the nation could not help but exclaim at the shocking success rate of the 2009 draft class. The Golden Generation? Undoubtedly, Wu Chen was deserving of his title as the first overall pick, achieving high scores while leading his team to an impressive 4-0 record. In contrast, while other rookies displayed stellar performances, their teams generally struggled. Rome wasn't built in a day. These rookies were just beginning their journey in the league, and their impact was still developing. After 4 games, discussion surrounding Wu Chen had even surpassed those of King James, Black Mamba Kobe, and Durantula Durant. ESPN's official website remarked, "A great rookie has emerged in the 21st century, following in the footsteps of the king." On November 1st, the NBA officially announced the Player of the Week. Eastern Conference, Dwight Howard. Western Conference, Wu Chen. Last week, the Happy Beast Howard posted impressive averages of 20.5 points and 18.4 rebounds, leading the Magic to a perfect 4-0 record, outshining King James to earn the honor. Wu Chen, meanwhile, delivered an all-around performance with averages of 31.5 points, 11.1 rebounds, 5.8 assists, 2.5 blocks, and 2.1 steals, surpassing Melo Anthony to claim the accolade. Wu Chen became the second player in NBA history, following Shaquille O'Neal, to be named Rookie of the Week in his first week. Additionally, he shattered the record for the youngest player to receive the Player of the Week honor, previously held by Tim Hardaway. Wu Chen was also the second Asian player, after Yao Ming, to earn the Player of the Week title. His prominence was unparalleled. Who wouldn't want to hear the tale of a young prodigy's rise to fame? Los Angeles' latest fashion magazine even invited Wu Chen for a photo shoot. On November 2 ND, at the Staples Center in Los Angeles, the Clippers hosted the Timberwolves. That evening, as tens of thousands of fans cheered, Wu Chen sprinted from the player tunnel onto the court. With the dashing Wu Chen at center court, the crowd's excitement reached a fever pitch. Tonight, Wu Chen would face the Timberwolves, who had consistently struggled at the bottom of the Western Conference. Despite the Timberwolves boasting the talent of Golden Boy Rubio, Love, and African Bust the Beat, their potential remained unfulfilled due to Rubio's contractual issues, leaving him unable to join the NBA immediately, a significant regret. The lack of experience during those crucial years may have proven detrimental. As the game commenced in the first quarter, Wu Chen faced the tenacious defense of the lanky Brewer, yet he effortlessly sank challenging layups and three-pointers. Swish! As the first quarter drew to a close, Wu Chen executed a series of deft movements near the free throw line, culminating in a smooth turnaround jumper. Once again, he found the net. As it stands, Wu Chen has made a resounding impact, scoring 19 points in the first quarter alone, single-handedly penetrating the Timberwolves' defense, which appeared as flimsy as paper. The score stands at 39-23, with the Clippers enjoying a commanding 16-point lead. Timberwolves head coach Kurt Rambis erupted in frustration from a bench, exclaiming about the lack of defense and offense from his team. As the second quarter unfolded, DeAndre Jordan transformed into a veritable little overlord of Jiangdong, wreaking havoc in the Timberwolves' paint. This marked Jordan's first display of such court vision. He relentlessly snatched offensive rebounds over Jefferson, showcasing his remarkable athleticism. The interior was overwhelmed, while the perimeter was bombarded. This became the defining theme of the Timberwolves' performance throughout the match. Beep! The referee's whistle pierced the air, signaling the end of the game. The Clippers triumphed over the Timberwolves with a score of 118-98, securing a decisive 20-point victory. Wu Chen, in just 3 quarters, recorded an impressive 28 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks, all without breaking a sweat. This victory marked their 5th consecutive win. MVP, Wu Chen departed the Staples Center amidst the thunderous cheers of Clippers fans. He even gifted his sneakers to a fortunate young Chinese fan who had come to support him. Following this evening's game, the Clippers would not play again until December 6, granting the team a rare day of rest. In China, the live broadcast of Wu Chen's regular season game attracted over 10 million viewers. Although it did not break any viewing records, this number is undeniably formidable, especially for a mere regular season match. This season, the Rockets have managed only a 2-3 record, placing them 11th in the Western Conference, while Wu Chen's Clippers boast an impressive 5-0 start, outpacing Kobe's Lakers, who stand at 4-1, to claim the top spot. Across various online forums, Wu Chen's posts are trending at the pinnacle. His chiseled features and striking good looks have garnered him countless admirers, leaving many in awe of this handsome young man who excels at basketball. During the 4 days of well-deserved rest, Wu Chen's monotonous training routine continued. As usual, on a rare day off, he was invited to participate in a photo shoot for a Los Angeles fashion magazine. To his surprise, the female guest was none other than the renowned Taylor Swift. The combination of handsome men and beautiful women was truly captivating. The time spent with such a stunning companion was nothing short of delightful. As the joyous day of shooting drew to a close, Taylor playfully suggested, "Hey Wu, how about dinner tonight?" With a charming smile, Wu Chen readily accepted the invitation for an evening outing with the pop icon. Their dinner was filled with laughter and joy, and they even made plans to watch a movie, enjoying a splendid weekend together. Upon returning home, Wu Chen finished his evening routine and prepared for bed. Suddenly, a loud knock, knock, echoed as his phone rang. What the heck? Who is this pestering me? Wu Chun grumbled as he pressed the answer button. Hello, is this Wu Chun? This is Anne Hathaway. And my fans call me the Hollywood Princess. Princess? You must be joking. Wu Chun promptly turned off his phone, muttering, I'm the Hollywood Prince. Who is Anne Hathaway, after all? She is a goddess-level figure, renowned for her roles. Why would such a deity call me in the middle of the night? It must be a scam. They're probably trying to con me out of my money. This place could really use a blue app. Suddenly, Wu Chun recalled the famous angel investor. Lei Jun.it seems he is planning to establish a notable enterprise next April. I should definitely invest. With that thought in mind, he drifted off to sleep. Meanwhile, in a lavish apartment in Los Angeles, on the other end of the line, Anne's frustration grew as she heard, the number you dialed is currently unavailable. Followed by a busy tone, Ugh, she exclaimed, completely exasperated. Suddenly, a melodious laugh filled the air. The stunning Scarlett Johansson, clad in a sheer blouse that hinted at her silhouette, approached, and I told you, Wu is a truly unique man. How infuriating, and huffed, pulling out her phone to buy a ticket for the Clippers home game against the Warriors on November 7, insisting on a front row seat. On November 6, the Clippers would face the Memphis Grizzlies. With the addition of Griffin, the Grizzlies had become a formidable opponent, boasting exceptional players like Gay, Conley, Gasol, and Mayo on paper. Their roster was as impressive as that of the Clippers. However, they had only managed a dismal 1-5 record thus far, surprising many who predicted they would reach the playoffs. The pregame media buzzed with anticipation for the clash between the top draft picks. As the players warmed up, the game soon commenced. The Grizzlies, under Griffin's leadership, displayed a vigor rarely seen. Matching the Clippers point for point, as the third quarter commenced, Wu Chun faced off against Gay's defense, executing a series of crossovers before breaking into the paint to face off against the White Beast. Griffin, both players leaped simultaneously. Bang! Boom! In midair, Wu Chun extended his core, engaging in an aerial confrontation. As Griffin descended, Wu Chun slammed the ball through the hoop with both hands. Splash! The tremendous impact sent Griffin crashing to the ground. The arena fell silent for a moment, and, after a brief pause, the commentator exclaimed, Oh my! Griffin has been knocked away! Unbelievable! The score shifted to 68-67, with the Clippers taking the lead from that point forward. It became Wu Chun's showcase as he scored 17 points in the quarter, consistently delivering mid-range shots that sealed the game. No defender, be it Conley, Gay, or Mayo, could stand his way to the end of the third quarter. The score stood at 91-77 in favor of the Clippers. In the final quarter, the Grizzlies players seemed to vanish. Wu Chun continued to dominate, and the fans in attendance shifted their allegiance whenever Wu Chun had the ball. The FedEx Forum erupted with thunderous cheers. Griffin, seething with anger, clenched his teeth, his complexion turning pale. Whose home court is this? The final score read 112-100. Wu Chun finished the game with a staggering 41 points. 11 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block, completely dominating the Grizzlies and leading his team to a 6th consecutive victory. Griffin's stats showcased 21 points and 13 rebounds, appearing impressive at first glance, but one must consider the context. The Grizzlies fans lamented, if only we had secured the first overall pick. After defeating the Grizzlies, the Clippers boarded a flight back to Los Angeles, preparing for their next match against the Warriors the following day, a back-to-back matchup. On the plane, Coach D'Antoni couldn't help but grumble. Who on earth scheduled these back-to-back games at the start of the season? Wu Chun versus Curry. Media outlets once again generated hype for this matchup, as both players occupied similar positions. However, Wu Chun possessed a more robust physique and exceptional mid-range shooting, while Curry was renowned for his outstanding three-point shooting. Who would emerge victorious in this contest? As the clock struck 8 p.m., the Staples Center was alive with excitement for the Clippers versus Warriors showdown. Hey Wu, I really enjoy watching you play. Curry greeted Wu Chun before the game commenced. Thanks, I admire your playing style too. Your three-point shooting is fantastic, Wu Chun replied, and after a brief exchange, the game kicked off. From the outset, the Clippers showcased their prowess as the Western Conference leaders, leaving the Warriors scrambling. As the third quarter began, Curry capitalized on the Clippers' consecutive turnovers, sinking several difficult three-pointers to close the gap to under 20 points. However, Wu Chun responded by isolating Curry, unleashing an explosive drive that left his defender in the dust. With a swift spin, he broke through Curry's defense, entering the paint to face off against the Warriors' Azubike, executing a 360-degree layup in mid-air. Swish. The ball found the net effortlessly. Woo! Cheered in Hathaway, who had secured a seat on the sidelines, her voice ringing out with enthusiasm. This moment drew the attention of the photographers, capturing the essence of the game. Wow, goddess! Viewers at home were treated to a visual feast. Hey Wu, is that your girlfriend? A big star's got you. Gordon jested from the sidelines. That's absurd. Wu Chun, utterly bewildered, shouted internally, damn, isn't that the woman from last night? Simultaneously, Scarlett, who stood beside Anne Hathaway, was equally enchanting and captivating. Wow. The large screen at the venue flashed images of the two women, stirring quite a commotion. Suddenly, a spark ignited in Wu Chen's mind. And, could it be that woman from last night? The game continued. The Warriors launched an attack. Monta Ellis surged into the paint, disregarding his defenders. He released a shot. Bang! The reigning champion would not tolerate such an easy score over him, responding with a resounding block. Wu Chun seized the rebounding ball and swiftly advanced to the front court. Whoosh! Facing Curry, he executed a feint, quickly retracting the basketball, then barreled toward Curry's left side. Bang! He forcefully leaned against Curry, launching a layup. Swish! The layup was successful. Beep! The referee blew the whistle. 2+1. The free throw was converted. Woo! You're so handsome. The audacious girls on the sidelines had already begun to express their admiration loudly. Steven, you have no possession. As Wu Chun retreated on defense, he shook his head at Curry. Curry's eyes reflected a sense of helplessness. Monta Ellis insisted on taking his own shots, as if proclaiming himself the true leader of the team. Monta Ellis missed again. Wu Chun snatched the rebound and passed it to the fast-breaking Arteist. Arteist stood beyond the three-point line. With a swift motion, he shot. Swish! A clean net. The Clippers led 95-71 against the Warriors. They were ahead by as much as 24 points, with 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Upon seeing the inevitable decline of the situation, Warriors coach Nelson waved his hand, substituting his starters. Coach D'Antoni followed suit, pulling Wu Chun and several key players. Amidst the chaotic commotion from the bench, the game soon came to an end. The Clippers triumphed over the Warriors with a score of 118-91, a resounding victory by 27 points, with Wu Chun clocking in 36 points. 13 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block over 3 quarters, once again dominating the match. Curry managed to secure 24 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds, showcasing his talent. However, the overall strength of the team proved insufficient, leading to their defeat. As Wu Chun once again exhibited his unparalleled talent, the entire arena erupted in fervent cheers. Ultimately, Wu Chun exited the court with undeniable charisma, amidst the enthusiastic applause of the crowd. In the post-game interview, back-to-back, that's nothing. You can always count on Wu. Coach D'Antoni, speaking of his Wu Chun's performance, lavish praise without reservation. Wu is an extraordinary player. I can hardly fathom where his limits lie. Coach Nelson of the Warriors sighed when discussing Wu Chun. With an impressive average of over 30 points, Wu Chun had led his team to victory in all 7 games since the season began. He had indeed astonished the American basketball community. Simultaneously, he had shocked the world. Wu Chun had now become a hot commodity, a rising star. Fox Sports even ran a headline questioning whether Wu Chun would make the All-Star selection this year. Goodness, a rookie entering the All-Star. A wave of confusion swept through the online community, leaving many in disbelief. This is simply shocking. After a brief respite, on November 9th, a highly anticipated showdown was set to unfold. The Clippers would host the struggling Hornets, who had hit rock bottom with a recent record of merely 2 wins and 5 losses. The team star player, Chris Paul, had openly criticized the management in front of the media, referring to them as a wet towel, lamenting their penny-pinching maneuvers. The media spotlight for the evening featured the battle of the current NBA's top point guards. Paul publicly declared, "I am St. Paul." Woo, sorry, I've never heard of him. In response, Wu Chun remarked, "I hope Chris's performance is as tough as his mouth." The matchup between Come On and Chandler, who had swapped teams, also held intrigue, although both Wu Chun and Paul played the point guard position. Their styles were distinctly different. Paul focused more on facilitating and involving his teammates, while Wu Chun emphasized defensive prowess and creating opportunities for assists. The starting lineups were as follows. Point guard, Wu Chun. Shooting guard, Gordon, small forward. Artist, power forward. Stoudemire, center. Chandler, point guard. Paul, shooting guard. Devin Brown, small forward. Peja, power forward. West, center. Come on. The match officially commenced. Chandler tapped the basketball to Wu Chun. Wu Chun pushed the ball past half court, with Paul stepping up to defend. Lacking height, Paul resorted to minor tactics. Despite his solid defense, it was not entirely clean that Wu Chun executed a series of swift crossovers, quickly slipping into the paint from Paul's right side. Using his physical advantage, he created space for a floating shot. Swish, a clean net, 2-0. What a remarkable start. Damn. Paul's gaze turned icy as he glared at Wu Chun, who had dared to exploit his physicality. As possession changed hands, seeking to regain his pride, Paul aggressively attacked Wu Chun. After a flurry of feints, he maneuvered past Wu Chun, closely releasing a shot. Bang! However, Wu Chun sprang high, his imposing hand casting a shadow over Paul's face. An impressive block. He snatched the basketball away, showcasing his terrifying vertical leap. Wow! The entire arena erupted with astonishment. He jumped so high. Whack! Wu Chun delivered a long pass to the already fast-breaking Gordon. Gordon executed a two-handed slam dunk, adding another 2 points, 4-0. Wow! Wu blocked Chris and made an assist, exclaimed the commentators in awe. Damn! Paul's expression darkened. This rookie was infuriating. This block set the tone for the entire match, while Wu Chun was scoring. He also effectively neutralized Paul. Ultimately, under Wu Chun's leadership, the Clippers showcased a multifaceted offensive strategy, triumphing 128-70 over the Hornets. A staggering 58-point victory, establishing the largest point differential in their encounters. Paul was stifled by Wu Chun's defense, contributing only 12 points, 8 assists, and 1 steal. In contrast, Wu Chun excelled defensively while also netting 33 points, 4 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks, presenting a flawless performance. A 58-point tribute to the esteemed Chris CTV5's Young. He was beside himself, his composure shattered. St. Paul has been thoroughly outplayed by a rookie. Eat, sleep, and play against Paul. Paul's greatest fear remained heavy-set guards like Darren. After the game concluded, the following day, Wu Chun and Paul visited the disaster areas of New Orleans to bring warmth to young fans. Initially, Wu Chun was not required to attend, but the organizers sent 3 emails expressing the children's admiration for him. Thus, it was only natural that Wu Chun and Paul met again. However, this time, their interaction was rather amicable. Wu Chun observed Paul's baby face, noting that his career had also faced many tribulations. Nonetheless, he was indeed a good person. The results for the Player of the Week were also announced today. The NBA officially revealed the best players for the second week of the season. Western Conference, Wu Chun. Eastern Conference, Joe Johnson. Last week, Wu Chun averaged over 30 points and 10 assists, leading the Clippers to an undefeated record of 8-0 since the season began, marking the highest winning streak in the league this season. Joe, on the other hand, posted averages of 21.4 points, 7.0 rebounds, and 3.5 assists, guiding the Hawks to a 3-1 record in both individual and team performance. Wu Chun was undeniably the best player. It was akin to placing Jordan in this era and questioning whether he would adapt to the environment. The eternal GOAT, Jordan, as the background music played, the likes of King James, the Little Flying Man, and the Flash all took a backseat, just as Wu Chun claimed the Player of the Week title once again. This rookie, who had showcased his commercial potential upon entering the league, caught the attention of major brands like Adidas and Converse. At Nike's headquarters in Portland, Oregon, the operations and marketing departments convened an overnight meeting to discuss Wu Chun's commercial value. This scenario unfolded simultaneously across various sneaker companies. Many aimed to secure a contract with Wu Chun, the rising star, at a relatively low price. The following day, as contract proposals landed on Rob Pelinka's desk, Pelinka promptly called Wu Chun. Wu, Adidas wants to sign you with a 5-year, $20 million contract. Rob, you know what to do. Let them roll. Wu Chen replied dismissively, contemplating that given his future potential, this contract seemed utterly lacking in sincerity. Akin to a robbery. All right, Wu. Polenza promptly declined the contract from Adidas, internally scoffing, 5 years for $20 million, and they wish to sign the current Wu? They must be dreaming, on this rare day without a game. Wu Chen luxuriated in a leisurely slumber at home. Soon, the date turned to November 11th, Singles Day. Today, the Clippers would host the visit of the Thunder's trio, the newly evolved Durant proclaimed before the game. Tonight, I shall be the one to end the Clippers' 8-game winning streak. Westbrook, brimming with determination, asserted, tonight, I will ensure Wu feels my fervor. Harden, with a hint of nostalgia, remarked, I miss my good brother Wu, in response to their bold declarations. Wu Chen merely smiled and replied, do you know what happened to the last person who said something similar, Chris? Laughter erupted among the gathered reporters, who shared a knowing smile. Addressing Harden, Wu added, Los Angeles will always welcome my good brother Harden. The game was about to commence, and the Staples Center buzzed with excitement as players took to the court for warm-ups. The starting lineups were as follows: Clippers, point guard, Wu Chen; shooting guard, Eric Gordon, small forward; Artest, power forward; Stoudemire, center; Tyson Chandler; Thunder, Westbrook, Cephalosha, Durant, Jeff Green, Costi. With a sharp whistle from the referee, the game officially began. The players leapt for the opening tip. Thud! Chandler, the boxing king, soared high to seize the basketball. Wu Chen dribbled past half court, facing Westbrook's tight defense. Hey, Russell, can you guess how I'll score? Wu Chen grinned at Westbrook. I don't care how you score. Today, I will lock you down. Westbrook retorted with a defiant attitude. Wu Chen wasted no time, executing a series of crossovers, skillfully shifting Westbrook's balance. Whoosh! In an instant, he burst past Westbrook, driving into the paint. Well done. Durant seemed determined to challenge him. Crack! Wu Chen pivoted sharply and leaped skyward, delivering a thunderous dunk over Durant. Boom! Durant was sent sprawling backward, overwhelmed by Wu Chen's sheer force. Bang! The rim vibrated from Wu Chen's powerful slam. Ah! After landing, Wu Chen threw his head back and roared. Who else is there? Wow! What a play! The crowd erupted into ecstatic cheers. Wu, you're incredible. Great play. Harden jumped up, only to realize he was still wearing his Thunder jersey, hastily sitting back down, glancing at his coaching staff and teammates. If I said my butt itched a bit, would you believe me? The others exchanged skeptical looks. Cough. Under the basket, Durant felt as though he had been struck by a speeding train, pain coursing through him. The Thunder attacked. Westbrook pushed the ball past half court, glancing nervously at Wu Chen, the image of Durant flying backwards still fresh in his mind. Determined not to back down, Westbrook bulldozed toward the basket and took a shot. Smack! Wu Chen leapt high, swatting away Westbrook's attempt with an emphatic rejection. Swish! He made a long pass to a sprinting Eric Gordon. Gordon, with his signature roar, effortlessly sank the ball into the hoop. 4-0. Under Wu Chen's leadership, the Clippers quickly found their rhythm. After Durant exploited his height advantage to score over Artest, the Thunder gradually settled into the game. Both teams exchanged blows. Before long, the game entered the third quarter with 9 minutes remaining. Clippers 71, Thunder 69. Thunder's offense. Durant held the ball, isolating against Artest. Just one more basket and he could tie the game. Durant felt fluid. After initially struggling against Wu Chen, he had been riding high since then, which made him somewhat overconfident. Durant executed a hesitation dribble to shake off Artest, driving to the basket for a two-handed dunk. Smack! Just as Durant was poised to finish his powerful dunk, a massive arm shot out of nowhere, ruthlessly blocking Durant's seemingly guaranteed basket. In the blink of an eye, the force of Durant's dunk caused the ball to slip from his hands, sending it sailing away, while he crashed heavily to the floor. No, little Durant, this is my territory. Wu Chen grinned down at the fallen Durant, wagging a finger. Damn it. Durant's face twisted with anger. It's you again. Wu Chen smirked, his lips curling. Indeed, it is I. Fast break. Artest, who had retrieved the loose ball, sprinted down the court. He stormed into the front court, fueled by a surge of pent-up energy, and slammed the ball into the Thunder's hoop. 73-69. Artest unleashed his emotions. At that moment, a cute figure appeared beside him. Boom. A loud collision echoed as Harden was struck squarely in the face by Artest's celebratory arm. He fell heavily to the ground. Artest was taken aback, confused by the situation. The game was soon paused, and the medical team rushed to carry Harden off the court. After reviewing the footage, the referees deemed Artest's actions a flagrant foul, resulting in his ejection. Losing Harden was akin to the Thunder losing a key player. Durant's nemesis, Tucker, was brought in to defend against Durant. The tenacious Tucker relentlessly pressured Durant. Clang, Durant's contested shot missed, and Chen seized the rebound, initiating a fast break. Just beyond the three-point line, Chen launched a long-range shot. Swish, a perfect arrow, 76-69. In just a few possessions, the lead widened to 7 points. Subsequently, Durant struggled under Tucker's relentless defense, repeatedly missing shots, while Westbrook fell victim to Chen's oppressive defense, receiving multiple blocks. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Thunder 106-98. Chen finished the game with 31 points, 16 rebounds, 7 blocks, 2 steals, and 6 assists, outshining Durant's 29 points, 3 rebounds, and 5 assists, leading his team to yet another victory. The Staples Center erupted in MVP chants. The Clippers fans were ecstatic. Wu is simply phenomenal. After the game, at a hospital in Los Angeles, Harden remained behind for treatment, not boarding the Thunder's flight, that Chen personally visited his old teammate. Believing Artest's actions were unintentional, fully aware this incident might have severely impacted Harden. Seeing Chen as his first visitor, not his teammates Kevin or Russell, warmed Harden's heart, and he excitedly exclaimed, "Wu." Chen quickly approached to comfort Harden, and the two engaged in a heartfelt conversation. Following the game, the league suspended Artest for an additional 6 games, which would undoubtedly affect the Clippers' future frontcourt. During the downtime without games, Chen received several endorsements, including an unusual offer from a special club, boldly declaring Wu would always be their MVP, granting him free services for life. In response, a visibly excited Harden, recovering from a concussion in his hospital bed, took to social media to proclaim, "Wu, my eternal brother." On November 13th, the Clippers prepared to face the Raptors at home. Tonight, the Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson, would be in attendance to watch Chen. As the camera panned to Scarlett, a wave of enthusiastic chatter erupted in the arena, a true beauty. "Goddess," the crowd buzzed with excitement. "The goddess is here to see me." Scarlett, renowned as Hollywood's most alluring star, was indeed a sight to behold. Soon, both teams entered the court for warm-ups as the game was set to begin. The starting lineups were as follows: Clippers, Chen, point guard; Gordon, shooting guard; Thornton, small forward; Stoudemire, power forward. Chandler's center. Raptors, Jose Calder, point guard; DeRozan, shooting guard; Turkoglu, small forward; Bosch, power forward; Bargnani, center. Beep. With the referee's whistle, the game officially commenced. Players leapt for the opening tip, the ball soaring into the air. Thud! Chandler deftly passed the ball to Chen, who skillfully dribbled it past the halfway line. Facing Calder, the seasoned Spanish defender, Wu executed a series of feints, effortlessly slipping past him. At a 45-degree angle, he halted abruptly and launched a jump shot. Swish! The ball found nothing but net. 2-0. The Raptors initiated their offensive play. Calder brought the ball past half-court and passed it to the waiting Bosch on the perimeter. Bosch, with a smooth and precise motion, aimed and fired a three-pointer, granting no opportunity for Stoudemire to defend. Swish! The basketball echoed as it hit the net. 2-3. Right from the start, both teams exhibited their impressive shooting touch, signaling a thrilling contest ahead, as noted by the commentator. With a change of possession, Chen pushed the ball past the halfway line, while Eric Gordon maneuvered around Chandler's screen to receive the pass, executing a signature layup with a powerful shout. Swish! Another basket. 4-3. The Raptors retained possession. Turkoglu isolated against Thornton, exploiting the absence of Artest's defensive pressure. Turkoglu easily sank a three-pointer from the perimeter. 4-6. In a rapid counterattack, Chen surged into the frontcourt, utilizing Chandler's pick to drive fiercely to the basket. Leaping over Bosch, he executed a powerful dunk. Boom! The ball thunderously slammed into the hoop. Thud! Bosh found himself knocked off the court. Roar. The arena erupted in a cacophony of cheers. "Oh, my God!" the announcer exclaimed, heralding Wu Chun's highlight reel dunk. "That hurts," Bosh grimaced, rubbing his chest in disbelief as he gazed at Wu Chun, who had just unleashed such explosive athleticism. This is what a guard looks like. The last player with such impact was LeBron the King James. "Be careful. This is my territory." Wu Chun shot a death glare after landing. Exuding confidence. Following his electrifying dunk, the Clippers' morale soared, executing a series of dazzling plays, with three-pointers and alley-oops flowing seamlessly. Wu Chen's shooting touch was scorching hot, landing consecutive difficult three-pointers, amassing an impressive tally of 47 points. 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks by halftime. The Raptors, relying on the trio of Bosh, Turkoglu, and DeRozan, managed to keep pace with a combined 60 points in the half. This highlighted Arte's significance to the team as one of the core defenders capable of sweeping the perimeter. The halftime score stood at Clippers 74, Raptors 70. As the lengthy halftime intermission concluded, the second half commenced with the Raptors in possession. DeRozan's attempted pass was intercepted by Wu Chun. Bang! Wu Chun snatched the ball, racing towards the front court with astonishing speed. He charged toward the free throw line, launching himself into the air, executing a breathtaking 360-degree one-handed slam dunk. Boom! The ball was emphatically thrust into the basket. 76-70. Roar! The Staples Center erupted, with fans exclaiming that they witnessed the basketball god in action. Wu Chen's biggest supporter, Scarlett, cheered passionately for him. The cameras panned to Scarlett Johansson, boldly sending heart signs to Wu Chun. Meanwhile, in Oklahoma City, the Thunder's Dwayne Wade watched on his phone, suddenly wearing a grimace as his recently acquired sneakers felt less appealing. The game continued. The Raptors attempted an offensive play. Bosh drove to the basket. But once again, Wu Chun emerged from the side, delivering a colossal block. Gordon retrieved the ball and crossed half court, with Wu Chun quickly following. Bang! A swift handoff. Wu Chun launched a long-range three-pointer right into DeRozan's face. Swish! The ball rippled through the net. 79-70. Within a minute, Wu Chun netted 5 points, igniting the Staples Center. Ha! Clippers owner Ballmer jumped in delight, reveling in the spectacle. The Raptors retaliated with DeRozan's mid-range jumper, narrowing the gap by 2 points, 79-72. In the next possession, Wu Chun received a pass from Gordon, who had penetrated the defense. Swiftly, he fired another three. Swish! Another three-pointer. 82-72. Cool. After scoring, Wu Chun gestured a three-point sign, proclaiming, "You can't stop me tonight." With Wu Chun's continued sharpshooting, the crowd transformed into a showcase for his talents, as every Clippers player facilitated his scoring. The sound of swishing nets echoed throughout the arena. The Raptors' defense appeared bewildered, with Bosh left in shock, exclaiming, "What kind of monster is this?" With just 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, the score difference soared to over 20 points as the clock ticked. Wu Chun had already achieved a staggering 68 points, 15 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 blocks, and 2 steals. The Raptors coach, Triano, shouted in frustration, finally conceding defeat, and waved for all starters to be substituted, signaling surrender. Phew! Bosh sighed in relief. Glad it was finally over. As the Raptors signaled for an end to the game, Clippers coach D'Antoni allowed his bench players to take the floor. Boom! Wu Chun delivered another explosive two-handed dunk, further demolishing the Raptors' interior defense. 70 points achieved. The Raptors' paint felt like a backyard for Wu Chun. He entered and exited at .108-85. Shortly thereafter, DeRozan's layup was thwarted by Chandler, sending him crashing to the floor. Toot! The referee blew the whistle. DeRozan stepped to the free throw line. Bosh and the starters hastily exited the court, leaving DeRozan exclaiming, "Wait for me. I haven't even shot my free throw yet," amidst the thunderous cheers at Staples Center. Wu Chun waved to the audience as he exited the court. The crowd was left in awe. Subsequently, both teams' bench players took to the court for some final moments of play. Toot! Ultimately, the lead referee sounded the final buzzer. The Clippers triumphed over the Raptors with a resounding 125-95, marking a victory by 30 points. Wu Chun finished the game with an impressive 21 of 40 shooting. hitting 4 of 11 from three-point range, and sinking 24 of 26 free throws, totaling a monumental 70 points, 15 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 blocks, and 1 steal. His performance solidified his legendary status. Wu Chen became the 6th player in history to score over 70 points in a single game, joining the ranks of legendary figures such as Baylor, David Robinson, David Thompson, Kobe, and Chamberlain. After this night, Wu Chen's name would be etched alongside these legends. Moreover, he became the youngest player ever to achieve the 70-point milestone, shattering multiple historical records. We are witnessing the birth of a legend. This 70-point game marks Wu Chen's first career double-double and stands as the 6th highest scoring record in NBA history. CTV5 Studio was abuzz with excitement, as Wu Chen's name would now grace the list of legends. Additionally, Wu Chen's 70 points and 15 rebounds set the record for the youngest player to accomplish such a feat in NBA history. Following the game, an ESPN reporter interviewed Wu Chen, who simply smiled and stated, "This victory is a testament to teamwork. I am honored that my teammates trust me, and I strive to live up to their expectations." As for the 70 points, numbers are not everything. Winning is what brings the greatest joy. He also expressed gratitude for the support from fans across the ocean. In a single game, Wu Chen dominated headlines across major media outlets and sports news websites. Nearly every platform featured stories about Wu Chen, the youngest player to score 70 points. Wu Chen, breaking news. Wu Chen scores 70 points and 15 rebounds, second only to Kobe's 81 points. Foreign media outlets like ESPN hailed Wu Chen as the young king, while Fox Sports emphasized the youngest player to score 70 points. The future belongs to Wu Chen. FW Sports speculated, could this performance secure him the Rookie of the Year award? Scoring 70 points and 15 rebounds puts him in the company of legends. The entire basketball world buzzed with news of Wu Chen, overshadowing Griffin's impressive 20-point, 20-rebound game. Kobe lauded Wu Chen's performance, calling it a phenomenal display, declaring the young man exceptionally talented. LeBron laughed heartily when asked about Wu Chen's 70-point game, proclaiming, "That's my brother. Los Angeles is truly a beautiful city." Meanwhile, Gilbert, watching the interview in his office, felt a chill, sensing a profound implication. Moreover, various media outlets had already placed Wu Chen among the top 5 candidates for the MVP race. What an astonishing concept that is, without a doubt. At Nike's headquarters in Portland, despite it being midnight, the building was still ablaze with light. Chairman and CEO Phil Knight, weary of his subordinates' incessant chatter, finally interjected, "I've heard that Adidas is preparing to offer a nearly 6-year, $130 million contract. You all are still debating how much to offer." Foolishness. The room fell into an abrupt silence. Ultimately, Phil Knight unveiled an astonishing rookie shoe contract, a colossal 6-year deal worth $135 million, complemented by additional bonuses. Soon, at the break of dawn on November 14, while still ensconced in slumber, Pelinka received a call from Adidas. Upon learning of the staggering 6-year, $130 million contract, Pelinka was utterly astonished. The phone slipped from his grasp and clattered to the ground. My goodness, $100 million. The world has gone mad. Shortly thereafter, a Nike executive called, presenting an offer of 6 years for $135 million. Along with extra bonuses, overwhelmed, Pelinka fainted on the spot, quickly regaining composure to inform Wu Chen of the news. Captivated by Nike's sincerity, Wu Chen promptly sent a communication to the company. Eventually, in a serene CF, both parties successfully finalized the contract. Nike even tailored exclusive undergarments for Wu Chen. "Welcome aboard, Wu." Phil Knight, then president of Nike, flew to Los Angeles overnight to celebrate with Wu Chen, shaking hands and proclaiming, "I have a premonition that you will surpass Michael Jordan." On the evening of November 14, Nike officially announced on their website the company had signed a rising star from China, Wu Chen, to a 6-year, $135 million contract. Concurrently, the company would develop a new signature shoe, the Wu Chen 1. Instantly, Adidas executives were left in a state of disbelief. Nike had clinched the deal while the Reebok Group was still deliberating whether to extend a guaranteed contract to Wu Chen. $135 million for a rookie who had played only 13 games. Stunned American netizens questioned Nike's rationale for such a hefty contract. Meanwhile, Chinese netizens were abuzz, exclaiming, "Goodness, Wu Chen's market value has soared to over 600 million." Wu Chen's signing sent shockwaves through the NBA, with LeBron expressing envy. "Congratulations, my good brother Wu." Kobe posted a series of money emojis on social media, while Durant commented with a question mark, asking Nike executives if the world had lost its mind, and whether his contract could be increased as well. That evening, in the luxurious nightclubs of Staples Center, Wu Chen hosted a grand celebration party in honor of his monumental contract on November 15th. The Clippers embarked on their road trip. Facing off against the Oklahoma City Thunder, Wu Chen donned a plethora of shoes supplied by Nike, leading his team to a resounding 112-93 victory over the Thunder. During the game, Wu Chen executed a breathtaking move, weaving through defenders and finishing with an acrobatic layup against Jeff Green. Following this match, the Clippers boasted an impressive record of 11 wins and no losses. That night, Wu Chen and Jennings were jointly awarded the Player of the Week. Currently, Wu Chen boasts a staggering average of 42.3 points, 12.5 rebounds, 5.7 assists, 2.7 blocks, and 2.1 steals per game, dominating the scoring leaderboards with a 12.1-point lead over Durant. Additionally, he ranks just behind Howard in rebounds and blocks, and Rondo in steals. The 2009 Rookie of the Year accolades left many experts astounded. Were all 2009 rookies this formidable? Post-game, Harden visited the Clippers' locker room, warmly greeting Wu Chen. "Wu, congratulations," Harden said, his eyes gleaming with admiration for his friend who had just signed a lucrative contract that LeBron. "Don't you dare." Wu Chen then gifted Harden a pair of his shoes, moving Harden deeply. Subsequently, at Harden's generous invitation, Wu Chen sampled some fresh seafood porridge that on November 17, the Clippers faced the Hornets, where the king of bees, Paul, boldly proclaimed he would end Wu Chen's winning streak and redeem himself. However, reality proved harsh. The game unfolded unfavorably for the Hornets. Under Wu Chen's leadership, the Clippers surged ahead, leading by over 20 points at halftime. In the second half, perhaps unwilling to repeat the 58-point disaster, Paul hit a series of mid-range jumpers and layups, feeding teammates to spark a 15-3 run, narrowing the gap to around 10 points. However, just as Paul felt he was regaining control, Wu Chen skillfully evaded a screen, receiving the ball and facing Paul's defense. "Do you think I will make this shot?" Wu Chen queried, locking eyes with Paul. With swift crossovers, he approached the free throw line. Leaping to release the ball, the basketball soared through the air, landing perfectly in the net. A lethal three-pointer. With the Clippers maintaining their lead, they began to exert further pressure as Gordon and Stoudemire attacked the Hornets' interior. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed 121-102, celebrating their victory while Paul exited the court dejectedly, muttering, "Damn." A loud crash echoed as he kicked over an advertising board, having scored an impressive 31 points, 21 assists, 5 rebounds, and 3 steals, yet still failing to secure 8 wins in a post-game interview. Paul lamented, "I see no hope in this team." On November 18, the Clippers visited the FedEx Forum to challenge the Grizzlies. Griffin again made bold claims, asserting he had devised a strategy to contain Wu Chen. Memphis media expressed eager anticipation. Could the Grizzlies reclaim their glory? Wu Chen, however, expressed eagerness to witness Griffin's secret weapon. Hoping it would not disappoint as the game commenced, Griffin leaped for the ball. The Grizzlies launched their offensive, with calmly passing to Griffin, who executed a dunk. "Tonight, Griffin appears different," the commentator exclaimed. Could it be that he had indeed discovered a way to limit Wu Chen? During the Clippers' offensive, Wu Chen faced calmly, executing a series of dribble fakes to effortlessly penetrate the defense and surge toward the basket. In the critical moment, with Griffin stationed beneath the hoop, Wu Chen soared into the air, exhibiting remarkable athleticism. Just as he was about to collide with Griffin, the latter inexplicably collapsed to the ground. Wu Chen, taken aback, thought, "Is this truly their strategy?" Nevertheless, he emphatically slammed the ball through the hoop. The referee, observing the scene, assessed Griffin's actions as a defensive foul, exclaiming, "Next time you flop, could you at least make contact? You didn't even touch him." The crowd was left in stunned silence. Was this truly Griffin's tactic? How foolish, pathetic. The arena erupted with jeers. Griffin awkwardly lay on the floor, while Wu Chen converted his free throw, aside from this unexpected twist, the game held little suspense, with a dismal record of 2 wins and 8 losses. The struggling Grizzlies posed little threat to the Clippers. During the match, Chen and Stoudemire frequently executed dazzling alley-oops, leading to a flurry of spectacular dunks. Ultimately, the Clippers secured a 106-91 victory over the Grizzlies, with Chen achieving a triple-double in just 28 minutes of play, recording 21 points, 10 rebounds, and 11 assists. This feat further solidified his status as the youngest player in NBA history to achieve a triple-double. Post-game, Nike's official Twitter account congratulated him. The young King, ESPN's website proclaimed, triple-double, the incredible Wu, with a cover photo showcasing Chen's electrifying dunk over Griffin. Chinese media remarked, without the skills, do not attempt the impossible. The NBA's second overall pick faced the harsh reality of being overshadowed by the first overall pick. The Clippers concluded their road trip with a 3-game winning streak and aboard the plane. The team was filled with a sense of ease. Chandler exuberantly declared, "You're the finest player I have ever witnessed." The victorious team exuded a relaxed demeanor. The first team to achieve a remarkable 13-game winning streak this NBA season is none other than the Clippers. In their upcoming match, the Clippers will host a challenge posed by the third-ranked team in the Western Conference, led by the illustrious Carmelo Anthony. After concluding their away journey, the Clippers players returned to Los Angeles by plane. On board, Gordon was immersed in music, while Stoudemire watched television, and Chandler scrolled through videos, among others that Chen gazed at the scene before him, feeling as though it were a dream, and softly murmured, "But this feeling is truly delightful." Upon returning to Los Angeles, he indulged in a refreshing slumber. The following day, Chen, along with Gordon and Tucker, decided to visit an amusement park in Los Angeles for a bit of leisure, a much-needed respite amidst their hectic schedule. The recent grueling fixtures had indeed been rather overwhelming. In a gesture of camaraderie, Chen also treated his teammates to a sumptuous dinner at a luxurious hotel that evening. A simple celebration of his recent contract signing that on November 20th, in the Staples Center of Los Angeles, a highly anticipated clash was set to unfold. The first-ranked Clippers were to face off against the third-ranked Nuggets. The game was to be broadcast live across the nation, drawing considerable attention. Among the spectators, seated courtside, were old friends Barkley and Smith. The question lingered, would the Clippers, riding high on their 13-game winning streak, manage to continue their streak against a Nuggets team that had made it to the Western Conference Finals last season? Indeed, Chen had been crowned the Western Conference Player of the Week for 3 consecutive weeks and had signed a largest rookie shoe contract in Nike's history. Tonight's matchup against the offensive virtuoso, Melo, was eagerly anticipated. In the commentary booth, their banter was lively and engaging. During the pre-game interviews, Anthony addressed the media, stating that he had heard of Wu's recent rise to fame and that he intended to demonstrate the prowess of the offensive kaleidoscope tonight. The championship guard, Billups, remarked that he had been aware of Wu for quite some time and was prepared to showcase playoff-level defensive intensity. Meanwhile, Nene, exuding an air of extravagance, boldly proclaimed, "Tonight, I will make Wu understand what it means to enter the no-fly zone in the paint." Quickly, the journalist conveyed this news to Chen, who smirked in response. "In that case, I too am looking forward to facing off against the Nuggets' seasoned veterans. The younger generation is indeed pushing forward, and the NBA remains a stage for youth. One can only hope that the Nuggets veterans can withstand the rigors of NBA-level competition." Even before the game commenced, the atmosphere was charged with anticipation. Since Chen's meteoric rise in popularity, combined with his explosive style of play, the Clippers had garnered a fan base rivaling that of the Lakers. Undoubtedly, the most celebrated figure of the Staples Center remained the man adorned in the iconic number 24 jersey. Tonight, many celebrities had come to witness the game, taking advantage of the geographical proximity of Hollywood. As both teams emerged from the players' tunnel to warm up, the game was soon underway. The starting lineups were announced. Clippers, Chen, point guard; Gordon, shooting guard; Thornton, small forward; Stoudemire, power forward; Chandler, center; Nuggets, Billups, point guard; Aflalo, shooting guard; Anthony, small forward; Nene, power forward; Martin, center. As the starters took their positions at center court for the jump ball, the referee tossed the basketball into the air, smack. The home team as powerhouse rose to the occasion, deftly tipping the ball away. The Clippers launched their offense at Chen, possessing the ball, crossed half court, and executed a simple yet effective pick and roll with Chandler. Whoosh, using the defender as a screen, Chen easily evaded Billups. Martin could only helplessly assist in defending Chen. Smack. A no-look pass threaded through the legs of a defender. Chandler received the ball and effortlessly finished with a dunk. Scoring 2 points, 2-0. Ha! Barkley's boisterous laughter echoed from the commentary booth. That behind-the-back pass was executed beautifully, leaving the former number 1 overall pick, Kenyon Martin, in disbelief. The Nuggets took their turn on offense. Billups brought the ball across half court and passed it to Melo, who was calling for it near the paint. The offensive kaleidoscope Anthony used a smooth fake to easily shake off Thornton and made his way to the basket for a layup. Swish, 2-2. It seemed that Melo was indeed in the zone tonight. They weren't just boasting, Smith exclaimed with excitement. Possession shifted back to the Clippers that Chen quickly crossed half court, facing Billups. Hey Chauncey, how many points do you think I'll score on you tonight? Chen smiled playfully. Chauncey Billups, with an air of confidence, replied, You better not try that pick and roll. I'll make sure you don't get a single one. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen suddenly initiated a pick, executed a crossover, and effortlessly broke free from Billups. He charged into the paint, showing no signs of slowing down. Come on, Wu, my shot blocking skills are eager for action. Nene excitedly awaited Chen's arrival. Oomph! With a soft grunt, Chen took 3 steps and leaped from just outside the 3-second area. With an incredible vertical leap, he soared over Nene's imposing frame, defying gravity and strength at the very moment Nene began to descend. Chen emphatically slammed the basketball into the hoop. Boom! The rim reverberated with a thunderous sound, swaying perilously. 4-2. Thud! Nene was sent sprawling, unable to regain his balance. After landing, Chen cast a fierce glare. I heard you wanted to challenge me? Boom! The crowd erupted as Chen delivered a spectacular dunk over Nene, igniting the excitement among the fans. Woo! The DJ's voice echoed with fervor. The Clippers bench, led by Tucker and Arteist, jumped up, wildly waving their towels in celebration. As the game transitioned again, a determined Billups forced his way to the basket for a layup. Thud! Chen leapt high, executing an impressive block, easily securing the rebound. He rushed to the front court, confronting Melo. With a deft spin, he maneuvered past the aging Martin, as if crossing a quiet street, and stormed into the paint, facing Anthony, who was stationed in the 3-second area. Chen let out a fierce shout. Humph! Unfazed, Anthony leapt high, ready to contest Chen's shot. In midair, the two engaged in a physical battle, with Chen pulling off an acrobatic reverse dunk, soaring over Anthony to once again slam the ball through the hoop. Boom! The rim emitted a pained groan once more. 6-2. The entire arena rose to their feet. Turning around, the ashamed Melo launched a 3-pointer, firing back at Chen. 6-5. Neither side could contain the other. The score continued to rise. Soon, the first half concluded with the Clippers leading the Nuggets 61-53 after multiple lead changes. Chen and Melo each scored 21 and 22 points respectively in the first half, showcasing their brilliance. The audience watching the game was thoroughly entertained, exclaiming how thrilling it was. Their offensive displays flowed like a river, a true delight to behold. As the second half began, Anthony utilized a feint to penetrate the paint, preparing to finish with a dunk. Just then, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Smack! Chen appeared out of nowhere, swatting the ball from Anthony's hands. Creak! Anthony was left to perform a futile dunk without the ball. Stoudemire retrieved the ball and passed it to Gordon, who was speeding down the court. Boom! A dunk sounded the horn for the Clippers' fast break. 63-53. As possession changed again, perhaps influenced by the previous play, Anthony attempted a shot that clanged off the iron. Clang! Chen leapt to snatch the ricocheted ball and swiftly advanced to the front court. He raised up for a 3-pointer. Swish! Nothing but net. 66-53. Wow, wow, wow. The crowd was once again ignited by Chen's 3-pointer, celebrating his shot. Seeing the tide turning, the Nuggets quickly called for a timeout. After the break, play resumed. Anthony unleashed a sudden 3-pointer, successfully keeping his team alive. 66-56. Returning to action, Chen faced a double team from the Nuggets. quickly passing the ball to the cutting little tyrant. Stoudemire, boom, the latter executed a thunderous dunk. 68-56, the teams exchanged baskets, with the score continuing to rise. As the game progressed into the final quarter, the Nuggets capitalized on the Clippers' rotating lineup struggles, repeatedly closing the gap. It was a classic case of starters filling the holes while the bench dug them. With just 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, the starters returned. 94-90. Thanks to Melo's unanswerable offensive skills, the Nuggets had clawed their way back to within 4 points. Now, with possession, Anthony held the ball on the perimeter, facing Chen. The moment had finally arrived for these two superstars to clash in a decisive showdown. The entire arena held its breath. Anthony gazed at Chen and declared, "I concede that you possess considerable skill, but today's match is mine to claim. Then let us see what you've got." Chen replied, a smirk curling at the corner of his lips, his expression steely as he focused intently on his opponent. Carmelo. With a tentative step, Carmelo surged past Chen, driving towards the paint. He released a floater. Thud! Chen descended from above, swatting Carmelo's shot against the backboard with authority. The resounding rejection left the crowd in disbelief. Chandler retrieved the ball and passed it to Chen. Holding the ball, Chen advanced to the front court, executing a series of swift crossovers beyond the three-point arc, manipulating the retreating defender, Nene, feigning a drive, then pulling back to shoot. A seamless execution. The basketball soared through the air under the gaze of the entire audience. Swoosh! A three-pointer found nothing but net. 97-90. A cold-blooded dagger, boom. The Staples Center erupted into a frenzy of celebration. Beep! The Nuggets coach hastily called a timeout. Upon resumption, the ball was handed to the team's star. Anthony, once more facing Chen, Carmelo dribbled the ball outside, waiting for the clock to dwindle. With just 3 seconds remaining, he leapt to shoot. Swoosh! A three-pointer hit its mark. 97-93, the audacious Carmelo had landed a three-pointer. Completing his three-finger salute, star against star, Chen received the ball from the baseline. Without hesitation, he dribbled swiftly into the front court. Facing Carmelo head-on, he launched a long three-pointer. Swoosh! A direct hit. 100-93. No matter how strong you are, I shall prevail. Nick Young wore a perplexed expression. Anthony was left in a state of utter disbelief, wondering how this was even possible. Just moments ago, he was reveling in his own score, only to be swiftly answered back. FUCK, a wet t-shirt moment. The Nuggets coach at the sidelines erupted in frustration. Wow. Wu faced off against Carmelo, sinking an utterly unreasonable shot. The arena erupted in thunderous applause, drowning the Staples Center in a sea of jubilant cheers. Ultimately, under Chen's leadership, the Clippers triumphed over the Nuggets with a score of 112-99, a decisive 13-point victory. Chen delivered an astounding performance, contributing 51 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists, achieving a triple-double of monumental proportions. Once again, astonishing the entire nation. He became the youngest player in history to achieve a 50-point triple-double. Chen joined the ranks of only the 5th player to accomplish this feat, following in the footsteps of Baylor and Chamberlain. Anthony amassed an impressive 47 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists, yet unfortunately faced an opponent on this night who seemed from another realm. In the post-game interview, Anthony shed his pre-game arrogance, candidly stating, "I almost believed we were destined to win. Unfortunately, there is an unreasonable little fellow on the opposing side. Truth be told, I admire the way he plays." Billups, unwilling to concede defeat, gritted his teeth and said, "See you in Denver for the next game." With Chen's remarkable 50-point triple-double, Nike's stock price doubled overnight. The Nike president gleefully declared before the media, "Signing Wu was a tremendous win for us." Meanwhile, the Adidas president smashed his office computer in frustration, exclaiming, "FCK Nike, my lifelong rival, give me Wu back." On the night the game concluded, media captured Chen being invited by Anthony to a lavish gathering in a private mansion. November 21st marked the day the Player of the Week was announced, as discussions flourished over whether Chen would secure a 4th consecutive title. The NBA declared this week's best player. In the Eastern Conference, it was LeBron James. In the Western Conference, it was Chen. Last week, the King James, perhaps spurred by some motivation, averaged an explosive 34.4 points, 5.8 rebounds, and 9.4 assists, leading the veteran Cavaliers to a commendable record of 3 wins and 1 loss. Chen, on the other hand, averaged an astonishing 52.1 points, 12.2 rebounds, 8.5 assists, 2.1 blocks, and 1.8 steals, truly astonishing. All NBA players, an average of 52.1 points per game, had opposing teams in tears. The times have birthed a hero. David Stern was once again on the path to creating stars. NBA commentator The Sports Guy, Bill Simmons, expressed his disbelief in a guest interview, stating, "I cannot fathom that there exists a player capable of averaging 52.1 points." Retired legend the General, Stockton, also took to social media to express his astonishment with 2 wide-open eyes. The entire internet buzzed with excitement. The possibility of a 4th consecutive Player of the Week title surged to the forefront of national discussions. A new prodigy had emerged in the NBA. Kobe left a comment on Chen's social media saying, "You are truly an astonishing player." James chimed in, he is my brother." NBA President David Stern, upon reviewing online comments, could not help but praise inwardly, "This young man has great potential." On November 23 RD, the Clippers hosted the Western Conference leaders, the Timberwolves. In this match, Love was sidelined due to injury. The already fragile interior of the Timberwolves became even weaker, allowing Chen to dominate inside, while Stoudemire and Chandler feasted. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Timberwolves with a score of 109-91. A comfortable 18-point victory. Chen played only 29 minutes, efficiently recording 23 points, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists, while Stoudemire contributed 21 points and 6 rebounds, and Chandler added 12 points and 5 rebounds. The Clippers celebrated their 15th consecutive victory, holding a perfect record of 15 wins and 0 losses since the season's inception, effectively refuting the preseason predictions made by ESPN pundits regarding their performance. On American social media, a poll was initiated. Would the Clippers' winning streak extend into December? Opinions were divided, with 90 of participants believing the Clippers would secure victories in their remaining 3 games against the Pacers, Pistons, and Grizzlies, teams deemed relatively weak. Time flew by swiftly against the current firepower of the Clippers. The remaining 3 opponents surrendered early, resulting in the Clippers achieving an impressive record of 18 wins and 0 losses, reigning supreme over the entire league. The second-place team, led by Kobe, stood at 13 wins and 3 losses, while the third position was occupied by the Celtics' Big Four, who boasted a record of 13 wins and 4 losses. The Cavaliers, led by the King LeBron, held a record of 12 wins and 5 losses. Since the season began, the Clippers had yet to taste defeat. Simultaneously, their 18-game winning streak tied for the 7th longest in history. This was not the end, but merely the beginning. The Los Angeles Times proclaimed, "A new king shall rise." The Los Angeles duo ascends. This year's championship would undoubtedly belong to Los Angeles. FW Sports stated, with 18 consecutive wins, searching through NBA history, only the Clippers led by Chen have achieved such a feat. Is the MVP. He even received an invitation from Chen for an interview with the outspoken Barkley. Barkley laid eyes on the dashing Chen. He was momentarily taken aback and asked, "Last month you achieved an 18-game winning streak, nearly rewriting history. What are your thoughts on that?" Chen smirked. "Oh, is that what you meant? I thought it would be something truly remarkable. I only care about performing well in every game. As for wins and losses, I really don't pay much attention." Barkley's lips twitched slightly. All right. You're impressive. You're lofty." The two continued their exchange in a series of questions and answers. Finally, Barkley inquired, "As of now, a month into the season, who do you think will be MVP, Kobe or LeBron?" Chen, with confidence, replied, "Why can't it be me?" Barkley's head buzzed again. "All right, so that is how you want to play it. To be selected MVP in your rookie season, you're remarkable." The interview concluded amidst laughter and joy. When this episode aired, it stirred quite a commotion in America. Meanwhile, according to backstage staff, a hefty black pig approached Chen, inquiring, "What do you think of me? Can I still play? I wish to make a comeback and join your team." On November 30, the NBA announced the Player of the Week in the Western Conference. It was Chen. In the Eastern Conference, it was Gerald Wallace. Without a hint of surprise, Chen rightfully claimed the title of Player of the Week once again. In the East, Wallace, averaging 21.8 points, 13.1 rebounds, and 1.3 assists, led his team to a commendable record of 3 wins and 1 loss last week. As the last game of the month concluded, Kobe reflected on his arduous month of effort, only to find the Lakers overshadowed once more by the Clippers, lamenting, "The Clippers have truly risen." 30 years of fortune and misfortune. Historically, the Lakers had always been the supporting role to the Clippers, merely sharing a home arena. But this season, with a change in ownership and the acquisition of Chen, a qualitative leap had occurred. In the face of Chen being crowned Player of the Week, there were, of course, skeptics questioning, why Wu again? He has already claimed the title 4 times since the season began. Are there no other players in the West? Was it not stated that the evaluation criteria would be strengthened? The NBA's official statistics department finds itself at a loss in this regard. Through various metrics, Chen undeniably stands as the rightful number 1. Moreover, Chen is currently one of Nike's top stars. So what reason could the league have to not prominently promote its leading player? According to unverified statistics, last month, Chen's jersey sales surged across all 50 states in the U.S., rivaling those of legendary figures like Kobe, LeBron, and Anthony. In China, Nike's market value has multiplied exponentially. Chen's jerseys are flying off the shelves in China, leading to a state of scarcity. In the office of the NBA president, David Stern, a broad smile graced his face as he reviewed the sales report, celebrating that evening with an entire bucket of fried chicken. On December 2, the NBA officially announced the Player of the Month for December. Western Conference, Chen. Eastern Conference, LeBron James. In the recently concluded month of November, Chen contributed an astounding average of 39.8 points, 11.8 rebounds, 7.1 assists, 2.1 blocks, and 2.2 steals per game for the Clippers. A record unmatched across the league. With Chen's assistance, the Clippers achieved an impeccable record of 18 wins and 0 losses, claiming the best performance in the Western Conference last month. Additionally, Chen was awarded the Player of the Week 3 times during that period. LeBron led the Eastern Conference in November with an average of 28.7 points, while also contributing 8.6 assists, ranking 3rd in the East, alongside 8.1 rebounds per game, making him truly one of a kind. Had it not been for Chen, the Player of the Month would undoubtedly have gone to Kobe. Upon the announcement of the Player of the Month, Kobe pondered, "If I were to move the Lakers to the East, would it still be possible?" The best rookie rankings for the first month of the NBA season were also unveiled. 1. Chen, Clippers. 2. Griffin, Grizzlies. 3. Evans, Kings. 4. Jennings, Bucks. 5. Curry, Warriors. 6. Harden, Thunder. Griffin, observing Chen's supremacy, felt a wave of melancholy wash over him, pondering, if only Chen didn't exist, he would be the indisputable best rookie with his averages of 20-plus points and 10 rebounds. The main event, the much-anticipated MVP rankings for the first month of the 09-10 season, were released. 1. Chen, Clippers. 2. Kobe, Lakers. 3. LeBron, Cavaliers. Oh my, a peak right from the start. What a phenomenon, surpassing Kobe and LeBron to claim the top spot. With an 18-0 record, averaging 39.8 points, 11.8 rebounds, 7.1 assists, 2.1 blocks, and 2.2 steals, the MVP title is well-deserved. An intense discussion erupted online following the release of the MVP list. Far away in Cleveland, the King LeBron stared at the list in silence, wondering if he was aging so swiftly. The first Chinese Player of the Month, following Yao Ming, yet another Chinese player earns this honor. A groundbreaking player, MVP first place, Player of the Month, and 18 consecutive victories. I find it difficult to articulate Wu's prowess. American media began to laud Chen with immense fervor. Across the ocean in China, reports began to emerge. NBA's number 1, Chen. Certain outlets proclaimed, "Breaking news. The greatest player in NBA history has emerged, and he is Chinese." The next game will feature a Chinese derby. Yao Ming's Rockets have also arrived in Los Angeles ahead of time. As the host, Chen invited Yao to dine together at the largest hotel in Los Angeles. During the meal, Yao and Wu engaged in lively conversation. Yao expressed his regret. Wu Chun, if only you were with us. Our national team would surely make history at the Beijing Olympics. On December 2 ND, the much-anticipated Chinese Derby pitted the Rockets against the Clippers. The Los Angeles Clippers hosted the visiting Houston Rockets. This match featured the NBA's current top center, Yao Ming, versus the league's hottest rookie, Wu Chun. The duel between these two Chinese prodigies drew immense attention. For this game, Ballmer ensured the venue was decorated with numerous elements reflecting Chinese culture. Even the cheerleaders were airlifted from Beijing. Tianqiao Television. Tianqiao Television. The familiar opening statement echoed as Sun Zhongping began to introduce the day's matchup, marking the first direct confrontation between Wu Chun and Yao. While these two teams currently stand as the most popular among Chinese fans, subsequently, Su Kun announced, the NBA will present Wu Chun with an award during this match. Last month, Wu Chun earned the title of Player of the Month in the Western Conference. And during this game, the NBA will present him with the trophy. Amidst the mutual praises, the awards ceremony commenced. The Staples Center in Los Angeles was awash with flashing lights. Logo Man West, elegantly attired in a suit, presented the Player of the Month trophy to Wu Chun. A deafening cheer erupted from the crowd of thousands. Under the watchful eyes of the audience, Wu Chun accepted the trophy and raised it high above his head. The chants of MVP reverberated throughout the Staples Center, unending and resounding. That moment, Wu Chun was the brightest star of the team. Following this, the Rookie of the Month trophy was also handed to Wu Chun. A double celebration to D'Antoni, Tucker, Gordon, Stoudemire, Chandler, and Artest, among others, applauded vigorously on the Rockets bench. Yao Ming gazed at the trophy in Wu Chun's hands, feeling a surge of pride. Who says there are no NBA guards from China? Now we have one, and he is the most outstanding of them all. Tracy McGrady, dressed casually and sidelined due to injury, watched Wu Chun's performance with a misty gaze filled with memories of his own youth. At 18, filled with ambition, the echoes of the past were vividly present. In the CTV5 broadcast room, Sun Zhongping and Su Kun, their faces flushed with excitement, remarked, "This is our nation's youngest NBA guard. Wu Chun, we are so proud of him." Viewers across China sat up straight in admiration. "Beautiful, Wu Chun. Awesome." The collective cheers resonated within. Soon, the awards ceremony concluded, and the official match was set to begin. The starting lineups were announced. Clippers, Wu Chun, point guard; Gordon, shooting guard; Artest, small forward; Stoudemire, power forward; Chandler, center. Rockets, Aaron Brooks, point guard; Ariza, shooting guard; Battier, small forward; Scola, power forward; Yao Ming, center. The two starting players jumped for the ball at center court. The referee tossed the ball into the air. Smack. Yao effortlessly secured the jump ball, directing it to Little Black Bean Brooks. Brooks faced the intense defensive pressure from Wu Chun. Bang! Under the physical confrontation. He could not withstand the impact, and the basketball slipped from his grasp. Wu Chun swiftly maneuvered to retrieve the ball, penetrating deep into the opponent's territory. Boom! A soaring slam dunk from the free throw line marked the first points for the home team. 2-0. Wow, what a play. Wu's steal was magnificent, and the dunk was spectacular. The commentators erupted in praise. The possession shifted. Having learned from the earlier lesson, Brooks, enduring Wu Chun's powerful onslaught, barely dribbled past half court and passed to Yao Ming in the paint. Yao dribbled a few times, turned to face Chandler, and executed a smooth hook shot. Swish! It went straight through the net. 2-2. Yao, leveraging his height, easily scored over Chandler. That hook was exquisite. Su Kun from CTV5 applauded. The Clippers launched their offense. Wu Chun pushed the ball past half court, facing the eye-poking man Battier. With a series of fakes and a crossover step, he swiftly created space and charged past Battier. What? So fast? Battier's face displayed astonishment, his pupils slightly dilating. That Wu Chun drove into the paint, confronting Yao Ming. Come on. Yao spread his arms, ready to block. Huh. Wu Chun shouted, taking off from the 3-second area. He soared like a weed sprouting from the earth. In midair, he engaged in physical contact with Yao, evading the block and hoisting the basketball high. With one arm, he forcefully slammed the ball into the hoop. Creak. The rim emitted a pained groan. Thud. Yao was knocked off balance. Internally lamenting, good heavens, this guy is playing for real. How is he so strong? Upon landing, Wu Chen remained silent, staring down the defenders before him, exuding an air of confidence. Wow, wow, wow. Wu Ge violently dunked over to Yao. Instantly, the entire arena erupted in fervor, ignited by this spectacular slam. The bench players sprang to their feet, vigorously waving their towels in celebration of the score. My goodness, it's hard to believe that Wu Chen has ferociously dunked over the towering two. 26 Meter Daya. In the CTV5 studio, Sun Jingping and Su Kun were momentarily left speechless, stunned for several seconds before they could react. Wu Chen's thunderous dunk completely set Staples' center ablaze, simultaneously galvanizing the spirits of his teammates. As the Clippers maintained a slight lead throughout the first quarter, the score fluctuated upward. At halftime, the Clippers led the Rockets 60-55. Diao had been feasting in the paint, utilizing his formidable skills to lead the Rockets in their valiant resistance. However, having played a full 22 minutes in the first half, Diao's endurance posed a potential hazard for the second half. The lengthy halftime break swiftly passed, and the second half commenced. The Clippers launched their offense. Wu Chen executed a pick and roll with Chandler, and facing Diao's defensive assistance, he delivered a bounce pass to the descending boxer. Chandler, boom! Chandler effortlessly finished the play. 62-55, beautifully done. Chandler quickly approached Wu Chen to celebrate with a high five. Remembering the one who fed him, the Rockets' offense, Ariza pulled up for a three-pointer. Clang! Wu Chen snatched the rebound over to Yao. He quickly rushed to the front court, challenging the retreating Battier with a Euro step. He scored 64-55, further extending the lead. Ariza truly fancied himself as McGrady. Su Kun remarked in the CTV5 studio that if he had a bamboo pole, he could climb it. Transition offense. Give me the ball. The Yao established position in the paint, demanding the ball, backing down a boxer. Bang! Bang! Diao executed his signature dreamlike footwork, turning and shooting. Just then, a figure clad in the number 3 jersey flashed by. Boom! With a resounding crash, Wu Chen emerged from behind, delivering a thunderous block. What? Diao was left dumbfounded. It's Wu Chen again. Chandler quickly retrieved the fallen rebound and tossed it to Gordon, initiating a fast break. Gordon drove and attracted the defensive attention of Battier and Ariza, feeding it to Arteist. The latter launched a three-pointer for beyond the arc. Swish! The three-pointer found its mark, 67-55. The lead grew to 12 points. Beep! Adelman promptly called a timeout. Well played. The crowd was completely ignited by Wu Chen's breathtaking display of offense and defense, erupting in applause at Wu Chen's two remarkable plays, dunking over to Yao and blocking him, nearly decimated the Rockets. Sun Jingping commented in the CTV5 studio, Wu Chen's athleticism is simply extraordinary, one of the finest I have ever witnessed in NBA history. Su Kun marveled. After the timeout, the game resumed. The Rockets' offense, Diao set a screen and thundered down a powerful dunk. Boom! The rim vibrated from the force, 67-57. Diao, triumphant after his dunk, raised his arms in jubilation, seemingly releasing the frustration of his team's recent struggles. Feeling pent up, Clippers offense. Wu Chen advanced the ball past half court, and Gordon set a screen that Wu Chen continued to isolate against little Blackbean Brooks. With a series of dazzling crossovers, he then retreated and executed a jump shot just beyond the three-point line. Thud! Brooks lost his balance and fell hard to the floor. The ball arced beautifully through the air. Swish! It swished through the net. 70-57. Wow! Wu Chen extended 3 fingers in celebration along the sideline. Woo! The arena DJ announced Wu Chen's name with fervor. The crowd erupted into cheers, transforming the atmosphere into a joyous sea. Adelman shook his head at little Blackbean Brooks on the court, lamenting the lack of options, as it's challenging to make do without resources. The turnover. Brooks advanced the ball past half court, but was stripped by Wu Chen. A swift fast break. Wu Chen approached the free throw line, tossed the ball off the backboard, then soared high to complete a powerful one-handed dunk. Boom! The rim emitted a piercing cry. 72-57. Toot! Adelman called a timeout once more within 2 minutes. The crowd erupted in thunderous cheers. Completely ignited by this dunk, on the Rockets bench, McGrady watched Wu Chen on the court, seeing a reflection of his younger self. The gallant youth, vibrant and full of vigor. Yet looking back, he could only sit on the bench in a suit. Filled with a sense of loss. After the timeout, the game resumed. Thanks to Wu Chen's spectacular dunks, the Clippers collectively surged ahead, establishing a 22-point lead by the end of the third quarter, despite the Yao's impressive 11 points and 7 rebounds in the quarter. It was a case of too few against too many. The fourth quarter entered garbage time, with both teams substituting in their bench players. The final buzzer sounded. Clippers 112, Rockets 91, a resounding victory by 21 points. Wu Chen amassed 36 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, once again earning the title of MVP. The Yao recorded 29 points, 21 rebounds, and 3 assists, unable to turn the tide, at the post-game press conference. The Yao faced reporters. Wu Chen's performance was phenomenal. I am proud of him. Mo Gua is a fraud, deceiving me with promises of bringing in superstars, yet delivering a bunch of scrubs, he concluded with flair. Leaving the arena, victorious in spirit despite his teammates' defeat, the crowd was instantly electrified by the Yao's presence. Subsequently, the Clippers were interviewed. Reporter: what are your thoughts on battling alongside your compatriot in this game? In response, Wu Chen stated, honestly, it feels fantastic. Yao is the best center in the league. I really admire his playing style, and I hope to collaborate in the future if the opportunity arises. After a brief interview, Wu Chen hurriedly departed for his meeting with Anne Hathaway. Since they exchanged contact information, their conversations had flowed effortlessly, almost as if they were toasting under the moonlight. China, tonight's highly anticipated Chinese derby, set a new viewership record. Discussions about Wu Chen and Yao surged online. Fans even called for, imagine the combination of the top center and the top guard. It's thrilling. Old Bao, hurry and bring Yao over. The stir created ripples among a multitude of fans. On December 5th, the Clippers, buoyed by Wu Chen's scorching performance, scored 61 points, triumphantly defeating the struggling Pacers 100-81. This marked their 20th consecutive victory, shattering the NBA record for most consecutive wins and setting a new franchise record. In the next match, the Clippers are set to face the challenge posed by the Happy Beast and his Magic team, currently boasting a record of 16 wins and 4 losses, ranking second in the Eastern Conference as a formidable opponent. December 8th, the clash between the Happy Beast and Wu the Conqueror is on the horizon. As the day approached, officials had already begun to hype up the match. Just when everyone anticipated a bloody showdown, news broke that Wu Chen was dealing with glut tightness, casting doubt on his participation. This was due to the rapid escalation of his relationship with Anne Hathaway, during which they unlocked 108 different moves, while demonstrating one of the moves called the Great Rock spreads its wings. He inadvertently strained his glutes. The usually robust Wu Chen had surprisingly encountered a setback. He awkwardly ended up with a 5-bedroom and 1 living room situation. Online, rumors about Wu Chen's injury proliferated. Media outlets, like sharks sensing blood, began speculating. Could Wu Chen be fragile? Some even posed, is he another shooting star like Grant Hill, fleeting across the sky? Many netizens speculated. Chinese netizens were particularly anxious. What? Just as the NBA unveiled a Chinese point guard, could he be doomed to tread the same path as Hu Weidong? At this moment, a gossip media outlet leaked a photo of Wu Chen and Anne Hathaway, hand in hand, laughing and entering Wu Chen's villa. Silence fell over the crowd. What was initially a highly anticipated matchup between the East and West turned into a headline story due to Wu Chen's romantic escapades. Happy Beast Howard lashed out on social media. What? A rookie's gossip is garnering more attention than mine? Soon, numerous fans commented below. It's not that the Beast can't keep up, it's just that the newly minted Wu Chen offers greater value. On December 8th, at 7 p.m., the game was about to commence, and fans were pouring into the arena. Staples Center was alive with excitement. The Clippers had achieved a remarkable 20-game winning streak, riding high on their momentum. The official statement regarding Wu Chen's status was doubtful to play. Pre-game interview phase. The Beast made a bold statement to the reporters. Tonight, regardless of whether Wu plays or not, I shall put an end to the Clippers' winning streak. For I am the record terminator. On the Clippers' side, Stoudemire asserted, no matter who the opponent is, we will maintain our toughness. With merely 30 minutes remaining until the game commenced, a throng of players entered the arena to warm up. Amid the anticipation of numerous fans, Wu Chen made his appearance. Woo! As Wu Chen entered, the crowd erupted in fervor. Ha ha ha. I told you. How could Wu possibly be absent? He never disappoints his fans. Everyone felt a wave of relief. Humph. The beast, Howard, let out a slight snort, casting a glance over. That show off. Just wait until I dunk on you. The ever-attention-seeking beast felt as if he had been overshadowed. Sensing that a spotlight had been usurped, this the most sought-after genius guard of the moment. Vince Carter looked on, reminiscing about the days when he too was the one reaching for the stars. Wu Chen adjusted his shooting touch at the three-point line, practicing some simple mid-range turnaround shots with ease. The large screen in the arena displayed the starting lineups. Clippers, Wu Chen, point guard. Eric Gordon, shooting guard. Ron Artest, small forward. Amare Stoudemire, power forward. Tyson Chandler, center. Magic, Jameer Nelson, point guard. Vince Carter, shooting guard. Michael Pietras, small forward. Rashard Lewis, power forward. Dwight Howard, center. The two teams jumped for the ball at center court, with Howard utilizing his exceptional leaping ability to secure possession. The Magic initiated their offense. Williams pushed the ball past half court, feeling a twinge of nervousness facing the league's hottest new star. Wu Chen, a name carries weight. Bang! Wu Chen stepped forward, delivering a physical challenge. Damn, that was tough. Williams felt as if he had been struck in the chest, experiencing the thrill akin to that of Lil Blackbean Brooks. He quickly passed the ball to the Beast in the paint. The Beast drove hard against Chandler. After a couple of dribbles, he turned his sword for a reverse dunk. Boom! The rim cried out in agony. 0-2. The Beast of 2009 still possessed formidable prowess. The Clippers were on the offensive. Wu Chen dribbled past half court, dishing the ball to the open Gordon. With no opportunity, Gordon returned the ball to Wu Chen. Facing Vince Carter's defense, Wu Chen executed a simple triple threat, then instantly surged forward. He feigned a drive, then pulled back. The mid-range shot was released steadily. Swish! It found the net cleanly. 2-2. Wu Chen's elegant mid-range shot quickly leveled the score. What a beautiful shot, Wu! The commentator exclaimed enthusiastically. The ball changed hands. Lewis launched a three-pointer from the perimeter. Swish! Another 3 points, 2-5. After scoring, Lewis cast an almost casual glance at Wu Chen, as if to say, "Kid, this is what brother can do, me." Wu Chen was momentarily taken aback. Had he already garnered such animosity? It was no wonder, as Wu Chen had consecutively claimed the title of Player of the Week, leaving little opportunity for domestic American players, especially given his flamboyant style of play and charming looks, naturally drawing ire. Just yesterday, Lewis's wife had yelled at Rashard in bed, "Hurry, Wu." Transitioning to offense, Wu Chen executed a pick and roll with Chandler beyond the three-point line, drawing a double team. Here comes the pass. The Beast rolled down. Boom! He found himself in the unguarded lane, akin to a no-man's land. He delivered a powerful two-handed dunk. 4-5. The Magic were on the attack. Howard, employing the same tactic, maneuvered past Chandler, preparing for a thunderous dunk. Smack! Wu Chen surged from behind, delivering a resounding block to the Beast. Thud! The Beast, losing balance, fell heavily to the ground. What the hell? Howard had never endured such humiliation. Rising to confront Wu Chen, chaos erupted in the arena. Wu Chen defended himself, landing a sneaky left hook directly to Howard's abdomen. Artest shouted, "I know this move." He rushed in, delivering another punch to Howard. Teammates quickly intervened to separate the two. The situation descended into pandemonium. The referees hurried over to restore order, reviewing the footage, and each player received a technical foul. Only the Beast suffered the brunt of the punishment. Following the free throws for the technical fouls, the game resumed. The first half, characterized by intense physicality, swiftly drew to a close. Clippers 61, Magic 58. The fans in attendance were exhilarated. Viewers at home exclaimed, "Now, this is basketball. No constant foul calls. This is what it's all about." The lengthy halftime passed quickly, and the second half commenced. Both teams carried on with the same intensity and physical contest as the first half. Every shot felt like a battle. As the game approached its final 5 minutes, the Clippers led the Magic 81-75. Magic possession. The Beast once again utilized his body to overpower Chandler in the paint. He spun for another dunk, adding 2 points, 81-77. Howard roared triumphantly after his dunk. As he passed Wu Chun, he shot him a challenging glance, as if to say, "Tonight, I shall make you all bow before my dunk." The Clippers were on the move. This punk must be taught a lesson. Wu Chun pondered internally, holding the ball and executing a pick with Chandler, creating a mismatch to isolate Howard. Wu Chun swiftly crossed over. Thud! Howard lost his balance and fell to the ground. Fool! Wu Chun gazed down at the fallen beast with a contemptuous expression, lingering at the three-point line for 3 seconds. He leaped for a three-pointer. The ball traced a beautiful arc in the air. Swish! A perfect shot. 84-77. Woo, what a stunning shot. Just like that, he celebrated his three-pointer with a Salt Bae flourish. The crowd erupted in applause. Transitioning to offense. Smack! Howard's hook shot was blocked by Wu Chun. A resounding rejection. Fast break. Wu Chun charged into enemy territory. Gordon tossed the ball into the air. Boom! Wu Chun executed a two-handed dunk right in front of Vince Carter. 86-77. The Magic were on the attack. The Beast, visibly enraged, launched a mid-range jumper. Wu Chun secured the rebound, crossing half court. Facing Lewis, he launched a deep three. Swish! A dagger to the heart. 89-77. As the final buzzer sounded, the Clippers triumphed over the Magic 99-85. Wu Chun dominated the game, scoring a staggering 45 points, grabbing 16 rebounds, dishing out 6 assists, stealing the ball 3 times, and blocking 4 shots, overshadowing Howard's 27 points, 13 rebounds, and 5 assists, leading his team to a remarkable 21-game winning streak. Post-game, Artest waved goodbye to Howard, saying, "Next, please." It was proven that provoking Wu Chun was not a wise choice. In the subsequent press conference, Howard lamented, "At that moment, my eyes were a bit misty. I glanced at Wu Chun and learned a lesson. The baby felt the pain." In response, Wu Chun stated, "I am not targeting anyone." Following the game, the NBA announced additional penalties for the incident. David Stern stepped forward, declaring, "We must play civilly," rejecting violence on the court. Consequently, Wu Chun and Howard received 1-game suspensions and fines of 10,000 each. Artest was suspended for 2 games and fined 20,000. However, Stern was unlikely to impose severe penalties on Wu Chun, as he recognized Wu Chun's commercial value, just as he did with another popular American star. Therefore, it was merely a symbolic warning to both. Only Artest was genuinely wronged that Wu Chun commented online, "I'll cover Ron's fine." In response, netizens praised Wu, truly righteous. Ballmer added, "What's the hurry? If you look down on me, I'll cover these fines. Just keep playing." Howard, feeling aggrieved, remarked, "I took 2 punches for nothing, and when I got home, I found all the bruises." Veteran stars expressed, "This is how the NBA should be, full of grit." Rodman boldly exclaimed, "Let me make a comeback. I'll make these delicate young lads shed some skin." Losing Wu Chun for a game was not a significant loss for the Clippers. However, the timing was not ideal, as the next game would see them face the season Spurs. Boasting the formidable GDP trio. Regarding the Magic game, Los Angeles Times. Battling through injury, Wu Chun amassed 45 points and 16 rebounds, overpowering the Beast. Fox Sports. No minor injury can keep Wu Chun off the court. He remains the eternal god. Numerous media outlets lauded Wu Chun's valiant performance. At this moment, the world of Warcraft resembles a clown. Following the conclusion of their match against the Magic, the Clippers were fortunate to enjoy a rare 3-day mini-break. During this interval, Wu Chun leisurely reclined at home for 3 days, treating himself to a well-deserved respite that on December 13th, in the American time zone, at the ATT Center, Wu Chun and Artest made a stylish appearance on the team's bench. Clad in chic casual attire. Due to a 1-game suspension imposed by the league, the two could only observe from the sidelines. However, Wu Chun's presence elicited a wave of cheers from the crowd, with many young female fans fervently proclaiming their admiration. "Wu, I love you. Wu, I want to bear your children." Wu Chun's handsome visage and charismatic playing style were on full display. Having witnessed the Spurs' consistent performance over the years was akin to savoring a dish never before tasted. Soon, the warm-ups concluded, and the match commenced. Duncan leaped for the basketball, passing it to Parker. Parker pushed the ball past half court, tossing it to Duncan under the basket. The dummy executed a stable jump shot. Swish! It went straight through the net. 2-0. Chandler shook his head in resignation, feeling utterly helpless against this formidable opponent. The ball changed hands. Gordon's jump shot missed. Parker grabbed the rebound and swiftly charged into Clippers territory. He scored with a layup. 4-0. This basket seemed to foreshadow the flow of the game. With 1 minute left in the fourth quarter, propelled by Stoudemire's phenomenal 35-point performance, the Clippers and Spurs battled to an 85-82 score. With the Spurs leading by 3 points, Spurs ball. Demon Blade, Ginobili utilized a pick from Duncan, slithering through the defense to score with a layup. 87-82. Transitioning to offense, round-faced Deng dribbled past half court. Weaving his way into the paint, he also attempted a layup. Smack. Duncan swatted the ball away. Parker retrieved it and surged into the front court, scoring another 2 points on the fast break. 89-82. Clippers offense. Gordon found an opening for a three-pointer. Clang. It hit the rim and bounced out. Duncan snatched the rebound. As time slowly ticked away, the buzzer sounded. The game concluded with the Spurs triumphing 89-82 over the Clippers. Thanks to the stellar performance of the GDP trio, who combined for 54 points, the Spurs secured a 7-point victory at home, simultaneously ending the Clippers' impressive 21-game winning streak. The Los Angeles Clippers ultimately surpassed the 20-game winning streak held by the 1970-71 Milwaukee Bucks, ranking fourth in history with their 21 consecutive wins, trailing only the 22-game streak maintained by the Rockets last year. Although there was a hint of regret, it was nonetheless a source of pride. Everyone had performed admirably. Wu Chen approached his teammates, offering high fives to encourage and comfort them. Sorry, Gordon expressed regret. Eric, you played brilliantly. Next time, we'll win it back, Wu Chen encouraged. They then embraced. Popovich hugged Wu Chen and said, Kid, make sure you don't get suspended next time. Old man, just be grateful. Wu Chen jested. Subsequently, Duncan stepped forward to embrace Wu Chen, saying, the future. Wu Chen quickly interrupted, I only want the present, not the future, leaving the ever-stoic stone Buddha in a state of confusion. As this tactic had proven effective against that little fellow from Cleveland, at the post-game press conference, D'Antoni addressed the reporters, stating, I am proud of my teammates. Experience counts for a lot, and Zhuge Weiqi. My beloved player Wu will definitely give you a run for your money in the next match. Popovich replied, I look forward to the next showdown. Although our opponent was missing 2 key players, a victory is always commendable. As the conference concluded, the Clippers players wasted no time, boarding a plane to Houston to face their next adversary. The Rockets, in a back-to-back matchup, suspended Wu Chen was also re-energized, taking the opportunity to alleviate the tension in his glutes. In a show of mutual respect, Yao Ming personally arrived at the airport to pick up Wu Chen, who then traveled in Yao's luxurious vehicle to Yao's restaurant. There, they enjoyed a sumptuous feast. Yao looked at Wu Chen and smiled. This restaurant is practically my own business. Next time you come, it's on the house. Haha. Thank you for your generosity, Yao. Wu Chen graciously accepted the offer, realizing that dining here also served to promote Yao's establishment. Moreover, both were wealthy individuals, so such gestures were merely formalities. On December 14th at the Toyota Center in Houston, the entire arena was adorned with Chinese elements. Tonight marked yet another derby battle between the Clippers and the Rockets. This match was another showdown between Wu Chen and Yao Ming, and it attracted many Chinese expatriates in Houston to witness the game live. Everyone waved small red flags, their faces painted with the same, exuding tremendous excitement at the prospect of seeing 2 Chinese athletes compete on foreign soil, a profound source of joy. Yao, Wu Chen, as the two took to the court. The crowd erupted in Chinese cheers, and both Wu Chen and Yao Ming warmly waved to the audience, expressing gratitude for their support from afar. The players' warm-ups concluded swiftly, and the game officially began. Under the encouragement of his compatriots, Yao successfully jumped to secure the ball, passing it to Brooks. Brooks advanced to the front court, delivering the ball to Yao near the free throw line. Swish. Yao's mid-range jumper found its mark. 0-2. Turning around, Wu Chen brought the ball past half court, signaling Gordon to set a screen. Wu Chen faced Brooks directly. Boom. He forcefully maneuvered past Brooks, entering the paint, and, amidst Yao's defense, executed an acrobatic layup. Swish! The basketball soared through the net. 2-2. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Jordan's classic move, woo, incredible. The commentator praised. From the outset, the match became a one-man show featuring Yao and Wu Chen. Their teammates cleverly facilitated plays for both. And soon the first quarter concluded with a tie, 35-35. As the second quarter commenced, the starters took a breather and the bench players entered the fray. The Rockets' weaknesses became apparent at this moment, as a group of less-known role players were thoroughly overwhelmed by the Clippers' bench duo of Thornton and Camby. Suffering a 15-0 run that dramatically widened the gap, with 6 minutes remaining in the second quarter, the starters returned to the court, and Wu Chen launched a barrage of three-pointers, continually extending the lead. By the end of the third quarter, after serving a one-game suspension, Wu Chen's remarkable performance resulted in an astonishing 51 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks, completely dominating both ends of the court against the Rockets. Yao scored 21 points and grabbed 13 rebounds, once again overwhelming the boxer, showcasing his dominance. Though his teammates were less effective, the Los Angeles Clippers triumphed over the Houston Rockets away from home, winning 109-101 and achieving a double victory over the Rockets. Far away in San Antonio, Duncan glanced at the stat from the city rivals and couldn't help but shudder, realizing that Wu truly possessed extraordinary talent. As the game concluded, Wu Chen and Yao Ming embraced, engaging in lively conversation filled with laughter and camaraderie, leaving much to the imagination. At the post-game press conference, Adelman expressed enviously, "If I had Wu on my team, we would be championship contenders." If there were doubts about Wu Chen's capabilities upon entering the league, after 23 games this season, he had led his team to an astounding average of 38. 9 points, achieving a record of 22 wins and 1 loss. The best in the league. Nearly all teams cast envious glances in his direction. It was rumored that the current manager of the Warriors called, hoping to trade Curry and 4 future first-round picks for Wu Chen. However, the Clippers' general manager, known as Logo, responded, "Get lost." While Curry's value was indeed significant, Wu Chen had already emerged as a promising investment. Choosing between a scratch-off ticket that had already revealed its prize and one still waiting to be scratched was an easy decision. After the game, Yao Ming invited Wu Chen to visit his home in Houston, where he experienced the local culture and customs. The two also indulged in dreams of future collaboration. On December 16th, the Clippers faced the Timberwolves at the Target Center. The Timberwolves had only managed 4 wins against 21 losses, ranking dead last, while the Clippers' main players unleashed their full might. The returning Arteas played like a beast unleashed, wreaking havoc among the pack of Cubs. The ferocious Wu Chen frequently delivered powerful dunks that left the crowd roaring, chanting MVP in honor of Wu Chen, the brightest star of the night. Ultimately, the Clippers secured a commanding 121-95 victory over the Timberwolves, winning by 26 points. Wu Chen recorded a triple-double with 33 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks in just 3 quarters. On December 18th, the Clippers continued their road trip to face the Knicks at Madison Square Garden. The venue buzzed with excitement, filled with celebrities. True to its reputation as the Big Apple, the largest basketball market, Wu Chen did not disappoint the fans in attendance. During the game, he executed a breathtaking 360-degree spin dunk that astounded everyone. Once again, the crowd erupted in cheers. In the end, the Clippers triumphed over the Knicks, winning 109-91. Effortlessly securing their first victory on the Easter expedition, the team simultaneously achieved a remarkable 3-game winning streak, maintaining their position at the pinnacle of the league. Following the schedule, on December 19th, the Clippers triumphed over the Philadelphia 76ers with a score of 112-106, concurrently, at 8 p.m. that evening. The NBA officially announced the commencement of the All-Star voting. The Clippers' Wu Chen successfully made it onto the candidate list. The NBA's promotional video for the All-Star event proclaimed, "The rise of the young kings." While the veterans remain formidable, the Battle of Champions is set for the 2010 All-Star Game. Don't miss it! Wu Chen received a notable amount of camera time, second only to Kobe, LeBron, and Howard, on December 21st. The Clippers defeated the Wizards 109-100 concluding their Eastern expedition with an impressive 5-game winning streak, solidifying their status as the Great Demon King, in the face of a grueling schedule. The true challenge lay within themselves. After wrapping up their Eastern expedition, the Clippers immediately boarded a flight back to Los Angeles, as the players, having been away from their families for so long, were eager to return home. December 23rd marked the final game before the Christmas Showdown, a significant pre-holiday event. The Western Conference leading Clippers were set to host the 4th-seeded Spurs at the Staples Center in Los Angeles, a venue that accommodates over 20,000 spectators, which would be completely filled. A clash of grievances. Would Chen seek to avenge the previous interruption of their winning streak against the Spurs? Journalists had already begun to circulate various news pieces to hype up the matchup. After their Eastern expedition, the Clippers were poised to face the seasoned GDP trio once again. Would their winning streak come to an end this time? Anticipation was palpable, with some media outlets speculating. A preview of the Western Conference Finals? The Spurs, led by Duncan, boasted a tradition of winning championships in odd-numbered years, and this year happened to be another odd year. Before the game, both teams exchanged words. Chen stated, "This time, I'll make sure to treat the old-timers well at home." To which Duncan replied, "Wu is excellent. I look forward to our matchup, but the future is yours. Today remains mine." Hollywood stars such as Stallone and Schwarzenegger were also in attendance at the Clippers' home game, all drawn by the presence of the man of the hour warming up on the court. The starting lineups were as follows. Clippers: Chen, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center. Spurs: Tony Parker, point guard; Keith Bogans, shooting guard; DeJuan Blair, small forward; Richard Jefferson, power forward; Tim Duncan, center. The game commenced. The starting players met at center court for the jump ball, with Duncan tipping the ball to Parker, who quickly advanced past half court and passed it to Duncan in the paint. Duncan backed down Chandler, effortlessly executing a hook shot off the glass. 0-2. The Spurs' strategy was crystal clear. Exploit Duncan's formidable presence in the paint. "Damn it," Chandler muttered under his breath. "How could that bald guy be so accurate?" Chen quickly approached to offer comfort. "Little Chandler, do you want to prove yourself?" Chandler nodded eagerly. "Wu, I want to..." The Clippers initiated their offense. Chen pushed the ball past half court, signaling for Chandler to set a screen. Bam! Chandler's screen effectively blocked Parker, allowing Chen to drive straight into the paint. "There's no way you're getting away with this." Duncan quickly rotated to help. At that moment, Chen smirked slightly. Oh no, he had fallen for it. Duncan exclaimed in surprise. Boom. In an instant, Chen delivered a no-look bounce pass to the cutting Chandler, who soared and slammed the ball through the rim. 2-2. What a magician-like pass, gasps echoed from the commentators. The Spurs regained possession, looking to exploit Duncan again. Smack. Chen stealthily approached, executing a monkey steals peach maneuver to swipe the ball. Seizing the opportunity, Chen dashed down the court, evading Parker and Blair's pursuit. As he approached the basket, he rose up against their defense, delivering a thunderous dunk. Boom! Thud! The rim groaned in agony, while Parker and Blair tumbled away. 4-2. As the game progressed, Duncan, with a dumbfounded expression, continued to fire away from mid-range. Swish! The ball sailed through the net. 4-4. The Clippers launched another offensive. Chen advanced past half court, dishing the ball to Gordon. Gordon, with a primal yell, drove into the paint, drawing a double team before passing it back out. Chen caught the ball beyond the three-point line, finding himself wide open. With a fluid motion, he raised his wrist and released the shot. Swish! The ball cleanly nestled into the net, creating a flurry of excitement. 7-4. Beautiful, what a shot! The Clippers bench erupted in applause for their leader, defense. "What are you doing?" The ever-temperamental Popovich seethed on the sidelines. "How dare you leave the league's three-point king?" Hitting 47.8, wide open. Parker and Duncan instinctively recoiled. This old man was truly fierce. The Spurs retaliated. A series of precise ball movements led to Richard Jefferson on the perimeter. He drove into the lane, preparing for a dunk. Smack! A massive yellow hand emerged from the air, pinning the ball against the backboard. Woo! Gasps filled the arena. Stoudemire quickly retrieved the ball and passed it to Artest. Bam! Artest executed a Euro step against Bogans, finishing with a layup. 9-4. Wow. The crowd erupted at Wu Chen's block, roaring with excitement. Another spectacular block, the commentator shouted with fervor. Toot! Popovich immediately called for a timeout. Upon returning, the Spurs stabilized their game, showcasing their championship pedigree as they maintained their composure. The Clippers, under Wu Chen's orchestrating, continued to display dazzling scoring plays. The score fluctuated as both teams battled fiercely. Halftime concluded with the Clippers leading 55-49 against the Spurs, showcasing an exhilarating contest, with Wu Chen scoring an astonishing 33 points, a true spectacle against the GDP trio. Is this what you call a rookie? Renowned journalist Skip took to social media, bombarding his followers with questions. As this was the final NBA game of the day, numerous stars were glued to this highlighted battle. LeBron posted on social media, "My brother, fantastic job. Take down those old-timers." Kobe expressed his admiration, remarking, "The legacy of the greatest shooting guard lives on through you." After a lengthy halftime, the second half commenced. The Clippers launched their offensive. Wu Chen advanced past half-court. Facing Parker, whoosh, with a burst of speed, he glided past Parker and surged into the paint. Jefferson, stationed nearby, seemed eager to challenge Wu Chen's prowess, wearing an expression of overconfidence. "Let me block this kid," Jefferson shouted. "Oomph." Wu Chen shot a disdainful glance at Jefferson and leapt high into the air. As Jefferson attempted a contest, Wu Chen soared, using one arm to powerfully slam the ball into the hoop. Boom! Thud! A resounding crash echoed as Wu Chen executed a monumental dunk. Jefferson fell backward, groaning in pain beneath the hoop. Ah! Wu Chen let out a triumphant roar, descending while casting a death glare at Jefferson, as if to say, "You think you can stop me?" Boom! The Staples Center erupted in an explosion of sound. What a dunk! Absolutely stunning Wu. The fans went wild. Throughout the third quarter, Wu Chen maintained his momentum, scoring 17 points and leading the Clippers onward. Meanwhile, the Spurs relied on their three-headed monster, with Duncan consistently delivering precise hook shots, Parker showcasing various layups, and the Demon Blade Jin Billy contributing with his crafty drives. As the third quarter concluded, the Clippers led 86-84 over the Spurs. On the Spurs bench, the GDP trio sat, panting heavily. Despite the close score, they had expended considerable energy. As the saying goes, a haphazard strike can overcome a master. And they were no longer young bucks. Compared to Wu Chen, this beast, they were clearly at a disadvantage. "This kid is truly relentless. I'm exhausted," Duncan complained, glancing at Wu Chen, only to find him chatting with a cheerleader at the sidelines. Soon, the break ended and the game resumed. As the two teams entered the decisive fourth quarter, a temporary rotation was implemented on the court. The Spurs initiated their offense. The Demon Blade, Ginobili, dribbled with a series of twists and turns, penetrating into the paint to challenge the rookie DeAndre Jordan. It was evident that this was not a prudent choice. He was not facing a soft target. Smack! DeAndre Jordan delivered a resounding volleyball-style rejection, sending Ginobili's layups sailing away. Clippers backup point guard Smith retrieved the ball, dribbled past half-court, and fed the fast-breaking Little Emperor Stoudemire. Boom! Little Stoudemire executed a thunderous dunk, concluding the possession. 88-84. Damn, Popovich bellowed, urging them to think critically and take the game seriously. Perhaps Popovich's lion's roar had an effect, as the Spurs subsequently executed a series of plays, scoring continuously. With 6 minutes remaining, the Clippers led 91-88. The starters returned to the fray. Clippers possession. Wu Chen received a pass from Gordon beyond the arc. Facing Parker, he took a simple, probing step, creating space. In an instant, he rose up and launched a three-pointer. Swish! It found nothing but net. 94-88. This guy truly does not hesitate in crucial moments. Duncan and Parker, filled with trepidation, watched as Wu Chen celebrated his three-pointer, a faint sense of helplessness creeping into their hearts. They simply could not stop him. Transition offense. Duncan bullied the champ in the post, completing a turnaround dunk. 94-90. Turning back, Wu Chen, like a bolt of lightning, once again broke through Parker's defense, driving into the paint. Facing Duncan, he shot like a knight, drawing his bow. Smack, swish, nothing but net, accompanied by the sharp sound of foul. Toot, and one. The referee's whistle sounded, Gordon, Stoudemire, and Chandler hurriedly rushed to help their fallen brother. As Wu Chun rose, he waved his arms, signaling for the crowd to rally. The arena erupted with chants of MVP, ringing in their ears. Wu Chun continued to sink his free throw, 97-90. Spurs possession, Duncan set a high screen. Ginobili took advantage to slash into the paint, effortlessly executing a Eurostep layup, narrowing the score. With only 45 seconds left, the Spurs, thanks to the performance of the GDP trio, continued to cling tightly, 103-98, with the Clippers leading by 5 points. Clippers offense, Wu Chun pushed the ball past half-court, beyond the three-point line, executing a series of between-the-legs crossovers, breaking past Ginobili. He entered the paint. Facing the big fundamental, a showdown between the old and the new number one, Wu Chun took off, unafraid of the challenge, one arm grasping the ball. Rising high, boom, a thunderous sound echoed. The basketball was emphatically slammed down by Wu Chun over Duncan. Sealing the suspense, time expired, 105-98. Wow. Wu executed a dunk over Duncan, putting an end to the tension. The crowd was left in awe. The Clippers bench cheerleader DeAndre Jordan vigorously waved his towel, leading the substitutes in jubilant celebration. It was a moment of triumph. A popular online platform collapsed in excitement. The dunk of the century, shaking the internet. That evening, a renowned beauty queen directly posted her address on social media, inviting Wu Chun to dinner to discuss basketball skills. The entire Staples Center transformed into a sea of joy. Duncan was left dumbfounded, thinking to himself, this kid can truly dunk. In the end, Wu Chun erupted for an astounding 61 points. 12 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks, leading the Clippers to avenge themselves against the Spurs, who boasted the GDP trio. Even though the GDP trio combined for 71 points, they could only helplessly accept defeat. It was basketball at its pinnacle of individual heroism. After the game, ESPN promptly delivered a thoughtful commentary on Wu Chun, the top player in the league. Fox Sports marveled post-game, stating, "I don't know who can stop Wu now." As of now, the Clippers have achieved an impressive record of 27 wins and 1 loss, sitting atop the league, breaking the record for consecutive wins at the start of an NBA season. On days without games, Wu Chun practiced his skills with his girlfriend and Black Widow in his luxurious villa, showcasing his exceptional talent, which consistently amazed the two women, who exclaimed, "Brother is amazing." The Christmas showdown between the Clippers and the Celtics remained a highly anticipated event, broadcasted live across the nation, generating immense excitement. The NBA officially began promoting the match, crafting a promotional video. The young king versus the established 4 giants. LeBron, upon watching the promotional video, fell into deep contemplation. So love will fade away, right? December 25th, the annual grand spectacle of the NBA Christmas Showdown has officially arrived. Today's schedule includes 5 games, with 2 particularly noteworthy matchups. Lakers versus Cavaliers, the fateful clash of the 23rd and 24th. Clippers versus Celtics, Wu Chun facing off against the veteran powerhouse Big Baby Rivers and his Big Three. The appetizer begins with the Lakers and Cavaliers matchup. Staples Center. Today, Jack Nicholson, Spike Lee, and a host of Hollywood stars and directors gathered to witness the Lakers game. The Lakers hosted the visiting Little Emperor LeBron and his Cavaliers. From the outset, the Cavaliers took control, establishing dominance. The Little Emperor relentlessly attacked the paint at the end of the first quarter. Lakers 31. Cavaliers 38, trailing by 7 points. In the second quarter, despite Kobe's impressive and 1 layup against the Cavaliers' O'Neal, the team's overall decline could not be halted. Gasol, Odom, and Bynum seemed lost in thoughts of the holiday. At halftime, the Lakers trailed the Cavaliers by a staggering 14 points, 47-61. In the second half, LeBron continued to be unstoppable, scoring 15 points in a single quarter, helping the Cavaliers to extend their lead. By the fourth quarter, the Lakers were down by 16 points. In the final decisive quarter, Kobe held the ball, mismatched against LeBron. A long-awaited duel between 23 and 24 was upon them. Bring it on. LeBron pounded the floor, signaling Kobe to attack. Whoosh! Kobe executed a series of between-the-legs dribbles, then turned his back to LeBron for a post-up. With a series of spin fakes, he launched a jumper, Swish, a perfect shot. 79-91, boom. The Staples Center erupted with enthusiastic cheers, celebrating Kobe's score. Transition offense. LeBron broke through Odom's defense and entered the paint, throwing down a powerful dunk for an easy 2 points, 79-93. Although Kobe kept scoring for the Lakers, his teammates were absent for the entire game. Ultimately, the Lakers fell to the Cavaliers, 88-103, in front of their home crowd. Boo. The Staples Center was filled with a chorus of boos, leaving owner Jeannie Buss in an awkward position. After securing last season's championship, the team failed to upgrade the roster, instead letting Ariza go, a series of moves clearly aimed at tax evasion, relying on past glories. For the Cavaliers, LeBron delivered an impressive 38 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists, while the entire team excelled, with Mo Williams contributing 28 points, securing victory against the lone hero Kobe, who scored 35 points, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists. After the game, Kobe erupted with frustration, cursing, "These damn guys." The disadvantage at the small forward position and the collapse of the perimeter defense due to Ariza's departure were glaringly evident, leaving the team feeling powerless against strong opponents. Following this match, the Lakers' record stood at 23 wins and 5 losses. For games behind the Clippers, 27 wins and 1 loss, making the chase for the top spot in the West seem increasingly distant. In the NBA Commissioner's office, David Stern scrutinized the viewership report for the Lakers versus Cavaliers game. Puzzled, the highly anticipated showdown of 23 versus 24 didn't yield the expected ratings. Tonight, Staples Center prepared for its second game. The staff were working overtime to replace the court flooring. Clearly not sated, the fans at Staples were eagerly awaiting the next clash, anticipating the upcoming battle between the Clippers, the Western Conference leaders, and the Celtics, the second seed in the East. Time flew by. At 7:30 p.m., Staples Center, both the Celtics and the Clippers arrived at the arena. During the pre-game interviews, the Celtics were brimming with confidence. Big Baby Rivers declared, "I'm coming to Staples tonight to take home the victory." Garnett added, "What new star in the league? In front of me, the best defensive player, even if you're a dragon. You must lie down for me." Pierce chimed in, "What? Woo, he just hasn't faced me yet. Do you understand the weight of my presence?" To this, Wu Chun had but one response. "Tell the Celtics Big Three that I'm aiming for 50 points tonight." In the Clippers locker room, "Hey Wu." With an air of ease and an upbeat spirit, James, having triumphed in the match, sauntered into Wu Chen's locker room to exchange pleasantries. "Hi, LeBron." Wu Chen responded with a smile. "Congratulations on securing today's victory." The two then engaged in a bout of mutual flattery. As James absorbed Wu Chen's accolades, his laughter was exuberantly exaggerated. The game was about to commence. Players from both teams emerged from the tunnel, ready to warm up for the evening's contest. While the arena remained packed to capacity, that a host of A-list celebrities, including Black Widow Scarlett Johansson, and Hathaway, and Taylor Swift, were present to witness the event, much to the delight of the fans, who exclaimed, "What a stunning sight. This ticket was worth every penny." Notable figures from various sectors were in attendance, including Steve Ballmer, who personally came to rally support for the Clippers. Even legends like James and Kobe had graced the venue, eager to witness the prowess of a potential playoff rival. The gathering of stars resembled a red carpet event, with cameras frantically capturing the glamour all around. The starting lineups were as follows: Clippers, Wu Chun, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center. Celtics, Rajon Rondo, point guard; Ray Allen, shooting guard; Paul Pierce, small forward; Kevin Garnett, power forward; Kendrick Perkins, center. This season, the Celtics had just solidified their big four with Rondo's re-signing, making them a formidable force, intent on reclaiming the honors of 2007. They averaged a commendable 99.9 points per game while limiting their opponents to below 95, showcasing excellence in both offense and defense. However, the Clippers were no pushovers, boasting an impressive average of 115.1 points while restricting their adversaries to 98.9. With a sharp whistle, the referee signaled the official start of the match. The opening jump ball took place at center court. Garnett, leveraging his remarkable wingspan, tipped the ball over to Rondo, who swiftly advanced it past half court. Was this newcomer truly a rookie? Rondo, confronted by Wu Chen's intense defense, felt a shiver of apprehension. In a moment of distraction, Wu Chen deftly snatched the ball from Rondo's grasp with his golden right hand. In a series of quick strides, he surged toward the front court, facing an open hoop. With a spectacular 360 dunk, he emphatically sent the ball crashing through the net. 2-0. What a play! Wu Chen electrified the arena from the very start. Rondo, stop daydreaming. Garnett scolded, visibly displeased. They transitioned to offense, with Pierce engaging Artest in a one-on-one. The two collided fiercely, neither yielding an inch. When Pierce found no opening, he passed to Ray Allen, who had slipped outside to receive the ball. Allen launched a three-pointer. Swish. It was a quick response. 2-3. The Clippers attacked again, with Wu Chen passing to Chandler, setting a screen before cutting to the basket. Evading Rondo, he received the ball back and, over Perkins, executed a smooth reverse layup. Swish. The basketball bounced twice on the rim before settling into the net. 4-3. A picturesque moment, and the commentators marveled, declaring Wu Chen nothing short of superhuman. The play continued, with Rondo utilizing a screen from Garnett to set up a play for the Wolf King. Boom! Garnett slammed the ball down into the hoop. 4-5. The match had commenced with both teams displaying exceptional tactical prowess, as the commentators noted. The first quarter concluded with the Clippers leading 34-33 over the Celtics. It was evident that the Celtics had underestimated the Clippers' strength, believing their championship experience could easily dominate. Yet, with the trio combining for 23 points, Wu Chen's relentless drive sliced through the Celtics' defense, netting 16 points in the quarter. Rondo, can you keep an eye on your man? He is having his way right over you. Garnett chastised the breathless Rondo, but Rondo's expression darkened as he labored on defense and orchestrated the offense, retorting inwardly that Garnett was not exactly a defensive stalwart either. All right, everyone quiet down. Let us focus. The game has 3 quarters left, and I refuse to believe this kid can maintain that kind of rhythm. During the break, adjustments were made, and both teams swapped players. During the interval, Stoudemire capitalized on the Celtics' lack of Garnett, repeatedly executing powerful dunks, transforming into the unstoppable Little Overlord. He spearheaded a 10-3 run, extending the lead to 44-36. The starters returned, with the Celtics substituting Tony Allen in an effort to contain Wu Chen. As the Celtics resumed their offense, swish. Ray Allen immediately made his presence felt with a three-pointer, 44-39. The Clippers advanced again, with Wu Chen dribbling past half-court, executing a pick-and-roll with Stoudemire, and isolating against Garnett. Wu Chen's crossover dribble kept Garnett off balanced. In an instant, he exploded past Garnett with a dazzling double crossover, sending Garnett sprawling to the floor. Wu Chen soared into the paint, confronting the formidable Big Baby Davis without trepidation, and with a powerful one-arm slam, he sent the ball crashing through the net. 46-39. The crowd erupted into a frenzy, the deafening cheers echoing throughout the arena. Wu Chen had outmaneuvered Kevin and posterized Glenn. My word, Wu is utterly ferocious, the commentators stammered. After landing, Wu Chen bellowed in triumph, flexing his impressive biceps. Wu, I adore you. The female fans swooned, feeling a mix of exhilaration and thirst. In the ensuing play, Garnett sought redemption in the paint against the Punch King. Following a physical confrontation, he turned for a hook shot. At that moment, Wu Chen seized the opportunity, soaring in to swat Garnett's shot out of bounds. Not today, he taunted, shaking his finger as Garnett's already dark demeanor deepened, with the ball inbound to Pierce. He spun and leapt over Artest for a jumper. Swish! It was a smooth finish, 46-41. The nightclub assassin still had some magic left. The battle continued as both teams engaged in a seesaw contest. Wu Chen faced increased defensive pressure but remained composed, frequently assisting Stoudemire and the Punch King for easy baskets. His natural height advantage left him with ample space. As the half concluded, the Clippers led the Celtics 61-55. With Wu Chen already amassing 31 points, seemingly intent on proving his earlier declaration. I aim to drop 50 on your heads, Kobe and LeBron, observing Wu Chen's extraordinary performance, pondered whether this multifaceted talent could reach new heights with further refinement in the league. LeBron fixed his gaze on Wu Chen, a thought sparking in his mind. If only Wu could pass me the ball, how magnificent that would be. He had long contemplated that perhaps victory in this era depended on the big three, and he was weary of the lone hero days in Cleveland. As the halftime break ended, the atmosphere in the locker rooms was starkly different. Wu Chen had showcased his formidable individual prowess, performing breathtaking feats against three defenders. The Celtics wore solemn expressions. Garnett sat silently by his locker, having endured the humiliation of Wu Chen's dominance in the first half. Rondo and Allen exchanged bewildered glances, pondering how this player could be even more challenging than the one from Cleveland. A precise mid-range shot is nothing short of a devastating weapon. The precious gem incessantly caresses his chest, where the pain from Wu Chen's earlier assault lingers. Pig Head Rivers, sensing the team's dismal atmosphere, hastily begins to serve up some motivational soup. With bowl after bowl of sweet and delectable broth consumed, the expressions of the three giants finally begin to soften. PUNG the players, he claims no one can rival him in this league. In the Clippers' locker room, Wu Chen was absolutely spectacular in the first half. He faked out Kevin, then executed a thunderous dunk over Davis. The onlooking ladies were left drooling. Jokes were exchanged, and everyone appeared relaxed. The lengthy halftime soon concluded, and the second half commenced. The Clippers launched their offense. Wu Chen brought the ball across half court and passed it to Gordon. Utilizing Chandler's screen, he circled around to the baseline and received the ball. Whoosh! He maneuvered past the defender Ray Allen. Charging into the paint, he executed a stunning aerial reverse layup. With remarkable core strength, he appeared to float through the air. Swish! It kissed the backboard and went in. 63-55. It was truly an art of offense, exclaimed the commentator. Pierce resumed showcasing his one-on-one prowess, executing a series of fakes to shake off Artest. He took a jump shot. Swish! It found the net as well. 63-57. The possessions exchanged. Wu Chen, now fully unleashed, faced Ray Allen as if he were invisible. Just a step beyond the three-point line, he rose for a jump shot. Damn! Ray Allen rushed to defend. But he was a moment too late. Swish! The basketball plunged straight through the net. 66-57. The Celtics pressed forward. Garnett demanded the ball inside. Having gone several possessions without a shot, he needed to regain some pride. Rondo, feeling a bit off balance, petulantly tossed the ball to Garnett. Smack! Wu Chen anticipated the pass, swiftly intercepting it. He ignited a fast break, with Stoudemire and Artest racing like little calves on a plane, fearing they might miss out on the opportunity. Outside the three-point line, Wu Chen feigned a shot, drawing attention. Fake shot. Real pass. He tossed the ball into the air. Boom! Little Overlord Stoudemire soared for a powerful one-handed dunk, a spectacular alley-oop, adding another 2 points. 68-57. The King of Los Angeles. In just the first 3 minutes of the half, Wu Chen ignited the entire Staples Center. Beep! Pighead immediately called a timeout, exclaiming, "This guy shows no signs of cooling down." The progenitor of peak teamwork. The Celtics were clearly subdued by Wu Chen alone tonight. Everyone was left in a state of shock. In this league, it turns out teamwork isn't omnipotent. Upon returning from the timeout, the Celtics adjusted their offense, with Ray Allen leveraging his three-point advantage. He fired off several shots in succession. The Clippers, meanwhile, struggled to withstand the suddenly invigorated Celtics during Wu Chen's brief rest, falling into a scoring drought. With just 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Ray Allen launched another three-pointer from beyond the arc. Swish! The gap closed to just 5 points. 84-79. For the final possession, D'Antoni quickly reinserted his primary scoring weapon. Wu Chen, positioned beyond the three-point line, Wu Chen sprang into action, swiftly bypassing Tony Allen and charging into the paint. With a behind-the-back fake, he released a layup. Swish! He scored just before the buzzer. 86-79. Thanks to Wu Chen's buzzer beater, the Clippers secured a 7-point lead, maintaining a comfortable margin. Under the Celtics' stringent defense, Wu Chen amassed an astounding 51 points by the end of the third quarter, boasting an astonishing shooting percentage of 68. The Celtics' renowned trio of defenders were not mere scrubs, but rather imposing forces. Yet neither Tony nor Gentleman Ray could contain Wu Chen. Kobe, observing Wu Chen on the court, murmured, "What a formidable player. I see all the attributes of a star within him." The decisive fourth quarter commenced. Both sides continued their fierce contest. The score fluctuated. The Celtics' big three each showcased their fading prowess. matching the Clippers blow for blow, with just 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Clippers led 199 against the Celtics. Celtics possession. Ray Allen received a pass beyond the three-point line, aiming for a clutch three-dot smack. Wu Chun stealthily approached, leaping high to thwart Allen's shot, snatching the ball from behind. With the ball in hand, Wu Chun sprinted like a nimble rabbit into the Celtics territory. Hot on his heels were the relentless Wolves, Pierce, and Ray Allen. Near the 3-second area, Wu Chun leaped, performing a folding layup in midair against the approaching trio. Swish! Beep! The referee blew the whistle and won. The basket counted, and he was awarded a free throw. Ha! Beautiful Wu! The entire arena erupted. Gordon and Stoudemire rushed to lift their leader. MVP, MVP, MVP. Amidst the roaring crowd, Wu Chun successfully converted his free throw. 103-99. Transitioning to offense. Rondo stabilized the situation, bringing the ball over half court and passing to Garnett, who had no opportunity to dish it to Pierce. Pierce executed a series of fakes to slip past Artest, drawing a double team, and passed to the perimeter. Position on the outside was Ray Allen. Swish! Allen knocked down a crucial three-pointer. 103-102. The Clippers' offense saw Wu Chun distribute the ball to Artest, who missed the three. Pierce secured the rebound, crossed half court, and sunk a turnaround jumper with 24 seconds remaining. 103-104. Only 8 seconds left. A last-second shot or a trip home. Beep. D'Antoni called a timeout to strategize the final play. The cameras honed in on Wu Chun. The entire world knew who would take the final shot. Upon returning from the break, Wu Chun utilized Chandler and Artest screens, receiving the inbounds pass near the logo. Wu Chun dribbled to the three-point line, facing Pierce's defense. With a crossover step, he retreated and launched a fading three-pointer. FUCK, Pierce shouted, lunging with all his might, but still fell just short. The basketball soared through the air. Under the gaze of all fans and players, swish, a dagger to the heart. Time expired. Clippers 106, Celtics 104, boom. The arena erupted in chaos as players and substitutes raced toward Wu Chun after sinking the game winner. Wu Chun wore a stoic expression before leaping onto the scores table, proclaiming, "This is my house." Throughout the match, Wu Chun amassed an astonishing 58 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 steals, and 3 blocks, directly competing against the Celtics trio, who scored 71 points, stronger against strength, harder than a rooster at dawn. Forget 2 points, he sought a three-pointer to seal the game. How infuriating. Following his previous game of over 60 points, Wu Chun delivered another performance surpassing 50, leaving the world in awe of his scoring prowess. His emergence rendered the 50-point feat commonplace. This overshadowed Jennings, who also surpassed 50 points that day, the Chinese Tianqiao television station. The technical team burst into the completed broadcast studio, celebrating Wu Chun's Christmas showdown, which shattered NBA viewership records. Ha ha ha! In the studio, Zhang Heli, Yu Jia, Su Kun, and the other commentators laughed heartily upon hearing the good news. Higher ratings meant higher salaries. What a delightful situation. A similar scene unfolded in NBA Commissioner David Stern's office. David Stern, witnessing the record-high viewership for this year's Christmas showdown, felt invigorated, declaring, "Wu, I want to make him a new face of the league." Outside, Silver discreetly noted this down. Number 3, Wu. Successor. Across North American networks, the moment Wu Chun hit the game winner, the entire internet nearly crashed. Discussions erupted everywhere. That man in jersey number 23 has returned in number 3. Wu Chun's game winner mirrored Jordan's iconic three-pointer against the Bad Boys, especially his celebratory leap onto the scores table, sparking a wave of imitation online. Without a doubt, Wu Chun has become the emblematic figure of the younger generation of players, captivating countless budding basketball enthusiasts. His journey from college to NBA stardom in just a few months is an inspiring tale. In a local interview program from Arizona State University, head coach Sendek remarked, "I nearly turned away a godlike figure." He further praised, no matter the time, Wu Chun is always the first player to arrive for training, exemplifying incredible diligence. After the Christmas showdown concluded, a multitude of players returned to their respective homes, each seeking the comfort of familial warmth. Christmas in the United States bears a resemblance to the Spring Festival in China. Wu Chen, too, embraced this rare opportunity for respite, canceling all engagements to luxuriate in a day of leisurely repose at home. Of course, far away in China, Lei Busi extended his Christmas greetings to Wu Chen. It must be said that the humor of Mr. Lei, the mastermind behind Are You OK, is quite remarkable during this time. Wu Chen also invested several W's into a certain me company, providing Mr. Lei with a startup fund. Naturally, all of this remains under wraps, aside from Mr. Lei and a few high-ranking officials in the company. No one is aware that a currently sought-after NBA star is intricately linked to a titan of the IT industry. That on December 27, the Clippers hosted the Phoenix Suns with the Son of the Wind. Nash, arriving in Los Angeles for a much-anticipated duel against his mentor and former teammate. As the players entered and began their warm-ups, the match commenced. Nash immediately delivered a series of exquisite passes, assisting Randolph in executing a thunderous dunk, as if proving a point. By the end of the third quarter, the Clippers led the Suns 81-77, a narrow 4-point advantage as the game entered its final chapter. Wu Chen, who had been rather subdued in the earlier phases, suddenly awakened, first faking Nash with a 3-point move before driving into the lane and slamming the ball through the hoop with a resounding clang. The Suns retaliated swiftly. Grant Hill snatched a steal and charged down the court, tossing the ball skyward for Stoudemire to finish with a two-handed slam, igniting the crowd's fervor, with the score at 85-77. Coach Gentry of the Suns called for a timeout to halt the Clippers' momentum. Upon returning from the break, Nash utilized a pick and roll to penetrate the lane for a layup, only to be met by Wu Chen's emphatic block. Camby retrieved the ball and swiftly passed it to Stoudemire, who delivered yet another powerful dunk, bringing the score to 87-77. The bespectacled little tyrant Jiangdong erupted with a roar upon landing, seemingly releasing the pent-up frustration of being overshadowed by Randolph throughout the first 3 quarters. As the exchanges continued, Grant Hill scored a mid-range jumper, momentarily halting the Clippers' slide at 87-79. Turning back, Wu Chen executed a series of mesmerizing crossovers, isolating Nash for a step-back 3 that pierced the net. Cold-blooded. The score now stood at 90-79, and Wu Chen followed up with a trio of consecutive 3-pointers that left the Suns bewildered. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Suns with a score of 109-101, marking their second consecutive victory against them. The commentators noted the seamless passing of the baton between the old and new point guards. In this match, Wu Chen transformed into a master playmaker, despite a lackluster performance in the first 3 quarters, delivering a remarkable 18 points in the fourth quarter alone, culminating in a triple-double of 29 points. 10 assists, 10 rebounds, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, eclipsing Nash's modest 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 7 assists. With this victory, the Clippers achieved a historic record of 29 wins and 1 loss, the best start in franchise history, surpassing the previous record set by the Celtics of 27 wins and 2 losses last year. Records are meant to be broken. Garnett of the Celtics, who had just witnessed his record from the 08-09 season shattered by Wu Chen, could not help but grind his teeth in frustration. On December 30, the Clippers traveled to the Moda Center to face the Rip City Trailblazers. Prior to the game, the Clippers announced that Stoudemire and Artest would be unavailable due to left hip pain, a precautionary measure amid a wave of injuries. The ever-humble Black Mamba Roy expressed his excitement, stating, "I am thrilled to compete against Wu. He is undoubtedly one of the best guards on the planet." Wu Chen spoke of Roy with the utmost respect, acknowledging, "A man belongs to his city. Roy deserves a better ending." The two shared a mutual admiration, both being ruthless assassins in clutch moments as the season progressed. The Blazers, under Roy's leadership, boasted a commendable record of 20 wins and 13 losses, placing them 5th in the Western Conference. The match began with fierce intensity, with Roy and Wu Chen exchanging a flurry of mid-range shots and layups. However, as the fourth quarter commenced, the Clippers appeared fatigued from their recent travels. Trailing the Blazers by 10 points at 85-95, Roy and Aldridge continued to push forward, with Roy sinking a mid-range jumper over Gordon's defense. As the Clippers struggled to rally, Coach D'Antoni opted to rest Wu Chen and other starters early. Ultimately, the Clippers fell to the Blazers, 98-115, ending their winning streak, with their next confrontation scheduled for January 4th at the Clippers' home court. On December 31, the Clippers welcomed the 76ers to their arena. With a collective determination, the Clippers were all in attendance. Right from the start, Chen broke through Lewis Williams' defense, penetrating the lane with a twist in midair. Finishing with an and-one against Iguodala and Delembert, Chen's offensive prowess ignited as he sank a series of high-difficulty three-pointers. One brother, he thought, gazing at Iguodala with a smirk, "Tonight, I am the boss." By the end of the first quarter, the Clippers led 47-31, a comfortable 16-point advantage, leaving Iguodala disheartened on the bench. In the remaining time, the Clippers operated like a well-oiled machine, ultimately defeating the 76ers 141-100. Chen, having left the game after 3 quarters, amassed an impressive 48 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, and 2 blocks, once again delivering an explosive performance as December came to a close, with a record of 30 wins and 2 losses. The Clippers held steadfastly to the top of the league, leading the second-place Lakers by 4.5 games. Following the typical showcase of Chen's brilliance, 2009 came to an end, ushering in the new year of 2010. Who will emerge victorious in this new era? Will it be the Lakers, reclaiming their glory with a 16th championship banner? Will the season's Celtics Big Three achieve yet another championship? Will King James bring the long-awaited title to his hometown of Cleveland? Or will Superman Howard redeem the disappointment of last season's finals? Perhaps it will be the Clippers, heralding the rise of a new superstar. On January 1, as China celebrated its New Year's Day, Chen, Ijinlian, and Yao Ming recorded a New Year-esque greeting video under the auspices of CTV5. That evening, during the primetime slot, their message was broadcasted with great fanfare. Chen's appearance was nearly on par with Yao Ming's. And in just 6 months since his debut, Chen's fanbase had exploded exponentially. With a rare day off before their game on the 4th, Chen dedicated himself to training at the gym. On the 3rd, he received an invitation from Taylor Swift to participate in a photo shoot for a fashion magazine in Los Angeles. The two, having become old friends, completed the shoot smoothly before engaging in a discussion about music. Chen introduced some future classic tunes, leaving Swift momentarily stunned. With a playful smile, she invited him, I had no idea you possess such musical talent. I have a B. Sindorfer piano at home. I wonder if you have time to come over." Chen replied, his expression shifting as he pondered, "I shall definitely come next time." He then vanished like the wind from her sight, thinking to himself, "Women only complicate my resolve." Swift, her cheeks tinged with a faint blush, gazed in the direction of Chen's departure, determined, "I won't give up on you that easily." On the evening of the 3rd, the NBA officially announced the Player of the Month for December. In the Eastern Conference, it was LeBron James. In the Western Conference, it was Chen. James averaged 28.6 points, 7.4 rebounds, and 7.8 assists, leading the Cavaliers to an impressive 13 wins and 3 losses in December, firmly establishing them at the top of the Eastern Conference. In the Western Conference, Chen averaged 42.3 points, 11.3 rebounds, 7.1 assists, 2.1 blocks, and 1.9 steals, steering the Clippers to an 11-2 record, outpacing Kobe's average of 31. 3 points, 5.0 rebounds, and 6.1 assists to claim the honor. Last month, the Lakers, under Kobe's leadership, had achieved an 11-3 record, making their performances closely competitive. However, Chen has achieved remarkable feats multiple times within a single month, surpassing 50 and 60 points, and has consistently outperformed Kobe Bryant in terms of average statistics. Under any circumstances, Kobe's achievements and statistics would have made him a prime candidate for Player of the Month. Yet he found himself overshadowed by the Titan Wu. Upon witnessing the announcement of the Player of the Month, Kobe couldn't help but exclaim, "Wu, you remind me of myself during the 2005 to 2006 season when I donned the number 8 jersey." Subsequently, the NBA revealed the Rookie of the Month standings. 1. Chen, 2. Griffin, 3. Harden, 4. Evans, 5. Jennings, 6. Curry. Griffin gazed at the towering mountain above him, feeling a wave of depression wash over him. Contemplating, perhaps it would be best to erase my name from the list, he gritted his teeth and uttered this thought aloud. Online, there were supporters encouraging Griffin, saying, "Dear Griffin, do not lose heart. As long as you persevere and strive, you will find that you remain in second place, while Wu will always be ahead of you. MVP rankings. 1. Wu Chen, 2. James, 3. Kobe, 4. Howard, team power rankings. 1. Clippers, 2. Lakers, 3. Cavaliers, 4. Celtics, a rookie as MVP. OMG, our nation's finest players have been outperformed by a rookie. What a monstrous choice the Clippers have made, shattering my long-held worldview, my goodness. With the latest MVP rankings released, the entire nation buzzed with excitement. Domestically, there was an uproar, as for the first time, a domestic player ranked first in the MVP standings for 2 consecutive months. Also clinching the Player of the Month title for both November and December, a media personnel exclaimed in astonishment. The era of Wu Chen is upon us. The long-traded Davis expressed his awe on social media. Wu. My goodness, to think that LeBron once passed me the ball when he first entered the league, haha. James, upon seeing this statement, couldn't help but frown, recalling that night when he fast-breaked and passed the ball to Davis, who showcased a thunderous dunk, initially a display of selflessness, but now it seemed to have taken on a different flavor. As Wu Chen continued to excel, the All-Star voting data also began to shift quietly. Zoom, Wu Chen's All-Star votes soared like a jet, catching up to Kobe, James, and even approaching the vote leader, Happy Boy Howard. On January 4th at the Staples Center, the Clippers faced off against the Trailblazers. The arena, capable of holding 20,000 fans, was filled to capacity. This evening marked the Clippers' revenge match, as they welcomed the Trailblazer for the second time in just a few days. Yellow Mamba Roy versus the Destroyer Wu Chen. Tonight, owner Steve Ballmer personally awarded Wu Chen the trophies for Player of the Month and Rookie of the Month. In front of thousands of fans at Staples, Wu Chen raised the trophies high. The crowd erupted in applause, cheers echoing throughout the arena. Round-faced Gordon gazed at the Player of the Month trophy in Wu Chen's hands, his eyes filled with longing. Wu, may I take a look at that trophy? Haha, of course, Eric. Wu Chen replied, handing the trophy over. Eric Gordon solemnly accepted Wu Chen's trophy, caressing it gently, resembling a father cradling his infant. Eric. His teammates burst into laughter at the sight. Gordon, still a second-year rookie, had yet to experience the harsh realities of life. After the Player of the Month ceremony concluded, both teams began their warm-ups. Wu Chen effortlessly sank a three-pointer from the logo, strolling casually as he shot. Swish! The ball swished through the net. Wow! The Clippers players erupted in cheers. Wu, you've improved again. Trailblazers head coach Nate McMillan watched in disbelief at this outrageous shot, feeling a sudden chill in the air. Sensing an ominous premonition, the big screen displayed the starting lineups for the evening. Clippers. Wu Chen, point guard. Eric Gordon, shooting guard. Ron Artest, small forward. Amare Stoudemire, power forward. Tyson Chandler, center. Trailblazers. Andre Miller, point guard. Brandon Roy, shooting guard. Juwan Howard, small forward. LaMarcus Aldridge, power forward. Martell Webster, center. Beep, beep, beep. The referee blew the whistle, signaling the official start of the game. The starting players from both teams approached the center circle for the jump ball. And Wu Chen, unusually sporting a headband, revealed a few strands of hair, showcasing a signature hairstyle reminiscent of shark fin. The referee tossed the ball into the air. Clap. Chandler slapped the ball toward his own court. All right, we must treat tonight's champion with a feast. Wu Chen received the incoming basketball and pushed it across half court. The Trailblazers immediately sent 2 players to double-team Wu Chen, a double team right from the start. The commentators were rendered speechless. Boom! Wu Chen effortlessly passed the ball to Gordon. Gordon let out a cry of joy as he drove to the basket, scoring 2-0. After the basket, Gordon excitedly returned to high-five Wu Chen. Great pass, boss. The Trailblazers launched their offense. Roy and Aldridge executed a high pick-and-roll, drawing defenders and passing to Aldridge near the free throw line. Mid-range Prince Aldridge took a jump shot, swish, and it went in. 2-2. Stoudemire faced a height disadvantage in defending Aldridge, who shot from too high. Turning back, Wu Chen faced Miller's defense. With a simple jab step, Wu Chen suddenly accelerated, performing a swift crossover dribble. Thud! Miller was caught off guard by the sudden finesse and stumbled to the ground. Brother, you're sweating profusely now. Wu Chen smirked, leaning back for a jump shot, a textbook perfect shooting motion. The basketball arced beautifully through the air, swishing through the net. Swish! A clean shot. 4-2. The crowd erupted in cheers. The ankle breaker had struck again. Soon after, both teams engaged in a scoring duel, with the score alternating. At halftime, the Clippers led the Trail Blazers 58-51. The lengthy halftime break swiftly passed, and the second half commenced. The Trail Blazers initiated their offense. Roy stepped up, taking the lead with a leisurely dribble across half court, unexpectedly launching a three-pointer. Swish, it went in. 58-54. The Clippers turned to attack. Chen brought the ball past half court, unhesitant. With a fake and crossover, he swiftly broke through Miller's flimsy defense. Charging toward the basket. No way, Wu, you won't get away with it. Aldridge and Webster, two towering 6-foot giants, converged in the paint, forming a double-wall defense. Get out of the way. Chen roared, leaping directly from the 3-second area. Boom! The collision with the two was intense. Chen, like a tank, barreled through, sending them sprawling. Kaboom! Chen soared over the two, unleashing a powerful one-handed dunk, forcefully slamming the ball through the hoop. After completing the dunk, Chen hung on the rim, letting out a triumphant roar. Wow. You just crushed them. So brutal. The entire arena erupted in astonishment. The Clippers bench stood up in unison, creating a ruckus. 60-54. Following his dunk, Chen landed and signaled for the crowd to cheer loudly. Transition offense, perhaps influenced by that dunk. Aldridge's mid-range shot went awry. Thud. Chen snagged the rebounding ball and swiftly raced down the court, launching a three-pointer from beyond the arc. The Trail Blazers were momentarily caught off guard. Swish. The basketball seemed to have a GPS, accurately finding its way into the net. 63-54. The Trail Blazers appear to be at a loss against the sudden surge of momentum from the Clippers, who were scoring in rapid succession. As the third quarter concluded, the score stood at 87-74, with the Clippers leading the Trail Blazers by a significant 13 points. As the final quarter commenced, both teams swapped in their rotation players. The Trail Blazers seized the opportunity, led by Roy, to launch an 8-0 run, closing the gap. 87-82. With 7 minutes remaining in the game, Chen re-entered the fray. The Clippers regained possession. Chen faced off against Roy. With a series of deceptive moves and a quick prayer, he easily maneuvered past Roy's defense, driving into the paint to execute his zigzag step. Amidst the defensive prowess of Ade, a breathtaking aerial display unfolds as the basketball gracefully arcs through the air. Landing solidly in the net, beep, the referee's whistle pierces the excitement. A resounding and one. MVP, MVP, MVP. The crowd erupts in chants of MVP. Chen steps up to the free throw line and successfully adds another point. The score stands at 90-82. Chen, making his presence felt, executes a crucial 2+1 to stabilize the situation, followed by Gordon's three-pointer, propelling the Clippers to steadily widen the gap. As the final buzzer sounds, the Clippers triumph over the Trail Blazers with a score of 118-95, completing a vengeful battle. Chen dominates the game, amassing an impressive 38 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks, once again claiming the title of MVP. Roy contributes 27 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists, yet remains powerless to avert his team's defeat. After the game, Chen shares a meal with Roy. As kindred spirits in competition, Chen holds a profound respect for the prowess of the Yellow Mamba. During their meal, Roy gazes at the somewhat youthful Chen and remarks, "You are undoubtedly the most formidable scorer I have ever encountered. It is astonishing to witness such skill at this young age." He recalls his own early days in the NBA, where he was merely a ball boy. On January 5th, American time, the NBA officially announces the first round of All-Star voting results. Howard leads with 1,073,955 votes, narrowly surpassing LeBron, 1,073,357, who ranks first among Eastern forwards. Kobe stands third with 910,234 votes, while the unexpected Chen claims fourth with 887,268 votes. Both Kobe and Chen are also the top 2 guards in the Western Conference. Yao Ming secures 761,238 votes, placing him first among Western centers. Should the voting trends persist, barring any unforeseen circumstances, Both Wu Chun and Yao Ming are poised to share the all-star stage in a century-spanning moment. Our old friend, the Wolf King, has garnered a meager 435,764 votes, landing him in the 15th position. Clearly, the fans are less enamored with this once-great all-star, whose temperament now overshadows his skill, following the announcement of the first round of all-star voting. The NBA reveals the invitation list for the upcoming slam dunk contest and three-point contest. The slam dunk contest invites include Wu Chun, Griffin, Howard, and Little Potato Nate Robinson, among other notable dunkers. The three-point contest invites feature Wu Chun, Ray Allen, Lewis, Granger, and Gallinari, among others. Wu Chun boasts a remarkable three-point shooting percentage of 41 this season. Having taken a significant number of shots at IT, is only natural for him to be invited to participate in the three-point contest. As for the slam dunk contest, Wu Chun has dazzled audiences with his spectacular dunks, and alongside Griffin, who is renowned for his aerial prowess, their inclusion is well-deserved. David Stern, wary of stirring considerable excitement, would have eagerly attached Wu Chun's name to the skills challenge as well. Since joining the league, Wu Chun has generated substantial commercial revenue, his market value being immeasurable. The announcement of these two invitation lists has undoubtedly created quite a stir. Heavens, the NBA has simultaneously invited Wu Chun to both the slam dunk contest and the three-point contest. This is a historical first in the annals of the NBA, an explosive revelation. Wu Chun, the destined worker, may have to pull triple duty while others enjoy an all-star break. Have you not noticed? If all goes as expected, Wu will participate in the All-Star game during his debut NBA season. Amazing. Incredible. The entire internet, both domestically and internationally, is in awe, with some even questioning if David Stern is suffering from dementia. Wu Chun, of course, keeps a close watch on the buzz circulating online. Rob Pelinka even calls to inquire about Wu Chun's thoughts. Wu, if you feel you lack the time to participate, I can leverage some connections to help you navigate this and steer public opinion. To which Wu Chun nonchalantly replies, no need, I want it all. Subsequently, Wu Chun announces on social media, slam dunk contest and three-point contest. I'm in. Thus, he accepts the invitations. Wow, the online discourse escalates even further. Is he merely putting on a brave front, or does he genuinely possess this level of talent? I believe in Wu Chun. Although Wu Chun is as resilient as they come, participating in so many events consecutively is no trivial matter. The rookie game is undoubtedly on Wu Chun's agenda this year, followed by the slam dunk contest, the three-point contest, and potentially the all-star game itself. Wu Chun smiles slightly, undeterred by the external clamor, and spends 1,000 points to exchange for 2 limited edition stamina potions. As if he were made of iron. 1,000 points, oh my, what a mindset! Wu Chun then converts all his remaining points into attributes, enhancing his three-point shooting. Name, Wu Chun position, point guard. Shooting guard height, 198 cm weight, 101 kilograms, solid as a rock. Wingspan, 218 cm bench press, 210 kilograms. Peak Shaquille O'Neal level. Basic attributes, strength, 105 speed, 100 jumping, 100 stamina, 100 explosiveness, 100 mentality, 100 to the death, offensive attributes. Passing, 83 vision, 90 ball handling, 86 driving, 94 layup, 94 contact, 100 dunking, 100 free throw, 89 post play, 94 mid-range, 95 three-point, 90 boosted by 4 defensive attributes, on-ball defense, 95 help defense, 90 block, 88 steal, 88 rebounding, 105 delightful. Wu Chun gazes at his attribute panel, feeling a profound sense of elevation. Yet upon seeing his dwindling points, a wave of disappointment washes over him. However, after boosting his three-point shooting to 90, Wu Chun experiences a unique thrill, as if now every shot he takes from beyond the arc is destined to be a three-pointer. At least, when unguarded, with a defender present, the effectiveness certainly diminishes. Playing NBA 2K also involves a stamina meter, and shooting with interference becomes increasingly challenging. Unless the legendary Jordan himself were to descend, claiming a 100 success rate would be audacious. On January 6th, the NBA witnesses a monumental showdown between the Lakers and the Clippers. This game marks a confrontation between the top two teams in the league. The pre-game hype reaches its zenith, with even the cheapest tickets skyrocketing to over $200, nearly tripling in price. Courtside tickets soar to astronomical heights. Exceeding $500 back in 2009, average ticket prices for the Lakers hovered around $90, while the Clippers were about $50. With Wu Chen's arrival, ticket prices have now risen to over $70, yet they still trail behind the Lakers significantly. This is a testament to the Lakers' years of legacy, a wealth not easily altered. Prior to the game, media outlets such as ESPN and Fox Sports generate buzz, the battle of the league's premier shooting guards. A modern-day showdown of the finest, a collision of titans. Both players are heralded as the closest to divine status since Jordan. The NBA officially promotes this as the ultimate shooting guard clash. The anticipation is palpable. Tonight, the Staples Center, capable of seating nearly 20,000, is packed beyond capacity. A plethora of Hollywood stars and global icons grace the event. China's Lei Bubusi also attends, having received tickets from Wu Chen. As each player is allotted a few complimentary tickets, this evening, Anne Hathaway is present, and after a night of revelry, Wu Chen generously provides her with 2 tickets. She does not disappoint, bringing Scarlett Johansson along to witness the spectacle. However, the captivating allure of the two ladies raises questions. Are they there to watch the game or merely to be seen? Taylor Swift also makes an appearance, a close friend of Wu Chen, and he offers her a ticket as well. The Stallone family, with America's favorite father Sylvester Stallone and his 3 lovely daughters, are also in attendance. Although the daughters are still quite young, the eldest being only 14. It seems unlikely they will be joining Fan for a sewing machine escapade anytime soon. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Jason Statham, Vin Diesel, and Paul Walker also unite tonight, bringing the entire Fast and Furious crew together. The legendary figures of the NBA, such as the Great Joe and Magic Johnson, along with Kareem "Sky Hook" Abdul-Jabbar, Gary "The Glove" Payton, and John Stockton, were all seated in the front row, eagerly watching the game. The large screen at the venue displayed the starting lineups for both teams. Clippers, Wu Chen, point guard, Eric Gordon, shooting guard, Ron Artest, small forward, Amare Stoudemire, power forward, Tyson Chandler, center. Lakers, Derek Fisher, point guard, Kobe Bryant, shooting guard, Lamar Odom, small forward, Pau Gasol, power forward, Andrew Bynum, center. The warm-ups concluded swiftly, and the starting players from both teams gathered at midcourt, preparing for the tip-off. The cameras incessantly focused on the two protagonists of the evening, Wu Chen and Kobe. The head referee tossed the ball high into the air. Boom! Tyson the Champ Chandler and Little Shaq Bynum leapt simultaneously, with Bynum, still mastering his skills, successfully tipping the ball. The Lakers are on the attack. Fisher dribbled past half court and passed the ball to Kobe. The first shot of the game, naturally, was to let the star shine. Kobe faced Artest, executing his signature preemptive crossover, slipping past Artest and driving into the paint. With a layup against the smaller Stoudemire, he effortlessly secured 2 points. 0-2. The Lakers drew first blood. Despite Artest's commendable defense, he was up against Kobe. Clippers on the offense. Wu Chen brought the ball past half court. Facing the veteran Fisher, boom! Wu Chen engaged in a physical confrontation, executing a freakish first step to maneuver past Fisher's side. Splash! Fisher hastily pursued. Wu Chen used his back to shield Fisher, releasing a mid-range jumper. Swish! The basketball traced a beautiful arc in the air, plunging into the net. 2-2. The score was tied. After scoring, Wu Chen shrugged his shoulders, casually remarking, "Is that all?" "Huh." The excitement surged as Kobe and Wu Chen went head-to-head right from the start. The commentator burst into laughter. Lakers on the attack. Kobe received the ball, utilizing Gasol's screen to slip past Artest's defense. Near the free throw line, he executed a signature quick-stop jumper. Swish! A perfect net. 2-4. Yeah. Kobe, thrilled by the score, pumped his fist in excitement, transitioning offense. Wu Chen passed to Gordon, who had no opportunity, and returned the ball to Wu Chen. Suddenly, his defender transformed into Kobe. "Hey Kobe, I won't hold back," Wu Chen stated, fixating on Kobe. "Bring it on." Kobe responded, ready for the challenge. Whoosh! Wu Chen took a probing step, then swiftly burst into a drive, squeezing past Kobe's defense into the paint, facing the pursuing Kobe and the looming Gasol. Boom! Wu Chun leapt high, performing a gravity-defying layup, evading both defenders, and released the ball. Swish! A flawless net. 1 versus 2, unperturbed. A splendid score. The arena erupted in cheers. Beep! The referee's whistle sounded. Gasol was called for a foul. And 1. Wu Chun stepped to the free throw line. Huff! Taking a deep breath. With a flick of his wrist, swish! The additional free throw was successful. 5-4. Transitioning play. Gasol received a pass, shooting for near the free throw line. Clang. Wu Chun, already lurking beside him, leapt high, swatting the ball into the front court. Gordon secured the ball and crossed half court. The Lakers scrambled to defend. Boom! Gordon tossed the ball into the air. Wu Chun soared, reaching the rim, and with a powerful two-handed dunk, slammed the ball into the basket. 7-4. Wow! Wu Chun executed an aerial dunk. The arena ignited once more. Kobe stared at Wu Chun, who was hanging from the rim, his mind drifting to the days when he donned the number 8 purple and gold jersey. When he too soared through the air, the home team Clippers displayed remarkable offensive prowess from the outset, with Wu Chun engaging in an offensive duel with Kobe. The score oscillated at the end of the first quarter. Clippers 37, Lakers 34, leading by 3 points into the second quarter. Wu Chun and Kobe each scored 18 points in the quarter. A thrilling contest. Such exceptional scoring performances had not been witnessed in quite some time. The commentator remarked in awe. The intermission concluded, and both teams substituted their players. For the Clippers, Stoudemire took charge, while the Lakers featured Odom, who had yet to be drained by the Kardashians. Odom lived up to his title of left-handed magician. During the rotation, he led the Lakers on a 15-5 run, seizing the lead. 42-49. With 6 minutes remaining in the second quarter, the starters returned. Wu Chun, positioned beyond the three-point line, faced the exceptionally performing Odom. Wu Chun executed a series of crossovers, feigning a drive before pulling back, reenacting Rocket D'Antoni's peak fadeaway. Launching for beyond the arc, swish, a piercing shot, boom. Odom, caught off guard, exerted all his strength and fouled Wu Chun. Beep, beep, beep. Odom was called for a foul on the three-pointer. And 1. Oh my God. Wu Chun made an unbelievable three-point play, successfully narrowing the gap. The commentator cheered. The Clippers bench erupted in excitement, waving towels vigorously. Wu Chun approached the free throw line with a flick of his wrist. Swish! The additional free throw was successful. 45-49. Transitioning offense. Odom, now at the basket, attempted a hook shot. Clang! The ball ricocheted off the rim. The champ snatched the rebound and passed it to the fast-breaking Wu Chun. Wu Chun refrained from entering the paint, instead launching another three-pointer from beyond the arc. The basketball shot through the air like a missile, straight into the net. Swish! A delightful three-pointer. 48-49. Wow! A splendid three-pointer. Wu Chun's score elicited joy from the audience, even making Jordan smile broadly. Boom! The crowd of fans erupted in jubilant cheers. The momentum soared. After scoring the three-pointer, Wu Chun celebrated with a three-finger salute. Mimicking Carmelo's signature gesture, the atmosphere reached a fever pitch. Beep! On the sidelines, Phil Jackson quickly called for a timeout. Fool, what are you doing? As Odom left, Phil Jackson admonished him for being lost in thought. After the timeout, Kobe, utilizing Gasol's screen, drove along the baseline for a layup. Just then, boom! A yellow hand swatted the ball. As Wu Chun anticipated the play, he slapped the ball against the backboard. Stoudemire retrieved the fallen ball and quickly passed it to the fast-breaking Arteist. Arteist, facing Fisher, flashed a fierce gaze. He powered through Fisher for a layup. 50-49. The score was reversed. Wu Chun glanced at Kobe, shaking his head, sweating bullets. This guy. Kobe, with a look of resignation, remarked he really can fly. Transitioning offense. Kobe was no slouch either. He launched a three-pointer right in Arte's face. 50-52. Turning back from a 45-degree angle, Wu Chun forcefully broke through Fisher's weak defense, performing a reverse layup against Bynum. Effortlessly scoring, both teams were relentless, and the score continued to rise. At halftime, the score stood at Clippers 62, Lakers 62. Both sides were at a fresh starting line during the halftime break in the locker rooms of both teams. Hey, Kobe, that kid over there really resembles you in your youth. Fisher remarked. I can see determination, resilience, and confidence written all over his face. Derek, am I not young anymore? Kobe joked. Huh. Laughter echoed among the group as the freshly crowned finals MVP from the 08-09 season. Kobe was indeed still in his prime. In the Clippers' locker room, Coach D'Antoni encouraged the team. We executed a fantastic offense in the first half, but we also had some minor mistakes. Let us keep pushing in the second half. Everyone, let's go. Victory is ours. Wu Chun led the charge, and everyone gathered a high five. The lengthy halftime break concluded swiftly, and the starting players returned to the court. The duel between Wu Chun and Kobe was far from over. As both teams stood at an equal starting line, the commentator proclaimed, Clippers on the offense. Wu Chun called for a pick and roll, using Stoudemire's screen to shake off Fisher's defense. Attracting a triple team, boom! Wu Chun executed a sneaky bounce pass to the descending little tyrant. Stoudemire, boom! Stoudemire charged to the basket, delivering a powerful dunk that made the rim creak. 64-62. Lakers on the attack. Kobe, with the ball in hand, faced off against his longtime adversary Artest, executing a deft hesitation dribble before breaking through with a swift turn and jump shot. Swish! The basketball found its mark with unwavering precision. The score stood at 64-64. Turning back, Wu Chun confronted Kobe, who had switched onto him defensively. With a simple triple threat move to the left, he faked a shot and then quickly accelerated towards the basket. As he approached the paint, he soared up against the leaping Big Baby Davis. Boom! It was a thunderous dunk that left the audience in awe. 66-64. Boom! The entire arena erupted, for one simply could not sit idly by at Staples Center tonight. What an exhilarating display! Exclaimed the announcer, captivated by the scoring spectacle unfolding before him. During the remaining moments of the third quarter, the game had devolved into a showcase of Kobe and Wu Chun's prowess. The third quarter concluded with the Clippers leading 81-80 over the Lakers. Wu Chun had amassed a staggering 45 points, while Kobe was relentless with 42 points of his own. My goodness, this was an epic scoring duel. It was rare for two players to exceed 50 points in a single game, a confrontation worthy of the history books. Throughout the annals of NBA history, it had only occurred 4 times that two players scored over 50 points in one match. The most recent instance was on December 6, 2000, when the Warriors faced the Lakers, featuring the likes of Jameson and Kobe. The announcer was visibly thrilled. As the intermission concluded, the fourth quarter commenced in earnest. Both teams entered their rotation phase. The previously slumbering Stoudemire had finally awakened. During a Lakers offensive possession, Stoudemire delivered a resounding block on Odom. Transitioning to offense, Stoudemire made his way to the paint, executing a jaw-dropping dunk over Josh Powell, the Lakers' backup center. Odom, having lost his magical touch, faced consecutive defeats while Stoudemire grew increasingly formidable, utterly dominating the Lakers' interior defense. With just 7 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, Lakers coach Zen Master Jackson called a timeout, opting to field his starting lineup. The score stood at 92-85 in favor of the Clippers. The Lakers initiated their offense. Kobe, continuing his fiery performance, executed a feint that left Gordon fooled, followed by a jump shot. Swish! The ball found the net effortlessly. 92-87. The Clippers responded. Wu Chun received the ball from Chandler and began to make his move. Positioning himself near the free throw line, the ball landed in Wu Chun's hands. With one hand, he gripped the ball, turning to face the trailing Kobe. Wu Chun executed a series of back-to-the-basket fakes, deceiving Kobe, before pivoting into a picture-perfect Jordan jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc in the air, diving into the net. 94-87. Oh wow, what an answer! The announcer was beside himself with excitement, exclaiming how thrilling it was to witness Wu Chun's jump shot against Kobe. What a sight to behold. In the ensuing moments, the two engaged in a divine clash, while the mere mortals could only watch in awe. With 1 minute remaining in the game, the Clippers led 99-93 over the Lakers. At that moment, both players had surpassed the 50-point threshold, entering the clutch phase. Lakers possession, Kobe, utilizing Davis' screen, evaded his defender and ventured into the familiar territory of the paint. With an acrobatic, extreme layup, he released the ball. Swish! Buzzer! The shot went in, and Stoudemire was called for a foul, earning Kobe an additional free throw. Swish, Kobe confidently sank the free throw. 99-96, the Lakers had narrowed the gap to just 3 points. Only 44 seconds remained. Both teams possessed one more offensive opportunity. The Clippers initiated their offense. The entire arena held its breath. Chen brought the ball past half-court, executing a pick-and-roll with Stoudemire, mismatching Davis. Chen performed a series of dazzling between-the-legs dribbles, culminating in a crossover that allowed him to burst past Davis. Kobe moved in to help defend. Chen bellowed as he launched into the air. Bam! The two collided mid-air, with Chen elevating above the rim. Clang! With Kobe in his way, Chen unleashed a powerful one-handed slam dunk. Kobe, overwhelmed by Chen's force, was sent sprawling to the floor. Boom! My God, Chen just dunked on Kobe. Staples Center fell silent for 3 seconds, then erupted in astonishment. My God! WTF? The entire Clippers bench went wild. Wow! Upon landing, Chen shot a fierce glare. Buzzer! The referee blew the whistle, calling a foul on Kobe, and one. Huff! Chen stepped to the free throw line. The arena erupted with MVP chants. Chen flicked his wrist and confidently sank the free throw. 102-96, with only 24 seconds left. The Lakers had one last chance to score. Chen's basket nearly sealed the game, prompting the Zen master to call a timeout. Upon returning from a break, the still vibrant Kobe circled around to receive the ball. Launching into action, facing Artest, he executed a series of between-the-legs fakes. In the moment Artest was caught off guard, Kobe launched a fading three-pointer. The basketball soared through the air, penetrating the net under the gaze of the entire audience. 102-99, the Lakers were once again closing the gap as the Black Mamba struck. After the shot, Kobe cast a fleeting glance at Chen, as if to say, "Kid, tonight, victory shall be mine." There were only 16 seconds left. Buzzer, D'Antoni called for one last timeout. The cameras focused on Chen as play resumed. Chen utilized the screen set by Chandler and Stoudemire, emerging just outside the logo to receive the ball. Chen leaped high, with Kobe's outstretched hand hovering before him. He launched a long three-pointer, the basketball narrowly slicing above his fingertips, ascending into the air. Buzzer. The ball soared away. All players, including Kobe, Jordan, and the fans, were transfixed on that basketball. Under the gaze of the world, it traced a graceful arc through the air, plunging into the net, sending a wave of white celebration through the crowd. Clippers 105, Lakers 99. No time to waste. I was going to shoot you. Following that, the Lakers attempted their offense, but Kobe's three-pointer missed, resulting in a narrow victory for the Clippers, 105-99. Boom! In that moment, a hero was born. As the game concluded, Chen placed a finger to his lips, shaking his head in a gesture of silence. MVP. Staples Center had descended into chaos. The arena erupted with deafening cheers. Woo, I love you. Gordon, nearby, quickly reacted, rushing towards Chen. The ecstatic Clippers players joyously embraced Chen. Under Kobe's relentless defense, Chen scored an astounding 61 points, triumphing over Kobe. Coach D'Antoni could no longer contain his excitement. As players and coaches alike rushed onto the court, overwhelmed with emotion, the entire arena began to chant in unison. The aircraft carrier of Los Angeles had officially set sail. It was no longer just people in the lake, but ships as well. Across the ocean in China, fans watching on television could not help but exclaim the classic phrase, "Damn, Chen was incredible." Moreover, a youthful firebrand in class, engrossed in live commentary, forgot the setting and shouted, "Chen!" The language teacher, with tears in her eyes, confiscated the student's phone. This scene replayed across the country, resulting in an unprecedented number of phones confiscated at schools today. Back at Staples Center, Kobe gazed at Chen, the center of attention among the stars, revealing a reluctant smile, realizing he had been outperformed by a rookie. It had always been him scoring on others, yet today, someone had scored on him. No one expected such an outcome. It felt like a script unfolding in a dramatic fashion. This was indeed a classic series. Throughout the game, Chen racked up an astonishing 61 points, 14 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, while Kobe countered with 59 points. 8 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2 steals. What a divine confrontation. The announcer had become nearly incoherent, struggling to contain his shock. After the game, Chen and Kobe embraced tightly. Wu, see you on the playoff stage. Next time, victory will surely be mine. Kobe exhibited a fierce never-give-up spirit. Kobe, as long as I'm here, victory will undoubtedly be mine, Chen confidently replied. The two exchanged a knowing smile. During the post-game interview, Kobe praised Chen's performance, saying, "Wu is exceptional. Tonight, my teammates and I also played brilliantly. We were just a hair's breadth from victory. Next time we meet, I will secure the win." Chen expressed his immense honor in competing against one of history's top 50 scorers, exclaiming his delight that Lady Luck stood by their side today. "When we meet again, I firmly believe victory will still be ours in the fierce battle for supremacy in the Western Conference." The Clippers set sail once more. The historically unprecedented rookie, Chen, delivered a stunning blow to the Black Mamba, racking up 61 points in yet another scoring extravaganza. I remain in awe of Wu's limits. The face-off between 59-point Kobe and 61-point Chen showcased Wu's superior skills. Major American media outlets and newspapers fervently reported on this remarkable game. A pinnacle achievement, Chen once again surpassed the 60-point mark, leading his team to triumph over the Lakers. Chen, a living legend. Shockingly, Chen told Kobe, "Old man, it's time for you to step aside." The news reverberated through various platforms, with domestic outlets quickly following suit to report on Chen's remarkable feats. Now, Chen has become a symbol of popularity, with everyone eager to share in his success. In China, Chen's star power has surged to rival that of Yao Ming, especially given the Houston Rockets' disappointing performance this year. Currently sitting at 9th in the Western Conference, Chen is truly in his prime. From afar in Houston, Yao Ming, witnessing Chen's stellar performance, couldn't hide his joy and promptly commented on social media. "Congratulations. Chen, when you come to Houston, Yao Ge will treat you to a meal." Chen responded eagerly. "All right, Yao Ge, enjoying a free meal sounds delightful." Meanwhile, in the game between the Oklahoma City Thunder and the Portland Trail Blazers, a dejected Harden immediately reached out to Chen. "Wu, I miss you. The weather in Oklahoma is so cold. When will my ship arrive?" Chen replied, "Harden, my good brother." After defeating the Lakers, the Clippers enjoyed a 4-day respite. Following in Hathaway's consumption of the last morsel of food, their brief break came to an end. On January 10, the Clippers prepared to face the Heat at home. Prior to the game, Flash Wade was brimming with confidence, declaring, "Tonight, Staples Center will roar for me, and I will conquer the Clippers." In response, Chen declared, "Tonight, I shall transform into Thor and smash the Flash." As both teams entered the arena for warm-ups, the big screen displayed the starting lineups. Clippers, Chen, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center. Heat, Rafer Alston, point guard; Dwayne Wade, shooting guard; Quentin Richardson, small forward; Michael Beasley, power forward; Jermaine O'Neal, center. Wade was having the best season of his career, averaging 30.5 points, 5.8 rebounds, and 7.1 assists, a feat reminiscent of a 5 centimeters shorter Jordan. However, the team struggled with cohesion, currently holding an 18-16 record, ranking 7th in the Eastern Conference. Soon, with the referee's whistle, the game commenced. Chandler leapt high to tip the ball into Chen's hands. Chen pushed the ball past half-court, executing a pick-and-roll with Stoudemire, drawing Beasley's defense. Thud! A no-look pass bounced to the cutting Stoudemire. Stoudemire soared, effortlessly completing a rim-rattling dunk. 2-0. Tonight, Beasley is the weak point to exploit. Damn it. Wade shot a glare at Beasley, this lackadaisical player, wondering what the team was thinking when they drafted him with the 2nd overall pick last year. The Heat initiated their offense. Wade, using a change of direction, shook off Gordon's defense and drove to the basket for a thunderous dunk. 2-2. Even with a torn meniscus, Wade still possesses formidable talent. As the game transitioned, Chen pushed the ball past half-court. Facing Wade, Chen executed a series of crossovers, shifting Wade's weight. Whoosh! In an instant, he launched into a scissors dribble, slicing past Wade and attacking the paint, soaring over Beasley and O'Neal. He elevated, one arm cocked back, and hammered the ball into the hoop. Clang. The rim let out a pained cry. 4-2. Wu Chun, after landing, let out a triumphant roar, declaring his supremacy, leaving a bewildered Beasley and O'Neal in his wake. Wu, once again delivering a death-defying dunk. The commentators and fans erupted in ecstasy, cheers resounding throughout the arena. Transitioning back to offense, Wade used his speed to overpower Gordon, launching a mid-range jumper, swish, an answer from him as well. 4-4. Both teams displayed exceptional tactical prowess right from the start. The showdown between Peak Wade and Wu Chun ignited sparks. As the first half concluded, the score was 57-54, with the Clippers leading by 3 as they entered the second half. The lengthy halftime break swiftly passed, and the starters re-entered the court. The Heat initiated their offense. Wade and O'Neal executed a pick and roll, slicing through the defense and driving to the rim for another explosive dunk. 57-56. Turning back, Wu Chun passed to Gordon, who found himself wide open in the corner. The Heat had assigned Richardson as Wu Chun's designated passer. The round-faced player shouted, tossing the ball to Wu Chun. Whoosh! Wu Chun instantly activated, darting past Richardson and into the paint. He soared, spinning midair for a dunk, slamming the ball down over O'Neal's defense. Boom! The crowd erupted into a frenzy. 59-56. After landing, Wu Chun wore a smug expression, as if to say, the air up here is quite fresh. The game, characterized by both teams' rapid pace, saw the score oscillate. With just 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, the score stood at 101-96. With the Clippers leading by 5 points, Wade showcased his mature scoring prowess, tallying 31 points and serving as the Heat's primary contributor. Wu Chun, meanwhile, had poured in 36 points, consistently delivering magical shots, maintaining the Clippers' steady grip on the game. The match continued, with the Heat now in possession. Clap. Wade drew the defense, dishing the ball to O'Neal beneath the basket. O'Neal executed a hook shot, scoring 101-98. Transitioning to offense, Wu Chun pushed the ball past half court. Backing down Richardson, his relentless strength left Richardson struggling. He spun for a jumper. Swish. A smooth bucket. 103-98. Answer ball, the commentators praised. After the shot, Wu Chun shrugged, signaling that his defense was impenetrable. The Heat pressed on. Wade utilized Beasley's screen. Driving to the basket, an airborne pass. Alston received the ball beyond the arc. He launched a three-pointer. Swish. The basketball miraculously rolled into the hoop. 103-101. The Clippers countered. Wu Chun engaged in a one-on-one against Wade. Dwayne, you can't guard me. The proud Wade puffed his cheeks. Let's see you try. Whoosh. Wu Chun initiated a quick step, executing a pullback, followed by a nifty dribble to cleanly evade Wade. He halted for a jump shot. Swish. Another steady hit. 105-101. Only 1 minute remained. The Heat's Spoelstra urgently called a timeout. Dwayne, we need you. This shot must go in. Spoelstra instructed Wade on tactics. Wade, eyes resolute, wiped the sweat from his brow. No problem, coach, returning from the timeout. The game resumed. Wade faced off against Wu Chun. This was their first direct confrontation of the night. Wade employed a series of under-the-leg fakes to shake off Wu Chun's defense, driving to the basket. As he approached O'Neal, he took a shot. At the moment Wade released the ball, he felt a strange lightness, thinking, what is this so-called top rookie really not that impressive? Just as Wade felt untouchable, smack. A thunderous sound erupted as a colossal hand emerged from behind. Wu Chun, soaring from behind, executed a stunning block, snatching the ball mid-air just as it was about to descend. Wade was left dumbfounded, sensing something had flown over his head. Boom! The entire crowd gasped in astonishment. Oh my God! Wu executed an impossible block against Wade's surefire shot. Incredible. The commentators were astounded beyond measure. Wet tea. The entire Heat bench was in disbelief. Spoelstra immediately protested to the referee, insisting it was goaltending. Wu Chun, unfazed by the fools, charged forward with purpose. He delivered a smooth, gliding dunk. 107-101, sealing the game's suspense. Then, a dazed Wade attempted a three-pointer over Wu Chun. Clang! It ricocheted off the rim, Tyson Chandler corralled the rebound and tossed it to Wu Chen. Wu Chen decided against pressing the attack, opting to let the final seconds tick away. Beep! The final whistle blew. The Clippers triumphed over the Heat with a score of 107-101, securing a commendable fourth consecutive victory while maintaining their stability. Wu Chen delivered an astonishing performance, amassing 42 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks throughout the match. Dwayne Wade contributed with a valiant effort, scoring the second highest points of the game at 31. Alongside 9 assists, 5 rebounds, and 1 steal, but ultimately fell short. In the final moments, Wade failed to score, contributing solely through assists. Without a doubt, Wu Chen showcased a level of tenacity that eclipsed the Flash. Later, the NBA officially announced the Players of the Week. Eastern Conference, LeBron James. Western Conference, Wu Chen. The title of Player of the Week has seemingly become a one-act play between the two. With East James, West Wu frequently being honored, that Wu Chen has, impressively, already secured the title 7 times since the season began and has consecutively claimed the Player of the Month for both November and December. In contrast, James has garnered the Player of the Week title 3 times, yet has also achieved the distinction of Player of the Month for November and December. Such is the dominance to celebrate Wu Chen's latest accolade as Player of the Week. The entire Clippers team reserved the largest VIP room at a renowned nightclub in Los Angeles for the occasion. During the festivities, the revelers joyfully doused Wu Chen with a bucket of beer. Amidst a lavish atmosphere filled with numerous beautiful women, on January 12th, the Clippers faced off against the Memphis Grizzlies on their home turf, with the Grizzlies boasting a record of 18 wins and 18 losses. Following the establishment of Griffin's role as the focal point, their performance has soared, defeating formidable teams such as the Jazz, Spurs, Mavericks, Magic, and Hawks along the way. As the players warmed up, the game commenced swiftly. From the outset, the Grizzlies exhibited a markedly different demeanor, tightly contesting the score with their defense. With only 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, the score stood at 91-82 in favor of the Clippers. Wu Chen, standing just beyond the three-point line, seized an opportunity to launch a trailing three-pointer over Conley, scoring to bring the tally to 94-82. Following a turnover from Griffin, Arteas snatched the ball and passed it to Wu Chen. Swish! Wu Chen struck again with a clutch three-pointer. 97-82. Transitioning offense ensued. Marc Gasol's shot clanked off the rim, and Wu Chen seized the rebound, advancing the ball up the court, rising for a shot. Swish! Another bucket, 100-82. In just 2 minutes, he scored 9 points, effectively sealing the game. A trio of three-pointers. Ultimately, the Clippers emerged victorious with a score of 112-91 against the Grizzlies, triumphantly achieving their 5th consecutive win. On January 13th, after their match against the Grizzlies, the Clippers boarded a flight to New Orleans, preparing for a back-to-back contest against the Hornets. Prior to the game, the Clippers officially announced that Iron Mike Tyson Chandler would be absent due to back tightness. While Wu Chen's participation remained uncertain due to physical discomfort, many speculated that Wu Chen might rest due to injury. He ultimately made his way into the starting lineup. The fans had purchased tickets to see him play, and he did not wish to disappoint the loyal supporters. In a pre-game interview, Wu Chen expressed his reasons for playing, deeply moving many online. Chris Paul, in his own interview, exclaimed, "Damn it," after that 58-point debacle. "Tonight, I will make you pay." As the players entered the court to warm up, the game commenced shortly thereafter. The Hornets, fighting valiantly on their home ground, initially surged ahead with a score of 20-3. However, the exhausted Clippers gradually found their rhythm. Crash! Wu Chen broke through Paul's defense, executing a powerful two-handed dunk over David West, igniting the Clippers' counterattack. The score fluctuated until just 15 seconds remained in the fourth quarter. The Hornets held possession, and with the help of Okafor's screen, the Hornets executed a perfect play to score, bringing the game to 117-115, leading by 2 points. Only 3 seconds remained for the Clippers. The scene felt familiar. The players turned their gaze toward that man. From the sideline, Wu Chen received the inbound pass. Dribbling 2 steps beyond the three-point line, he rose to shoot over Paul's defense. The ball soared like a shooting star across the Hornets arena. Everyone held their breath as it seemed to glide in slow motion. Swish! It swished through the net, sealing the victory at the buzzer. Oh, Wu Chen once again delivered a game-winning shot. Big heart, exclaimed Yu Jia in the CTV5 studio, filled with excitement. Wow. The entire Hornets arena fell silent. All the Clippers players erupted in joy, celebrating Wu Chen's miraculous shot. Soaked in excitement, Paul's baby face was etched with disbelief, pondering, why is it always me who gets injured? In this match, Wu Chen exploded with 35 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block, while Paul contributed 23 points and 14 assists. Interestingly, the combined score of the two players coincidentally matched a noteworthy number. Post-game headlines read, "Playing through injury, Wu Chen scores 35 points leading team to comeback victory. Forever a legend, game-winning shot over Paul." Wu Chen's big heart, extreme three-pointer, media outlets, following their usual practice, began to sing praises. On January 15th, the Lakers hosted the Clippers. In this clash between two of the greatest shooting guards of the century, Wu Chen was mandated to rest. Meanwhile, veteran Artest was sidelined with hip tightness. After playing 40 minutes in both the Heat and Hornets games, Coach Ballmer was understandably concerned for Wu Chen, considering him a prized asset that must be preserved. Ultimately, the Lakers, under Kobe's leadership, achieved a resounding revenge victory. The final score was 128-99 in favor of the Lakers. Kobe scored 31 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists, securing the MVP title for the match. On the Clippers' side, the absence of Wu Chen rendered the team as if they had lost their brain, resulting in a disjointed performance, with Stoudemire leading the team with 25 points, 11 rebounds, 1 block, and 3 assists. This game exposed the Clippers' need for a backup playmaker capable of orchestrating the offense in Wu Chen's absence. After the game, Ballmer addressed the media, affirming that the team would spare no effort in acquiring a player to assist Wu Chen, emphasizing that any issue solvable with money was not a problem. Just recently, Ballmer had invested $4 million to resolve a civil dispute concerning the construction of a new arena, declaring, "With my financial power, these matters are trivial." Many netizens responded eagerly. "Sign me for $100,000 to wave a towel. I will get my all." On January 16th, the Clippers welcomed the Cavaliers for yet another back-to-back challenge. Truly a grueling schedule. Prior to the game, the Clippers announced that all players would be participating. The Little Emperor, LeBron James, tearfully acknowledged the news. "Is it amusing? If you play me, I will return." At 8 p.m., the Staples Center was alive with excitement. The venue, which accommodates over 18,000 spectators, was completely filled. The night was a star-studded affair, showcasing the clash of young kings. Wu Chen, wearing jersey number 3, faced off against LeBron, donned in jersey number 23, in a direct confrontation between the two players who had both recently been named Players of the Month, generating immense anticipation. Some media outlets even hailed this matchup as a direct duel between MVP contenders. The current MVP rankings stood as follows: 1. Wu Chen, 2. LeBron James, 3. Kobe Bryant, 4. Dwight Howard. Having just claimed the MVP title for the 2008-2009 season, the Little Emperor yearned for this year's trophy. LeBron resolved to win this match at all costs. As the players made their way from the tunnel to warm up, the game commenced shortly thereafter. Wu Chen and LeBron exchanged jovial banter on the court, devoid of any tension. It was the calm before the storm. The big screen displayed the starting lineups. Clippers: Wu Chen, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center; Cavaliers: Mo Williams, point guard; Anthony Parker, shooting guard; LeBron James, small forward; Jada Hickson, power forward; Shaquille O'Neal, center. Beep, beep. The referee signaled, and the game officially began. The starting players approached the center circle for the jump ball. Smack. The young Iron Fist snatched the rebound over the big diesel Shaquille O'Neal, granting the Clippers the first possession. Wu Chen carried the ball past half court, passing it to the advancing Stoudemire. He positioned himself at a 45-degree angle. Stoudemire, recognizing Wu Chen's advantageous position, lofted the ball toward him. "Tonight, I fear no one." Wu Chen's opponent, Mo Williams, retorted defiantly. "Is that so? I am quite eager to see." Wu Chen, backing down against Williams, utilized his formidable strength like a bulldozer, pushing the smaller player toward the restricted area. Whoosh! With a swift spin, he maneuvered to the baseline, facing O'Neal beneath the basket. In midair, the rod was pulled back, and as he turned to gaze at the moon, he made his move. Swish! The basketball bounced twice on the rim before rolling into the net. 2-0. Wow, what a remarkable shot. Right from the outset, Chen showcased his exceptional hang-time ability, deftly evading O'Neal's block to score. Inside the CTV5 studio, Sun Jinping wore an expression of sheer exhilaration. The Cavaliers launched their offense. Little Mo pushed the ball across half-court, promptly passing it to LeBron. LeBron dribbled backward to create space. Facing Artest, utilizing his strength and speed advantage, he penetrated the paint and, with a floater over the punching king, scored. 2-2. This play exemplified LeBron's raw power. Bully ball is indeed unstoppable, yet also highlighted the current inconsistency in his shooting. Transition of possessions. Chen brought the ball past half-court. Confronted by Little Mo, "I'm coming in." With those light-hearted words from Chen, he made a sudden drop step and drove straight past him. Drawing in O'Neal's defense, Chen tossed the ball into the air. Boom! Chandler soared beneath the basket, delivering a powerful two-handed dunk, sending the ball crashing through the hoop. 4-2. Chandler roared in triumph after scoring. Wu's exquisite no-look pass had effortlessly torn through the Cavaliers' defense. Coach Brown might want to consider substituting someone to guard Wu, as Morris was clearly struggling. The commentators remarked, "Defend." LeBron shouted at Little Mo, unleashing a barrage of complaints. Possession shifted. LeBron barreled through Artest, driving into the paint and attracting a double team. Passing to the waiting Anthony Parker on the perimeter. Under pressure, Sauce Parker launched a three-pointer. Clang! The Cavaliers sharpshooters missed their first attempt. Smack! Stoudemire grabbed the rebound and swiftly passed it to the fast-breaking Chen. Boom! Chen clashed with the retreating LeBron. A physical confrontation ensued. As robust as LeBron is, he was pushed back a step. What the hell? LeBron stared incredulously at Chen, astonished that this guard possessed such strength. Chen smiled slightly and leaped high. The moment LeBron reacted, he leaped up to block. Clang! Chen displayed his formidable hang-time ability, eluding LeBron's block and slamming the basketball down into the hoop with both hands. Squeak! The hoop emitted a painful screeching sound. 6-2. Wow. The entire Staples Center erupted in a thunderous roar. Chen's spectacular dunk came just moments into the game, and it was over the peak version of a king. The commentators were left speechless, their breaths quickening. LeBron's strength and physique were renowned throughout the league, typically overpowering his opponents. Yet here he was outmatched and dunked on by Chen. The crowd was in awe. Old Bao, watching from the stands, raised his hands in jubilation, exclaiming, "Wu is amazing." Cavaliers' offense. Having suffered a setback, LeBron took the ball and muscled his way past Artest, charging into the paint, relying on his powerful physique, and launched a jump shot. Swish! It was a clean entry. 6-4. LeBron, having scored, wore a fierce expression. Clippers' offense. Chen utilized a pick and roll, mismatching O'Neal. A dazzling series of crossovers left O'Neal off balance. Whoosh, seizing the moment of O'Neal's distraction. Chen executed a rapid drive and pullback. Thud! O'Neal was left sprawled on the ground. Chen, standing beyond the three-point line, took aim and launched a shot. The basketball soared through the air. Swish! It was a brick that found its way into the net, creating a splash. 9-4. Chen celebrated with a three-point gesture. Wow! Wu made O'Neal look foolish. The crowd erupted in astonishment. LeBron, too, was secretly taken aback, wondering if this guy could shoot so well. Tonight marked a showdown between the league's dual kings. Both LeBron and Chen played the entirety of the first quarter, neither able to gain the upper hand. As the saying goes, when gods clash, mere mortals should step aside. At the end of the first quarter, Clippers 35, Cavaliers 33. Chen had scored 18 points, while LeBron tallied 17. The two dominated the first quarter. On the bench, thud. LeBron was panting heavily, glancing at Chen out of the corner of his eye. Thinking to himself, this guy is tougher than anyone else. Meanwhile, Chen appeared relaxed, flirting with a pretty girl on the sidelines. Thinking, this is just the beginning. In the second quarter, both teams substituted in their bench players. Stoudemire began to wreak havoc in the Cavaliers' paint. even completing a dunk over Varejao, a surge of 7-0. The Cavaliers quickly brought back LeBron, who had barely rested for a minute, to stabilize the situation. The game continued with only 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. The score was 49-48, with the Cavaliers trailing by just 1 point thanks to LeBron's leadership. Chen re-entered the fray. Clippers' turn. Chen received the ball, facing Little Mo. A quick jab step, then an immediate burst of speed. He drove into the paint, executing an air walk layup over O'Neal, 51-48. After scoring, Chen shrugged his shoulders, indicating it was that smooth. Possession changed hands. LeBron, employing his old tactics, squeezed past Gordon and reached the basket for a floater. Thud. Chen had anticipated LeBron's move, soaring up for a spectacular block, sending LeBron crashing to the floor. WTF? LeBron, lying on the ground, looked bewildered, thinking what just flew by me. He then fixed his intense gaze on the baseline referee, as if pleading, "Hurry up, call a foul." The referee, however, ignored him, deeming it a clean block. That Chen seized the ball from Chandler and swiftly carried it up the court. As the Clippers launched a fast break, Chen delivered a long pass to Stoudemire. Boom! The latter executed a powerful one-handed slam, splitting the defense with force. Another 2 points, 53-48. Wow! The crowd erupted in excitement at this brilliant display of offensive transition. Upon Chen's return, he utilized his individual prowess to extend the lead to 5 points, providing his team with a much-needed psychological boost. Chen had become the cornerstone in the eyes of his teammates. Under Chen's leadership, the Clippers continued to play steadily, while LeBron and the Cavaliers kept the score close with their own strength. At halftime, Clippers 65, Cavaliers 59. The Clippers led by 6 points entering the second half. Chen had amassed 31 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 blocks, and 2 steals, while the young king had collected 28 points, 5 rebounds, and 8 assists. The two were shining brilliantly. The thrilling contest was exhilarating for the spectators. Observing the soaring viewership ratings, David Stern gazed at Chen, feeling a wave of satisfaction. It took him 6 years to develop the previous player, while this Chinese kid achieved the standard in just 1 year. Unable to contain himself, David Stern once again flaunted a piece of fried chicken. Clippers 65, Cavaliers 59. Although the score gap was merely 6 points, astute observers could see that the exertion levels of both sides were far from equal. During the halftime break, Coach Brown fixed his gaze on LeBron and said, "LeBron, it seems that Wu is proving to be quite a challenge. It may fall to you to contain him." So, LeBron internally scoffed, thinking, am I just a workhorse? I'm already managing the offensive organization single-handedly, and now I have to handle defense too. However, LeBron's professionalism remained high, and he responded, "All right, coach." Soon, the lengthy halftime concluded and the second half commenced. Cavaliers offense. LeBron broke through and passed the ball to Mo Williams on the perimeter. Clang. Mo, fixated solely on the young king and the basket, neglected the open Hickson, and his ironclad three-pointer clanged off the rim. Chandler snagged the rebound and tossed it to Chen. Chen pushed the ball past half-court, seizing the opportunity while the Cavaliers were still settling, that he accelerated towards the retreating Parker. Swish! He executed a layup with finesse. 67-59. Damn it! LeBron shot a lethal glare at Mo, nearly ready to explode on the spot. Transition of possessions. LeBron realized that he couldn't rely on his teammates and charged into the paint himself. Smack! Artest showed no mercy. Slapping LeBron's face with a fierce blow, he sent LeBron crashing to the floor, his headband flying off. Chen watched stunned. That was incredibly brutal. It was practically a brawl. Tweet! The referee's whistle blew, signaling a foul. LeBron stood and approached the free throw line. Perhaps slightly rattled, he missed one of his free throws. Clang! Swish! He made 1 of 2 attempts. 67-60. Possession shifted. Chen leisurely dribbled past half-court, with LeBron rushing to closely follow him. As James focused on Chen, the live commentator couldn't help but pause. Coach Brown's choice is rather unwise. Letting LeBron handle the defense while the offense is already a struggle poses a significant challenge to his stamina. Chen smiled as he faced the approaching James, declaring, "LeBron, I won't hold back. James retorted Wu. Let's see what you've got and feel my strength. Without further ado, Wu Chen executed a series of dazzling crossovers, darting past James with finesse. Near the free throw line, he faked a shot, leaving James momentarily bewildered. Soaring high, he unleashed a jumper that traced a beautiful arc. Swish! It went straight through the net. 69-60. Following his basket, Wu Chen signaled for silence throughout the arena. As simple as that. Such an effortless score, Wu. The commentator praised .1 move, and he conquers all a lethal mid-range shot. In the next possession, James, unwilling to concede, charged into the Clippers' paint like a bomb, scoring amidst a flurry of defensive pressure. The third quarter concluded swiftly amidst a back-and-forth offensive rhythm, ending at 87-77. The Clippers, playing at home, led by over 10 points, proving that even the mightiest individual cannot single-handedly win a game for a team. With James surrounded by the old, the weak, the ill, and the frail, the team's potential was evidently limited. James could only ensure the team's baseline performance. Meanwhile, Wu Chen, facing James's tight defense, showcased an array of offensive skills, driving, jump shots, and three-pointers, truly giving the 1.0 version of James a lesson. .1 versus 1. No one can contain such an insoluble Wu Chen. Gulp. After nearly 3 full quarters, James gulped down 2 bottles of Gatorade in one go. Exhausted, even a bull could be worn out by Brown's tactics, and there was hardly any fuel left in him. The intermission concluded, and the fourth quarter commenced. After resting for merely a minute, James was back on the court as Stoudemire, leading the second unit, delivered a powerful dunk that shattered the Cavaliers' fragile interior defense. With 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, Wu Chen re-entered the fray, as the score stood at 95-88. With the Clippers in possession, Wu Chen was ready to seal the game. CTV5 studio host Zhang Heli announced that Wu Chen utilized a pick-and-roll with Stoudemire to effortlessly penetrate the paint. With a no-look pass, he set up Stoudemire for a powerful two-handed slam. With that, Stoudemire had already amassed 21 points. Going wild, 97-88. Cavaliers possession. James faced Arteist, opting for a strong drive into the paint, preparing for a dunk. Boom! Wu Chen emerged from the side, swatting the ball down with one hand. The two engaged in a silent duel mid-air. Ultimately, with the strength reminiscent of Shaq, Wu Chen prevailed, pinning the ball down. Thud! James fell to the ground. Thwarted, Gordon swiftly grabbed the loose ball and initiated a fast break, while Wu Chen raced down the court like a bolt of lightning. Gordon tossed the ball to its highest point. Clang! Wu Chen executed a powerful backboard dunk. 99-88. Woo-wow. The crowd erupted in excitement. The Clippers bench, led by cheer captain Tucker, wildly waved their towels. Meanwhile, a seated James looked on, arms thrown wide, questioning, "Where's the foul?" The referee didn't even glance his way, as there was no infringement on his cylinder. Turning back, Mo Williams finally made a three-pointer. Miraculously, 99-91. In the next possession, Wu Chen faced James with his back to the basket. Wu Chen, gripping the ball with one hand, spun around to bypass James. So swift, James cursed under his breath. Hastily pursuing, Wu Chen approached the paint, confronting O'Neal. With a deft maneuver, he executed an aerial reverse dunk. Boom! The rim emitted a piercing cry. "Is there anyone else?" Wu Chen roared after landing, exuding unmatched dominance. "Wow, top 5 plays." The commentator exclaimed, "The first step to an unexpected victory, utterly stunning, 101-91. James, refusing to surrender, launched a three-pointer for beyond the arc. Clang! It ricocheted off the rim, and Wu Chen seized the rebound. Charging forward, frenzied Wu Chen disregarded all caution. He launched a deep three-pointer straight at James. Swish! A decisive blow. 104-91. After scoring, Wu Chen celebrated with a Salt Bae gesture. He was on fire. In the following 4 minutes, James managed to pad his stats, while the Clippers, under Wu Chen's leadership, flourished with a diverse scoring attack, maintaining a double-digit lead. Ultimately, Clippers 128, Cavaliers 115. A resounding 13-point victory, the Clippers triumphed in this clash of conference leaders. As the final buzzer echoed, James tossed aside his headband. Gritting his teeth, his expression darkened. as he questioned whether the team he led had any hope of lifting that championship trophy. Playing a full 42 minutes, he recorded 45 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block, yet victory remained elusive. No one else on his team even crossed the 20-point mark. In the end, James chose not to shake hands, turning his back on the locker room, leaving only his dejected silhouette behind. Wow, Wu Chen amassed 46 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 blocks, and 2 steals, surpassing LeBron and leading the Clippers to their 36th victory this season. The Staples Center was transformed into a jubilant sea of celebration, thus far in 39 regular season games. The Clippers had achieved a record of 36 wins and 3 losses, standing tall above the entire league. For the silent Clippers, they had finally welcomed their own Jordan, breaking the team's record for the best start. It was a dreamlike beginning. A new record for the team's opening victories was established. The arena resonated with MVP chants. Wu Chen, with a beaming smile, was riding high on success. Ballmer was waiting eagerly in the player tunnel for Wu Chen's arrival, resembling a devoted wife awaiting her husband's return. Clap. As Wu Chen emerged, the two exchanged a high five. During the post-game interview, reporter, LeBron, you scored 45 points in this game. James, this is a loss I find hard to believe. I gave it my all. Following the game, the renowned Snake Smith exclaimed on Twitter, a new king has been born in the league, and that is Wu. Major media outlets like ESPN and others proclaimed, Wu Chen scored an astonishing 46 points, leading his team to victory, creating a dream start. He is the MVP. Crash. James, upon reading article after article, dropped his phone in frustration that on January 17th, enjoying a rare day off, Wu Chen went out for a singing date with Taylor Swift. Performing the classic perfect, Wu Chen dazzled with a flawless rendition, enhanced by his system-bestowed singing talent. Taylor gazed at Wu Chen, her eyes melting, filled with little stars. As their delightful recording session concluded, the two met again at a bar for a night of revelry. Time seemed to flow slowly yet swiftly. On January 18th, another China Derby was upon them. Clippers versus Nets. That night, the Chinese compatriots in Los Angeles gathered at the venue at the behest of old Ballmer. The arena was adorned with Chinese elements. The team leader being Chinese surely deserved some respect for Wu. This season, the Nets had a dismal record of 3 wins and 36 losses, ranking at the bottom of the league. Led by Devin Harris, the New Jersey Nets faced a grim fate. In China, Harris was affectionately nicknamed Habu Chuan, as he rarely passed the ball to Yi Jianlian. Were it not for the current Nets general manager being Yi's #1 fan, he would have long since been benched before the game commenced. As the host, Wu Chen personally met Yi at the airport, deeply moving him. Since his debut, he had shed the arrogance of a newcomer, struggling to integrate into the team due to his personality. Now, encountering a familiar face in a foreign land was undeniably exhilarating. Wu Chen subsequently treated Yi to local delicacies from Los Angeles. During the meal, he turned to Wu Chen and asked Wu, "Is there any way for me to get back on track? I've carefully studied your game footage. It perfectly aligns with my style." Wu Chen readily replied, "Yi, I recognize your abilities. Just hang in there." The two enjoyed a delightful conversation. Even jokingly remarked, "Next time, I'll treat you till I'll fight." Around 7:30 p.m., amidst the cheers of the crowd, the players entered the arena. First to take the stage were the likes of Little S, the boxing champion and artist, among others. Finally, amidst the fervent cheers of the fans, Wu Chen made his grand entrance. Looking at Wu Chen, who was surrounded by stars, Yi Jianlian couldn't help but reveal a look of envy. "We should aspire to be like this." The players began their warm-up. The starting lineup for both teams was as follows. Clippers, Wu Chen, point guard. Eric Gordon, shooting guard. Ron Artest, small forward. Amare Stoudemire, power forward. Tyson Chandler, center. Nets, Devin Harris, point guard. Chris Douglas Roberts, shooting guard. Courtney Lee, small forward. Yi Jianlian, power forward. Brooke Lopez, center. Beep. The referee's whistle signaled the official start of the game. Smack. The boxing champion Chandler slapped the ball directly into Wu Chen's hands. Wu Chen crossed half court and deftly passed to the descending Little S. Boom! Little S executed a one-handed dunk in midair, soaring over Yi Jianlian. 2-0. The little overlord devoured the space with ease, showcasing that brute strength was not Jillian's forte. The Nets launched their offense. Harris pushed the ball past half-court, eyes solely on the basket, aggressively challenging Wu Chen with a fadeaway jumper. Smack! Wu Chen would not allow this brat, who bullied to prevail. He swatted the ball into the front court. A flash of lightning streaked across the night sky. Round-faced Gordon swiftly reclaimed the ball and finished with a layup, 4-0. As the play transitioned, Jillian received a pass from Courtney Lee. He faced little S and executed a high jump shot. Swish! The ball went through the net without touching the rim. The Chinese giant's delicate touch was perfectly manifested in Jillian. 4-2. In the next play, Wu Chen single-handedly took on Harris. Taking 3 steps to the basket, crash, a windmill dunk. He soared over Lopez in the paint. 6-2. The game was almost one-sided, and under the Clippers' relentless onslaught, the Nets found themselves unable to counter. At halftime, Clippers 78, Nets 55. All 5 starters for the Clippers scored in double figures, with Wu Chen leading with 19 points. For the Nets, Jillian erupted with 14 points in this match. Soon, the second half commenced. Right out of the gate, Wu Chen launched a barrage of 3-pointers. A 9-0 run. The game swiftly entered garbage time. By the end of the third quarter, ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Nets with a score of 138-97. Wu Chen finished with 28 points, 10 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block, while Jillian tallied 21 points and 7 rebounds. After the game, Wu Chen personally bid farewell to Jillian. "Wu Ge, I will wait for you." Lian Mei gazed longingly at Wu Chen, who gradually faded from view, her eyes filled with reluctance. Compared to Yao Ming, Wu Chen, being of the same generation, felt even more approachable in Jillian's eyes. Meeting an old friend in a foreign land, every festive occasion heightens the longing for home. It seems that being away sometimes stirs deeper feelings of nostalgia, Wu Chen murmured as he watched Jillian depart. Just then, a sweet female voice called from behind. Huh. Hearing the familiar Chinese language, Wu Chen turned around and instantly spotted a figure clad in a fitted white gown, ethereal and enchanting. It was none other than the divine Condor Fairy. Liu Yifei. Liu Yifei remained the same innocent and lovely young lady, untouched by the harshness of reality. Of course, Wu Chen, adhering to his principle of not attracting flowers and causing trouble, inquired with confusion, "Who are you?" This left the heartthrob, Liu Yifei, feeling somewhat disheartened, akin to a wilted flower. Having starred in the Condor Heroes, which had gained immense popularity, it seemed unfathomable that someone wouldn't recognize her. Inevitably a bit of a blow to her pride. Yet Liu Yifei still politely introduced herself. "Hello, Wu Chen. I am Liu Yifei. I have always watched you play basketball. You are so cool." After saying this, she displayed a face full of starry admiration. Had Jillian been present, he would surely have been filled with envy. There was an untold story. It was rumored that Jillian once pursued Liu Yifei, but the outcome seemed rather unfavorable. Of course, who truly knows the authenticity of this tale? "Thank you." Wu Chen also politely shook her hand. A delicate clasp, quickly released. "Yifei, you are here. Your fans are calling for you." "Quick go." Liu Yifei's assistant hurriedly pulled her away. A swift escape. Watching the charming figure depart, Wu Chen merely smiled, reflecting on how he once seemed so distant from stardom, yet now found it so close. Everything felt like a surreal dream. Subsequently, Wu Chen drove away from Los Angeles Airport, leaving behind Liu Yifei, who had yet to obtain Wu Chen's contact information, stamping her foot in frustration. How vexing. She was so close to acquiring Wu Chen's contact. Beside her, the assistant looked utterly bewildered. Who is Wu Chen, and when did the entertainment industry give birth to such a figure? On January 20th, after a day of rest, the Clippers continued their home challenge against the Chicago Bulls. This season, the Bulls held a record of 18 wins and 21 losses, ranking 8th in the Eastern Conference. Last year's top pick, Rose, after a season of trials, was now averaging 21.5 points, 3.8 rebounds, and 6.1 assists. A remarkable transformation. This Windy City Rose had begun to emit a faint fragrance. The collision of two prodigious talents from the 08 and 09 drafts attracted the attention of fans. American media rallied behind their star, proclaiming, "The Chinese top pick is in danger. The rose will bloom in Los Angeles." In response, Chinese media scoffed, "Watch as our Wu god plucks this American rose," as the game approached. The Staples Center was overflowing with fans. During the pre-game interviews, Rose humbly expressed a slight admiration for Wu Chen. "He is one of the most flamboyant players I've ever seen. You all say I'm flashy, but I think he is far more flamboyant than I am." Upon hearing Rose's comments about him, Wu Chen nearly fell over, exclaiming, "What a joke. Your whole family is flashy. I'm just a white lotus." Of course, Wu Chen understood that Rose was complimenting him and immediately replied, "Derek is also an excellent player, and I'm thrilled to compete alongside him. I really enjoy watching him play." Amidst this cheerful atmosphere, both teams took to the court to warm up. During warm-ups, Wu Chen and Rose engaged in cheerful conversation, with Rose's humble and low-key demeanor aligning perfectly with the traditional Chinese virtue of modesty. The big screen displayed the starting lineups for both teams. Clippers: Wu Chen, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center. Bulls: Derrick Rose, point guard; Kirk Hinrich, shooting guard; Luol Deng, small forward; Taj Gibson, power forward; Joakim Noah, center. The starting players leaped for the jump ball, and the referee tossed the ball high into the air. Smack. Noah tapped the ball to Rose. The Bulls launched their attack. Rose dribbled past half court, facing Gordon's defense. He executed a series of crossovers, making a sharp move to penetrate the lane, challenging the boxing champion. Smack. Chandler, however, was no pushover. He swatted Rose to the ground. Tweet. The referee's whistle blew, calling a shooting foul. That hurt. Rose grimaced, having taken a hard hit, and with the help of his teammates, he rose to the free throw line. Crash, swish. Affected by the previous play, he made one of two free throws. 0-1. The Clippers' interior was filled with brutes. Challenging the paint was not a wise decision. Clippers' offense. Wu Chen crossed half court, passing to Chandler for a screen. Wu Chen cut to the basket, shaking off Rose, and entered the paint. Boom! Wu Chen received Chandler's return pass. Soaring over Gibson, with a thunderous two-handed dunk, he slammed the ball into the hoop. The game began with a king-sized explosion. A shockwave rippled through the crowd. Gibson could only hold his face, staggering beneath Wu Chen's prowess. The scene was brutally spectacular. Clap, clap, clap. The home crowd erupted in cheers. 2-1. As the play transitioned, Rose broke through and passed to Luol Deng at the perimeter. As an elder, Luol Deng looked down upon the most impressive rookie before him, thinking it was all just hype. He launched a three-pointer right in front of Wu Chen. Thud. Wu Chen leaped, executing a magnificent block. Snatching the ball from mid-air. Upon landing, Wu Chen cast a glance at Deng, whose eyes were filled with disbelief. "Sweating bullets, huh, my friend?" Wu Chen didn't linger, disregarding the astonished crowd, and charged into the Bulls' territory. With a smooth windmill dunk, he finished the play. Wow. The crowd gasped in astonishment, leaving behind a sea of awestruck fans and players. This old fellow dares to disregard Wu's defense, not to mention that Wu's current average blocks per game rank just below Howard. The commentators on site couldn't help but express their disbelief. All the Bulls players looked at Luol Deng with a strange gaze, as if to say, does this old chap truly not use the internet? Wu Chen's block highlights have even secured a spot among the top 5 on social media. Under Wu Chen's leadership, the Clippers have consistently maintained a lead of more than 5 points. Rose, however, refuses to back down, continuing to score and lead the Bulls forward. As the first half concluded, Clippers 61, Bulls 51. The Clippers entered the second half with a 10-point advantage. The lengthy halftime soon came to an end, and the second half commenced. The Clippers initiated their offense. Wu Chen received a pass from a teammate, positioned at a 45-degree angle beyond the three-point line, gripping the ball with one hand. Come on. Wu. Rose kept his eyes fixed on the man before him, a wave of unease washing over him, as he experienced for the first time a feeling of being suppressed. Even that guy from Cleveland, who is now 23, never made him feel this way. Here I come. Wu Chen smirked slightly, taking a test step to create space. Whoosh! In an instant, Wu Chen broke through Rose's defense, arriving at the paint to face Noah, who was leaping for a block. Bang! A tremendous sound erupted as Wu Chun, soaring over Noah, slammed the ball into the basket with one arm. Thud! Noah was sent flying beneath the hoop. Beep, beep, beep. The referee's whistle pierced the air, calling a blocking foul against the Bulls. Basket good. Plus free throw. Upon landing, Wu Chun wore an expression of sheer ease, unnervingly calm. Boom! The entire arena erupted once more. Tucker from the bench sprang up, leading the substitute players in vigorously waving towels. This $5 million is too easy to earn. All I have to do is wave a towel on the bench. CTV5's commentator, Sue Kuhn, chuckled as he remarked, "Is this your strength?" Rose stared at Wu Chen's retreating figure, momentarily dazed, truly impressive. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, Wu Chun stepped to the free throw line. Who? He took a deep breath with a flick of his wrist. Swish! The free throw was successful. 64-51. Transitioning plays. Rose, with a significant change of direction, shook off Gordon and charged into the paint, facing Chandler. Utilizing his excellent core strength, he executed an acrobatic layup. Swish! The ball found its mark. 64-53. A beautiful layup. The commentators couldn't help but praise, stating that if it weren't for Wu's influence, this shot would have been truly spectacular. In the next possession, Wu Chun positioned himself beyond the three-point line, mirroring Rose's location, performing a behind-the-back dribble as if to feign a right-side drive. With a quick pullback, he broke left, instantly evading Rose. He surged into the paint. Noah and Gibson quickly retreated a step, gasping in their hearts. Here we go again. Boom! Wu Chun, leaping over both men, executed a powerful dunk, slamming the ball into the hoop. Both men were left reeling. 66-53 in the ensuing period, while Rose managed to score unanswerable baskets. Wu Chun consistently retaliated with his own answer falls. At the end of the third quarter, Clippers 89, Bulls 73, with the gap now expanded to a staggering 16 points as the fourth quarter began. Wu Chun politely played for a few more minutes before exiting the game. Seeing the chance of a comeback slipping away, Rose was also substituted out by Bulls coach Vinny Del Negro. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed at home with a score of 118-91, defeating the 8th-seeded Bulls by 27 points, once again securing a victory. During the post-game handshake, Wu Chun and Rose exchanged pleasantries and contact information before parting ways. The two were not direct competitors in the same half of the bracket, thus maintaining a harmonious rapport. Wu Chun finished the game with 36 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks, while Rose tallied 24 points, 6 rebounds, and 7 assists. Another dominating performance. Following the game, American media were left speechless, unable to breathe a word, as one of their nation's finest young talents was once again bested by Wu Chun. In a single match, Wu Chun silenced the faces of American media. The Los Angeles Times remarked, "The new king of Los Angeles has descended upon Staples Center, bathed in roses." The Los Angeles Times expressed nothing but adulation. Some American netizens, who were not fond of Wu Chun, sourly commented, "The Los Angeles Times might as well rename itself the Sycophant Times. Who has knocked over whose vinegar jar?" After the game, the Clippers players hurriedly made their way to Denver, preparing for the next day's back-to-back match against the Nuggets. January 21, Clippers versus Nuggets, pre-game press conference. The last time he lost a game, the tenacious Billups boldly proclaimed, "Tonight, I will lead my team to victory over the Clippers." Anthony, upon hearing this, was left bewildered. "You're leading? What am I here for?" At 8 p.m., the Ball Arena was packed to capacity. Although Denver is a small market, the fans' enthusiasm remained high. Boo. Amidst the loudest jeers, Wu Chun entered the arena to warm up. The cacophony of boos made it seem as if a villain had returned to the scene. The lineups for both teams: Clippers, Wu Chun, point guard; Gordon, shooting guard; Thornton, small forward; Stoudemire, power forward; Chandler, center; Nuggets, Billups, point guard; Aaron Aflalo, shooting guard; Anthony, small forward; Nene, power forward; Kenya Martin, center. Beep. The referee's whistle sounded, and the game quickly commenced. Chandler slapped the ball off Nene's head and into the backboard. Wu Chun seized the ball, facing the relentless Billups. With a dazzling series of crossovers and a behind-the-back dribble, he effortlessly glided past him. Darn! Billups realized he was out of position and hurried to catch up. Wu Chen executed a sudden stop, faking a shot to throw Billups off balance. Billups flew past him. Hee. Wu Chen chuckled lightly as he released a jump shot. Swish! It went in with ease. 2-0. Wu Chen had left Billups in the dust. CTV5 commentator Yang, he looked on incredulously, thinking to himself, this is something only my grandfather from Sao Paulo could do. How could this guy possibly manage it? The Chinese audience collectively sighed, questioning if a different commentator could be chosen, often doubting whether this guy truly understood the game. The Nuggets initiated their offense. Billups dribbled across half court and passed to Melon Anthony. Facing Arteas harassment, Anthony struggled to find his rhythm. Bang! His jump shot clanged off the iron. Stoudemire snatched the rebound and tossed it to Wu Chen for a fast break. A clear path. Wu Chen received the ball midcourt. Charging into enemy territory like a meteor, near the free throw line, he soared skyward for a gliding dunk. Creak! The rim echoed with a triumphant sound. 4-0. Turning back, the Melon, undeterred by the contact, executed a turnaround jump shot. He opened the scoring for the Nuggets. 4-2. Transitioning plays. Wu Chen from outside faced the mismatched defense of the dazzling Anthony. Utilizing his speed advantage, he created space. He stepped back and launched a three-pointer. Swish! It pierced through the heart. 7-2. Play transitions. Bang! Anthony's shot once again clanged off the rim. Wu Chen grabbed the rebound and fast-tracked it to Gordon. Swish! Gordon's three-pointer also found the net. 10-2. This sequence mirrored the entire game as the Nuggets struggled offensively, while the Clippers flourished with multiple scores. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed in the Denver Highlands with a score of 103-89. Wu Chen secured 37 points, 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks, while Anthony shot 27 times for 27 points, giving a nod to the banter. Having defeated the third-seeded Nuggets, the Clippers celebrated a hard-fought victory. After the game, Wu Chen shared his thoughts on Chauncey Billups. Chauncey is a player deserving of respect, but it seems his toughness was misplaced. With the victory over the Nuggets, the Clippers welcomed their 4th consecutive win. Their record now stood at 39 wins and 3 losses, firmly holding the top position in the league and the Western Conference. The second-ranked Lakers stood at 32 wins and 10 losses. The first-ranked Cavaliers in the East held a mere record of 33 wins and 11 losses. The Clippers now led the second-place team by nearly 7 wins. Unless significant injuries occurred, the first seed in the West seemed secure. Of course, the NBA is never short of miracles. One must take it step by step. The Clippers remained focused, maintaining high-intensity training. Wu Chen kept his habit of being the first to arrive at the training facility. D'Antoni, observing Wu Chen's rigorous training, felt a particular string being struck within him, ultimately sending Wu Chen out of the gym. Wu, I'm giving you a 2-day break now. Do not let me see you near the training facility. Wu Chen wore a dark expression, this old man. Subsequently, the Clippers players collectively arrived at the arena. Where's the boss? Gordon gazed in astonishment at Wu Chen, who was always the first to arrive, only to find him absent. Tucker, with a mischievous grin, quipped, could it be that our leader enjoyed himself last night with some enchanting beauty and is now? The others quickly grasped the implication. At that moment, Coach D'Antoni entered and announced, Wu Chen has been granted a day off by the team. You all continue your practice. A chorus of desperate cries erupted from the crowd. However, they were all acutely aware that, despite the team's status as the league's frontrunner, it was largely due to Wu Chen's remarkable game-winning shots that had saved the day on multiple occasions. They each understood the necessity to exert themselves further to keep pace with their leader. With no games for the next few days, Wu Chen engaged in some business planning. Through Palinka, he reached out to a well-known investment firm in Los Angeles that was on the brink of bankruptcy. When they learned that he was the rising star of Los Angeles, they were utterly astonished at Wu. I'm your fan. Soon, both parties reached an agreement, and Wu Chen extravagantly acquired the investment firm, entrusting them with his financial management. Their role was to assist Wu Chen in minimizing risks while maximizing returns. Furthermore, Wu Chen contacted his close friend and roommate, Zhang Xinyu, to manage the firm's investments in Bitcoin. The two were inseparable, having been through thick and thin together during their college days. Zhang Xinyu, whose family had compelled him to study financial management, was indeed a talented individual. Upon hearing that Wu Chen wanted him to be the general manager, he promptly rushed over to meet him. Brother Wu, I knew you wouldn't forget about me. Chen exclaimed. You rascal. Make sure to manage the company well, Wu Chen replied. Naturally, he kept the secrets of Bitcoin acquisition to himself, merely instructing Zheng to proceed with purchases. This led to an amusing incident. A programmer exchanged 1,000 Bitcoins for pizza online. Zheng Qinyu decisively arranged for the pizza to be delivered to this esteemed purchaser. Successfully completing the transaction, Wu Chen then continued to strategize, acquiring shares in promising tech companies and prime real estate in the United States, as well as investing in several small funds that in his home country. He invested in a selection of prime properties. Watching the substantial amount of money being spent, Zheng couldn't help but lament, Brother Wu, at this rate, no amount of money will suffice. Wu Chen chuckled, you fool. These are all golden opportunities. If we don't buy now, we might miss out entirely. Hurry up and move forward. Considering his brand image, Wu Chen meticulously assembled a professional team dedicated to his basketball affairs, akin to top NBA stars like Kobe and Howard, ensuring that his physical condition and endorsements were optimized. Ultimately, he also registered an investment company to facilitate the flow of funds when Bitcoin surged in popularity. Domestically, Wu Chen sent some valuable suggestions to Lei Busi regarding mobile phone development and introduced the concept of an ecosystem, urging Lei to focus on system development. Lei Busi, impressed, remarked, Wu Chen, you're the most outstanding genius I have encountered in my career. If it doesn't work out, why not stop playing ball and join me in mobile research? Wu Chen promptly declined Lei Busi's proposal, humorously insisting that while offering suggestions for future planning was acceptable, he had no desire to become Mediterranean. Time flew by, and soon it was January 24. The Clippers were set to face the Washington Wizards on their home turf. The Wizards had managed only 14 wins against 28 losses, placing them 13th in the Eastern Conference, a quintessential struggling team. With players like Karen Butler, Brendan Haywood, and Antoine Jamison, they had a roster filled with quality puzzle pieces but lacked a true core to lead them to victory. The previous season had been similar for the Clippers, boasting many talented players but missing an absolute core. Fortunately, the Clippers had secured Wu Chen, while the Wizards could only await their destined savior, who had injured himself in the shower. As both teams completed their entrances, the game commenced. From the outset, Wu Chen launched an audacious three-pointer over Karen Butler, setting the tone for the entire first half. By halftime, the score stood at 78-61 in favor of the Clippers, who had built a solid 17-point lead against the Wizards. Wu Chen dazzled with a spectacular crossover, effortlessly maneuvering past Butler and storming into the paint. With a thunderous dunk, he obliterated the rim, emphatically scoring over the towering Jamison and Haywood. The arena erupted in cheers, chanting MVP, MVP, MVP. The crowd's adoration left Wu Chen blushing, with the Clippers riding a wave of offensive momentum. The beleaguered Wizards surrendered, waving the white flag. By the end of the third quarter, the score was 101-75, with the Clippers leading by 26 points in the fourth quarter, which lacked any competitive tension. Wu Chen did not return to court, easily clocking out after 3 quarters. The Clippers triumphed with a staggering score of 146-88, marking their 5th consecutive victory and their first win of the Eastern Conference Tour. Throughout the game, Wu Chen amassed 28 points, 14 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks, earning the title of MVP. On the vast expanse of the Chinese mainland, fans who had missed the game due to sleeping and chuckled at the score, remarking, I still need to catch the Clippers games. Waking up to such a resounding victory is a delight. Following their match against the Wizards, the Clippers players wasted no time and boarded a flight to Boston that night. Preparing to face the legendary Big Three the next day. On the plane, everyone appeared relaxed, as if Wu Chen's presence assured them of stability. D'Antoni felt relieved that the Wizards had not drained too much energy from the team, allowing them to maintain good stamina for the upcoming game. Wu, that dunk over 2 defenders was phenomenal, exclaimed second-year player Eric Gordon, gazing at Wu Chen with admiration that if they were not on a plane, Gordon might have mimicked Kakashi to reenact that moment from the game. Tucker chimed in, Indeed, Wu, you're incredible. I heard you've been dating that Hollywood starlet Annie. Can she handle your intensity? With that, Tucker winked at Wu Chen, prompting bursts of laughter from the others on the plane. You guys, Wu Chen shook his head in exasperation, insisting, What Annie? Don't put me in a bind. I'm just a straightforward guy. Arteist and Stoudemire exchanged skeptical glances. With the team's stellar performance, the atmosphere was undeniably vibrant, and amidst the laughter, Boston drew ever closer. On the evening of January 25, at the North Shore Garden, the Celtics awaited the Clippers, having rested for a day. The venue was awash in a sea of green. During the pre-game interviews, the customary trash-talking session, a reporter asked, "Wu Chun is visiting Boston for this match. What are your thoughts?" Paul Pierce declared, "Tonight, we shall avenge our previous defeat." Garnett added, "Wu, I'll be guarding the paint tonight. Not even a mosquito will get past me." The reporter conveyed their words to Wu Chun, who responded nonchalantly, "If I want to score, I will score." Their defense won team matter, regardless of how long they try. Soon after, both teams took to the court for warm-ups, with Ray Allen engaging Wu Chun in conversation. "Wu, the game-winning shots this season are almost as numerous as my entire career." He continued, "That three-pointer against Kobe was absolutely legendary." "Huh." Wu Chun replied with a smile, "Ray, you made quite a few game winners yourself. Perhaps we should collaborate sometime." The two shared a friendly banter, bonding over their status as prolific scorers. Pierce and Garnett exchanged glances filled with disdain, thinking, "Damn Ray, has he turned traitor?" With the referee's whistle signaling the start of the game, the competition began. Garnett and Chandler jumped for the ball. Thump. Chandler deftly tipped the ball into Wu Chun's hands. Damn. After Garnett lost the jump ball, his face, already as dark as charred coal, grew even more somber. The Clippers seized possession. Wu Chun dribbled past the half-court line and executed a pick-and-roll with Stoudemire. Effortlessly shaking off his defender, Rondo, he took a quick stop and launched a jump shot. Swish. The ball sailed through the net. 2-0. An ethereal and graceful score, a sight to behold. The Celtics initiated their offense. Ray Allen received a pass from Rondo, utilizing Garnett's screen to drive into the paint, releasing a floater. Swish. It found its mark. 2-2. Gazing at the basket, Ray Allen, Garnett looked at Wu Chun with a smug expression. "Did you see that? This is our prowess." Wu Chun retorted, "It wasn't you who scored." He couldn't help but scoff. Now this old fellow can only manage screens. We still have a power forward position open. Next season, I'll help you secure a spot for $1 million. Just set screens for me. Garnett gasped in disbelief. His annual salary this season was a staggering $16.4 million. A mere million. That's barely enough to pay a water boy. Fast break. Wu Chun exploited a mismatch against Garnett, performing a dazzling between-the-legs dribble, mesmerizing all. He followed it up with a crossover and a step back. Thud. Garnett caught off balance, theatrically executed a wrestling move, tumbling before Wu Chun. Outside the three-point line, Wu Chun launched a shot. After releasing the ball, he executed a confident turn and raised his hands in celebration. The basketball arced beautifully through the air amidst the crowd's gasps. Swish. It swished through the net. 5-2. Wow. The entire Clippers bench erupted, waving their towels vigorously. The arena fell silent as Wu Chun transformed into a road silencer. Transition offense. Garnett received the ball from Rondo, pushing past Stoudemire's defense, preparing for a dunk to regain his former glory. Slap. Wu Chun suddenly leaped out, delivering a volleyball-style rejection, sending Garnett's shot soaring into the stands. The once mighty Wolf King was instantly deflated. Only 2 seconds remained on the shot clock. Side out. Pierce received the ball and rushed a shot. Clang. The basketball ricocheted off the rim. Wu Chun snatched the rebound and swiftly advanced to the front court. With a spin, he effortlessly maneuvered past the retreating Rondo. Facing Pierce, Wu Chun unleashed a windmill dunk. Swinging the ball in a full 180 degrees. Boom! He forcefully slammed it through the hoop, sending Pierce crashing to the floor. After the dunk, Wu Chun fixed a death stare on the fallen Pierce, declaring, "I told you, when I want to score, you can't stop me." Boo! The crowd responded with a chorus of boos. On the sidelines, Rivers shouted, "Ref! Ref! That's a foul." The referee issued a warning to Rivers, advising him to keep quiet or risk being penalized. The beleaguered coach could only sulk back to his seat. A slow-motion replay revealed Wu Chun's actions were astonishingly clean, while Pierce had engaged in a little tug of his own. The homestanding Celtics, under Wu Chun's onslaught, found themselves in disarray. As the first half concluded, the score stood at 61-53, with the visiting Clippers leading by 8 points. Halftime, in witnessing Chen-'s astonishing first-half performance of 26 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks, the Chinese media heralded, "Wu the Emperor has set forth, leaving no blade of grass untouched." Garnett and Pierce returned to the locker room, looking utterly disheartened, as if they had lost their souls. Just before reaching the locker room, Garnett cast a dark glance toward Chen, an idea brewing in his mind. Halftime score: Clippers 61, Celtics 53. The aspiring championship-seeking Celtics faced a formidable challenge from the rising Clippers. Reeling from the first half's onslaught, in the Clippers' locker room, Rivers stood among the players, hoarsely shouting, "Get together, guys. Kevin, Paul, you need to be tougher. Ray, Rondo, let us get moving. Bring out what we practiced." The Celtics' big three were beginning to show signs of age. The league hadn't yet become as soft as it would in the later Silver era. The physicality remained intense. This season, Rondo contributed 13.7 points, 4.4 rebounds, 9.8 assists, and 2.3 steals, serving as the mainstay, keeping the Celtics in second place in the Eastern Conference. The team had built their regular season strategy around Rondo, whose capabilities were unquestionable and tested by the league. However, in this game, Chen had rendered Rondo ineffective, who managed a pitiful 6 points, 1 rebound, and 3 assists in the first half. Rondo hardly dared to touch the ball. The moment he did, Chen was right there. Rondo felt as if Chen had a very large, very powerful gun tucked into his waistband, leaving him paralyzed with fear. "Coach, you're right. We need to be tougher in the second half," Rondo declared, especially in the paint. Wu had feasted inside, grabbing 8 rebounds in the first half, 4 of which were offensive boards. "I was starting to wonder if I was playing in their half," Paul Pierce suddenly interjected. Garnett felt something prick his ears. "Who secured the championship in the 2007-2008 season? You. With your MVP, wouldn't he have stood a chance without me guarding Paul and Gasol, holding the fort?" Garnett, already in a foul mood, exploded on the spot. "It's you softed." Paul and Pierce joined in before you arrived. "We were already an Eastern powerhouse. You were still in Minnesota, chasing after birds' nests." WTF? Instantly, chaos erupted in the locker room. Rivers quickly shoved his head in, while Ray Allen stepped up to separate the two. Managing to quell the turmoil, Ray Allen felt a mix of emotions. This was truly not a good place to be. Meanwhile, the Clippers' locker room was calm. "Tucker spoke up, boss. If we win tonight, take us out for some fun." "You little rascal." Chen grinned mischievously at Tucker, confidently declaring, "Tonight, let us take down these old geezers. I'll foot the bill." Oh. The locker room erupted in cheers. The lengthy halftime quickly passed, and the second half commenced. Celtics possession. Rondo pushed the ball past half court, with Chen quickly closing in on him. Phew, Rondo felt the pressure. This is too intense. Slap. In a moment of distraction, Chen executed a ghost hand steal, snatching the ball right from Rondo's grasp. In just 2 strides, he moved swiftly as the Celtics scrambled back on defense. Boom! He executed an effortless 2-handed dunk to conclude the play. 63-53. Garnett exploded in frustration. "Rondo, what the hell are you doing?" Paul and Pierce's expressions darkened. They couldn't afford to lose on their home court. Transition of possession. Paul and Pierce brought the ball up, with Pierce maneuvering outside. "Give it to me," Garnett shouted, positioning himself. Without a glance, Pierce turned and executed a backing jump shot. Swish! It found the net. 63-55. Yay! Pierce celebrated exuberantly. Transition offense. Chen received the ball from Gordon, gripping it with one hand. Taking a probing step, he slipped past Rondo and stormed toward the paint. Leaping against Garnett, bang! In midair, a physical confrontation ensued, and a reckless Garnett sent Chen crashing to the floor. Instantly, chaos erupted. "Damn! How dare he hit my brother?" In an instant, Tucker, Chandler, and Arteis sprang into action, surrounding Garnett in the center of the court. With Arteis gripping Garnett's jersey, ready to fight, D'Antoni rushed over to check on Chen. This brat, it was clearly an intentional move. Chen, although not injured, felt a bit dazed after hitting the floor. The sensation of kissing the hardwood was no joke. The referee hurried over to maintain order, preventing an all-out brawl. Garnett, silent in fear, faced the three brutes, feeling his flower tighten. Ray Allen and Pierce stepped forward to protect Garnett. It wasn't a good look for their side to be bullied on their home turf. The match was forcibly halted. After a moment, Chen managed to rise, his gaze icy, as if an unusual aura permeated the air. As the likes of Atai, Tucker, and Chandler observed that Chen was unscathed, they gradually dispersed. Upon the departure of Garnett and his companions, they began to mutter, displaying a quintessential demeanor of bullying the weak while fearing the strong. The referee, reviewing the footage, promptly issued Garnett a flagrant foul of the first degree. 2 free throws and 1 possession. Chen stepped up to the free throw line. Taking a deep breath, he flicked his wrist, smoothly sinking both shots as if nothing had occurred moments before. The score stood at 65-55, and the commentators marveled at Wu's remarkable physical resilience, noting that a typical person would likely require hospitalization after such an encounter. The Clippers regained possession, and Gordon initiated the sideline throw-in. "Give it to me, Eric," Chen called out, requesting the ball. After receiving it, his gaze turned steely as he faced Pierce, with a deft dribble between his legs. Chen surged past Pierce in an instant, his speed akin to a flash of lightning. "You won't succeed," Garnett, having let go of Stoudemire, charged towards him. "Get lost," Chen bellowed, leaping with tremendous force from the 3-second area. He soared into the air, unperturbed as he met Garnett's looming block. His head nearly touching the rim, boom! With all his might, Chen slammed the ball into the hoop, a forceful dunk that left the score at 67-55. Garnett collapsed to the ground, overwhelmed by Chen's tremendous impact. The unmistakable sound of shattering glass echoed through the arena as the entire backboard disintegrated, leaving Garnett sitting amidst the shards. The North Shore Garden fell into a stunned silence, followed by a collective gasp. After landing, Chen turned to fix a death stare upon Garnett. "Oh my God." The crowd erupted in disbelief as Wood shattered the rim over Kevin. The commentators were left speechless. "Woo, magnificent." The Clippers bench erupted in jubilation while the Celtics players trembled in fear. In the CTV5 studio in China, Su Kun and Zhang Heli inhaled sharply. Toot. The referee was left with no choice but to call a timeout. Despite the hoop being reinforced, Chen had obliterated it, showcasing the sheer force of his play. It was then that everyone remembered Garnett still lay beneath the basket. The team physician rushed to assist, escorting the dazed Garnett to the locker room for evaluation. The slow-motion replay of this moment became an instant classic, an awe-inspiring spectacle that left the entire NBA in shock. NBA stars who had been dunked on by Chen watched the footage online, feeling a tightening in their necks, realizing Wu had indeed held back. Shaquille O'Neal tweeted in astonishment, "Wu, my grandmother could win a championship with you. You're terrifying." The arena staff hurriedly replaced the backboard, and after some urgent repairs, the game resumed. The Celtics officially announced that Garnett would not return for the match. As the Celtics initiated their offense, Rondo pushed the ball past half-court, his eyes betraying a flicker of fear as he faced Chen. Would his slender frame withstand a collision? Hesitant, Rondo passed to Ray Allen, who attempted a three-pointer, only for the ball to ricochet off the rim. Chen seized the rebound, striding confidently into the offensive zone. With a behind-the-back dribble, he easily evaded Rondo and approached the formidable Big Baby Davis. Executing an acrobatic layup, the ball swished through the net. 69-55, the Clippers now held a 14-point advantage. Beep! The coach quickly called for another timeout. Upon returning, the Celtics seemed to falter under the weight of recent events, especially in Garnett's absence. Stoudemire, free from Garnett's defense, unleashed a series of powerful dunks, while Chen's three-point shooting ignited, including a 3+1 that Rondo could not contest. As the game progressed into the fourth quarter, with 6 minutes remaining, the Clippers led 107-71, a staggering 36-point lead. Clap. Gordon was fouled again while attempting a layup, prompting both teams to substitute their starters as the match descended into garbage time. The arena echoed with boos, and numerous fans began to exit early on the Celtics bench. Stars like Pierce, Ray Allen, and Rondo sat in a daze. their expressions vacant as they stared blankly at the court. Beep! The referee's whistle signaled the end. Clippers 128, Celtics 88. A commanding victory over the green team by 40 points. Chen concluded the game with an astounding stat line. 36 attempts. 18 made, 9 out of 17 from three-point range, and a perfect 12 for 12 from the free throw line, totaling 57 points, 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 steals, and 6 blocks. Apart from Wu, 6 teammates also scored in double figures. Showcasing a total team effort, the Celtics' highest score was Pierce with 25 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal. This triumph propelled the Clippers to an impressive 41 wins and 3 losses, a commanding lead that placed them above the entire league. In the aftermath, media outlets went into a frenzy over Chen, the league's top scorer, the NBA's strongest rookie. Chen's dunk that shattered the backboard became legendary, leaving Garnett humbled. Who could possibly stand in Wu's way? His prowess was undeniable. Another 50-point game, scoring as effortlessly as one might drink water. The green team could not contain this man. Discussions about Chen surged online, catapulting him into the top 5 trending topics across American social media. In China, videos of Wu's dunk amassed over 10 million views, leaving audiences in utter astonishment. Just as the buzz around Wu reached its zenith, Nike stirred the pot by releasing a teaser of his first signature shoe on their official website. Accompanied by the caption, Chen 1, coming soon. Oh my God. The news captivated the internet instantly. Shortly thereafter, Nike unveiled a video featuring Chen executing a powerful dunk from the free throw line while wearing his signature shoes, successfully building anticipation that Chen also took to his social media to announce, "My first signature shoe is officially arriving. Stay tuned." Fans, both domestic and international, could hardly contain their excitement. "What? Wu's signature shoes. I must have a pair," exclaimed an anonymous fan from Los Angeles. "Will they be released in China?" A frustrated Chinese netizen inquired. "I can't wait even a minute. I want to wear them tomorrow." Nike quickly announced that the release date was set for January 27th at 8:30 a.m. With simultaneous sales in China. Due to production capacity, sales in other regions remained undetermined, with exclusive availability in China and the United States. Fans in Europe expressed their confusion. What the hell? This was a stipulation from Chen's shoe contract. His shoes must be prioritized for simultaneous release in China. On January 26, Chen and his teammates flew to New Jersey, preparing for their upcoming game against the Nets. That day, Chen held a live event at Nike's invitation to unveil his signature shoes. During the event, he spoke confidently to the media, announcing that he would wear the shoes for the next day's game. He even participated in a friendly basketball match with children in attendance. January 27th arrived, the day of the shoe release. Many of Chen's fans in the NBA awoke early and flocked to Nike stores to secure their pairs. Mike, a devoted fan, woke up at 6 a.m. to ensure he could purchase Chen's shoes. Upon arriving at the nearest store, he exclaimed, "What the hell?" The line stretched from the entrance to the second street, with some fans even camping out overnight. "This is utterly insane." Mike couldn't help but comment. Meanwhile, stores in China were also packed with eager fans, the queues seemingly endless, illustrating Chen's immense influence both on and off the court. As the clock struck 8:30 a.m., it took only 1 hour for both the American and Chinese markets to sell out. A total of 2 million pairs were sold, each priced at $120, meaning Nike's revenue soared to $240 million in just 1 hour. Many fans who missed out clamored for restocks, threatening to storm Nike stores. The entire Nike team celebrated their success. Phil Knight even called Chen to celebrate. At that moment, Knight felt an overwhelming urge to sign a lifetime contract with him, binding him tightly to the Nike ship. In terms of fan purchasing power, LeBron is no match for him. He is quickly catching up to Jordan. Nike now yearns to firmly grasp the thigh of Chen. His immense commercial value is undeniable. With Nike announcing that 1 hour of sales brought in a staggering $240 million, it instantly ignited a frenzy online. Numerous brands began frantically reaching out to Pelinka. Beep! After hanging up yet another insincere call. Pelinka looked at his phone, which was inundated with notifications, and cursed, "Damn it, can't anyone let me sleep?" Simultaneously, Pelinka called Chen, Congratulations, Wu. Your sneakers are flying off the shelves. Haha. Thank you, Wu Chen responded. Palinka then discussed some endorsement matters. To which Wu Chen replied, quality over quantity, insisting on thorough vetting. Wu Chen also shared details about his team, and after careful consideration, Palinka, impressed by Wu Chen's astonishing sales ability, decided to join his team. To his surprise, the first corner he turned was for casual conversation. After ending the call, Wu Chen couldn't help but sigh. Soon, the clock struck around 7 p.m. The game was about to begin. Tonight's matchup featured the Clippers versus the Nets at the Rutgers Athletic Center. The arena was ablaze with lights, and it was a rare sight to see it filled to capacity, all thanks to Wu Chen's presence. As both teams entered the court, when Wu Chen appeared in the latest Wu Chen sneakers, the crowd erupted. Woo! Edo, New Jersey! Welcome to New Jersey! The arena resounded with thunderous cheers on the sidelines. Devin Harris, Lopez, and other players felt a pang of discomfort. Yet they had no choice. As of this season, the Nets had only achieved a dismal 3 wins against 40 losses, and barely a few days had passed since their last encounter. The Nets had only added to their losing streak. Ticket prices had reportedly plummeted to just $10 each, while across the river, Knicks tickets soared above $100, although both teams were struggling. The Knicks boasted a rich history. Even more embarrassing for the New Jersey owner was that despite the drastic price drop, there were still almost no takers. Such is the harsh reality in an era of economic crisis. Poor performance coupled with a lack of entertainment value results in little willingness to spend money on games. Before the game, the commentators couldn't resist a jibe. Tonight, the New Jersey Nets owe their gratitude to Wu Chen's arrival. This arena hasn't been this lively in almost a month. Indeed, Wu's rise is truly astonishing. It's rumored that his shoes sold out across America this morning. Another commentator chimed in, "It's incredible. I wonder if I could snag a pair after the game. My son is a fan of his." Ha! At that moment, New Jersey felt like the Clippers' home court. Soon, warm-ups concluded, and the game officially commenced. The starting players from both teams gathered near the center for the jump ball. The referee tossed the ball into the air. Smack! Chandler leaped over Lopez to snatch the ball. Wu Chen received the ball and slowly crossed half-court, orchestrating the play from the top of the arc. Boom! Stoudemire found space, and Wu Chen tossed the ball high. Crash! A powerful dunk sank the Nets. 2-0. A beautiful pass, and the receiver effortlessly completed the finish, the commentator remarked. The play transitioned. Devin Harris dribbled at the top of the arc for 18 seconds. Just spinning there, not making a move. Wu Chen had him locked down. As the 24-second clock wound down, Harris tossed a hot potato to Jianlian. Clang. With time running out, took a hurried jumper that clanged off the rim. Chandler grabbed the rebound and launched a long pass to the sprinting Wu Chen. Wu Chen galloped into the Nets half. The Nets fans immediately switched sides. Wu Chen approached the 3-second zone, spun in midair, and executed a 360-degree single-handed dunk. Crash! He effortlessly slammed the ball into the hoop. Wow, wow! The crowd erupted in ecstasy. After landing, Wu Chen celebrated with the enthusiastic fans from New Jersey. Wow, woo, woo! The arena was filled with continuous screams. One might think this was an all-star game in New Jersey. The commentators marveled at the scene. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed with a score of 113-89 over the New Jersey Nets. The beleaguered Nets stood no chance against the Clippers' onslaught, struggling to put up any resistance. Wu Chen clocked in just 3 quarters, effortlessly racking up 26 points, 12 rebounds, 11 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks, achieving a triple-double in 3 quarters. Shining in New Jersey, Jianlian only managed 6 shots, sinking 3, totaling 6 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Meanwhile, his substitute, Chris Humphries, led the Nets with 25 points and 8 rebounds, prompting the Nets head coach, Kenny Atkinson, to consider changing the starting lineup. Even the CTV5 commentator lamented, "I thought he would be a player as dominant in the NBA as Yao Ming, but this is the situation we find ourselves in." Coupled with the previously exposed age scandal, Jianlian's NBA prospects appeared dim, and had already encountered a crisis of confidence. After the game, Wu Chen patted Jianlian on the shoulder, offering words of encouragement. "Don't be disheartened. Keep shooting for me. Once you hone those shooting skills, come join my team." "Okay," Jinlian replied, his eyes glistening as he tightly embraced Wu Chun. Out in the world, Wu Chun did his best to lend you a hand. Believing that the one who once shouldered China's interior in the World Championship, standing tall against the Gasol brothers and many other formidable opponents, would not disappoint. January 29, the Clippers embarked on their road trip. Flying to the frigid Minnesota, the league's bottom feeders, the Timberwolves, with a record of 9 wins and 38 losses, were clearly no match for the Clippers, who were currently riding high at the Target Center. Many fans braved the cold to attend the game. This matchup also featured the 5th pick from 2009, the original 2nd pick, Johnny Flynn, facing off against Wu Chun, while the Timberwolves boasted a player like Kevin Love. Known for his scoring prowess, the game commenced swiftly. Right from the start, the Timberwolves lost the jump ball, and Wu Chun seized the opportunity. With a quick step, he evaded stick-figure Brewers' defense and drove into the paint. A familiar sequence. Boom! A resounding slam echoed as Wu Chun crushed the ball through the hoop, overpowering both Love and Flynn. The Clippers opened with a bang. Ultimately, the Timberwolves could not withstand the Clippers' firepower, merely struggling for a half before surrendering. The Clippers won 117-88 against the Timberwolves, celebrating their 8th consecutive victory, with the next game on the 31st against the Cavaliers. It was the Clippers' last game of January. A fitting finale to the month. The Clippers boarded a plane to Cleveland, heading straight to the home of the Little Emperor. Arteas took to social media, declaring LeBron, "I'm coming. My big eagle is eager for action." Tucker chimed in, "I'm pulling out my bird to guard LeBron." James, reading the online messages, couldn't help but chuckle. Damn it, why are Wu's players always making these ridiculous remarks? With that thought, James considered his team's roster. Shaquille O'Neal was confirmed to miss the game on the 31st due to shoulder pain. Unless something unexpected occurred, the absence of O'Neal would make the Clippers' interior their playground tomorrow. Wu Chun, Stoudemire, and Chandler would take turns dunking. "Everyone will be dunking on me." James shivered at the thought of that scenario. After much contemplation, he decided, if you're out, I'm out too. With that, James called team owner Daniel Gilbert late at night. "Hey, Daniel. What's wrong with LeBron? My groin is a bit sore. I won't be playing on the 31st. Just like that, the Cavaliers officially announced the injury list. Shaquille O'Neal would miss the game on the 31st due to a shoulder injury. LeBron James would miss the game on the 31st due to a groin injury. The following day, at a famous 5-star hotel in Cleveland, the Clippers players looked at the Cavaliers' injury list, utterly bewildered. Arteas and Tucker were left speechless. If LeBron doesn't play, what will happen to my shot? As the evening unfolded, the atmosphere in the arena was thick with an unusual tension. The highly anticipated boat battle, broadcast live across the nation, commenced amidst this peculiar ambience at the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, where every seat was filled. Yet there sat the illustrious duo, the Little Emperor and the Big Shark, impeccably dressed in suits on the team's bench. Meanwhile, on the court, Wu Chun was engaged in a simple shooting drill. The sound of the net swishing resonating crisply through the air. The starting lineups were as follows. Clippers: Wu Chun, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center; Cavaliers: Mo Williams, point guard; Anthony Parker, shooting guard; Jamario Moon, small forward; Anderson Varejao, power forward; Big Z, center. With a sharp whistle from the referee, the game officially commenced. The starting players took to the court for the jump ball. Smack! Chandler secured the ball with a mighty slap over the aging and sluggish Big Z. That, for those familiar with the game, Big Z's mobility was nothing short of abysmal. Gordon received the ball and advanced past half court, passing it to Wu Chun. From beyond the three-point line, Wu Chun executed a simple hesitation dribble, facing the defense of Mo Woosh. He deftly sidestepped Mo, penetrating the paint to challenge the towering Big Z. Standing an imposing 221 cm. In a moment that drew gasps from the audience, Wu Chun soared through the air, executing a powerful one-handed dunk with authority, declaring dominion over the paint with a resounding thud. He emphatically slammed the ball into the hoop, leaving Big Z sprawled on the floor. The Wu had just posterized Big Z. The Cavaliers' esteemed commentator, Joe Tate, was left agape, as if he could swallow an egg whole. On the bench, LeBron James and Shaquille O'Neal looked on in disbelief, their hearts aching for Big Z. Shaquille couldn't help but feel relieved, having wisely taken a leave of absence before the game. As the game transitioned into offense, Mo Williams attempted to drive past Wu Chen. Smack! With a volleyball-style rejection, Wu sent Mo's layup flying out of bounds, once again electrifying the crowd. Clearly, Mo's decision to challenge Wu was ill-advised. Without LeBron, the Cavaliers were a disjointed unit, their only scoring threat rendered ineffective under Wu's relentless defense. Managing to scrape together only 4 points during his absence, as the first half concluded, the Clippers led the Cavaliers 68-38. Boasting a 30-point advantage, Wu Chen had amassed impressive stats with 27 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, and 6 blocks, while the highest scorer for the Cavaliers was Varejao with a mere 11 points. Disheartening to watch, remarked the live commentator, who had resorted to casual conversation on the bench. LeBron shielded his eyes with both hands, his hat pulled low, lost in thought as if in a trance in the second half. The dispirited Cavaliers surrendered after just 6 minutes of play. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Cavaliers with a resounding score of 118-77, a victory margin of 41 points. Wu Chen clocked out after 3 quarters with an astounding near quadruple double, 33 points, 11 rebounds, 9 assists for steals, and 8 blocks. Mo was left feeling utterly defeated. This victory marked a splendid conclusion to January. Simultaneously, with the game's end, the NBA All-Star voting results reached their climax, set to be announced the following day. On February 1, the NBA officially revealed the Player of the Month for January, Eastern Conference. LeBron James, Western Conference. Wu Chen bested Chris Paul once again, averaging 37.9 points, 11.9 rebounds, 7.4 assists, 2.8 blocks, and 2.5 steals, easily overshadowing Paul's 20.8 points, 11.9 assists, and 4.8 rebounds. Wu Chen continued to hold the top spot in the MVP rankings. The Rookie of the Month was awarded to Wu Chen. The records of the NBA were consistently being shattered by Wu Chen's remarkable performances. ESPN published an article declaring, "The phenomenal Wu Chen," barely an hour after the announcement of the monthly award. A bombshell dropped. The All-Star voting results were unveiled, capturing the attention of millions of fans worldwide. The NBA disclosed the voting standings for this year's All-Star game, along with the rosters for the Rising Stars Challenge, the head coaches for both teams, and the starting lineups for the All-Star game. Western Conference All-Star starters. 1. Wu Chen, position. Guard team. Los Angeles Clippers votes. 2. 639, 577.2. Kobe Bryant, position. Guard team. Los Angeles Lakers votes. 2. 456, 224.3. Carmelo Anthony. Position. Small forward team. Denver Nuggets votes. 2. 137, 560.4. Tim Duncan, position. Power forward team. San Antonio Spurs votes. 1. 156, 696.5. Yao Ming, position. Center team. Houston Rockets votes. 1. 765, 675. Eastern Conference All-Star starters. 1. Dwayne Wade, position. Guard team. Miami Heat votes. 2. 327, 550.2. Allen Iverson, position. Guard team. Detroit Pistons votes. 1. 269, 568.3. LeBron James, position. Small forward team. Cleveland Cavaliers votes. 2. 549, 693.4. Kevin Garnett, position. Power forward team. Boston Celtics votes. 1. 978, 116.5. Dwight Howard, position. Center team. Orlando Magic votes. 2. 360, 096. Western Conference head coach. Mike D'Antoni, team. Los Angeles Clippers. Eastern Conference head coach, Stan Van Gundy. Team, Orlando Magic. The All-Star Game will take place on February 14th in Dallas. Upcoming. The NBA will announce the All-Star Reserve roster on February 7, determined by a vote from the head coaches of the 30 NBA teams. In an astonishing turn of events, Wu Chen remarkably outpaced a host of veteran stars to earn the prestigious title of Vote King for this year's All-Star lineup. Just a week before the voting deadline, Wu Chen's previous performance in Los Angeles, where he obliterated James, propelled him to a last-minute surge in votes, ultimately making him the player with the highest votes. Wu Chen became the second Chinese player, after Yao Ming, to be crowned the NBA All-Star Vote King. This marked the first instance of a Chinese player achieving this honor, since the NBA revised its voting rules following the Yao Ming incident. That Wu Chen's stellar performance against both the Little Emperor and Black Mamba significantly boosted his standing in the league. Mike D'Antoni, boasting an unparalleled record of 44 wins and 3 losses, was undoubtedly the choice for Coach of the Year. Following the announcement of the All-Star voting results, fans across the league and the globe erupted in jubilation. Wu Chen's average of 38.9 points, 12.2 rebounds, 7.1 assists, 2.6 blocks, and 2.1 steals during his rookie season solidified his status as the vote king, an achievement devoid of any inflation. Even long-standing titans of the league like LeBron, Kobe, Duncan, and Iverson could only bow before Wu Chen's prowess. This was a truly unprecedented moment in NBA history. Major sports networks such as Fox Sports and ESPN rushed to cover Wu Chen's remarkable achievement as the vote king. NBA stars like Yao, Jianlian, Kobe, Rose, and Harden were quick to extend their congratulations. Nike promptly took to social media to celebrate, exclaiming, "Congratulations, Wu, my king." The NBA subsequently released a promotional poster featuring Wu Chen. Clad in the Clippers' home white jersey, prominently positioned at the center among the other players, effectively dominating the visual landscape. This truly exemplified the essence of leading the pack. Los Angeles, with its dual kings, was indeed a fortunate city, boasting 2 of the league's most formidable scorers in numbers 24 and 3. Vote king. Wu Chen, what are you waiting for? Let the celebration commence. Wu Chen's performance is undoubtedly worthy of the title of Ticket King for this season. The last time he graced Boston with his presence, he spectacularly shattered the rim with a dunk over Garnett. Truly formidable. The local American fans have been abuzz with excitement, overwhelmingly endorsing Wu Chen's selection as Ticket King. Although some fans of other stars expressed discontent, none could dispute Wu Chen's prowess. Averaging 38.9 points per game, he stands as the league's scoring champion, leading second-place Wade by a staggering 31.8 points, an impressive 7-point margin. Who would dare to question the capabilities of a scoring champion? Skill reigns supreme. The entire city of Los Angeles is transformed into a jubilant sea of celebration. Undoubtedly, Los Angeles emerges as the biggest winner, with both Kobe and Wu Chen starting as guards, promising a thrilling collaboration at the All-Star game. This has left countless Los Angeles fans elated. Locals roam the streets, sharing the news of Wu Chen and Kobe's simultaneous selection as All-Star starters across social media. Posters, support banners, and graffiti celebrating Kobe and Wu Chen are pervasive throughout the streets of Los Angeles, epitomizing the city's spirit. The All-Star journey of numbers 3 and 24. The mayor of Los Angeles donned a t-shirt emblazoned with the names of Kobe and Wu Chen. Delivering a speech in the city's Grand Plaza, all media outlets in Los Angeles scrambled to cover the event, creating an atmosphere more vibrant than a festival. Across the ocean in China, the announcement of Wu Chen's triumph as Ticket King ignited a frenzy among the domestic sports media and basketball community. Almost all grassroots basketball enthusiasts rushed to purchase Wu Chen's number 3 jersey overnight. Now, in China, one feels inadequate claiming to be a guard without donning Wu Chen's jersey. Undoubtedly, Wu Chen's popularity is soaring. This has spurred a wave of street vendors, with Wu Chen's merchandise flying off the shelves. Even the city's GDP has seen a boost. Wu Chen, Ticket King, truly deserving of the title. Wu Chen has equaled the remarkable achievement of Yao Ming, becoming the Ticket King in his rookie season. Anticipation builds for the collaboration between Yao Ming and Wu Chen at the All-Star game, alongside Kobe, the brightest star player in China. Surely, there can be no one in the talent pool surpassing Wu Chen. The debate in China's social and media circles has been relentless since Wu Chen was crowned All-Star Ticket King. At this moment, even most prominent entertainment stars must step aside for him. His fame has spread throughout China. A director from Taiwan commented on social media, lamenting that if he had known Wu Chen would become such a sensation, he would have filmed his basketball movie 2 years earlier. Eager to create a character based on Wu Chen, in response, Wu Chen humbly remarked, "I am unworthy. Even Jordan would be relegated to the bench." That evening, in a lively bar in Chicago, the Clippers reserved an opulent private room to celebrate Wu Chen's victory as All-Star Ticket King. The lavish setting was filled with all the Clippers players, eagerly awaiting the arrival of the guest of honor. Creak. As the door swung open, Wu Chun entered clad in a casual hoodie, exuding calm charisma. "Wow, look who's here!" Tucker exclaimed amidst cheers. Boom! Gordon and Arte sprayed champagne in jubilant celebration. As Wu Chun stepped in, he was doused with refreshing champagne. "Congratulations, Wu Chun." D'Antoni approached with a smile, patting Wu Chun on the shoulder. "Your hard work and talent have been acknowledged. This is an honor for our entire team." His teammates expressed their congratulations, creating an exuberant atmosphere. "Thank you all." Wu Chun raised his glass, determination in his eyes. "This is not a solo battle. It is your unwavering support that empowers me. We are a team, and only together can we create miracles." The room erupted in deafening cheers, every face beaming with pride and joy. Wu Chun felt the unity of this family. Everyone was proud of his success. With the arrival of the star, beautiful women surrounded him. "I hope I'm not late." Clippers general manager West had flown all the way to Chicago. He presented Wu Chun with an exquisite gift box. "This is a special present from the owner and our management team." Amidst the uproar, Wu Chun glanced at West, seeking permission to open it. West nodded affirmatively. Click! As the gift box opened, it revealed a set of keys to one of Los Angeles' most luxurious villas. "What?" Wu Chun was momentarily taken aback. "Wow." Everyone gasped in astonishment. The team was incredibly generous. West chuckled and remarked, "Owner Ball is optimistic about you. This is a gift from him. Do you like it?" He leaned closer to Wu Chun, adding, "Regarding that player you mentioned, we've made progress. The opposing team is willing to negotiate, and we can reach an agreement during the All-Star break." Haha. Hearing this, Wu Chun embraced West enthusiastically. The gift was extraordinary. "This is just the beginning. We believe you can achieve even greater glory." West continued to encourage him. "Thank you." Wu Chun nodded, feeling the unconditional trust from the team management was truly wonderful. A final gesture. West produced a cherished cigar from his collection and lit it for Wu Chun. The celebration continued with exuberance, and they vowed to party until they were inebriated. To celebrate Wu Chun's ascension as Ticket King, the Clippers created a vibrant scene. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, the Cavaliers found themselves in an awkward position. LeBron lamented his missed chance at the title of Ticket King, muttering to himself, "Just wait. During the All-Star game, I will make you regret it." On February 2 ND at the United Center in Chicago, the Bulls, with a record of 23 wins and 22 losses, were set to face the Clippers. With Rose's gradual evolution and his emerging core role within the team, the Bulls had gained momentum, currently ranking 7th in the East. And Rose had matured significantly. During the pregame warm-up phase, Rose approached Wu Chun, stating, "Congratulations on outpacing LeBron to become Ticket King." "Thank you, Derek." Wu Chun replied, "That I wonder when I will ever be selected for the All-Star game." Rose shook his head, pondering why Wu Chun excelled so brilliantly as a fellow prodigy. "Don't be disheartened." Wu Chun encouraged, patting Rose's shoulder. "Trust me, Derek. This year, there will surely be a place for you at the All-Star game." "I hope your words come true, Wu." Rose responded with a smile. The starting lineups were announced. Clippers: Wu Chun, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center. Bulls: Derrick Rose, point guard; Kirk Hinrich, shooting guard; Luol Deng, small forward; Taj Gibson, power forward; Joakim Noah, center. As both teams exchanged pleasantries, the game commenced. The starters approached the center circle for the jump ball. Smack! Chandler leaped high, swatting the ball over Noah and into the Clippers' territory. Clippers possession. Wu Chun brought the ball past half court, passing it to the mismatched Artest. Artest took on Hinrich, utilizing his strength to drive into the paint. Spinning for a layup, 2-0. The Clippers, with their superior overall strength, clearly played with more ease from the start. Bulls offense. Rose executed a wide crossover, swiftly shaking off Gordon's defense. He drove into the paint, facing off against the Boxing King, performing an acrobatic layup to tie the game. 2-2. Great play. The crowd erupted. The Bulls' home fans sensed hope. Their team was on the verge of finding a new leader. Transitioning plays. Nice move, Derek. Wu Chun pushed the ball past half court. Facing Rose's defense. "Don't underestimate me, Wu. I'm not worthy of your attention." Rose closely guarded Wu Chun. Beyond the three-point line, Wu Chun engaged in a one-on-one with Rose. His dribbling was rhythmic and mesmerizing. Swish! A quick change of direction allowed him to glide past Rose into the paint. Confronted by Gibson and Noah, he thought, let us see if he can block this. Noah leap high to contest. Boom! Wu Chun drew the defense, delivering a no-look pass to Stoudemire. Thunder! Stoudemire seized the opportunity for a powerful slam dunk. 4-2. I am not just an offensive player. Wu Chun smiled as he spoke at a masterful pass. My goodness, how imaginative, exclaimed the Bulls commentator in a WEINNX play. Luol Deng's three-point attempt went awry, and Chandler grabbed the rebound, swiftly tossing it to the fast-breaking Wu Chun. Facing the defensive pressure from Rose, Wu Chun executed a deceptive Buddha's palm feint, seamlessly transitioning into a crossover, effortlessly bypassing Rose. It was as if he were in a realm untouched by others. Within the 3-second zone, Wu Chun leaped into the air, executing a spectacular 180-degree windmill dunk, forcefully slamming the basketball into the hoop. Clang! The rim emitted a faint groan. Wow, wow! That windmill dunk was absolutely sensational. The commentators were left in a state of nostalgia, as if transported back to the 90s, watching that legendary player in action. For the remainder of the game, the Bulls struggled to devise a strategy to contain Wu Chun, while the Clippers surged ahead, propelled by Wu Chun's deft playmaking. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Bulls with a score of 108-96. Wu Chun recorded a staggering triple-double of 28 points, 11 rebounds, 13 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks, outshining Rose's 21 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists, leading the Clippers to victory at the United Center out on February 3 RD. Fresh from their victory against the Bulls, the Clippers swiftly departed for Atlanta to face the Hawks. The Hawks, boasting a record of 30 wins and 17 losses, ranked third in the Eastern Conference, featuring prominent players such as ISO JoJo Johnson, Mike Bibby, Hawk King Josh Smith, and Al Horford. Among them was also the key player and notorious stomper Zaza Pachulia. This season, the Hawks were a formidable force in the Eastern Conference to take a tea around 7 p.m. Phillips Arena buzzed with excitement as fans flocked to witness the clash between the two teams. Among the crowd were various celebrities and notable figures. Following a series of introductory remarks, both teams made their way from the players' tunnel to the court to warm up. Wow! A sudden commotion erupted in the arena. Wu Chun followed the gaze of the crowd and beheld the dazzling presence of Hollywood's leading lady, Scarlett Johansson, appearing on the scene. Adorned in a deep V gown that accentuated her alluring figure, her golden locks cascaded over her shoulders, while her long, slender legs showcased a pair of black, thigh-high, fitted skirts, perfectly outlining her exquisite silhouette. Forget about the game, the commentator jested. Just enjoy the view. The audience nodded in agreement. Starting lineups: Clippers, Wu Chun, point guard; Eric Gordon, shooting guard; Ron Artest, small forward; Amare Stoudemire, power forward; Tyson Chandler, center; Hawks, Mike Bibby, point guard; Joe Johnson, shooting guard; Marvin Williams, small forward; Josh Smith, power forward; Al Horford, center. Beep, beep, beep. The referee's whistle signaled the official start of the game. Right from the outset, the Hawks implemented a targeted defense. Whenever Wu Chun received the ball, he was met with a double team. Even when off ball, they assigned 2 players to shadow him, determined to prevent him from receiving the ball with ease. In light of this, Wu Chun reduced his shot attempts, focusing instead on feeding his teammates, who feasted on his assists. Stoudemire and Chandler scored 11 and 8 points respectively in the first quarter. At the end of the first quarter, the Clippers led the Hawks 39-34. Wu Chun contributed 5 points, but dished out an impressive 6 assists, rendering the Hawks' double-team strategy ineffective that I could almost visualize an epic-defining player rising to prominence. The commentators could not help but express their astonishment, finding it impossible to identify any method to contain Wu. Hawks head coach Woodson wore a furrowed brow, seemingly lost in thought as he observed the court. As the second quarter commenced, both teams sent in their substitutes, and with 7 minutes remaining, Wu Chun re-entered the fray. Clipper possession. Wu Chun held the ball at the perimeter, facing Bibby, with a swift change of direction and a crossover dribble. He broke past Bibby and surged into the paint. At that moment, Zaza Pachulia glared menacingly at the approaching Wu Chun. Ha! Wu Chun bellowed, launching himself into the air, poised for an emphatic dunk over Zaza. Boom! Zaza unexpectedly reached out with a dirty hand, grabbing Wu Chun. Zaza was clearly aiming to incapacitate him, and his forceful action sent Wu Chun crashing to the floor. Damn it, you want to play dirty. Huh. Wu Chun had anticipated Zaza's tactics and had taken precautionary measures. Instantly, Wu Chun transformed into a fuming warrior, rising to confront Zaza, shoving him aside. Thud! Zaza stumbled backward, hitting the ground. The enraged Wu Chun was not to be trifled with. Arteist and Chandler quickly rushed over, while Tucker on the bench clenched his fists, ready to contribute his worth. Toot toot toot. The referee hurriedly intervened to separate the two. You wait, Zaza. Wu Chun shot a cold, piercing glare at him. Zaza feigned victimhood, lying on the ground. Boo! The crowd erupted in a chorus of boos. After reviewing the game footage, the referee announced the ruling. Zaza Pachulia received a flagrant foul. While Wu Chun was assessed a technical foul, both players glared at each other, visibly unyielding, signaling that this was far from over. Following the free throws, both coaches decided to temporarily bench the two players. The score fluctuated, and at halftime, the Clippers led 67-61 over the Hawks. The lengthy halftime break passed swiftly, and the second half began. The Hawks initiated their offense. Josh Smith received a pass from Bibby, preparing to unleash a thunderous dunk. Smack! Wu Chun emerged from nowhere, delivering a volleyball-style block, sending the basketball soaring away. Gordon retrieved the ball and swiftly initiated a fast break, finishing with a spectacular dunk. 69-61, possession shifted. ISO Joe faced Artea's close defense, executing a dazzling series of dribbles before taking a mid-range shot. Swish! The ball found nothing but net. 69-63. ISO Joe entered his one-on-one king mode. Clippers' turn. Wu Chun pushed the ball past half-court, engaging Chandler in a pick-and-roll. Mismatched against Zaza Pachulia, Wu Chun gestured for everyone to spread out, clearly intending to take Zaza one-on-one. Stop him! Zaza! Kick Wu's ass! The Hawks' home crowd roared. Zaza nervously focused on Wu Chun. Bang! Bang! Wu Chun began his intricate crossovers, shifting his weight back and forth, pulling on Zaza's fragile nerves. Whoosh! Seizing opportunity when Zaza lost his balance, Wu Chun darted past him. Damn! Zaza scrambled to keep up, desperate to at least trip him up. Just then, Wu Chun pivoted, launching a three-pointer. Swish! The ball arced beautifully through the air. Toot! The referee's whistle blew. Zaza fouled Wu Chun while he shot. The three-pointer counted, and he was awarded an additional free throw. And one. As Wu Chun sat on the floor, he spread his arms in a gesture of nonchalance. Is that all you've got? Damn it! Seeing that he failed to take down Wu Chun and ended up committing a foul. Zaza quickly got up and approached Wu Chun, chattering incessantly. Zaza spewed a barrage of colorful language. You're finished. Wu Chun, who believed in the principle of treat others as you wish to be treated, decided to take matters into his own hands that he rose and delivered a powerful punch directly to Zaza's face. Bang! His fist, akin to a heavy bag, swiftly connected with Zaza's visage. Thud! Zaza fell to the ground. Knocked out, the eruption of conflict occurred in the blink of an eye, leaving many to react belatedly. Smith and one-on-one Joe, not known for their benevolence, swiftly surrounded Wu Chun. Damn it, you're asking for death. Upon witnessing this, Arteist rushed forward, exclaiming, Add me in. The champion also charged forth, declaring, Count me in. Even pockmark-faced Tucker, still present, was eager to join. The closest to Wu Chun, the aggressive Smith, was the first to launch an attack. However, Wu Chun effortlessly dodged Smith's strike, countering with a left hook. Bang! Smith was knocked out with a single blow. Wu Chun faced three opponents with unyielding composure, taking down two of them. At this moment, Arteist, the champion, and Tucker galloped to the scene. The Hawks players finally realized what was happening and rushed in to intervene. One-on-one Joe couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief, observing Wu Chun, Arteist the champion. And Tucker, just moments ago, he had felt a tightening around his neck. This Chinese man was nothing like the modest, honest men he had previously encountered, like Yao Ming and Alonzo Mourning. The entire conflict unfolded in mere seconds, transforming the arena into chaos. Beeps echoed as the referee hurriedly paused the game. Wu, Ron, Tyson, PJ, calm down. A multitude of players rushed to restrain the four brutes, fearing the situation would escalate into a second palace of Auburn Hills. Returning to the bench, the team doctor quickly entered to carry out Zaza and Smith. The fallen Zaza and Smith lay on the ground, tears streaming down their faces, finally realizing there was another person on the floor. "Wu, you are not welcome here. Leave this place." The Hawks fans began to provoke, voicing their dissent. The referee repeatedly reviewed the game footage. Ultimately, Wu Chun received a level 2 flagrant foul and was ejected. Zaza Pachulia and Josh Smith, who had instigated the altercation, were also expelled with level 2 flagrant fouls. Wu Chun swiftly removed his jersey, glancing at the Hawks' home court, and declared, "If it comes to fighting, I fear no one, boo." The crowd erupted in boos. Wu Chun made a silenced gesture with his finger to his lips before departing the court with poise. Scarlett Johansson, observing Wu Chen's exit, quickly rose from her seat under the pretense of needing to use the restroom. In a spectacular display, Wu Chun single-handedly took on two opponents, knocking them out. This instantaneously elevated his reputation. Following the brawl, the Clippers, leveraging their prior lead, triumphed over the Hawks with a score of 112-100. After the game, Wu Chen's agent, Palinka, promptly engaged a public relations team to steer the online narrative. Meanwhile, the editors meticulously crafted a professional montage of the incident, clearly showcasing Zaza Pachulia's initial provocation, which included a deliberate trip. The video rapidly amassed millions of views. Nike swiftly responded, sharing the footage of Zaza's trip online and releasing a statement. "Shameful trip by Zaza." Wu Chen's prowess in knocking out two opponents garnered widespread admiration. The discussion surrounding the incident ignited fervent debates both domestically and internationally. Of course, Zaza's deliberate provocations and underhanded tactics drew widespread condemnation. I trust in Wu's character. Zaza's actions were despicable. Not to mention, Wu's ability to knock out two opponents was undeniably impressive. So, it is acceptable for others to bully Wu Chun, but not for him to retaliate, right? As the public relations efforts took effect, the discourse soon tilted overwhelmingly in Wu Chen's favor. Zaza Pachulia became akin to a pariah, universally reviled. Wu Chen's image soared to new heights. The UFC, impressed by Wu Chen's performance, extended an official invitation for him to participate in a friendly match. This development was indeed intriguing. In the NBA Commissioner's office, there was discontent. "Damn, UFC is trying to poach our talent," David Stern muttered as he watched the replay of the brawl. "How could I abandon a towering tree for a mere little rascal? Especially when this player ranked among the top 5 in jersey sales and held immense commercial value." Subsequently, the NBA symbolically organized an investigative committee to politely inquire of both parties involved. Naturally, Zaza and Josh, diagnosed with mild concussions, were unable to provide much commentary. Ultimately, in the early hours of the following day, the NBA announced the penalties. Josh Smith received a 1-game suspension and a fine of $15,000. Zaza Pachulia was suspended for 5 games and fined $50,000. Wu Chun was suspended for 3 games and fined $25,000. As for the Hawks' protest against the judgment, the league paid it no heed. Owner Steve Ballmer of the Clippers remarked nonchalantly, "Well done. Next time, keep it up. It's just a fine. I'll cover it." Everything remained stable. The only ones suffering were Josh and Zaza, who lay in a hospital wearing pain masks due to their concussions. The brawl sent American netizens into a frenzy. Americans revel in such spectacles, and Wu Chen's fame in the U.S. skyrocketed. Simultaneously, with Wu Chen's 3-game suspension, he was nearly certain to miss the remaining games before All-Star Weekend on February 6th. 9-10 against the Spurs, Jazz, and Warriors. The team thoughtfully granted Wu Chun an early All-Star break, allowing him to skip training and focus on preparing for the festivities. On February 4, the NBA officially announced the rosters for the Rookie Challenge. First-year team. Guards, Wu Chun, Tyreke Evans, Stephen Curry, Johnny Flynn, Brandon Jennings, James Harden. Forwards, Omri Caspi, Taj Gibson, Blake Griffin. Center, DeJuan Blair. Second-year team. Guards, Derrick Rose, Eric Gordon, Russell Westbrook, Odette Jada Mayo. Forwards, Michael Beasley, Danilo Gallinari. Centers, Kevin Love, Brooke Lopez, Marc Gasol. The head coaches for the first and second-year teams will be respectively Dante and Ewing. This year's first-year class is exceptionally formidable. with the All-Star vote leader Chen joining. It is practically a one-sided contest. The second-year team has dominated the first-year rookies for 7 consecutive years. Can this year's rookie team turn the tide? All answers will unfold on February 13th during the NBA All-Star Rookie Challenge. That evening, the NBA continued to announce the official roster for the Slam Dunk Contest and Three-Point Contest. Slam Dunk Contest official roster: Chen, Los Angeles Clippers; Blake Griffin, Memphis Grizzlies; Nate Robinson, New York Knicks; Shannon Brown, Los Angeles Lakers. The Three-Point Contest official roster: Chen, Los Angeles Clippers; Paul Pierce, Boston Celtics; Chauncey Billups, Denver Nuggets; Stephen Curry, Golden State Warriors; Channing Frye, Phoenix Suns; and Danilo Gallinari, New York Knicks. With nearly all rosters announced, Chinese fans celebrated as if it were the new year. Chen stood as the central figure. The NBA was on the brink of entering the Chen era. Domestic media outlets were fervently reporting on Chen's achievements, while international media expressed astonishment. Is this for real? Chen is indeed participating in 4 major events alone. Oh my God! Chen's influence in basketball ascended to unprecedented heights. Previous All-Star discussions had always revolved around certain celebrities, but this year's festivities seemed to revolve entirely around Chen. The NBA executives convened an emergency meeting overnight to address Chen's burgeoning prominence. David Stern, amidst the discussions, decisively declared, the NBA will reinitiate the God-making plan. This season, the league will fully revolve around Chen, establishing him as the new face of the NBA in the Asian region. With nearly 9 days remaining until the All-Star festivities commence on February 14, Chen found himself enjoying a rare vacation. Seeking to explore new avenues, Chen accepted an invitation to a cross-disciplinary boxing match following his UFC fight. With the system support, Chen knocked out a young contender with a single punch, showcasing the same precision he exhibited on the NBA court. As news of Chen's performance spread, fellow NBA players were left in shock, exclaiming, "Damn, Wu is serious, utterly ferocious." Meanwhile, Scarlett Johansson took the opportunity of her birthday to invite Chen to watch a movie. An invitation that was inescapable. Chen sighed deeply. It's tough. Within the confines of cinema in Los Angeles, Chen and Scarlett made plans to watch a film together, lost in the depths of their emotions. Forgetting the way home, the two strolled hand in hand into a luxurious 5-star hotel. Splash! The sound of water echoed from the bathroom, where Scarlett Johansson was indulging in a bath. Whoosh! Suddenly, Chen charged in. Darting into the bedroom, with no unnecessary words, Chen, who had always struggled with mathematics in his youth, found himself personally tutored in mental arithmetic by Scarlett Johansson. Her touch was gentle, smooth as silk. Scarlett let out a soft hum. The scene gradually blurred. February 6th, Clippers vs. Spurs. Chen arrived at the Staples Center in Los Angeles to cheer for his team. Dressed impeccably in a suit, he sat on the bench. Although he couldn't participate in the game, the arena erupted with waves of applause. The match commenced swiftly, with the home team Clippers, led by Chris Paul, surging ahead to a 15-point lead against the visiting Spurs by halftime. As the second half began, the Spurs, under the guidance of Parker and Duncan, mounted a sudden comeback. At this moment, DeAndre Jordan stepped up, sinking 4 consecutive three-pointers, effectively extinguishing the Spurs' resurgence. Ultimately, the Clippers triumphed over the Spurs with a score of 99-87. Despite Chen's absence, they secured a hard-fought victory. On the evening of February 17th, the NBA All-Star Reserve roster was announced. Western Reserves: Chris Paul, Hornets. Besides Chen, he is undoubtedly one of the league's finest guards. Steve Nash, Suns. Originally expected to be a starter, Nash was edged out by Chen. Amare Stoudemire, Clippers. The starting center was displaced by Yao Ming. As long as Yao is around, he will forever be the starter. Kevin Durant, Thunder. It's time for the underappreciated Durant to showcase his prowess as a top-tier mercenary. Dirk Nowitzki, Mavericks. The host team's selection came as no surprise. Zach Randolph, Suns. After years of hard work, his stats this season continued to reflect 20 points and 10 rebounds. Brandon Roy, Blazers. He carried his team single-handedly to a 5th-place finish in the West. Not being selected would have been the greatest absurdity. Eastern Reserves. Chris Bosh, Raptors. The Frosty Dragon from chilly Toronto. Derrick Rose, Bulls, the sophomore sensation, with jersey sales in the top 10 and averages of 20 points. 9 assists and 5 rebounds this season, showcasing his immense talent. Gerald Wallace, Bobcats. His relentless play earned him a spot in the All-Star game. Welcome, Joe Johnson, Hawks. The methodical scorer entered the All-Star realm as expected. Al Horford, Hawks. He awkwardly took Josh Smith's position. Paul Pierce, Celtics, a veteran maintaining high efficiency. His selection is well-deserved. Rajon Rondo, Celtics, the true on-court coach of the Green Team. The future of the championship squad. Williams, Rondo, Rose, Durant, Randolph, Wallace, and Horford all made their All-Star debuts, while the absence of the charismatic Shaquille O'Neal was felt. Additionally, Pau Gasol, who should have been selected, was ultimately excluded due to the butterfly effect. On February 9, the Clippers faced the Jazz. Wu Chun remained sidelined, yet the Clippers narrowly clinched a 96-94 victory at home against the Jazz. The following day, February 10, as the saying goes, strike while the iron is hot. For fervor wanes with repetition. This was Wu Chun's last game of suspension, and the Clippers' final match before the All-Star game. Facing the Warriors, ranked 13th in the West with a dismal record of 13 wins and 37 losses. The game commenced with Curry exploding onto the scene, hitting 3 consecutive three-pointers and scoring 18 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds in the first quarter alone, reaffirming his title as the three-point king. The Clippers found themselves trailing 26-41, a shocking 15-point deficit. Goodness, without Wu, can the Clippers even play? The commentator exclaimed. Subsequently, the Clippers intensified their defense, yet Curry continued to sink impossible three-pointers, showcasing an extraordinary performance. Just before the buzzer, the little prodigy Curry landed another three-pointer, shaking his head and casting a glance towards the suited Wu Chun on the sidelines. This guy, Wu Chun thought, watching helplessly from the bench. Curry is so on point. That's to be expected. However, it seemed Curry had yet to solidify his role as the Warriors' definitive core that Wu Chun suddenly pondered. What if? Beep. The final buzzer sounded. The Clippers fell to the Warriors. 102-133, with Curry achieving a staggering triple-double of 36 points, 13 rebounds, and 10 assists, effectively sinking the Clippers. After the game, Curry rushed over to embrace Wu Chun, exclaiming, "Wu, I can't wait to play alongside you in the All-Star game." "Absolutely, Steven," Wu Chun replied with a smile. As the last match before the All-Star game concluded, Wu Chun's suspension officially came to an end. Fox Sports swiftly released a headline. The Beast is unleashed. The league should brace itself. With the arrival of the All-Star game coinciding with the upcoming Spring Festival, Wu Chun received an invitation from the NBA to join Yao Ming, Jianlian, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, and other players in recording a festive greeting. During this time, Wu Chun also sent a substantial sum of money to his family, affirming, in wealth and prosperity, do not forget your roots. He additionally donated to his hometown to construct a basketball court. In the remaining days of his break, Wu Chun, guided by Palinka, attended a series of commercial events. He signed multi-million-dollar contracts with top international brands in perfumes, handbags, skincare, and watches, with a mere flick of his fingers. Millions of dollars flowed into his account. Wu Chun gazed at the increasing balance post-tax, marveling at the thought of never having to work a conventional job in his lifetime. That night, Wu Chun practiced his skills with actress Anne Hathaway. Honing his dribbling and handling under pressure, he remained grounded, not allowing wealth or beauty to cloud his judgment, always remembering his dedication to the game. February 12, just one day before the commencement of the 2010 NBA All-Star Game. Prior to the official festivities, the Rookie Challenge took place. Teams began their journeys to Dallas, Texas. This year marked the 59th All-Star Game held at the Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas, and it was Dallas' second time hosting the event. At Los Angeles Airport, Wu Chun donned a sleek black casual outfit and oversized sunglasses, seated in the lounge awaiting his flight to Dallas. Wu Chun. At that moment, a sweet voice echoed. Wu Chun paused, surprised that he had been recognized despite his attempts to remain low-key. Turning around, he spotted Liu Yifei, dressed in a white sundress, who had somehow appeared behind him. "Haha, it's really you," Liu Yifei exclaimed, her excitement palpable. She had come out for a casual outing and serendipitously encountered Wu Chun. With a beautiful woman standing before him, Wu Chen felt it would be foolish to feign indifference. "Miss Liu, what brings you here?" "I sent your assistant with you today," Wu Chen inquired curiously. "Oh, she was too bothersome. So I let her go. I decided to take a little break and saw someone who looked just like you. So I came over to take a look." Liu Yifei replied with a sweet smile. Wu Chen felt a moment of confusion. Truly, women had a way of stirring his emotions. The two then engaged in a lively conversation. And upon learning that Wu Chen was heading to Dallas for the All-Star game, Liu Yifei playfully took his arm and said, "Wu Chen, since I have nothing to do, take me with you." "All right then, it would be my honor to have such lovely company," Wu Chen replied with a resigned expression. Fate had a way of bringing people together at the most unexpected times. Liu Yifei quickly canceled her original flight and booked a new ticket to Dallas. Before long, the two boarded their flight to Dallas. After a 3-hour journey, the plane touched down smoothly at Dallas Airport. As the annual NBA All-Star Extravaganza approached, the NBA had made meticulous arrangements, providing 5-star accommodations and dedicated transportation to ensure a relaxed and enjoyable experience for the participating players. Upon Wu Chen's arrival, his fans erupted in cheers. Wu Chen had become the ticket king of this all-star event, with popularity soaring to great heights. Thank you all." Wu Chen politely removed his sunglasses and greeted a throng of enthusiastic fans. Liu Yifei, on the other hand, found herself relegated to the role of an assistant, left standing aside. The spirited Xylana couldn't help but playful glare at Wu Chen, incredulous at his sudden fame. Subsequently, Wu Chen boarded the vehicle heading to the hotel, and Liu Yifei quickly squeezed in beside him. "You're not expecting to share a room with me, are you?" Wu Chen inquired, curiosity evident in his gaze. "Who would want to share a room with you?" "I'm merely your assistant now, tasked with ensuring everything is arranged properly," she retorted, feigning a serious demeanor. "This guy," Wu Chen chuckled, shaking his head. Yet, having a beautiful companion was undeniably pleasant. Upon arriving at the hotel, Wu Chen arranged a separate room for Liu Yifei, while he secured one for himself as well. It wasn't out of chivalry, but rather a reflection of his lack of desperation. Having recently enjoyed the company of Anne Hathaway and Scarlett Johansson, after finalizing all arrangements, Wu Chen made his way to the Cowboys Stadium. The All-Star festivities were set to commence the following day, with the opening ceremony followed by the Rookie Challenge. In line with tradition, the first and second-year players would engage in a few light practice sessions. Wu Chen, of course, wouldn't be any different. The prospect of playing alongside NBA stars he had previously only admired was undeniably thrilling. "Wu, you've arrived." The excitement was palpable. "Wow, he is really here. I thought he'd show up just in time for the game tomorrow." Given his popularity, with Wu Chen's entrance, the journalists gathered around the stadium erupted in fervor, their cameras clicking incessantly, eager to capture his presence. The Rookie Challenge had always been viewed as a mere appetizer before the main event, lacking significant attention due to the limited star power of newly inducted players. However, Wu Chen was an anomaly, reminiscent of the dazzling Magic Johnson, who clinched the Finals MVP in his rookie year. To date, Wu Chen had led a Clippers team that had been deemed unlikely to succeed, achieving an impressive record of 48 wins and 4 losses. An ESPN statistic indicated that the few games lost were primarily those in which Wu Chen was either suspended or resting. The only genuine loss he experienced was during a back-to-back game against the Trail Blazers, where the Black Mamba Roy put forth a career-defining performance to secure that victory. This remarkable player was set to join the rookie team, facing off against the second-year team that had triumphed for 7 consecutive years. This matchup introduced an intriguing element of suspense. Could Wu Chen, leading a rookie team comprised of Curry, Griffin, and Harden, prevail over the second-year squad featuring an already established all-star in Rose? At this moment, Curry, Griffin, and Harden had yet to prove themselves, making Wu Chen the unequivocal star of the rookie team. Online polls had even suggested a staggering 91% probability of victory for the rookie team. A testament to the brilliance of the league's most luminous star, Wu Chen. Rookie team. Guards: Wu Chen, Tyreke Evans, Stephen Curry, Johnny Flynn, Brandon Jennings, James Harden. Forwards: Omri Caspi, Taj Gibson, Blake Griffin. Center: DeJuan Blair, second-year team. Guards: Derrick Rose, Eric Gordon, Russell Westbrook, J. Mayo. Forwards: Michael Beasley, Danilo Gallinari. Centers: Kevin Love, Brook Lopez, Marc Gasol. The rosters presented a formidable lineup in any given year. The second-year team boasted two MVP-caliber stars, Rose and Westbrook. However, the rookie team was not to be underestimated, as Wu Chen's presence alone elevated them to three MVP-level players. Yet experience often trumps raw talent. The seasoned second-year players would undeniably exhibit greater maturity. Had Wu Chen not joined, the second-year team would have felt confident in their ability to best the rookie squad. Yet, in the current landscape, no one dared to claim such assurance. Traditionally, the second-year players had enjoyed a reputation for teaching the rookies a lesson, but with Wu Chen's arrival, the dynamics shifted. The second-year squad now found themselves viewed as the underdogs, challenging the frontrunner for this season's MVP title. "Wow, Wu, you're here," Harden exclaimed upon spotting Wu Chen, hastily halting his training to approach him with palpable excitement. "Humph, quite the show-off." Westbrook, Lopez, and Love, all entrenched in their training, paused to gaze at Wu Chen, whose mere presence ignited a spark among the gathered elite. The head coach of the rookie team, NBA legend Ewing, and Dantley couldn't help but cast their eyes in his direction. "Is this the rookie everyone's been buzzing about?" Ewing pondered, nostalgia washing over him as he noted Wu Chen's striking resemblance to a certain player who had once haunted his career, the infamous Bulls number 23. "Wu, it's a pleasure to face you once again." Derrick Rose approached, extending a friendly greeting. Rose himself was taken aback, having never anticipated Wu Chen's all-star selection to materialize so swiftly. "Hello, Derrick," Wu Chen responded with a warm smile. The remaining second-year rookies regarded him with less favorable expressions, their eyes brimming with competitive spirit. Ever the fervent competitor, Westbrook was invigorated. Wu Chen swiftly made his way to the rookie court. "Hey, Wu. Welcome." Dantley, the head coach for the rookie team, approached him for a handshake. "I thought you might not show up." "Huh." Wu Chen laughed heartily, declaring, "How could I not? I'm part of the team and must contribute my share." "Good." Dantley nodded appreciatively. The rookie head coach, a renowned scorer and six-time All-Star, was known for his prowess in isolation plays. Meanwhile, the second-year coach, the big gorilla and textbook center, Patrick Ewing, was one of the legendary big men of the 90s. Showcasing his formidable skills. "Wu, I've missed you," Harden exclaimed, unable to contain his excitement as he leapt onto Wu Chen. "Huh. You haven't changed a bit, James," Wu Chen chuckled, feeling the weight of Harden's exuberance. "Of course not," Harden replied, embodying the spirit of a loyal brother. "Here, I brought you a watch." Wu Chen presented Harden with a limited edition Richard Mille watch, valued at over $300,000, which evoked gasps of astonishment from those nearby. Harden eagerly examined the timepiece, exclaiming, "I absolutely love it, Wu." Curry, standing nearby, watched with envy, internally wishing to forge a brotherly bond with Wu. "Hey, Wu." Griffin, a rookie, rushed over to shake Wu Chen's hand, adopting a demeanor of youthful enthusiasm. "I'm little Griffin. Don't forget to pass me the ball." "Sure thing," Wu Chen replied, smiling at Griffin's earnestness. He then exchanged greetings with Evans, Jennings, and other rookie players, recognizing the importance of camaraderie within the league. Knowing that today's rivals could very well be tomorrow's teammates. "All right, everyone," Dantley rallied the players. "Let us continue our training. Tomorrow, we'll make Wu the focal point and decisively outplay the second-year team." Ewing, unwilling to concede, countered, "No one wants to be embarrassed by a bunch of rookies tomorrow. Let us push ourselves hard." "Understood, coach." Westbrook, Rose, and Love all echoed in unison. Youth is fearless, unafraid of any challenge. They're all young men, and none would willingly concede defeat. At 18, filled with vigor and ambition. With the addition of Wu Chen, the media presence at the scene surged instantly, a throng of reporters with their cameras crowding the sidelines. With Wu Chen joining the first-year players, they finally found their anchor. Boom! Wu Chen received a pass from Harden and executed a thunderous dunk, bringing today's training session to a spectacular close. The formula remains unchanged. The Wu-Harden connection is still as sharp as ever. As the scrimmage ended, everyone began packing their belongings to relax and prepare for the upcoming game. In the locker room, Harden's habitual exuberance kicked in, pulling Wu Chen and Westbrook along for some celebratory fun. With Harden orchestrating, Wu Chen and Westbrook shook hands. Wu Chen felt the warmth and firmness of Westbrook's grip, reminiscent of a Ninja Turtle. Soon, the group arrived at a bar. Drinks flowed freely, with each person vying for the spotlight. On the court, they were opponents. Off the court, they were friends. Chen and Westbrook conversed animatedly, sharing a sense of camaraderie born from competition. Westbrook looked at Chen and said with a grin, "Woo, I often watch you play. You're tough. I like it. Who says guards can't dunk? Let us show them." To this, Chen nodded in agreement. Thinking of Westbrook's aerial prowess, February 13th, the NBA All-Star festivities officially began at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. Basketball enthusiasts from around the globe gathered. A multitude of NBA stars attended the event, including Kobe, LeBron, Wade, Bosh, Durant, and Yao Ming, among others. Numerous NBA legends were also present: Worthy, McAdoo, Magic Johnson, and more. This year's All-Star Rookie Game promised to be of exceptional quality. The event commenced with a renowned American singer performing an upbeat song. Setting the stage for this year's All-Star celebration, David Stern took the stage to deliver a speech, officially announcing the start of the 2010 NBA All-Star Weekend. The Rookie Challenge was officially underway. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, players like Harden, Curry, Griffin, Rose, and Westbrook made their way onto the court. Suddenly, the DJ's music halted. In a drawn-out tone, he exclaimed, "Now, let us welcome this year's All-Star voting champion. The first-year rookie from the Los Angeles Clippers, Chen." Wow. Boom. Woo. As Chen emerged from the player tunnel, the arena erupted into a crescendo of cheers. Relishing the warmest reception, Chen gracefully stepped onto the court. Tonight, as a first-year player, he was permitted to don his team's jersey, showcasing the latest colorway of his signature shoes. The cameras frequently zoomed in on Chen's footwear, which was quite flashy. Wow. The female fans in attendance erupted in ecstatic screams at the sight of Chen, with some boldly declaring their affection. "Woo, I want to play with you." Observing the scene, Liu Yifei, who had also come to watch Chen play, was momentarily taken aback. Had American girls become this open? Both teams gathered on the court to warm up. The big screen displayed the starting lineup for the night. First year, Stephen Curry, guard; Chen, shooting guard; James Harden, small forward; Blake Griffin, power forward; DeJuan Blair, center. Second year, Derrick Rose, guard; Russell Westbrook, shooting guard; Michael Beasley, small forward; Kevin Love, power forward; Brook Lopez, center. Beep, beep, beep. With the sound of the referee's whistle, the game officially commenced. The starting players jumped for the tip-off. The referee tossed the basketball high in the air. Smack. Lopez, using his height advantage, secured the ball. The second-year players took possession. Westbrook, eager to showcase his skills, received the ball from Rose. Approaching the front court, he was met with a formidable barrier. Chen closely guarded Westbrook, teasing, "Russell, trying to take me one-on-one isn't your best option." Unyielding, Westbrook dismissed the banter and attempted a powerful drive to the basket. Smack. Chen seized the moment, following Westbrook closely. And at the instant he took a shot, Chen unleashed a volleyball-style block, sending the ball flying. The scene was all too familiar. Harden eyed the incoming ball, snatched it, and swiftly advanced up the court. Suddenly, Harden halted just beyond the three-point line, leaving everyone momentarily confused. Why not push for a fast break? Boom. The ball was tossed skyward by Harden. Chen, like a thunderbolt, who had just completed the block, appeared under the opposing basket. Overcoming love, he executed a powerful two-handed dunk. Boom. He forcefully slammed the ball through the hoop. 2-0. A beautiful play from former college teammates. Perfect. Great shot. What a spectacular dunk. Chen opened with a bang, igniting the crowd, with only love as the unfortunate victim. The second-year team regained possession. Rose brought the ball past half-court. This time, Rose opted for a more measured approach, using a wide crossover to outmaneuver Curry. Driving to the paint, he executed an impressive layup over Blair for 2 points. 2-2, restoring some pride for the second-year team. As play transitioned, Curry dribbled past half-court and passed to Chen, facing Westbrook. Chen made a simple hesitation dribble, creating space, and leaped for a three-point shot. Damn. Westbrook rushed to contest. The ball soared over Westbrook's fingertips, tracing a graceful arc. Swish. It cleanly netted. 5-2. Chen's prowess against Westbrook, who stood 7 inches shorter, was effortless. Chen. The DJ announced his name. Handsome. So cool, Wu. The first-year players rushed to celebrate with Wu Chun high-fiving him. Rose looked on, somewhat resigned. He had experienced Wu's talent firsthand before the All-Star game. The second-year team was on the attack. This time, Rose passed to Love under the basket. Love went to work against Griffin. The two engaged in a series of physical battles, but Love, with his excellent touch, scored with a hook shot, teaching this flashy first-year dunker a lesson. 5-4. Possession changed hands again. Curry advanced past half-court and passed back to Wu Chun. Blake, come set a screen for me. Wu Chun directed from the arc. Hearing his command, Griffin hurried over, eager to assist. Zoom! Wu Chun utilized the screen to slip past Westbrook, drawing Love's attention. Boom! Wu Chun made a dazzling pass through traffic to the cutting Griffin. Griffin soared high, using one hand to ward off Lopez while raising the other. Boom! He emphatically dunked the ball into the basket, successfully capitalizing on the opportunity. Griffin quickly slapped Wu Chun's back, exclaiming, "Nice pass, Wu." 7-4. Turning back, Rose tossed the ball to Westbrook. Westbrook executed his signature zombie jump shot, only to be thwarted by Wu Chun's defense. The shot had a weak trajectory. Clang! The basketball ricocheted off the rim and into Wu Chun's hands. Wu Chun bolted down the court. Moving swiftly, drawing defenders, he dished the ball to the waiting Splash brother, Curry. Curry launched a three-pointer from beyond the arc. Swish! A perfect shot. 10-4. What an effortless play. Wow, is this Wu's skill? Curry marveled, playing with Wu is so easy. Ironically, it seemed that missing shots was contagious. Beasley attempted to take on Harden, but his jump shot went awry. Clang! Similarly off target, Griffin grabbed the rebound and passed to Wu Chun. Wu Chun quickly sent the ball to Harden, who executed a textbook Euro step layup, sinking the ball into the basket. 12-4. The first-year team had a dream start. Tooth. The second-year coach, Ewing, immediately called for a timeout, exclaiming in frustration. His team had been overwhelmed in less than 6 minutes. After the break, Ewing altered the defensive strategy, assigning Beasley to guard Wu Chun while implementing a double team. Wu Chun, however, orchestrated the team play, showing little desire to dominate offensively, as this was merely a rookie game. In between, Wu Chun executed a one-arm dunk, sending Beasley crashing to the ground. The crowd erupted. Wu Chun played only 15 minutes, saving his energy for the main event tomorrow, yet he still delivered an impressive stat line of 17 points. 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks in the first half. The halftime score read, first-year team 65, second-year team 57. During halftime, the atmosphere in both locker rooms was starkly different. The first-year locker room buzzed with positivity, leading by 10 points at halftime. Well done, boys. Let us keep this up in the second half. Let's kick these second-year guys' butts. First-year coach D'Antoni spoke confidently. In the second half, we'll continue to build our offense around Wu. Indeed, coach, the chorus of voices echoed in unison. Everyone had witnessed Wu Chun's remarkable performance in the first half, undeniably worthy of his leadership role. Playing alongside him was nothing short of effortless. In the second-year locker room, an irate Ewing unleashed a torrent of scathing remarks. What are you all doing? Do you intend to let this group of first-year rookies triumph over you? Get your act together, lads. This is not a training camp. Anyone who fails to crush them will find themselves benched. The seasoned players, Rose, Westbrook, Lopez, and Gasol, were left flushed with embarrassment. Losing to a group of first-year novices was indeed humiliating. It's worth noting that, as of this year, the second-year team had enjoyed a continuous 7-year winning streak. The lengthy halftime soon came to an end, and the second half began. The first-year team seized possession. Curry dribbled past half-court and directly passed the ball to Wu Chun. Wu Chun executed a series of dazzling crossover dribbles, up and down, left and right. He toyed with Westbrook's defenses. Whoosh! With a burst of speed, he bypassed Westbrook, penetrating the paint to challenge Love and Lopez. Boom! Wu Chun executed a stunning 360-degree turn in midair, performing an aerial waltz. Facing the duo's defense, he released a floater. The basketball bounced twice on the rim before rolling into the net. The first-year team led 67-57, extending their advantage to 10 points. Wu Chun continued to elevate his scoring. Good shot. Wu, so impressive. The crowd erupted in cheers. Watching Wu Chun play was an absolute delight. Transitioning to offense, Rose brought the ball past half court, collaborating with Lopez for a screen, driving into the paint for a jump shot. Swish. The score was now 67-59. Clearly, the second-year team was not ready to concede defeat easily. That's what made the game interesting. The commentator chimed in. Just as the commentator finished speaking, Curry received a pass from Chen beyond the three-point line. He executed a perfect push shot from downtown. Swish. A direct hit, 70-59. They restored a lead of over 10 points. After making that three-pointer, Curry celebrated with a little kid head shake. Chen glanced at Curry's showboating antics and couldn't he help but think it was rather annoying. What? Curry was his teammate, so he naturally chose to forgive him. The second-year team launched their offense. Westbrook found himself matched up against the smaller Curry, shook him off, and charged toward the basket to face Griffin for a thunderous dunk. Crash! The sound reverberated as Westbrook emphatically slammed the ball into the rim, leaving everyone in awe. 70-61. Wow! What a dunk! This spectacular play sent the fans leaping from their seats after his dunk. Westbrook executed a classic celebration, the baby rock, in homage to the diminutive Griffin. He then shot a challenging glance at Chen, saying, "Hey, well, you're not the only one who can dunk." Chen smiled at Westbrook, acknowledging, "Well done, Russell. You've successfully captured my attention." In the next possession, Curry brought the ball past half court and passed it to Chen. From a 45-degree angle, Chen clutched the ball, facing Rose. Whoosh! A sudden acceleration propelled him forward. He seamlessly transitioned into a behind-the-back dribble, swiftly shifting his weight. With a crossover, he toyed with Rose, shaking him off with ease. He charged into the paint. Wow! The entire arena rose to their feet. Was there still time to run? Love and Lopez, who had previously been humiliated by Chen during the regular season, stood under the basket, caught between retreating and advancing. Chen soared like a mighty eagle, clang, grabbing the ball with one hand. He ferociously slammed it over the bewildered duo. Boom! The entire arena erupted in a cacophony of cheers. Liu Yifei was in a state of exhilaration, her cheeks flushed. The atmosphere was electric. This play served as a perfect prelude to tomorrow's dunk contest. Veteran stars like LeBron and Kobe displayed expressions of astonishment, rising to cheer. The second-year rookies finally grasped the sheer magnitude of Chen's prowess. While they had faced him in the regular season, they had always had defensive stalwarts guarding him. Now, with the defender being one of their own, the sense of pressure was utterly terrifying. A 1.98-meter dual-threat guard. Still playing? Ewing, the second-year coach, sat despondently on the bench. Moments later, Rose attempted a layup, only to be met with a thunderous block from Chen. Turning around, Chen took a decisive step past Biyombo to the basket, performing an aerial layup, reminiscent of a moonlit night. With a powerful dunk that utterly crushed the second-year veteran spirits. After approximately 8 minutes into the second half, the second-year players had all but surrendered. Chen's dominance in this rookie challenge was akin to a dimensionality reduction, an exquisite display of offense and defense that clarified why he topped the MVP rankings. With 7 minutes remaining, Ewing called a timeout. The first-year team led 115-91 against the second-year team. The significant 24-point gap had rendered the contest devoid of suspense. The camera focused on Chen, who sat on the bench, slightly sweating. Up to this point, Chen had amassed an impressive 41 points. 15 rebounds, 9 assists for steals, and 5 blocks, virtually declaring his MVP status. With the outcome all but decided, Chen opted to rest for the upcoming game, conserving his energy with the game well in hand. Evans, Jennings, Harden, Curry, and Griffin all found their rhythm, executing various alley-oops and effortlessly sinking three-pointers. After Chen left the game, the second-year team attempted to close the gap, but the hole they had dug was too deep, rendering any comeback futile. Beep! The game concluded. The first-year team defeated the second-year team 138-126. The first-year team triumphed with a 12-point margin, ending a 7-year reign of dominance. Chen contributed 41 points. 15 rebounds, 9 assists for steals, and 5 blocks, nearly achieving a triple-double and leading his team to victory. Shortly after the conclusion of the game, David Stern took center stage and, amidst a throng of rookies, declared loudly, "The MVP of the 2009-10 All-Star Rookie Challenge is." The crowd began to chant. Ahem. David Stern cleared his throat and continued. He is Wu Chen from the Los Angeles Clippers. Boom. Clap. Streamers cascaded from above as the arena erupted in applause. At that moment, Wu Chen was the brightest star in the spotlight. So handsome. Liu Yifei couldn't help but be captivated by Wu Chen, surrounded by adoring fans. Hey Wu, congratulations, David Stern, wearing a smile, respectfully handed the MVP trophy to Wu Chen. Thank you, Mr. Commissioner. Wu Chen flashed a radiant smile, holding the trophy high. Cameras from every angle focused on Wu Chen in a frenzy. Wu, let me touch it. Harden chimed in, moving closer. I want one too. Curry added. His eyes filled with anticipation. No problem. LeBron, Steph. With that, Wu Chen passed the trophy to Harden, who eagerly caressed it before Curry took his turn to admire it. The three then shared a joyful photo together, creating a classic snapshot of three guards. In the days of youthful exuberance, replete with ambition and promise, Wu Chen's victory as MVP of the Rookie Challenge quickly spread like wildfire across the internet. The live broadcast of the Rookie Challenge by China's CTV5 shattered viewership records, underscoring Wu Chen's immense popularity in China. After a long day, Wu Chen, having showered and changed, took Liu Yifei for a ride in a luxury car back to the hotel. In their room, it was just the two of them. Liu Yifei felt the surge of hormones, her heart racing and cheeks flushed. Wu. Before she could finish her sentence, Wu Chen leaned in and kissed her. After a brief struggle, she gradually calmed down. Moments later, the scene became a flurry of clothes flying. The image slowly blurred. The next day, just before noon, Wu Chen slowly rose from the bed. Next to him lay Liu Yifei, clad in his oversized jersey. With a few hours until the evening's grand game, Wu Chen took Liu Yifei shopping at a mall near Dallas, where they picked up some snacks and cosmetics. Soon, evening arrived, and the All-Star game commenced. The entire American Airlines Center sparkled with brilliance. Present were contemporary superstars like LeBron, Kobe, Wade, Anthony, Shaquille, and a host of legends, retired Hall of Famers such as Ernest Jordan. The Skyhook Kareem, Magic Johnson, and the round mound of Rebound Barkley were also in attendance. Hollywood stars like Taylor Swift, Scarlett Johansson, Dwayne Johnson, and Spike Lee graced the event, making it akin to an international red carpet gala. The individual skills competition kicked off first. The son of the wind, Steve Nash, triumphed with a remarkable 29.9 seconds, narrowly surpassing the final pass mishap of the little fatty, Darren Williams, to reclaim the championship title in this event after a 5-year hiatus. Up next is the three-point contest. This year's participants include Paul Pierce, Boston Celtics, Chauncey Billups, Denver Nuggets, Stephen Curry, Golden State Warriors, Channing Frye, Phoenix Suns, Danilo Gallinari, New York Knicks, and Wu Chen, Los Angeles Clippers. Pierce, Curry, Frye, and Wu Chen are considered the frontrunners for the championship. As for the others, including Billups, they are generally perceived as mere participants. The rule for the All-Star three-point contest stipulate a maximum score of 30 points. Contestants will engage in 2 rounds, with the top 3 scorers advancing to the finals. The final round will feature 5 shooting spots beyond the 3-point line. The balls used consist of standard balls, worth 1 point, and money balls, worth 2 points. Each player has 1 minute to complete their shooting at all spots. In the finals, the player with the lowest score from the first round will shoot first, with the highest score concluding the contest. The final scores will determine the champion of the three-point contest. The contest is about to commence, and all participating players have arrived on the court to prepare for warm-ups. Wu Chen is the last to take the stage. Greeted by thunderous applause. After witnessing Wu Chen's performance yesterday, the audience is palpably more enthusiastic tonight. Wu Chen steps to the three-point line to calibrate his shooting touch. A series of delightful swishes resonate from the court. Curry and Pierce are equally impressive. The camera is now panned to Michael Jordan, Wu Chen's draft prototype. That legendary figure, who, however, holds an embarrassing record in the three-point contest, a mere 5 points in the first round of the 1990 contest. Truly a sight to behold. The basketball icon waves at the camera with a hint of embarrassment on his face. As warm-ups conclude, the competition officially begins amidst the cheers of the enthusiastic crowd. The first to take the stage is Paul Pierce. Toot. Pierce opts for the 0-degree angle shooting spot. The minute countdown commences. Swish. Pierce expertly adjusts his arc and sinks his first shot with ease. This display showcases Pierce's unshakable composure. Garnett in the crowd is visibly thrilled. Clang, swish. After a flurry of shots, Pierce amasses a total of 17 points. A commendable score. Phew. Pierce exhales deeply as he exits the court. Met with a chorus of cheers. Being the first on the court carries immense pressure, and this score is quite respectable. Next up is Chauncey Billups, who scores a total of 16 points. Following him is Stephen Curry. As Curry enters, he gestures to indicate his shooting prowess. Toot! The contest officially begins. Curry launches his first shot. Swish! A perfect net. Curry is in fine form, garnering the highest score thus far with 19 points. Channing Frye scores 14 points, while Gallinari manages 11 points. As anticipated, it appears these two are merely enjoying the All-Star weekend. With great anticipation, Chen is set to make his entrance as the final contestant. The ever-animated Barkley, providing commentary, quips, "If Wu wins the championship tonight, I'll wear Superman underwear and perform a pole dance on stage." Wow, Reginald Miller, the legendary three-point shooter, looks astonished and asks Charles, "Are you serious?" "Absolutely." Wow. The atmosphere is charged with excitement as the crowd begins to cheer. Chen strolls onto the court with an air of confidence. Having boosted all his attributes to three-point shooting, his three-point skill now stands at an impressive 94, while not claiming a perfect guarantee. Sinking a three-pointer has become second nature for him. As a formidable competitor, what is there to fear? Woo! Woo! Make those shots. We want to see Charles shake his hips. The audience erupts in raucous cheers. Toot! With the sound signaling the start of the contest, Chen positions himself and begins shooting. He adopts Jordan's classic three-point shooting stance, with movements as graceful as they are precise. The basketball arcs beautifully through the air. Swish! The first shot lands perfectly. Wow! Chen's flawless shooting form elicits admiration from Zhang Heli, broadcasting live for CTV5. Swish! Swish! Chen, akin to a shooting machine, methodically sinks one ball after another into the hoop. At the first shooting spot, he opens with a bang, scoring 6 points. This merely preserved Jordan's three-point record, as the cameras once again focus on the basketball legend. At the second spot, he hits 3 out of 5 shots, securing 4 points, bringing his total to 10 points. At the third position, Chen continues his relentless assault. Amidst a chorus of swishes, he scores 5 consecutive shots. Tonight, Chen shows no mercy, racking up 16 points. Oh my God, what is Wu up to? Shaquille O'Neal in the audience stands up in disbelief. At the 4th spot, Clang, he again scores 4 out of 5, bringing his total to 21 points, smoothly advancing to the finals. Boom! Wow, wow, wow. The atmosphere at the Dallas Arena reaches a fever pitch at this moment. So accurate. Goodness, is this even human? The eliminated Frye, Gallinari, Billups, and others are left in a state of disbelief, gazing upward at the final shooting spot. The accuracy is astounding. Fans scream in exhilaration as Chen's successive three-pointers elevate the excitement in the arena. Just as the crowd contemplates Chen's final score, he unexpectedly turns to face the camera and declares, "Don't blame me for not giving you a chance. You all came here to vie for second place." Boom! Instantly, the entire arena erupts into a cacophony of cheers. Chen's audacious display propels the atmosphere to its zenith. Wow, this is audacious. Chen even let 5 shots go. So domineering. His cheeky demeanor is utterly endearing. I must remind Chen that I once worked at a Fiji Cup company, where the pay was excellent. Yet one day, due to my arrogance, I ended up getting my boss fired. The online chatter explodes with various opinions, flooding the screens. Chen relinquishes the final shot, proclaiming, "I am number 1. This propels him to the top of trending topics. The All-Stars viewership skyrockets. David Stern watches with a grin, thinking, "This little fellow never ceases to amaze me." As the preliminaries conclude, the 3 finalists advancing to the finals are Paul Pierce, 17 points, Stephen Curry, 19 points, and Chen, 21 points. The finals are set to commence shortly. Charles, have you chosen the color of your underwear? Reginald Miller chuckles at Barkley. A bead of sweat trickles down Barkley's face as he feigns composure. Isn't there still one more round? I still have high hope for that young man named Steve this year. The duo continues their banter. The order of appearance in the finals is determined by the preliminary round. 1. Pierce 2. Curry 3. Wu Chun. If the earlier contestants score low, the final shooter will face less pressure. Conversely, a higher score will heighten the stakes. Thus, it is imperative to remain steadfast. The main event begins swiftly. Beep! Pierce steps onto the court first. Clang! Swish! Pierce, perhaps struggling with a shooting touch tonight, misses nearly all of his initial shots. However, he finds his rhythm at the 45-degree angle, sinking every money ball. It is evident that Pierce is a cold-blooded assassin. He scores all 5 money balls and finishes with a total of 20 points. Next up is the Splash brother, Curry. Initially, Curry maintains his composure. Clang! Swish! He scores 5 points at the first spot and again nets 5 points at the second. Yet at the third spot, perhaps nerves got the better of him, as he only manages to hit one standard ball. Curry's final money ball is also missed, slightly affecting his score. Ultimately, he finishes with a modest 17 points. Garnett in the crowd begins to celebrate, sharing smiles and high fives with Pierce, seemingly overlooking the impressive 21 points Wu Chen achieved in the previous round. Alas, Curry sighs lightly as he exits, realizing he was still nervous for his first All-Star appearance. Keep it up, Steven, you did great. Wu Chun smiles and encourages him. Thank you, Wu. Curry responds, feeling a bit better as he shares a fist bump with Wu Chun. Hush. The audience, discontent with Wu Chun, has begun to boo, believing that defeat is inevitable beneath Pierce's 20 points. Just moments ago was Wu Chen's final revelry. How pretentious. Garnett is already on the sidelines, sporting a smug grin. Barkley, on the other hand, nervously fixates on Wu Chun, knowing that if Wu Chun triumphs, his own reputation will be tarnished. Wu is still too young. Indeed, he is far too arrogant. Should he falter this time, it could significantly impact his image. Zhang Heli at the scene has already begun to lament. Kobe, James, and the legendary Jordan are all watching the young man on the court. Jordan exclaims, "This kid is even more audacious than I was." Wu Chen's female fans, including Scarlett, Taylor Swift, and Louis Fei, continue to cheer him on. Amidst the pervasive skepticism in the arena, Wu Chun remains unfazed, chewing gum as he takes his position. Beep! With an electronic sound, Wu Chun picks up the ball at a 0-degree angle, elegantly tossing it. The basketball, under the gaze of the crowd, swishes through the net. Swish! Next! Swish! Then, swish! A perfect score. The first position nets him 6 points. At the second position, Wu Chun glides over, maintaining that picturesque form. At this moment, he is wholly engrossed in his shooting, as if he is the only person in the entire arena. Swish! Swish! 5 consecutive shots. 12 points. Oh my goodness. God. The crowd erupts in astonishment. Barkley has his head in his hands. Everyone senses that Wu Chun seems transformed at this moment. At the third position, the top of the arc, swish! Swish! The fourth position, swish! Swish! What? Damn! On the sidelines, Pierce is left breathless. Stars like Jordan, Kobe, and Anthony rise to their feet, eagerly capturing the moment on their phones. Boom! The arena is filled only with cheers. In this instant, everyone realizes what true skill looks like. At the fifth position, Wu Chun picks up the ball. His shooting form is steady as ever. The first shot, swish! Pierce, Curry, Gallinari, and others begin to applaud. The second shot, swish! The third shot, swish! The fourth shot, swish! The entire crowd can no longer remain seated. Rising in unison, photographers have their lenses trained on Wu Chun for the final basketball. Wu Chun glances at the clock. Only 1 second remaining. That's enough. Wu Chun seizes the ball, leaps high, and releases a shot. The ball hasn't even gone through yet. Wu Chun has already turned, mimicking the celebratory gesture of Agent Zero arenas. He raises his arms in triumph. The ball traces a beautiful arc through the air. Swish! It clanks into the basket. The arena falls silent, save for the sound of the ball swishing through the net. After a brief pause, boom! The crowd erupts. Wu Chun, in the three-point contest final, has achieved a perfect score of 30 points. Full marks. He has set a record for the NBA All-Star three-point contest, unprecedented, and will be exceedingly difficult to replicate in the future. Wow. As the basketball drops through the net, Kobe, James, Rose, Harden, and nearly every star are unable to contain their excitement. Harden and Curry rush over, embracing Wu Chen. Oh my god. Doi tu lo antai. The divine has descended. Wu Chen has scored 30 points, breaking the three-point contest record. The fans at the Dallas Arena rise to give Wu Chen the loudest applause and cheers. Wu Chen has successfully claimed the title of NBA All-Star Three-Point King for the 09-10 season. While three-point kings emerge every year, the feat of scoring a full 30 points in the finals without a final 5 attempts is truly a rarity. Oh, Wu Chen has won. Damn, it feels incredible to see those foreign spectators' faces fall as Wu Chen sinks the last shot. All of China is in an uproar. Wu, I love you. The female fans at the scene, gazing at the elegant Wu Chen, can hardly restrain their excitement, longing to rush to him. Soon, the awards ceremony begins. Wu Chen receives the championship trophy for the three-point contest from the organizer, Richard Johnson. Johnson beams, saying, "Wu, you have astonished me." Wu Chen smiles and replies, "This is my strength, you know." Haha, laughter fills the air. Wu Chen raises the three-point contest trophy high. A flurry of cameras focuses on Wu Chen as he is celebrated. This has been the most spectacular three-point contest in history. NBA legend Reggie Miller remarks. Next up is the main event of the NBA All-Star Weekend, the Slam Dunk Contest. Commercial break. First, the judges for tonight's dunk contest. The essence of human cinema, Dominique Wilkins. Dr. J, Julius Erving, The Glide. Clyde Drexler. The Skyhook, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. The Basketball God, Michael Jordan. Wow, 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 wow. The crowd erupts in excitement. What a divine lineup. Tonight's dunk contest promises to be a fierce battle. If one fails to deliver a good dunk, they may never lift their head in the league again. Discussions have begun flooding the internet. Subsequently, the official participant list for tonight's event is displayed on the big screen. Wu Chen, Blake Griffin, Nate Robinson, DeMar DeRozan, replacing the injured Shannon Brown. The DJ begins introducing the players. The final contestant is this year's Rookie Game MVP, the three-point contest champion, and this year's #1 draft pick. Wu Chen, boom! The crowd bursts into the loudest cheers once more. The rules for the NBA All-Star Slam Dunk Contest. The competition consists of 2 rounds. In the first round, players will take turns performing dunks. Each player will have 2 attempts in the first round, with scores combined for comparison. The highest score is 100, and the lowest is 60. The 2 players with the highest scores advance to the next round. In the second round, each player will perform 2 dunks. The player with the highest total score wins. Players with lower scores in the first round will dunk first. 4. There are 5 judges. Each judge scores a dunk between 6 and 10 points. If a player has already used their 1 retry and fails again, their score will still fall between 6 and 10 points. The dunk contest officially begins. First up is the 9th overall pick from the Toronto Raptors. DeMar DeRozan, first dunk. DeRozan starts from the baseline, performing a reverse dunk under the basket. 47 points. For his second dunk, DeRozan utilizes a teammate's assist, completing an aerial windmill dunk after the teammate throws the ball off the backboard. 48 points, quite standard. In previous years, these 2 dunks would surely secure a spot in the finals. However, this year, with Wu Chen, Griffin, and Little Potato Robinson in the mix, it's truly a battle of the gods. Ultimately, DeRozan finishes with a score of 95, a solid start. Next up is Griffin, perhaps feeling a bit nervous. Griffin's first dunk ends in failure. Come on, encouraged by the crowd, Griffin lowers the difficulty, takes off, and performs a 360-degree dunk, soaring through the air like an eagle. Wow! The media is left in awe. 49 points. For his second dunk, Griffin starts from the right side and performs a powerful 180-degree windmill dunk, fluid and explosive. Wow, beautiful. The entire venue ignites with excitement. 50 points. After some discussion, the 5 judges award him a perfect score, a total of 99 points for both dunks. It seems Griffin is determined to take home the championship. I am quite surprised. I thought we would easily win the dunk contest again, but it appears our country has some talent too. The American commentators are already fantasizing. Next up is the 2-time dunk contest champion, Little Potato, Nate Robinson. Perhaps feeling the pressure, Little Potato is also focused and tense. First dunk. Little Potato takes off, slamming the ball against the backboard, executing a behind-the-back dunk. He stretches his body and thrusts the ball into the hoop. 50 points. The judges confer and award him a high score of 50 points. For his second dunk, Little Potato receives a pass from a teammate, completing a reverse dunk. The creativity is somewhat lacking. The performance was somewhat lackluster, perhaps due to the fact that having won the dunk contest twice has left him devoid of creativity. Ultimately, he garnered a score of 48 points. Nate Robinson turned back to glance at Wu Chen with a smirk, thinking this kid surely won't pull off anything spectacular. The audience, however, erupted into applause. While it may not have been as commanding as Griffin's, it was still quite commendable. Thus far, this dunk contest has been quite satisfactory. Wow. Griffin and Nate Robinson scored 98 and 99 points respectively. This implies that Wu Chen must achieve at least 99 points to have a chance at advancing to the finals. This is certainly no easy feat. The commentators began their analysis on the court. Amidst the fervent cheers of the crowd, Wu Chen removed his jacket, preparing to take the stage. The difficulty of Wu Chen's attempt to advance was not to be underestimated. Zhang Heli also remarked on the challenge ahead. With the audience's eager anticipation, Wu Chen approached the three-point line. At that moment, his mascot, the Eagle Chuck, had already begun spinning a basketball near the free throw line. Wu Chen took a couple of deep breaths near the three-point line to compose himself. Whoosh! He launched into a rapid sprint. Upon reaching the mascot, he soared into the air, grabbing the basketball with his left hand while his right hand executed a gesture reminiscent of scratching the back of his head. Referencing Gordon's head-scratching 360 dunk, he took off, rotating 360 degrees mid-air. The Newton's coffin lid was pressed down once again. Wu Chen's incredible hang time and fluid movements defied gravity as he soared through the air. Bang! With tremendous force, he slammed the basketball through the hoop. Boom! In the next instant, the entire Dallas American Airlines Center erupted in a frenzy. Wow! Oh my God, my heavens! Damn it! Woo! The fans and players leapt to their feet, unable to contain their excitement. Shaquille O'Neal clasped his head in disbelief, exclaiming, "Goodness, I feel like I just witnessed a UFO flying by. This is a dunk worthy of the finals. Woo, for heaven's sake, please accept my reverence." The commentator was rendered speechless. Especially notable was the ease with which Wu Chen landed, as if he had not just exerted all his strength. A terrifying dunk. The 5 judges collectively awarded him a perfect score of 10. 50 points. The audience rose to their feet in unison. The commentator could no longer remain seated and stood up. A multitude of celebrities and stars also stood, phones in hand, capturing the moment. Under the gaze of thousands, Wu Chen approached the mid-court area. He dribbled a couple of times before quickly accelerating. With the ball in hand, he charged towards the free throw line. Touching the line, he launched into the air. In mid-flight, Wu Chen extended his body and executed a one-armed 360-degree windmill dunk. Referencing Levine's free throw line windmill, once again he showcased his terrifying hang time and jumping ability. Boom! A powerful, rim-rattling dunk that reverberated throughout the arena. A perfect blend of ferocity and artistry. Wow, wow, wow. WTF. The entire Dallas arena was an absolute pandemonium. It had been years since anyone had witnessed such an exhilarating dunk. Clap, clap, clap. Even his airness, Michael Jordan, led the applause. Applause erupted throughout the crowd. Griffin looked on in astonishment, thinking, damn, Wu is incredible. The memory of being outperformed by Wu Chen haunted him. Little Potato shook his head in regret, realizing that the youth were becoming increasingly formidable. Ultimately, the 5 judges awarded a perfect score of 50 points, 100 points. Wu Chen advanced to the finals. The final showdown was set. Blake Griffin versus Wu Chen. After the preliminaries concluded, there was a brief intermission. "Wu, please give me your autograph." Harden excitedly rushed up to Wu Chen with a pen in hand. Ha! Wu Chen couldn't help but ruffle Harden's budding beard. It actually felt quite nice. Soon, the break ended, and the finals commenced. Griffin, glancing in Wu Chen's direction, steeled himself, reminding himself that the competition was far from over. For the first dunk of the finals, Griffin stepped beyond the three-point line after dribbling twice. He approached the paint, launching the ball off the backboard, soaring high. Boom! A single-arm hanging dunk. He received a score of 49 points. Next up was Chen. All eyes in the arena turned to the man wearing the number 3 jersey of the Los Angeles Clippers. What move would Chen execute in response? For his first dunk, under Chen's signal, Jilian positioned himself under the basket, holding the basketball high behind him. Was Wu about to leap over his fellow compatriot for the dunk? While it was undoubtedly impressive, this maneuver seemed a bit stale. The commentator analyzed. Jilian lifted the ball high behind him. "I'm ready." Chen. He anxiously stared at the camera, wondering if he would be knocked over. Subsequently, Chen sprinted from beyond the three-point line. In the blink of an eye, he was airborne, leaping over Jilian with tremendous force. The Newton's coffin lid was pressed down once more. In midair, Chen seized the ball, executing a between-the-legs dunk, referencing Gordon's sitting dunk. Bang! The basketball was forcefully slammed into the hoop. Wow! Oh my God! Incredible! This was pure artistry. The players, audience, and commentators were instantly electrified. Jilian, in disbelief, embraced Chen, exclaiming, "That was absolutely stunning." Without hesitation, Jordan raised his scorecard to 10. Drexler, 10 points. Jabbar, 10 points, 10 points, 10 points. The remaining judges unanimously awarded 10 points, and Chen's first dunk earned him a perfect score of 50 points. For the second dunk of the finals, Griffin summoned a car. Amidst the audience's anticipation, Griffin sprinted forward and took off. Boom! He leapt over the car, forcefully slamming the ball into the hoop. My God! Oh my! The atmosphere in the arena reached an unprecedented peak.